Hello and welcome, welcome to Breeze number 3.
Woo! And we're into day 2 now. You can see everyone getting ready up behind us here. We're about to get into the first game of the day between Six Nations and Unnamed, I think.
Unnamed. Yep.
Unnamed, yes.
But
So,
no name for them. But yeah, I am Pat here with Zarini. How you doing?
always love being able to commentate with you.
Yeah.
We were able to do this in RSL. We're able to do this here today. Always love it. And always love starting us out at the start of the day. It's so much fun.
Yes.
But yeah, we're going to see what these two teams have got going, especially since on one side, Six Nations is kind of like some amount of Chewits. Chewits plus, and then on the other side, Nameless is what some of what's left of Flying Dutchman.
Flying Dutchman,
So we've definitely got some interesting players on both sides. I'm just looking at Espresso's name. All right, Espresso, we see you. But yes, so this will be very good to see. As soon as we've got everyone ready, as you can see, we've got 2 more players just figuring out what they want to do before we're getting into the first game of this set, which is going to be on Museum Splat Zones. There we go. So that's where we're starting today.
Yep. That's a very good map move to start a set. That's the kind you have where very balanced. You can see what the other team is doing. That being said, these two teams, they know what each other is doing.
Oh, absolutely.
They're familiar with each other. They're familiar with UK lands and UK tournaments in general. Like, we've seen them around a lot, and we're going to see them more, probably.
Absolutely. The likes of Chewits and Flying Dutchman did make it to the UK qualifiers.
Yep.
Very important. Like, they made it through into the championships. But let's get into this first.
Let's go!
First game of the day. Alrighty. Got a brush coming out from Spore. Sniper coming out from Tobaru. These are very expected from these teams. But what I will say is the roller.
The roller on the side from Samidge. That roller is going to be very good, provided the rest of the Nameless is able to maintain operate to give it space and room. I mean, you need more. That's Barry.
Oh, absolutely. You definitely need space. As soon as you have space, the roller is able to do so much work for you. But you do need to be careful about that, because as soon as you lose that space, you end up very quickly in this kind of scenario.
Yep.
You're stuck in a corner. There's not much you can do. You can't reach anyone. So, absolutely, Six Nations being very, very quick to push Nameless back into their spawn and force them to have to use specials to get back out again.
Yeah, when you have like a team of the caliber of Six Nations, keeping that space, like taking that space for your rollers, but your roller can do their thing, is really the hard part, because look at that, no time to get anything. Six Nations is in such full control right there. Just 20 points left, and it doesn't look like Six Nations is going anywhere, Zari.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. They're keeping a firm control of the zone until I say that.
Ooh.
We've got a moment where they're trying to hold on. They've got 3 points here.
The bubble on the zone. Bubble and wave breaker on the zone. Nameless, is it going to be enough right now? They're just shooting at the zone. Zuka is coming. Everything is coming for Nameless. Saving themselves in this game 1. But Six Nations still there, still around.
Absolutely, but they have got a penalty
to
get through. That being said, they've got the space here. They've got the time to get through that penalty. They want that knockout. They want to be sure of this and finish it probably way before we get to that overtime mark.
Dari, Nameless threw a tactical down, and nobody could get a pick. Not even the Zap.
Oh, they're all so thirsty. Oh, no.
But the cooler is back up already. That's good painting there. And Nameless back on the attack. They only have 30 seconds to get back in there and try to get that zone back.
Yep, yes, indeed. They've got that wave breaker down, but it does not, I'm not sure it's going to be able to get anything, and especially since that's a delayed 3 down. on the side of Nameless. They're not getting anywhere near that zone.
And that's game number 1 for Six Nations. But Zari, this is day 2, so we are now in a best of 5.
Yes, yes. All through yesterday, we were only doing best of 3s. So this does mean there's definitely more space for comebacks, space to figure things out. And love to see the fist bump.
Yep.
Love to see the fist bump. Yes, yes, indeed. But yes, that does mean both teams have to win. One team needs to get to 3 wins before the other, which does give each team a little bit more space to sort things out. But yes, Six Nations coming out the gate swinging. Absolutely.
That was like great control of the zone, and we saw Nameless just threw everything they had at the zone just to take the zone back, just to apply that penalty. And they were only able to do that from then on. Six Nations took back that control that they never really surrendered. They just let them have the zone because they wanted it and they wanted to play a bit longer. But like, yeah, Six Nations, very, very strong opening. And where do we go next, Sari?
Well, we are off to Hagglefish Market Rainmaker for game 2. So absolutely, this is when it comes to map modes, Rainmaker, Hagglefish, you tend to see more Splat Zones Hagglefish in a lot of in a lot of map lists. But Rainmaker, it's still like you do have those 2 routes. The route to the left hand side, the route like kind of straight through. So and you can make that if you're able to make that jump on the straight through route, you can make a lot of points very quickly. So I would think Nameless is gonna have to be very very sure on their defense.
You can't get wiped on this map. If you
cannot.
get wiped, like the other team is straight under your goal and ready to like if they have to take the checkpoint, at least maybe you have some saving, but you're gonna concede 70 points right away. And if your checkpoint is already done, if you get wiped, you're in trouble.
Yes, absolutely you are. So it's important that they are ready for anything.
And here we go. Same composition pretty much on the side of Six Nations. Nameless bringing the V-Charger.
And we do still have that roller coming out the side of Nameless. So it'll be interesting to see if they're able to get a bit more a paint and staying power in this. But already that's 1 down on the side of Six Nations.
Yeah, no time is wasted though. The Inkjet is going to get a pick, even things out, and it's on the charger on the side of Nameless. Nameless 2 players down right now. And Pat Roller has to punish everything. Tamako just buying some time for the rest of the team, getting the rest of the team back, but Six Nations grabbing the Rainmaker and going onto that checkpoint. Gets sniped though.
Yes, yes, indeed, which will delay them a little bit. There is, yet again, 2 down on the side of Six Nations, so they are definitely a little bit less, it'll be a little bit more difficult to continue this push, but that doesn't stop them from absolutely going for it.
Yeah, and the vacuum is not going to be able to stop the checkpoint from being broken by Six Nations. Nameless like struggling to get back control of their side of the map. There's still a fight for the pop of that Rainmaker shield, Larry.
Yeah, and finally, Nameless is able to get that pop there, but they don't really have the ability to push. And Express is right there, pushing it forward, trying to get more points on the board. The pop of the shield does take out one player, and did they make the jump? I think
they got the jump, but they didn't touch the ground, but they got the points of the jump right there. Finally, Nameless getting enough picks and getting the Rainmaker away and going straight to the left. The right is very good if you want to make points fast, but the left allows you to have a sustained push, and even if that push doesn't work, the opponent has to cover much more ground to get back in the game. So that's a very good, but Spore getting behind and getting the picks, and Six Nations back in full control right now. And Bat Roller has to move away, regroup with the team. And look at that, Ips already, with the Rainmaker already on the attack.
Yep. Yes, indeed, that's three down!
3 down, and we're already at the goal. That one bomb, oh no, that was a snipe, that got it. But 4 points away. And right now, Nameless in shambles. They didn't even get the checkpoint, and they have to reset the Rainmaker through a jump in the water.
Yes, yes, indeed. It was very important that they get that out of there so that they do not have to worry about it just yet. But that being said, Six Nations are already gearing up for this push here.
Yep.
They're going in on that right-hand side,
Yep.
what would be left on their side, to have a bit more, as we were talking about, staying power, to be able to stay alive.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Bad pick on the Zap with the full tactic pull-up. That Zap kept the tactic pull-up for so long, waiting for the good opportunity, and the opportunity didn't come. And right now, Six Nations back on the attack. They want that KO. Sorry, they want
Damn
it.
right they do. But they're still Nameless is holding them off by the skin of their teeth. But I don't think it's going to be enough.
Oh!
And it was. Oh my goodness.
And
Six Nations just keeping on the pressure.
they didn't stop. They just didn't stop, constantly attacking. And even when Nameless got the reset on the Rainmaker, Six Nations got the Rainmaker back from that and attacked again. They were just not stopping. And Six Nations, they're going to need to find that space, to find that groove that we know they're able to play so well. But against a team like Six Nations, it's very tough to get your rhythm.
Yeah, especially when you're starting first and playing first. That does mean, and on stage, you don't really have that time to kind of warm up. So, absolutely. But also, as you know, with these kind of brackets, it does go the top of the group plays someone who came second in the group, which absolutely sets you up to be like, okay, we've got an uphill battle to fight here, but we could still have a reverse sweep.
Yep.
It's always possible until either team gets three wins. It's always possible.
It's always possible. Nameless, they had a few fights. They can. It's a team that can against Six Nations, the team that's like set on their course for victory right now.
Yes, yes. They're the only thing standing between Six Nations way and the win, at least for right now. Lovely. We do not actually know who's controlling the camera. Oh, okay. It is our lovely
That is Sabi2 Dude on the camera right now. say hi to Dude if you're in chat.
say hi. But yes. The only thing standing between Six Nations and the win at the moment, because they are at match point, is Manta Maria Tarktrol. So this is very much Nameless do need to get a win here, or else that's them down into losers.
And they need to shut down that ball point before the inkjet comes.
Yes.
On Mount Maria, with all these grades, with all these walls, Splatlings are just terrifying.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. The ball point especially, because it can get that height with the inkjet, but also it has so much firepower just in general. And the grades and the run speed, it just all adds up to quite a scary picture, especially for Nameless here.
Yep, but here we go in, Zari. 2 buckets for Six Nations. Lots of change in composition by both teams. Nameless, they want more things. And look at that. All Inksaver sub on Virginia. What's your plan, Queen? What's your game plan exactly? It's Splat bombs.
It's all Splat bombs. It's all Splat bombs. So this is going to be very, very interesting. Already, that's 1 down on...
It's 3 down.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I was going to say 1 down on both sides. That did not last. Did not last at all. Already, Six Nations is going to get through this first checkpoint with ease.
And look at Sport just going forward. Already so much attack on the side of Six Nations. They are not wasting any time. And Gustav is going to get an extra pick 2 down. They're keeping Nameless staggered right now. And Six Nations is just going through the checkpoint like they're nothing.
Yep. They're just keeping going. Nothing will slow them down. Just keeping it up.
They keep going, and they're just throwing themselves forward, knowing that they can just keep going 2 down on Nameless. Six Nations going forward and forward. And they're now like so close to the 3rd checkpoint. And we're just 1 minute into the game, Zari.
Yep, no, it does look like Six Nations would like to move on to the next set here. At least they're making a very, very, very good play at it for the moment. And it does look like that's going to continue. Oh my goodness.
This is continuing, and we are done with the 3rd checkpoint, and Bad Six Nations getting a very fast KO and making a statement in that bracket that they want to win.
Yes, yes. And I have a feeling we might be hearing more of the harmonica we just heard.
Oh, yep.
It is important to note that Ips has brought a harmonica today. I do not know if he had it yesterday, but he definitely has it today. So if you ever hear that in the back of the stream, absolutely it's Ips.
Yeah, it's
Oh my
that's just round 1 of top 16, Zari.
Yeah.
We're going to advance, and remember, this is double elimination, so Nameless, they are not out of the picture yet.
Nope, not yet, not yet. They've at least got one more set, if not more. You never know. So.
And it was the warm-up game.
Yeah,
It was warm-up.
Yeah.
They're not out.
No one's out yet. There's still very much all to play for here. A reminder of what these teams are playing for, which is an actual prize pool.
Yeah, big prize pool, actually.
Big prize pool. So everyone's definitely gonna be gearing up, especially since it's day 2.
Yep.
But yeah, what a good way to start the day.
Yeah, great way to start the day. And I believe we have our quote-unquote analysts on the casting couch waiting for us.
Indeed, indeed. Definitely dressed to impress today.
Yeah, I mean, they should be. They're the stars of the show. We're just here to talk about the games. And they are here to chill. I mean, they are getting ready, and we'll see what they can do.
Indeed. I am not quite sure when we're going to be switching over, but it's probably happening at some point soon. So, yeah.
Yep.
All right. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to Breeze Day 2, everybody.
Day 2 Breeze.
Day
Let's
2,
go.
2023.
I hope everyone had a really good night last night. Drunk lots of fizzy drinks.
That
Went out with
panda pop went
friends.
crazy.
Yeah,
Oh,
honestly.
yeah.
Mate, I had an orange juice mixed with Coca-Cola.
No.
Yeah.
The forbidden substance.
It was actually mad. Not gonna lie.
I had like 3 shots of water in a row. It was crazy.
Did you? Oh my gosh.
Anyway, the game.
Yeah.
The game, yeah, I mean, I think that was an
I-
expected outcome, really.
Yeah. Six Nations, I mean, one of the favourites.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
think I also
definitely.
think Six Nations are slightly underrated in this tournament. People aren't talking about them in like terms of
Yeah, I think people are talking about Spark and Gentlemen's, but
Yeah.
Six Nations, genuinely, like...
Yeah, I mean, this is full of players who have like won countless tournaments before, and yeah, like I really think that if they play well today, I really think out of the top 4, if a team just plays exceptionally well, they'll just win.
Yeah,
the
I
whole
mean,
thing.
LAN, people can go crazy. Like, a lot of good players just literally don't know what they're doing when they're in front of people and don't know how to play the game.
Yeah.
They just forget everything. So,
But Six Nations is full of like experienced players as well. Like they know
Yeah.
what to do.
but they're like all LAN experienced as
Yeah,
well.
yeah,
Like,
exactly.
they've all played, apart from Ips.
No.
Is it-
Ips has played with Chewits for like.
Oh,
LANs
Splat
and
vibes.
stuff. Yeah, yeah.
I didn't turn up.
Yeah.
So it wasn't real LAN.
Oh, okay.
If I'm not there, it's actually not a LAN.
Yeah, you're not.
It's
allowed.
no LAN if nothing's
Yeah.
It's like
not.
EC wasn't then.
Yeah, EC was not a LAN, to be fair.
Yeah.
So I was working at JD.
Frostburn and Motionless.
We have just used very high-tech information to find out, but it's Frostburn versus Motionless next.
No way.
The Lord
Yeah.
above told us.
Who's on Motionless?
I
don't
wish
know.
I could tell you.
Can we find out who's on Motionless?
Well, if I don't know, then I'm guessing Frostburn are winning. Unless it's like a crazy
Yeah.
team.
So Frostburn didn't have any problems yesterday at all in their
But
bracket.
then no problems.
Yeah, they just went no. Frostburn
No
had-
problems at all.
No, they literally just sailed through their entire
But
bracket.
some
Damn.
teams had
I
problems
wish I had
with
no
them.
problems.
Yeah, some teams had
Yeah.
a problem with them.
Some teams
Yeah.
had problem with them.
I've just,
We saw the
we had problems.
Yeah.
we saw the Hydra come out from Ferrari. Played a bit of ballpoint too.
Mm.
It's a this
Oh!
is this
Oh,
is amazing.
wow, look at
So
that.
much
Guys, we
production,
can see
love
the
it.
team.
We have a
today. All right.
screen
This is
now.
amazing.
I don't know these players. I know Salty. Salty.
Spaghetti.
I know
salt-
from back in
yeah,
the
I know
day.
these people.
I see names that I recognize.
I
So you know
still-
what? You know, if I see names that I recognize, then I'm like, you know what? You might be able to just like rock up and get an upset. Especially
Yeah,
LAN. That's what I'm
yeah,
saying.
definitely.
LAN is crazy wild. Who knows what's going to happen?
It all loops back to LAN.
I mean, I think we can all agree that we're leaning towards Frostburn here, right?
Yeah,
yeah,
definitely, yeah.
But you know what? I'm saying 3-1. You know what? Today we should actually do predictions because best of 5 is like more interesting to predict.
Yeah,
than,
yeah.
2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-1. But I'm saying 3-1.
I think 3-0, sorry.
I
enough.
think
I think
I'm more
3-0.
inclined to go 3-1. I think
feel
they
like
will
there's
take a
gonna be
game.
there's going to be a map that Splatling is just absolutely terrible on.
Yeah,
And V's
yeah,
going to do
yeah.
absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
No, but
I-
V can play multiple Splatlings, and there's
Yeah,
not
fair.
many maps where every Splatling's
I
bad.
feel like they're the sort of team that's going to choke on a map. They're going to have a map. They're going to choke. And like Motionless are the sort of team where like I don't predict them to win, but they can capitalize off people being bad, like choking.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
There's
okay,
going to be
yeah.
one map where they're feeling great and the other one's feeling poo.
yeah. Yeah, sure.
Sorry, I'm still not feeling right. I'm not quite right as rain yet.
I think they are. I think you are right though. I think they will take them out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
I don't. I think it's going to be a 3-0.
And you know what? Joseph Baldwin's going to be right. He's going to be like, I know the best.
Well, I'm just making a nice little commentary,
Sorry.
man. But first of all, this production is amazing. This
Yeah.
makes our lives so much easier.
Today
more
is easier
stress,
than
Jack.
yesterday. And you know what? Better dressed as well.
Yeah.
I will say, you know, I don't want to boost my own ego, but we're looking fucking fabulous.
Yeah, we
Also,
are.
We're looking
Brilliant.
We're looking.
Finally fabulous.
I
finally
can't think of an
fabulous.
adjective.
Flippin'.
This is the way I
We're
work.
Finally fabulous.
Flipping
We're
fabulous.
looking flipping fabulous.
Yeah.
We're looking flipping fabulous.
We're looking squidding good, everyone. Oh, I love
Guys, we
Splatoon.
look like we just beat DJ Octavia.
we look like we're like the bodyguards at his his private disco or something.
yeah.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Oh man.
We're looking
Oh, I need another coffee.
fine as an Octoling. With those masks.
Sorry?
We're looking Octoling fine. How about that? Why are you looking at me like
That was
that?
just not as good as squidding good, though, was it?
No, I mean, how can you top that? Be honest.
I don't think
Yeah.
you actually can't top that.
Yeah, it's
Like,
actually just impossible.
It's statistically impossible. I've run the numbers, and the numbers say
Multiple
you can't top
simulations have gone
that.
through. That's it.
Well, the
So-
players are starting to fill the stage.
Yeah.
So actually, we shouldn't be waiting too long.
Hopefully we
for
have
this,
some people in
actually.
the lobby, because right now, all I see in the lobby is Spectator. I don't know if you guys know this, but Spectator is not playing.
No, I think
Spectator,
it's
actually.
Spectator.
I think Spectator is the best player in this tournament.
Really?
He has won every set
They played every game
Say
as
where?
well.
since we've been
Say
here.
swear.
I swear. He's won every set.
Wallahi.
What were you doing? I'm so confused what's going on. What? I don't know. You guys are weird.
Anyway, how's everyone's days going? I've got to get shout out, but I'll get up next set, so I'm not actually going to reply to you. Like, I don't actually care.
Okay, fine.
I'm just asking to make you feel special. I don't actually care. how
I
you
care
doing.
about you, chat. I care
I
about
don't.
you. Matt doesn't care about anything.
I
Don't worry
thought you were
about him.
asking how my day was going. I was about to
Sorry,
answer.
I'm
How's everyone's day going?
terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Yeah.
You know what?
I slept on the floor last night.
Oh,
I
really?
got no
I woke
sleep.
up next to a half-open kebab, like an open, half-eaten kebab. It's
Did
like
you
not-
did you see Toby's shit shish kebab on that first day?
All right, guys, go to Twitter. Go to my Twitter account and look at Toby's kebab. You see, it's literally like a pickle, a tomato, and just a slab of meat. That is
it
what
was the saddest meal I've ever seen in my life.
Toby's like, I'm gonna order a real nice, authentic takeaway kebab. It was just a slab of meat, a pickle, and a tomato.
It's like when he got it right, he was like, "Oh yeah, fresh naan."
oh, come sit, Rory. This is the guy that won last set. Are you not playing now? He's not.
Oh,
All right.
okay, good,
He said he
chill,
thought he was. Do you want to say anything to the audience about that game?
You have to lean in.
Don't go all the way in.
No.
Why are you doing that?
No, we move on. Okay,
Don't
Rory,
do that.
go.
Rory, do you want to sit in the middle?
Yeah. Joe, swap the Rory. Joe.
Again.
Or do you
Yeah,
wanna
well-
okay. Do you want to sit where I am?
Everyone that's in the middle gets swapped out. Joe, you should
I'm
have sat in the
always
middle, mate.
No.
Why'd you sit in
Okay,
the
do you
middle?
want me to sit in the middle?
Yeah.
It's we
Okay,
got a
fine.
mirror. We got our eyebrow piercing and symmetry, you know.
Sit in the middle.
All right, sick. Oh, we're very, very professional on this.
Hey, you
stream,
got an
can
amiibo?
tell. Right. First of all, wait. Can you show that amiibo? Where is
Show off
it?
that amiibo. Stop
That i-
stepping on the wire.
That is the largest amiibo I've ever seen in my whole life.
Largest
No,
ami-
look at it.
Oh my god,
Right,
I've actually
yeah,
never seen the big
exactly
man amiibo.
right. That is double.
That is
double.
crazy.
Huge. Yeah.
Wait, let me.
When I saw this,
That is
I thought
look at my hand compared
Yeah.
to amiibo. I've got big hands. Let
when
me tell
I
you
saw
guys.
this, I thought this was a custom amiibo. I thought it was like a custom made amiibo.
That is
The
insane.
original big man. Like
Big.
he's got a big.
Leon said
wingspan,
the
man.
big man's a big man, and you know what? I concur.
You know, I'm not an amiibo guy, but I actually might,
I'm
I might get one of these. I'm not even kidding.
I might have to get an amiibo, a big man amiibo.
Might.
Big man amiibo.
I might like
Put
go
on
to
the
sleep
table
hugging the
over
big man amiibo. I feel like she has nice opening warm arms. Who do you project to play next?
Zenith.
Zenith. That's the
Yeah.
Spanish team, right?
Yeah, yeah.
What are you thinking? Hard set, easy set, middle
Um,
set, average set?
we're-
I mean, you expect to win, surely.
I expect to win. We're playing really well today. Actually, it's quite good.
Nice.
Oh, you
Um,
did very well.
We're playing really aggressive and like proactive. And honestly, I think we can just win if we play like that again.
Okay,
Like,
nice.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What's it like just playing rollers and just having the freest game of your life? Just going against rollers and go. You just
Okay.
go to, you look at it like, oh, we've got a roller, we
Guys,
win.
stop being toxic,
no,
guys.
no.
Stop.
On that TC Manta game, we saw double bubble.
real, man.
And we were playing triple fizzy, and I'm playing fizzy spam.
Speak to the mic.
Fizzy spam.
Yeah.
And we kind of just.
Were you
knew
on machine? I
after
wasn't
that.
watching.
Yeah, I was a machine.
Okay.
A
I
machine try BP.
Mate, it's,
Machine
it's
drive
one of
BP.
the, I think it's generally one of the hardest weapons to win with roller.
To
it's
what?
just it's so bad.
Roller.
Yeah, vanilla
I think
roller.
like carbon is annoying to fight, but like
Well,
regular
Carbon's
Splat
great. It's a completely different weapon.
I wouldn't say it's
It's
great,
a-
but it's annoying. It's like hard to fight.
I think it's good. It's
But
got
it's-
it's got a good kit.
alright.
It's got
Well, you have
normal-
your takes, Joe. You have your takes.
Yeah, it's my take.
I mean,
my
I
take.
lost with carbon at RSL, so I can't really talk. But
Yeah.
you know,
A good
Who'd you
carbon's
lose
Huh?
Who'd you lose to?
it was like Okami Toyoben.
Okay.
Did I not tell you what Toyoben said to me after the set?
No.
I don't told you. So Toyoben gave me the most backhanded compliment of my life. He was
Oh,
like,
yeah,
he
yeah.
came up to me like, "Oh, GG, I actually didn't expect you to be good at all. I thought you were gonna be terrible." And thank you so much, brilliant. You didn't expect me to be good. Well, you know what? Somewhat nice.
True.
Somewhat nice. But yeah, I got rolled by carbon,
Kami's
and
good.
without lag. So
No
that was my
excuse.
first. I didn't know who Okami was for the event. I'm out of the scene.
Are there
I'm
any,
retired.
Are there any
Yeah,
players on
I'm not.
Zenith you're like specifically worried about, or is it just the whole team as a whole?
Specifically, I'm kind of scared of Alex, just because he's a Tetra.
Okay.
Like Tetra machine. It's just like
Is Alex the guy that used to play 10?
no, a different one.
Oh, that's Anto. Sorry, Anto. Yeah.
That's Anto.
How was Tetra on LAN? Is Tetra easier to fight on LAN because of like the?
I think Tetra's worse online.
Is it worse?
My
I'd say it's
opinion.
probably worse.
Like it's
Yeah.
a worse weapon to
Tetra's
play.
really easy to fight online in my
Yeah.
opinion.
So I remember back.
It's
in
like how sorry, but you know Splat 2, like sorry, Splat
You're
Splat 2, like
gonna
when the splashdown used to be like on the favor of the person that used it.
Yeah.
On LAN it was so easy
yeah,
to fight.
that's exactly what I was
And
gonna
then
say.
it also like it got worse. Sorry, it got better when it used to be on the other person's side. Then it
Yeah.
got better. Because I remember
And Inkjet was better on LAN back in Splatoon 2 as well.
yeah, I remember I
Yeah,
didn't play
Inkjet was a better
as much
special on
Inkjet.
LAN, I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair, we got rolled by anxiety playing triple Inkjet on LAN, so
Yeah, we did.
yeah.
But no, yeah, because playing LAN is a quite a different ball game in
It's a
way.
different game.
It's a
It is. It's
completely
It's
different.
not like I wouldn't say completely different.
No, it really
Well,
is.
I
It
would
really
also
is.
say like it's not just lag wise, but it's also like mentality wise. Like so, I will not trust talk, but like Kaji for example, still outstanding online. She
Here we
go. Here we
she's still
go.
outstanding online, but I would say like worse than online. I think she's better online, and I don't think it's a lag thing at all. She's not carried by
someone
lag.
clip
I think
this
it's a
and send
mentality.
it to Kaji right
No,
now.
no, I'm saying it's a mentality thing. Like some players like
no.
yeah, Toby's gonna come over. What are you saying about my missus? What are you saying about my missus, bro?
See my missus.
What you say about my missus? But, no, but genuinely, like, LAN nerves are a thing, and for me, it's like the opposite, where I get like LAN adrenaline. I play better online, so I get the adrenaline boost. I'm like, "Ugh!"
No,
You know,
playing
like-
on LAN. If you're mechanically good, and you're playing a mechanical comp like all front lines with a cooler, you're just gonna do better.
Yeah.
I prefer playing LAN. I prefer playing on LAN.
I-
I find it easier.
I can't do it.
Really?
I'm playing so much worse. Like.
Really?
Yeah.
should get me on the team. I'll get you back into form.
yeah,
I'll
yeah.
whip you into shape like a Splat reunion. You know?
Need that.
Yeah.
All right, we've got about 6 players.
Yeah,
in
we're
lobby
gonna start
right
soon,
now.
hopefully.
Yeah, we're actually, we're going quite smoothly. I'm just,
Yeah.
this is a lot chiller today. I'm feeling,
Yeah, I think yesterday I was not feeling, but today I'm all right.
and I feel like,
Eventually the hangover's gonna kick in. I'm
I've
gonna
seen
die.
yeah, it's
I'm
full,
literally
isn't it?
filled.
Absolute packs. It's a Sun Run tournament. I'm finding it as well because we know most of the teams now. We're not like, oh, I don't know anyone on this team anymore, because like we know most of the teams who have advanced. We now know.
Yeah.
So I think it's an easy job for us in that sense, because
Say swear.
sorry.
Say swear.
Say swear, yeah.
Say swear.
No, say
What is it?
You don't.
What? I don't.
He didn't say swear. He said say swear.
I don't. I
Say
don't
say
understand the
swear.
joke. I'm not. So, yeah, like 'cause it is kind of hard commentating over like Woomy 2000 and like 6 kids 14. I don't know stuff like that. You don't know,
Stop being mean to whoever played yesterday.
No,
Women
no.
2000's the GOAT. Woomy 2000 is literally the GOAT.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
Unequivocally, the GOAT of Splatoon.
Oh.
Like Fortnite law.
Like, guys, Fortnite.
Well, no, it's unequivocally.
Fortnite law.
Anyway, I've got the real question. How does the electricity know?
All right, do you want to tell us how does the
No.
how does the
Marie, you're on the
can
hot
you,
seat.
how does the electricity know?
It just knows. To be honest. It knows.
Real.
You look like a scared child right now.
Do you feel a bit like a scared child?
I was trying to describe you to Milana, and she was like, "Oh yeah, he looks like all the other kids here." Yeah,
That's honestly.
yeah. And then saw you, she's like, "Oh yeah, blends in with the crowd." Another
The
teenage NPC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is one thing though. We've grown up so much.
Manchester's full of NPCs. I'm sorry. This is
Oh,
it's my first time this north. Manchester is literally full of NPCs.
No.
Yes,
No, no,
I
no.
heard him.
No,
I heard him. Yes.
No,
that was that guy
it was
screaming.
on my way
in
to
the
like the
morning.
club last night.
Yeah,
Some
yeah.
guy was just like, "Mate, I'm gonna do you in," and I told jokes. She was like, I don't like the UK anymore.
Also,
let me go back
My
home. Let
question
me go
is,
back home.
when do they start taking the bins out? Because like, I swear, like they would
What
do.
was that question?
they
when
were-
when
no,
did they
no,
start
no,
taking
no,
the bins out?
They were
All
doing
right.
the bins for like. They were doing the bins since 4 in the morning. I'm convinced.
Say swear.
I was just hearing glass.
Say swear.
No, it was me.
It was him.
Toby said, no, I was just talking about like people that are better at online/LAN, and I was saying that Kaji's still outstanding on LAN, but like I think she's better online. I was talking about how people are better and worse online.
Toby, you shouldn't take that, Toby. You should
I
punch
think
him.
that's fair. No, I'm not gonna slap.
Physical violence on
Why
stream.
you chatting about your missus like that?
She's got something she's good at and something she's not good at.
Whoa!
That's
You
very
say your
cool.
missus aren't good at things.
Yeah, she's not good at tri-slosher, but she'll fuck you up on heavy.
Whoa! Why are you swearing? Whoa!
This is a very friendly stream.
The TO is a media trained. The TO is not media trained.
Get me off before I say something I regret.
Real.
So Toby, how are you feeling into day 2? Are you enjoying the vibe tonight? Today?
The vibes are immaculate. Everybody's fucking tired though.
I'd say definitely more chill. Yesterday, everyone was like stressed and anxious. Today is definitely more chill.
I don't know what's going on. To be honest with you.
I
Right,
can't.
I'll read it for you.
I don't know what's going on.
I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large something. There we go.
There we go.
Give it up.
There we go.
Wow.
Brilliant. Fantastic, indeed. All right, we've got 9 people in the lobby, so we're probably going to actually get some games soon. But honestly, you know, what are games where you can just listen to us chat about
Sorry?
Yeah,
cheese?
We've
Like,
already gone through that. We just
How,
went through
wait,
that.
how does the electricity know?
I don't know. It just knows.
Well, that was my answer. I don't know. It just knows.
We're swapping over. All right.
Awesome.
All right.
Enjoy
you
the
can
commentary,
listen to some
guys.
professionals now.
Oh, wait, no.
Not yet.
All right, chill.
In a bit. According to Joseph Bolden, I'm not a professional.
You're not? You didn't brush your teeth this morning?
I forgot.
Yeah, exactly. Now
I forgot my toothbrush. I was going to
Punishing you
buy
for
one
it.
yesterday, and I forgot to buy one. And Joe's complaining about my coffee.
I made
For those
one
of you
gum.
that didn't hear, Leon said I
I made-
could use
I made him
this.
take gum. Awesome. We're
Is-
wrapping
is-
up.
we
See
going?
you later.
All right.
Yeah.
We're going over to professionals now. See you later.
See you later. Have
Enjoy
fun.
watching the games.
Oh, someone do to lol.
Just over. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. That was our amazing analyst coach. Hope you guys enjoyed.
Yep.
Their insights truly phenomenal. But yes, we're going to be getting back to the Splatoon. As you can see, we have a full lobby in the background. So this is Motionless versus Frostburn.
Yeah, say hi.
And we're just making sure everything's set up correctly. And we'll be getting into the first game of the set shortly, which
Yep.
is going to be Splat Zones on...
Lucia.
Lucia?
Yeah,
No.
we're still in round 1.
Oh wait, we are.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're showing you
I was
several
like, oh yeah,
games of round
Splatoon's
1.
on. Yes, no, we've seen this.
Yeah, this
before.
is a LAN. We're not playing
Yes.
every game in parallel.
No,
So
no,
we
that's the thing. I'm just like, yes, this is like all those online tournaments. We're on to the next round. Blah, blah,
Yep.
blah. But no, we're not yet, not yet. So yes, Splat Zone's museum. We saw last round, Six Nations. There were moments where Nameless was able to get it back. Motionless definitely do have a bit of an uphill battle. Frostburn are quite the team to beat. But I will just keep talking even though you can't see me. But with museum, you can just find that it is a little bit difficult. Oh look, there's dude. Hey dude.
Hey, Jay.
Backer.
Dude, the game's about to start. We need you. We need you on the camera, dude. Dude. Okay.
Well, he's gonna do it from there.
Yep.
He is yet again running the stream, and so definitely we're figuring out who's supposed to be on which side.
Yep, that should be good.
But but there we go. Now we can get everyone kind of ready up and into the game. But yeah, as we saw last round, museum, Splat Zones. You can definitely see it being either very back and forth. We didn't see that last round, or very like, okay, one team is in the center, keeping the entire team from seeing the outside.
I think because even if one team has real control, has like the game for itself, there are so many ways to get onto the zone. Like you have that huge platform for yourself, and you can drop from anywhere onto the zone, and you have that extra path that's a bit more covered onto the right. That allows you to sneak behind the opponent. So you're kind of forcing the team to cover all angles, and it's pretty tough to advance forward ahead of the zone. If you're able to get onto that platform and get control of that opponent's spinner, you get like the game. You pretty much get
you get so much, because even if the team's able to sneak past you on that top right kind of pathway there, they then are just surrounded. They drop into mid, yes, but they don't. There's nowhere to stand to have your back not to the enemies. So you cannot, like, that's useful to disperse people a little bit on the enemy team, but you definitely don't want your entire team to go through that way. And then if they're having to fight, if it's one or two flankers, then the 2 or 3 that are left are kind of also having to fight on multiple angles as they're trying to get back in. So absolutely,
let's go.
Let's see what these teams are going to be doing.
That's good happen. Frostburns coming in with the Hydra, but Hydra, so much range, so much power. But on the other side, we see the pencil. I believe this is our first pencil of the day. Sorry.
No, we
saw
got
one. Oh, yeah.
On round 3.
Yeah.
I believe from Nameless.
Yeah, from Nameless.
But yes, Frostburn, first one to take the zone. Trying to deal with this wiper on the left-hand side here. Does look like Motionless is probably going to be able to take this zone for themselves, but they kind of need to paint just a little bit more. They're looking for kills though, and they're not able to get the zone.
Ooh,
They go straight on.
Nub alone on the zone is going to be splatted too. That's a delayed wipe in favor of Frostburn. Look at that, Frostburn not wasting any time, already in there, trying to get that control onto the opponent's spinner, and that's 3 down again onto Motionless. Frostburn are in control, and now it's going to be a very uphill battle for Motionless just to get back onto the zone.
Yes, indeed. And we're already below 50 points here for Frostburn, but that's 2 of them down. 2 of them down, and only the Hydra left.
Only the Hydra, but all Motionless has to run onto the zone, try to paint it. The Hydra is still there, giving the jumps and allowing the rest of the team to get back in. There was no penalties, Irony! And
we're able to get the zone! And then they've got 3 down. Oh my goodness, they do not have very much time here. They need to get this zone. They need to force a penalty on Frostburn, but I don't think they don't have the time. I don't think they do.
Yeah, it's really like Frostburn recognizing that they were losing player, and the Hydra moving back, keeping themselves alive and painting the zone, just the tiny bit of painting enough for the rest of the team to come back in and start getting the picks again.
Yep. Yes, absolutely. They were able to play that so well when they knew they were at the disadvantage, but also knew they had the range, they had the firepower to keep that zone at least neutral, which just sped the game right into a knockout so quickly. That means we're on to the second game now.
Yeah.
So back to Rainmaker on Hagglefish Market.
Yeah, back to Rainmaker and Motionless. Like they managed to have that push. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Frostburn switch away from the Hydra for different Splat lane.
Yeah.
Because you want to go a bit faster, you want to be running.
Yes, you want to be able to be a bit more movement focused,
Mhm.
right? You want to be able to go with your team
Yep.
as you push forward. So absolutely, I wouldn't be surprised if we see more of a ballpoint,
Yep.
or even like, I'm not sure if they would, but you could get away with the likes of a Nautilus. You don't have as much like aggressive, like special
Yeah.
potential, but the actual weapon itself is just so strong with its movement. So I wouldn't be too surprised, but I'd say
Yeah.
probably a ballpoint.
Yeah, I feel like Motionless, they don't need to change their comp. They need to coordinate their team fights because the second, like they were holding good positions, they were fighting like good aggro and keeping the fights going. But it's just the moment the team fight was really breaking onto open ground. Suddenly, it was the experience of Frostburn moving together and just surrounding them, picking them one by one.
One by one, and
One by
then
one.
suddenly it's a triple down or a wipe, and
Mhm.
then there you go. They keep the zone. They don't have to deal with the penalties, and the game's over.
Yep, the game is over, but it's not over yet. It's just 1-0 for Frostburn, and we are going to that game too, which is Rainmaker. And Rainmaker, it's a good way to get back in the game because if you get just a few picks,
Yep.
you can move forward very, very fast as we saw earlier.
Yes, indeed. You need to get the good opportunities here. And there we go. There's that ballpoint. And
Ooh, the
also
Tetra.
Tetra. Yeah.
And meanwhile, like, it's no backline on the side of Motionless. They don't want to have a pencil anymore, and they have these jewelry. But Crab Tank is still so good on this map.
Yep, yes, indeed. Don't always need one if you've got a crab tank to cover you. Also, I do have to mention every time this happens, but yes, of course the Tetris go down first.
Oh yeah,
That is
that's
just
that's their job.
Yeah. They have to go in. They have to die first.
Yeah.
It's just how dead again. It's just how it works.
Strat, that's legit strat, just going and die. But right now it looks like Frostburn has. Wait, that's not Frostburn, that's Motionless.
I think.
Yes, Motionless is in yellow, and right now they just got the first checkpoint onto Frostburn.
Indeed, that is a very good start for them, but they're 2 down at the moment, which means that is probably where it's going to that their push is going to stop. And Frostburn is going to try and get a push of their own.
Yep.
They are kind of stuck in mid here for the moment.
Stuck in mid, like trying to get past this. Motionless really making a good job of holding things, and Bazooka is going to complicate things. Very nice. Oh! A double onto the flank right now. That flank is annihilated for Motionless, but they managed to get the Rainmaker.
Yep, yes, indeed. But yeah, that does a lot of Motionless are on this right-hand side. One of them ends up going down, another one jumps, and that's another one down Motionless, which is going to make it that much more difficult to defend against this push here. Frostburn do get the that first checkpoint there, and they should be able to actually make that jump if they're careful.
They get that pop and they get that brief slider in. That's going to allow the Rainmaker to make the jump go to 29. That's a very, very good lead for Frostburn. They lost 3 players in the process, but they got a huge lead.
Yep, yes indeed. But as we talked about before, if you're able to actually find the opportunity to make that jump, they could very easily get to that kind of 29 points.
Yeah.
You just need to be able to make that opportunity. And this push at the moment is not looking like it's going to become that opportunity. Not yet. They're going to have to work up to another one to try and get the push lead.
But we only halfway through the game, Zari. And as we saw in the last set, oh, wait. Frostburn is not stopping. Frostburn is throwing every special right now to get in to push Motionless away. Are they going to pick? Yes, they are picking. And they are going to go forward again. Motionless, they have tactical already. They are ready to defend right now.
Yep, yes, indeed. But that was 2 down for Motionless. But that's now 2 down for Frostburn.
Yep.
Are they going to be able to continue that? They're going for that left-hand side, but they are not able to make it all that far
Yeah.
and end up just giving the Rainmaker over to Motionless. But as we saw last game, the backline does know, I think it's Ferrari, does know when to back up, when to stay alive, when to give jump, when to, you know, keep that anchor position in check so that the rest of their team can make their way back in more carefully. But that being said, 2 of them are gone.
2 down, but they are holding really strong. But the checkpoint is down, so it's about denying that jump, it's about denying that push, and right now Motionless is really struggling to get out of mid with that Rainmaker.
Yep, yes, indeed. Motionless also trying to just find the picks they need to move forward, but have not got those quite yet.
Ooh. That machine is not stopping right now. That machine is getting pick after pick, and right now it's a wipeout.
Yep, yes, indeed. This will mean Frostburn are back on the attack here. They want to get to that knockout. They want to get up to the check. Oh,
That's more
to the
points, but it's
goal.
1v1 right now. Aetherizer just having to move away from the machine. And Sakeo just getting the jumps in. Frostburn, they're going to try to make even more points.
And they know what they need to do that. Oh! So close to that knockout. Motionless able to stop them in their tracks. They need to get that Rainmaker out of there. But they only have 30 seconds on the clock here. They also need to stay alive. Not the most advantageous position to be in here. But still, very possible. They could bring it back.
They could bring it back indeed, but they can't lose the Rainmaker right now. Just 15 seconds. They're going to have to push in overtime, and they're struggling to just get their special. Look at the special bars, sorry. Frostburn has everything at the ready. We're going to see Azuka the moment overtime is declared.
Yep, yes, indeed.
And here comes the attack. Oh!
Oh! But the Reef Slider said
Yeah.
no. We were waiting for a different special, but I think still we're Motionless. And then the Reef Slider just come in. No, we're done. This game's over. So that is 2-0 for Frostburn. That does mean we're going to be at match point now.
Yes, we are at match point for Frostburn. That's what we saw on the last set, and now Frostburn looking to get that 3-0 again. As you said, because of the groups, because of the seeding, that's like the uphill battle that is given to you on your first game of the day for Motionless.
Yes,
It's
yes,
a tough
indeed.
one.
It is, absolutely. But you never know.
Oh, yeah.
Like, any of these could be comebacks, any of these we could have upsets. That's the joy. You're expecting certain things, and maybe it ends up going the way you're expecting, as we've been seeing so far.
Yep.
But these kind of players, you never know. You absolutely never know.
You never know for sure. And what's the next map mode again?
Yes, the next one is Manta Maria on Tar Control.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Which last match we saw.
It went so fast.
Yes, it went so fast. If Six Nations was ever off that tar, it was only for a couple seconds.
Yep.
And then back on they went, on their merry way, straight to the goal. Checkpoints be damned.
Yeah, and Six Nations really showed us the power of the ledge, of like playing over the ledges in that map. Like they brought 2 slushers that they didn't have for the other games.
Yeah.
And they used those to dominate really that
so
tower control
so
game.
well. Yeah. Those sloshers really made it so difficult for Nameless to approach. So I wouldn't be too surprised if we still see the machine that we saw last.
Oh yeah, we have
last
to.
game. Yeah.
Yeah.
And as we talked about before as well, Manta Maria and ballpoints are like a match made in heaven. Like I would be very surprised if that ballpoint isn't staying on the side of Frostburn. So
I mean, yeah, Frostburn is going to bring a Splatling for sure, because that's Ferrari and that's what she plays.
yeah.
And this is the map to bring a Splatling to. So I bet they are very, very happy with this map mode being there to allow them to seal the deal. But Motionless, they're not done yet. They're on stage. I don't think they have the amount of experience that Frostburn has with lands. And like, you know, that pressure is is setting on day
Oh.
2. This is
Yep.
day 2, Zari.
This is day 2. Oh my goodness, yeah. And they are up on the main stage. They are being streamed. So the pressure, it just keeps mounting.
Yep.
But yet, you never know. We might see them. They might settle themselves a little bit, make sure that they're communicating. Say that as they're yelling
They
at each
are
other.
communicating.
They are. They are definitely. But yes, maybe we want to see if there's anything else we can see from these guys.
Let's go. Here we go with game 3. That's match point for Frostburn. And Frostburn bringing the 2 buckets.
2 buckets we saw earlier. It worked out well.
Oh, and Spaghetti switched for the Viper Deco, wants the missiles, and honestly, like, beacons on such a long map is a pretty good option.
And I also will say, still on the side of Motionless, they are deciding to go backlineless and just staying with the Crab as their pseudo backline.
Yeah. It's a strat, like, between a Crab and a Zuka, you always have your challenge range right now, and that's big onto the machine. It looks like Motionless is able to maintain that team fight around mid, and that's what they need right now. They need to get that momentum going.
Yep, yes, indeed. You can see that Inkjet looking for picks, able to find 1, 2. Only the Wiper alive. They need to get out of there. And I don't think... Where? Jumping!
Oh, no, that's the wrong jump!
Oh!
That's the wrong beacon! And Frostburn, they're going to get that first checkpoint, unless the Crab Tank is able to say something about that. But the checkpoint is broken right now for Frostburn.
Yep, yes, indeed. The Jillies find their way in, and they are able to get a pick, but immediately get taken down. But that's 2 down on both sides at the moment.
Yeah, honestly, like, Frostburn managed to get that checkpoint, but not much more. Motionless are finally finding the fight, finally able to answer and come back in, and these beacons are really helping with that, allowing them to just, like, get in a bit faster than Frostburn is.
Yep, yes, indeed. Even when they get taken down. That is 2 down. Oh, my goodness. But that's...
Wait.
3 down? Everything's just happening. I think that might have been a delay. Yeah, that's a delayed wipe on the side of Frostburn.
Yeah.
Which means finally Motionless can get situated on the tower here. And there goes those missiles, telling them exactly which way those people are coming in on the side of Frostburn.
And Motionless looking to get that first checkpoint, get the lead, and 2 down again onto Frostburn. Motionless are getting it, and they are getting to that second checkpoint with a lead.
Yes, yes, indeed. But those buckets, this is what they do well. These ledges are perfect for the kind of arcing shots you can get with the buckets. So
yeah, that hallway that the tower has to go through, it is just a field day for the 2 buckets and the Inkjet. Frostburn able to stop things right there, but Motionless, they have the lead at least, and they're in the game. They're still in there. If a Crab Tank is able to find some time, well, never mind.
No, not quite able to find what they were looking for. And that is 2 down on the side of Motionless. And those 2 players getting absolutely bullied and pushed out, which does mean Frostburn should be able to get the lead here.
Yep.
There we go. And probably make their way through this checkpoint.
Yeah, with just 1.
There we go.
Okay, 1 point left on the checkpoint, and the checkpoint is done. Frostburn back with momentum, and that momentum on Frostburn is terrifying right now. With a Tacticular, their specials going, and they're getting to that 3rd checkpoint now.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Motionless really need to stop them, but they're really struggling at the moment, especially with those buckets up a little.
Oh, and with the Inkjet, that's going to be game 3 for Frostburn. Motionless, they were able to, like, slowly learn what they needed to do, and they managed to do better on that game than they did on the first 2 games combined.
Yes, absolutely. But just once Frostburn got their footing and were able to get that tower to that 2nd checkpoint and push through it, there just was no stopping them. They had that momentum. They had that aggression. They were able to keep it moving. No idea what that announcement was. But yes, that does mean that Motionless are going to be headed down to the losers.
Yep.
And they're going to have a fight to make their way back up again. Still can't overly hear what I think they're chanting Toby, which fair enough.
Oh, yeah.
But yes, that is all you're going to be seeing from us though
Yes,
for now. We
sorry.
are going to be handing over to Blue Racer and Crystal, I do believe.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, they'll be the ones that will be replacing us. But obviously, before that, we will be passing it over
Yeah.
to our esteemed analyst coach.
Yep.
Um,
They are getting their analysis
yes,
ready.
I think
I'm
they're not ready
getting the
yet. They're
sign.
not ready yet. They're not
Oh, yeah.
fitting. I can see one person on the couch.
Yeah, straighten up your ties, guys. It's about CBU.
Yes, exactly. We gotta make sure they are dressed to impress.
Yeah, they better be.
But yes, everyone's getting situated. So as they're doing that, we'll say thank you to everyone for the ability to come to it. It's always so much fun.
Yeah.
And especially with you, Pat.
Yes.
I always enjoy
Yeah, I
it.
love it.
Always.
And it was a pleasure to be here to watch these like great teams. Even the teams that lose could
Yeah.
absolutely destroy Mass.
They're there for a reason. They're
Yeah.
up on this stage.
This is
They're
top
still
16.
playing day 2.
We're
for
here
a
because we
reason.
didn't qualify.
Exactly. But to be fair, meant we got to play yesterday, but
yeah.
also commentate today. So part of me's like, okay, right, we've got to send you off. But absolutely, enjoy our esteemed analysts. And yeah, I will actually be back on later. But see you guys later.
Bye-bye.
Awesome. Hey, we are back after the game between Frostburn and I forgot the name now. What was it? Who just?
Dude, I have no clue. It's
How do we not know?
Bad. Yes, yes.
Motionless, yeah,
Frostburn
yeah.
Motionless. Oh my god, it went on my brain. Anyway,
How was
so,
it?
It was pretty good. Honestly, expected like the wiper to feed a bit more, but yeah, I mean it's fine. Yeah. I don't know. I play him in ranked a lot, and he just kind of holds W.
Oh,
and
not
he
bad.
holds W. You know, like he
So,
doesn't
so
fuck
you already
up.
knew what to expect,
Yeah,
pretty
yeah,
much.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
yeah, not bad.
we had a prediction on the couch,
Yeah.
and I will say is I'm the only one who predicted a 3-0.
Thank you.
So
It seemed-
Leon and Matt predicted two.
We did 3-1. We were like,
Yeah.
okay, maybe there's a chance that they'll take a game
Gotta
off.
be nice to everything.
But like, I think we all thought you guys were gonna win
yeah,
anyway.
like deep down.
Yeah, definitely.
I think that they did. I think the Motionless did actually play quite well in terms of they did draw out every game.
Well,
Well,
did
was there any knockouts? I
did
don't-
they play well?
You can't-
I'm
you
asking
can't-
you.
you
That's
can't.
a question.
I mean, obviously there's some fuck ups, but you know,
Yeah, okay.
overall, like obviously it wasn't like the easiest sweep of all time, you know.
Right. Yeah.
But, yeah.
Do you know who you're playing next?
I have no clue. I think Anxiety Sirens. Actually.
Really, Ix. How are you feeling going into
Uh,
them?
Good. I really want to beat up Geo. Love that guy.
Yeah. I love Gio, man. I used to play with him back in the day all
Yes,
the time.
yeah,
I used to be on
yeah.
his team actually.
Yeah. I also used to be on team.
What team you on?
Media.
Oh, okay. I was on like Ducklings, if you
Oh,
want.
you're Duckling.
Yeah. Like a really OG team.
Yeah.
No, yeah, he's taken quite a long break and he's come back recently and
Yeah.
he's still really good. He was.
Yeah.
Did he still play Charger? Do you know?
Yeah, I saw him playing Charger.
Yeah, he's
just
such a
yeah.
good Charger player.
Yeah.
Because the UK back then did not have any Chargers at all.
Yeah.
Like we didn't have any, and he was the only one, and it was a really big advantage for him.
Mm.
So, yeah, wait. So is he playing on IX then?
Yeah, he is. It was
Yeah.
weird because there's like a team with like the Mole and Spade and all those other guys, but
Yeah.
he's not playing with them. He's playing on IX.
Okay, sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a really interesting match actually, because IX is a funny team because it's basically that's like the same team as they were like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
They were really good 3 years ago, so it just depends how much they can get back up to their level in a short amount of time because they've only just come back. Do you think? So it'll be a Charger. What do they have any special weapons on their team? Obviously, other than Charger.
They have a Tri-Slasher.
Tri-Slasher?
Yeah, Conrad plays
Yeah.
Tri-Slasher, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But I mean, he's probably just gonna play like the Viper. He's just gonna hold W and he just play.
Yeah.
I think he can deal with it. But yeah.
Awesome. Well, I wish you the best of luck for that game.
Yeah, thanks.
Going into say make it to top 4.
Yeah,
Going
okay,
top
that's
4.
when we get like
Yeah.
and then we play like I think we play Robbie's team.
Yeah.
These guys are.
You think you got
Good
that?
game.
I was gonna
You
say.
think you got that?
Yeah.
Out of the top 4, which team do you think will give you the hardest time?
If you say gentlemen's, you are boosting their ego. So don't say
True, that
gentlemen's.
is true.
Gentlemen's.
No. They've been talking about this all day yesterday.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, we're so much better than everyone.
Yeah.
The whole time.
Are they backlineless?
Hmm?
Are they backlineless, gentlemen?
They play with brush, so I think it'll be
they
quite
play-
hard.
Don't they play with pencil, or am I crazy?
Oh
They
yeah,
have
no, yeah,
pencil.
Snipes plays pencil.
Yeah,
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 yeah.
So I don't know too much about like the Splatling pencil matchup, but all I know
It's probably pencil
Yeah,
sided.
probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's probably not as horrible as playing Charger against Charger.
Yeah.
So, because I remember the way I would describe like Splatlings, because obviously Ferrari is a really good Splatling player, is it's an insane like Splatlings are so unbelievably good until you go against another backline.
Yeah.
Like if you play against backlines comps, I think it's like one of the best weapons in the whole game. But Sniper Writer must be giving it a really really hard time.
Yeah,
So-
yeah.
I don't want to cut in, but I want to ask everyone, including our guest, Spark versus UV. Who's winning? What's the score? Because I think this is going to be a heat set. This set is going to be like the set that I actually watched. I'm not going to lie, I've been half watching the entire day.
Yeah,
but I'm
it's
actually going to watch this
Oh,
set.
it is. Yeah.
Spark Ultraviolet.
This is like the grudge match that everyone wants to watch because after Splat vibes
Yeah.
with the upset,
I don't even
Spark-
remember that.
yeah. So Ultraviolet upset Spark Splat vibes
Jesus. Yeah.
3-0 clean sweep. So everyone on Spark is heated,
Yeah.
and you know Rocky, he likes to
Yeah,
chat.
yeah.
So
Rocky loves to talk, man.
yeah, he has not let him down. We ran into him walking back in.
Yeah.
Because he wants Matt to cast his game, and he was like,
Yeah.
"Oh, we're already gonna knock him to losers, so they might not make it to grand."
Dude, honestly, I'm rooting for these guys.
Yeah?
I want to see him beat the Spark again.
I-
I think obviously, I think most people are expecting Spark.
I love the trash talk.
Yeah,
I
I
think
love it
it's
too.
brilliant.
Yeah, it's
I really,
amazing,
like, I really
yeah.
like both of these teams, honestly. But Ultraviolet have done so well. They're like a flash in the pan. Like
Yeah,
they're just
yeah.
they have just come out from nothing pretty much.
Yeah.
Score though, who wins score?
I think Spark's gonna win 3-2.
I have the exact same thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, what's your
Prediction. I think there is a chance that Ultraviolet takes it, but I'm gonna say 3-2 to Spark.
Yeah. I think we all think so
Spark
too.
3-0. Spark 3-0.
Yeah,
You know what?
okay.
I've got Johnny. He's literally my guy. I've given Nebula the paragraph on how to IGL, and now they have transformed. They're a fantastic IGL. All thanks to
I
me.
think so. I
Honestly,
think-
all my
yeah.
all my doing.
I think they've got
Chano,
vengeance as
amazing
well.
upgrade to the team. Played with them on Crookston. These are like my guys. These are literally my guys.
Yeah.
And you know what? 3-0. I'm giving it to them.
All right, I see it. I think they also have revenge on their mind.
Yes,
from
their
the
blood
Spark
is in the
vibes.
water.
I think they
They must.
definitely have tried to like either practice
Yeah.
against like them or like they definitely prepared for this match specifically.
Yeah,
Lose-
definitely.
losing to a
They-
team you're not meant to
Yeah, exactly.
does stuff to your
They do
mental.
not want to lose.
and they
it.
do not want to do that
Yeah.
again. I know that they are probably prepared for this.
They've
probably tried-
been ruthless this whole tournament as well.
Yeah.
They've
Yeah.
just been taking games
really
I don't think
instantly.
they've dropped a single game yet.
I don't think so either.
Yeah.
I think it's a clean slate so
Yeah.
far. So
Yeah.
maybe this is when they drop a game.
Yeah,
Maybe not
maybe.
though.
And you can tell like everyone is starting to come into this hall right now.
This is
Like
the
for
match.
the past two matches, people have been in the other room.
Yeah.
But right now, like everyone's just starting to walk in. Everyone wants to see Spark play and Ultraviolet play. This is going to be so good. I'm actually excited for this.
Yeah, the crowd is
honestly,
gonna be absolutely wild. I
Yeah.
think,
being in winners is such an advantage. Honestly, it's so nice. Not having to bracket reset stuff is.
Yeah.
This game is really, really demanding. Like, that's what I found with tournaments. Is I could never get to like the end of them. Even if I was playing well, I would just drop off.
No, I can imagine.
I think that is actually one of the biggest differences between good and great players. It's their ability to keep playing
Yeah.
at the same level of play
Kind of
to an
like-
end of a tournament.
It's like a consistency thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
genuinely,
Yeah.
it's ridiculous. It's
Kind of
such a long time to play for.
like a tournament stamina. Kind
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
man.
I don't know how they do it. By the end of the
Yeah.
tournament, I wasn't even playing. I was just talking for the whole day, and I was dead.
yeah.
So-
They're probably shouting louder than us.
yeah,
Yeah. You know how it is in England? They just shout everything.
yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, we're nearly ready. Actually, this is going to be good.
I heard there was rumors that Spark is a problem, but
Oh.
there was rumors that Spark is a problem, so that's why it's taking a little bit.
Has a problem right
Yeah,
now. Oh.
yeah. They need to see Toby or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So, yeah, this is going to be such a good game, honestly, guys. I'm actually so excited. Also, we have Chris Free playing, the best player of all time,
Yes,
the best UK
Yes.
player. Honestly, I love Chris Free.
my son.
I reckon, you know what happened with Express? We were outside yesterday, and I said to Express, "That's Chris Free, isn't it?" that's definitely him. And he's like, no, it's not, Joe. You're being silly.
Yeah.
And then I came up to him in the evening. I was like, I said, Chris. He's like, yeah. And I was like, I told him, and he was fuming. But Rory was, Express was like, he didn't even remember him. So, maybe he's just got some bad blood with Spark after leaving. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't even know why he left Spark in the first place.
I don't know.
I think it was like a mix of him wanting to play with other people and also just like getting bored of the game at the time.
Yeah.
He's picked up back now, obviously, because he's playing Breeze.
Yeah.
But I guess at the time he wasn't feeling it, so that's why he left. I'm not on Spark, so I don't know the story.
I'm glad he's playing it.
Kadeem, what happens?
Yeah, I love that guy.
He don't know.
He doesn't know.
Exactly. So, no, sometimes that just happens with, Splatoon as well is a really volatile game. Like, people swap and change. I was saying as well, like, basically everyone in top 4 has kind of played with everyone.
Yes.
At one point.
Yeah.
It's a really strange thing because most of these teams are pickups. I think nearly all of them are pickups.
Yeah, I think
So,
Apart from
even
Spark.
Spark has a sub in.
Yeah.
Right? Well,
Yeah.
kind of a half sub.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Kadeem, is Chris a sub or a tryout?
It's a tryout.
Tryout.
Yeah, but that's kind of like a
Yeah,
half sub, isn't it?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
You're
I've never heard Crystal shout so loud.
stealing the question, but okay.
So no, because everyone's played with everyone, it's a really interesting dynamic at the top because everyone knows how everyone plays.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same. Yeah, you're
I think
familiar with it, sorry.
I think it's
Exactly.
really interesting that Chewits has kind of like dispersed itself along the tournament. So like
You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
You got 6 Nations, which has Ips and Spore,
Yeah.
and then you have Gentlemen's, which has Snipes, and then you've got Spark, which now has Chris, who has switched sides.
Yeah.
It's really strange because like I don't know. I almost feel like if they just came as Chewits, they could have like had a massive chance of winning, like absolutely huge chance of winning.
Yeah, probably.
It's an interesting choice, but
Yeah,
I think they were just a bit burned out after UKC. I think
yeah.
so. After that crushing loss.
I mean, they just want to play with other people, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean-
it's nice to socialize.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, play with new people.
Yeah.
It's, I don't know. It's like super enjoyable.
Yeah, yeah.
New people, meet new people as well. Like,
Yeah.
it's amazing. But yeah.
How are you feeling about the maps? You know the maps you've just played. It was first one I know is Manta Maria Zones.
Be honest, do you hate Hagglefish TC?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do
I
you?
do.
Yeah.
Like, even though I'm a machine, like, I don't know. I just don't like it.
If you get to that second checkpoint, it's done, man.
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
it is.
that's
yeah.
horrible.
Yeah.
You know the so you have it and the tile's on the right, and
Yeah.
you only have one base. You have like one place to get it, and if you just go over that, it's done.
Yeah,
It's-
like,
it's horrible.
It's so hard to
It's
move
horrible.
in disadvantage and
Yeah.
and
So-
advantage is obviously like
So we thought it'd be really funny if he puts like a few terrible maps on the pool.
That's why he put Hammerhead TC in.
Yeah.
He said, I want to be funny.
where's clamless mincemeat?
I've got something to say to Johnny. Right, so he had a tech issue. I ran over, told him how to fix it. He was like, nah, I sorted it, it's fine. Didn't sort it. Pixel came over, told him the exact same thing, and it worked.
It works,
Like,
yeah.
why didn't he listen to me? Am I not a trustworthy tech guy?
No.
No,
I-
you're not.
No, I would trust you in tech, Matt. I would trust you in tech. I don't.
I
trust
feel
you in
like
other
if
things.
if Matt was my tech guy at the office, he would get really mad and punch his PC, and it would go straight through. Am I wrong? Do you remember the cupboards incident?
Leon, you're under arrest at the minute, Leon.
Am I?
Yeah.
I don't think shooting someone is under arrest. I could be wrong.
Oh man. Oh, we've got
Somebody's so
7
missing.
people in the lobby. We've got 7
Yeah.
people in the lobby so
I
far.
don't know who's
Who is it?
missing.
Train, Nebula, Chano, Andy, Jakey, Chris. It's a member of Violet,
Yeah,
isn't it?
Violet.
Violet and Spot.
So we got
Yeah.
Train, Jakey.
Is it Rocky?
Rocky's not.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
it's Rocky, yeah.
Yeah. I haven't seen Rocky play ever.
He won't. He's dead all the time.
Is he?
Yeah.
I've literally never seen him play.
What's Rocky play? Always.
Yeah, dudes.
Yeah, I thought so.
I've heard he's quite good, but
The thing about Ultraviolet is they all chat. They all trash talk everyone on their team.
really,
Yeah.
why?
So you'll just hear like Jake be like, "Oh, Rocky, you're terrible."
I love that dynamic, honestly.
Yeah.
I think Jackpot does it as well.
Yeah,
don't they?
yeah. No, it's, those are my favorite types of environments.
Yeah.
Because then you're not actually mad at the team.
Yeah.
You're only mad at the other team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So one thing that a lot of people don't remember is that Jakey is an old school player. Jakey's been playing since Splatoon 1, I believe. He used to play like Blob Blobber or something like that. Or was that Bitmap?
So I actually thought this. Sorry, I actually thought this two different Jakey. So there's a Jakey that played for like the American team.
Yeah.
But this is a different Jakey, young guy, newer guy. Anyway, we're going over casters now.
That's amazing. I didn't know.
Enough, yeah.
I had no clue
okay,
that was a
fine.
different Jakey.
New Jakey.
That makes sense now.
New Jakey just dropped.
Oh, I thought it was the same guy.
Alright,
Maybe.
push over.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
All right,
Alright.
have fun with this amazing set.
Alright.
I know we will. See ya.
Yeah,
See ya.
but
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Breeze Day 2. I am back casting him. My name is Crystal, and I'm actually joined by someone different. I'm not joined by Jason. I am joined by Blue Racer. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. I just can't wait to see what this matchup brings.
Very much indeed. We have a historic matchup on our hands here. We have Spark versus Ultraviolet. Now, I don't know if anyone here, anyone in chat was at the Splat Vibes LAN back in August, but this matchup happened at Vibes, and it was a pretty big upset. Ultraviolet 3-0'd Spark back at Splat Vibes. So this is going to be the matchup here today to see whether or not Spark can get their revenge on Ultraviolet and send them to the lower bracket, or if Ultraviolet are going to be, they're going to stay on top. But the thing is, while Ultraviolet has the same team, Spark are looking a little bit different to when they did when they were Splat Vibes. Because obviously, instead of playing with Dude and Takimi, they now have Johnny actually playing, and they have Chris 3, who beat Ultraviolet at Splat Vibes when he was on Chewits Mafia. So, we're just gonna have to see how this game goes. What are you thinking about this matchup?
I don't have a particular favorite who will win this one. I'm just gonna be, I'm just gonna be as open-minded about this because at the end of the day, this is all just for fun and games.
Yeah. I mean, I might be a little bit biased and say I want Spark to win, but
No surprise.
I might be a little bit biased, but the thing is, I'm friends with both of these teams, so it's like, realistically, it's kind of a win-win, but also in my heart, I want Spark to win. Don't tell Ultraviolet I said that. They probably know I want Spark to win anyways, but
I sure wish I could face both of them right now.
But yes, this is going to be an incredible matchup. I believe map 1 is Manta Zones. I am correct. Manta Zones, which is actually one of the map modes that we saw at Splat Vibes. And a lot of these map modes were very, very close, this one included. And I mean, there was going to be a chance that Spark were going to be able to take this map off of Ultraviolet back at Vibes, but because it was just so close, they weren't quite able to pull through. So our map pool here is quite interesting. Obviously, we're over to the best of 5. What's it called? Best of 5? It's a best of 5 now. I can't think of the word, but it's just it's a best of 5 structure now instead of a BO3 like it was in groups. And we have on our hands Clams Mako, Rainmaker Flounder, Zones Barnacle, and TC Hammerhead on the board for us today. I can't lie. I'm hoping it goes to a game 5.
I was waiting for you to get it right because I wanted to watch you struggle. So yeah, I'm looking forward to all of these, especially Rainmaker Flounder, because I'm a bias for Flounder.
Definitely, yes. And as we get into game 1, as you can hear, the crowd is absolutely so hyped for this matchup. As am I, and as should every single person in this venue. Spark, Ultraviolet is starting right this second. We find ourselves on Zones. Manta Maria Spark are running the team comp that they have been running most of the time recently. You have Channel on the shot. Nebula moving over to the Nautilus a bit more than the ballpoint. And we are seeing the traditional double dualies from Ultraviolet. You have Ninja Train on those Tetras and Rocky on the V-dualies as well. This is dare I forget, Anti-Dynamo on the Dynamo Roller as well. This is going to be an incredible matchup. We do see Spark get a little bit more control to begin with, capturing that zone right at the start. And we're seeing Johnny trying to fight just a little bit, but not quite getting the picks he needs. And I mean, Spark are just getting the control. Ultraviolet don't quite have what they need to be able to capture the zone.
Yeah, and now they've popped up the specials already. It's going to be a lot difficult to get back in because one of them used up the Price Seeker, and they got to build a special back up because you need to have all specials with you. And just like that, yeah, the end zapper managed to get him with the the point attack cooler. So they're now fully ready because if they go down, they'll be able to respawn back up.
Definitely, yes. A beautiful pick from Johnny with that suction bomb, trying to fight off Andy just a little bit, but not quite able to get it. Ninja Train is going in with the Reef Slider, but doesn't quite find anything. Ultraviolet are getting the jumps in, but Spark has so much control and has a massive lead. Only 10 points remaining on the board for them. Are they going to be able to hold this out? Nebula
wait.
down, but it's looking like I knew this set was going to be close, but oh my goodness.
Do not
Andy on the Dynamo. It's just incredible. He gets the cooler down as well. This is one of Andy's specialty weapons. Spark do get the zone back, but Andy's just kind of rolling into them. Andy's doing what Andy does on Dynamo. He drops into the enemy team and just goes boosh and absolutely destroys them. But Spark have this control back, not quite able to get the zone. Chris,
not for long.
Unfortunately falling as well. Wow, this game has already been so close already.
Yeah, don't count Ultraviolet because they can pull off massive surprises when it all boots up together and the special's ready. And we can see Rocky with the crowd tank with the top end of the map, and just like that, they're just gone already because Spark now has their tactical already, and they're now starting to push into Ultraviolet's zone, and they just got the zone back, but not for long as Ultraviolet. Are they gonna zone back? Doesn't look like it. Whoa, here comes the reslider. Yes, they do get it back.
Absolutely. Ultraviolet really putting up a fight here. Spark did get that really big lead to begin with, but Ultraviolet, I mean, them as a team, Ultraviolet have been incredible these past few months playing in a few tournaments. Obviously, not a lot of them have been at the top level for very long, but I mean, they're known to put up a very good fight. Andy on the Dynamo gets a trade onto Nebula, and Johnny is just fighting for his life on this zone here. Chris as well, there to help him. Spark do end up getting the control by giving Ultraviolet that penalty. We have just under 2 minutes left on the clock. Are Spark going to be able to hold this lead, or do you think the Ultraviolet are going to be able to pull through and get some points?
Well, for now, Spark has the advantage. They do have to get rid of their penalty as well because it's really long. But the moment they do get their penalty, get close to getting rid of their penalty, Ultraviolet could come and just make them have to go through that again. As we see, here comes the reslider. But the reslider just missed his mark on the zone as the Dynamo is starting to get back in. And here comes the Trisuka, and of course one of them jumped out. The squeezer he has to traverse all the way back to his team again and by that point, the Dynamo is already covering up one of the flanks, and he's about to head towards the flank. And the Trisuka managed to get the Dynamo.
Incredible plays from Chano. You know, Chano is one of those players who is just known for being so good on every weapon he plays, whether it's Sploosh, whether it's Tri Nouveau, whether it's Shot. Chano is just one of those players who is just incredible. You know, we do see Ninja Train coming in with our Reef Slider yet again, but doesn't quite cap the zone and hold what Ultraviolet really needed to be able to get some more points on the board. We have 30 seconds left in this game one. Spark have most of the control. They do have the control, and they have a massive lead. In the words of Leon himself, if they can just hold this line, then Spark can take the game one of this
Ultraviolet got it back.
But Ultraviolet do indeed have the control back. Chris is just falling back, trying to get some distance. But Ultraviolet are trying to go in and, you know, kill all the members of Spark. But there's 2 down. Spark are going to be able to get the control. Do they take game one?
Overtime.
It's going to overtime. It's just Chris and Nebula left. Can they get the zone?
Oh.
Yes, they can. Game one goes to Spark, getting their revenge on that Manta Maria zones against Ultraviolet. Spark are now 1-0 up against Ultraviolet. Wow, that was an incredible game. Obviously, we saw a very big lead from Spark to begin with, but Ultraviolet are really putting up a fight, and that's what they're known for. What do you think of that game?
I think it was really intense. Ultraviolet looks to have it in control, but Spark be like, no, we're taking this game one, and they just did just that.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, we can't disregard either of these teams here, you know. Spark, they are our current reigning UK champions. They are top 4 in Europe right now. Obviously, they got top 4 at EC after putting up a very, very valiant fight against both Belgium and Holland. But Ultraviolet, they have beat Spark before, and they are a very, very strong team, but maybe they just don't quite have all the experience that the rest of the members of Spark do.
By the time they finish like a game or two, then they'll probably plan on a reverse sweep if not earlier.
Absolutely, yes. And I mean, game 2, we are going on to Clan Blitz Mako, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Clan Blitz Mako is a very good Clan Blitz map, like because Mako like is not only a short map, but since all the clans are spread out far and wide, few and far between, so you can quickly clear all them up, and you can make very quick pushes because the size of the map just makes matches go by either quick or long, depending on the circumstance.
Definitely, yeah. And I mean, Clan Blitz is one of those game modes which is more likely to go a bit more back and forth, as, you know, especially with a map like Mako, it's very easy for both teams to be able to get those clams and get the power clams. And, you know, it's just going to be, I think it's still going to be a close game. Obviously, game 1 was close as well. And as we go into game 2, we are going to see what Spark are going to pull out. We do actually see Chano on the V-Try, never mind, excuse me, on the V-Try, which is, I've seen him play Trinovo, I've seen him play Sploosh. I haven't seen him play V-Try yet. So this is going to be very, very interesting to see. We're already seeing Ultraviolet get a few picks here and there with the bombs, but Nebula is just fighting, does end up taking down Ninja Train, Jakey and Rocky 18 both towards the mid. And, you know, the Zuka has already come out from Chris 3, looking to try and get a few picks in, but not quite able to. Andy getting a beautiful 2 on the Dynamo Roller.
Yep, and we see Andy is hugging, using the sprinkler as a defense mechanism. And there goes the Tactical, trying to give all his team some nice refreshment, as they will to spawn back quicker. And we can see, oh, here comes, everyone's heading towards the Dynamo as we speak. And just like that, if you go after if you all team up against one player, they'll be able to get back, they'll be able to get to the middle quicker. But as we see, Ultraviolet has the Climbers ready. Are they going to push in? They pushed in!
Wow, Ultraviolet getting the first scores of this game. Opening up that Clams basket, you know, we did see Jakey kind of pulling through on that V-shot, getting some lovely little picks with the Zuka as well, but they're not quite able to get to the desired 60 mark. You preferably want to get to an opening a basket for the first time. But as we see, Spark are also planning to make a push here, but Ultraviolet just kind of pushing them back with the Zukas, with the suction bombs, but we're seeing Johnny go in and score the opening clam straight away. Let's see, is any other members of Spark able to get clams in? It's not looking like it. Chano is just 1v4ing right now, but unfortunately falls to Jakey as well, and Spark only able to get 20 points off of their score.
Yeah, not only that, but look at that, Ultraviolet has like 3 power clans ready, so watch out, the reflyer goes in, they all jumping in, are they going all 3? 1, 2, 3? No! They all missed, and there's a wipeout too. That's gonna be costly.
A beautiful, beautiful wipeout from Spark right there. We did see Ultraviolet try and get those jumps in, but Spark said, "You are not opening my basket today." Spark coming in, cleaning up Ultraviolet 1 by 1, but Jakey getting a lovely pick with that V-shot, but getting taken down straight after. Spark here, while on the deficit, they're looking a lot stronger. So we're just going to have to see, are Spark going to be able to get another opening for them? But as we see, they do have a power climb in mid, and it's looking like they're trying to go for a bit of a push, but they are, you know, just keeping their power climb back there, making sure that whoever's respawning next is going to take that climb. The Ink Storm has come in to give them an opening, and Nebula getting a lovely bit of damage and a lovely pick onto Andy. Spark have opened the basket again and have taken the lead. A lovely few climbs in there for Spark, giving them more confidence. Chris 3 getting more and more picks in the middle of the map as well, and this is looking like an incredible lead for Spark.
Well, not by much. They're like currently 10 points ahead, but all it takes for Ultraviolet is one power clan and a few other pity clans, and they'll be right back in the lead. So all the while, they just need to try and control the mid as much as possible.
Definitely, yes. I mean, we're seeing Spark already preparing for that little extra push. We do have Chris sharking more towards it and taking down Andy as well. A lovely shark from Chris trying to get up onto the upper platform. Ultraviolet just trying to spam bombs. Azuka coming out from Jakey as well, very nearly getting picked onto them. And Chano does end up scoring, but does also go down in the process. And we get a wipeout from Ultraviolet as well.
Yeah,
wow,
yeah,
this game is so close.
Yeah, but now the problem is, since it'll take a while for the clan basket to go back up, meaning it's actually stole Ultraviolet enough for the rest of Spark to respawn. And look at that, they just did that. They defended the whole basket, and because of that, they have no time to build up the specials and push in.
Definitely, yes. We're seeing Andy was just trying to hold his ground in mid and keep the power clamps alive for Ultraviolet. They're trying to get all their jumps in, but he does take down Chano, but also Chano trades right back. There's 30 seconds left in this game. Are Ultraviolet going to be able to take the lead right back?
We have to wait and say they all have to build their specials, and they got to make sure they don't like separate the special deployment. They all have to use them together. As we can see, they used up the crab tank already, I think they should just wait a bit until they all go in, because it looks like Spark has it all under control.
Definitely, yes, and Spark take game 2 on Clamplets. Makema, an incredible comeback from the beginning of the game for Spark. Ultraviolet are not looking as clean as they were at Splat Vibes. It's not looking as good as it was. Wow, Spark, but let's talk about Spark here. Spark are looking so much cleaner, so much better. This is nowhere near as bad as they looked, as they did at Splat Vibes, and this is looking absolutely incredible for Spark. Wow, what do you think of that game, Blue?
Oh, I think they play really well. They allow to let Ultraviolet get too comfortable with getting the impression they have the second match in hand, but they build enough synergy together to push themselves to retake control of the second match, and they put themselves in a prime position to set themselves up for a 3-0 sweep as we head to Flounder Rainmaker, the mode I'm looking forward to, because Rainmaker is one of my favorite modes, because you get to control the pace of the match. You can either take it slow, or you just want to go in as quickly as possible.
Absolutely, yes. And I mean, if we go back to EC, Spark weren't particularly looking that good on the Rainmaker modes. You know, we had people who were holding the Rainmaker not quite pushing when they were meant to, and the pace was just a bit too slow for Spark. But Flounder Heights is a map that Spark have looked good on other modes. So we're just going to have to see if they're going to be able to use the same level of control that they have in perhaps Flounder Zones and Flounder TC and move it over to Rainmaker and, you know, get that control. But another question I need to ask is, are Ultraviolet going to be able to pull off the reverse sweep?
Well, after 2 games, it looks like they should be able to study how Spark plays. So we could see reverse sweep happening, but we have to wait and see. As right now, like for Rainmaker, it could even I can see this as this could be a 30-second match, but I don't want to be too biased towards the other, but it does look like it based on current trends at the moment.
Definitely, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have that SLB2 dude as our observer right now, painting a beautiful W or L for whichever team. Who do you think the W is for? I think it's for Spark, based off of the fact that SLB2 dude is a member of Spark.
I mean, obviously.
But he could be rooting for Ultraviolet because he is wearing a purple hoodie. I'm just saying. But here we go. Game 3, series point for Spark, or the beginning of what could be a reverse sweep for Ultraviolet. Flounder, Rainmaker.
Oh, double
shot coming out from Spark, not going for the squeezer. And we're seeing Chano actually on that Trinivo like we saw him on Flounder before. But like we said, this is such an important game for both of these teams here, because if Ultraviolet win, this is going to give them the confidence that they need to possibly reverse sweep this entire set. But then if Spark win as well, this is them finally getting their revenge on Ultraviolet and winning the set and moving further on in the upper bracket of Freeze 2023.
Yeah, as we can say, I would say one of the spy shots at the point that Trizuka, and the Flounder is really strong when it comes to Trizuka. As you can see, it's Trizuka galore. Like, you don't know where the shot's going to land, and you can see the Ultraviolet's Tri-Launcher has gone down, and Ultraviolet has the Rainmaker. Let's see if they can push to the first checkpoint.
Definitely, yes, Ultraviolet with that Rainmaker, but not quite able to push it through. Wow, Jakey with a lovely little double on to 2 members of Spark, but then Spark have taken that Rainmaker straight back and have the lead. Nebula and Chrissy working together, but then, oh, what? And Channel gets 2! Oh my goodness, this try new vote is just looking incredible from Channel here on the side of Spark.
Yeah, Trizuka looks to be very popular right now in this match because they both have tactical, because there's real power all their teammates even more. And just like that, oh, Spark nearly got the first checkpoint. Ultraviolet will not let them. They have map control and they pop the Rainmaker ball. They just need to, as tactical is now deployed. Well, let's see how they perform now that they're all drinked up. And as we can see, the enemy team, Spark, has their tactical already, and they're doing really well using the tactical not only to power up their teammates, but also use it as a shield.
Definitely, yeah, and I mean, we are seeing Ultraviolet go for that alternative route on Flounder Heights, where you drop down through middle and go more to the left side. It's looking like they're going to be able to get the checkpoint and take the lead off of Spark, as they weren't quite able to get the lead. Ultraviolet taking multiple members of Spark, but they just traded it right back, and the Rainmaker has fallen. Spark are going to get the pop, and they get the wipeout onto Ultraviolet as well. Wow, this game is just so close. It's looking like either of these teams could win here.
Yeah, Ultraviolet had to make that push. They need to get that early push. Otherwise, they'll give Spark the opportunity to end the games in their favor much easier. But as we can see, Ultraviolet is pushing slowly to the first checkpoint, but Ultraviolet is going to put a ton of pressure. As you can see, Ultraviolet will not let Spark go near any of their checkpoints. As we can see, they're all tactical up, and this will give... Oh, and they go down as well. Well done to Jakey. Jakey looks to be in control of one side of the map, and there's their tactical... Oh, look at Channy go. Look at Channy go. They got the first checkpoint. Let's see how Spark goes. Oh! It's almost a wipeout. That's a wipeout. Spark looks to have this game in the bag. And that's GG's for Spark on Ultraviolet. That's a 3-0.
Definitely, yes. And as I can say, as someone who witnessed Spark fall to Ultraviolet back at Splat Vibes, this is an absolutely incredible revenge game for Spark. A clean 3-0. Just like Ultraviolet 3-0'd them at Splat Vibes. We have seen Spark get their revenge on Ultraviolet, and I mean, this is something I didn't think I'd be saying this early, but Ultraviolet are falling to the lower bracket. But I really don't think that Losers Run is something that we associate with Ultraviolet, because this team is just so incredible. But I do have to say, both teams played absolutely incredibly well. But, I mean, like I said, it was just a Spark sweep. Sure, all the games were close, but Ultraviolet weren't quite able to get what they needed to be able to, you know, actually pull through and win one of the maps.
Well, I have a feeling we won't see the last of Ultraviolet, because, like, there's something like this can happen before, because just because Ultraviolet is now in the losers bracket doesn't mean they're out yet, because they could meet up with Spark again and get into the grand finals, because it had happened before, like, because I remember in Summer Breeze where Possibilities had gone down to the lower bracket, but they clawed their way back up to the grand finals and managed to take second place, losing out to Marco. I know this because I was one of the Possibilities players.
Yeah, no, definitely. And that was, I mean, it was just an amazing show from both Spark and Ultraviolet. Obviously, we have two teams with players with really big specialties. You know, we see Nebula on the Nautilus. We have Andy on the Dynamo. And I mean, all players from both teams showed up so incredibly well. But I am just incredibly happy that we got to see Spark finally take down Ultraviolet. And I mean, it makes me very happy. As you know, I call myself Spark's #1 fan. And hey, they finally took down the team that beat them back at Vibes. So, I mean, it's looking like their confidence is going to be high after that one.
Yeah, we could see Spark pushing a very good momentum going into the next round. We don't know who they're going to be up against, but I can tell this is going to be pretty intense outcome for many teams because we got so many strong.
Let's go! Apologies.
None taken.
But yes, absolutely. And I mean, I believe I will be hopping over to the caster couch briefly after our cast is done, just so I can talk to Spark a little bit. I'll be running over to the couch just for a little bit, but I will be back for the second set as well after. But obviously, this was, I mean, such a hype set and such an incredible one for us to watch.
Yeah.
And I'm so happy I got to cast this one as well. So
I'm happy to be casting as well. I know I'm getting a lot of people in the comments saying, "Oh, this guy's terrible," but I'm used to it at this point because I sometimes stutter, I sometimes miss the mark. But well, what can I do? I can't control what I say.
I mean, definitely, yeah. But while we're kind of stalling for time right now, I just want to say, speaking of the man that I was about to talk about, I was about to say, let's focus on a player like Chano, who is just kind of so good on all of the weapons he plays. We saw him play a bunch of different weapons during that set, and I mean, he was just incredible on all of them.
Yeah, I really love his tactical play. Really, he positions that tactical exactly where he wants it, not only to give his team the power up, but also to use that tactical as a shield from incoming Trisuka, because Trisuka is looking to be a very popular special in the current matchups right now.
Definitely, yes. And with that, I'm going to run over to the caster couch to go and talk to Spark and all that. But I will be back, and we will both be back for the set right after.
Okay. She's excited.
Guys, we're
Hello.
back. Oh my lord. I was correct.
Yeah, you are.
Spark dominated.
Yeah.
Apart from that middle game, it was a bit close.
I expected Rocky to put up a fight, and he didn't.
Huh? No, Rocky literally put up no fight. Rocky likes to talk, but he does not like to play.
I was like, usually.
Worst player in the fucking world.
Usually.
Whoa.
I was joking. I'm joking.
Whoa.
Chris,
PG friendly.
Chris,
PG
there's a
friendly.
losers bracket. There's a losers bracket.
That was a dominant performance. You guys feeling good?
Oh yeah. I mean, we were feeling good before we went into it. Like,
some of the
everyone thinks
plays
you're
were
playing
like,
Zenith
yeah.
next. You think you're winning?
of course, yeah. I see no reason why we can't
Dominant
beat everyone.
or? You think you'll be dominant? You think you're gonna struggle or?
Talking about Zenith.
Yeah.
I mean, they're a tough team. We've played against them quite a lot in scrims and stuff. But,
Hardest player.
Yokaro, the Stamper. Yeah, Yokaro.
We got like a 1v4 quad.
I've not seen this play. I've not been around enough. But,
He's quite new. He's been around for the past year. You haven't.
Yeah. Fair enough, mate. That was. I was in the crowd that game. That's a rare appearance.
Yeah.
Adrenaline's pumping. I'm so happy you guys. Oh, sorry, I should be biased, but yeah, but I can't help it. It's literally my guys.
Hello.
Okay.
I was casting that set. I was trying my best not to be biased at all, because obviously it's you guys. But I'm just saying, I was like, I felt bad for Blue because I was basically just like screaming the entire set. Because I was like, oh my god.
Oh, Rocky's there. Rocky, we know you love to talk. Rocky, we know you love to talk. Come in, have a chat. Come in.
A couple things went differently.
Couple
things went differently. It could have been our game, but they played better than us today. I can't say.
Oh, you know what? I rate that highly.
We love a respectful Rocky.
Yeah. We'll see what happens.
All right.
First game that Zone didn't cap. Second game, we jumped in Ninja's restarter a little bit off. Right, if that went well, we would have won the game.
Oh yeah, What happened? I saw you.
I don't know.
We said-
I
we
don't
said,
know.
Go in, we'll jump to you. Had 3 power clams. He reslided in, but he exploded just before the bit where
Right.
Oh.
'Cause I was watching. I was like, how do you miss 3 power clams?
No, no,
How
no,
do you,
no,
like,
because we all
how
jumped
is
in,
that
and
literally
the
possible?
point where
Didn't
he
you
got
miss
to
a game-winning
was-
power
he was
climb at
supposed
some
to
point,
win.
Matt?
To be fair, I can.
I don't do physics. I couldn't-
I have lost a tournament Mako game. Some may know because I jumped to the anchor, not the person under basket. And
I remember that one.
yeah, it was for people that don't know. UK versus Finland, European champs. And the reason, bit massive set, the reason the UK lost is because I jumped to the splat lane, not the one under basket with the power clam. So I get it. It's hard. It's
And there's a video of Matt just looking like he's had the worst case of, I don't know, like flu or something. Just afterwards, he was like in tears, man.
no, I mean, I wasn't even. I've never been that disappointed in my life. So I get why it happens. He's walked away. He's had enough of talking. He's done.
He's
you
off
know,
top of cry. He's off
he's
top
had
of
enough
cry.
talking.
But while we did beat them, they were a great side, and hopefully they have a losers run. Let's run it back in losers.
I
Or
don't
in
want to
winners.
play against them again,
Ultraviolet
they're
Spark
annoying.
Grands, maybe?
No, I don't want that.
I was gonna say,
Don't want that.
I was very excited about this because obviously there's the history, right? But I'm just saying, Chris 3 diff, because this guy has a 100% win rate against Ultraviolet right now. So
Kadeem, how do you feel about your replacement?
except for that one game that Dan threw, but that's danceable.
That's actually. You have the same win rate against Ultraviolet that I have against that SB2 dude since December
He's not replacing
since September
He's not
2018.
replacing him. Just saying that.
Since September 2018.
I have a 0% win rate.
Oh.
But then again, I did bracket reset you in summer free, so.
All right. This isn't about me, all right. This isn't about me. That's.
But it's always about you,
It
man.
was about me when I was talking about my wins, but not when we talk about my losses. It's actually not about me. It's.
Is it a fancy water? No, I'm okay. I got
How are you feeling today, though? Everyone, I feel like you guys, none of you seem too hungover. I feel like you guys were sensible.
We won.
No. Absolutely not.
Like, wait.
Stop swearing.
No, stop swearing. Shh.
You literally no Garmy is gonna come in here and like fight like chop your head off.
Chris, you don't. Chris, when we don't have the talking mic, we keep our mouths shut. Okay. Now listen, we weren't necessarily responsible, but we all made it here.
Yeah.
And we all got some sleep.
You seem in all right states right now.
Oh, I'm full of energy right now.
That's good. That's good.
That will change.
Super fucking ready
I
to
have
go.
energy after that set. That is like the only reason I have energy.
Not gonna lie, that filled me with adrenaline. I wasn't even playing, and I filled with adrenaline. Like I feel like I've just come up a huge set, but
No, I mean like those kind of sets where like every 2 seconds you have to look behind you and scream at your fucking teammates to like turn around. Yeah, there's those kind of sets that like the energy is just always
behave
there.
ourselves.
Yeah.
One thing I do want to say is, well, this is to the Spark guys. I want you after Breeze to go back and watch the setback so that you can hear my casting.
Yeah.
It's literally, it's just me.
No, I don't know about you guys. My favorite thing after LAN is we go back to the Airbnb and you watch the sets because I love hearing what the commentators. Like actual tournaments. Like, do you want to go up to LANs and lose? I literally don't turn up to LANs and lose.
Matthew Fox,
Yeah.
everyone.
Yeah, like
Humble King.
Apart from the
actually,
power
for
climb
the
incident,
last
but
year,
apart
I've
from
not-
that.
apart from RSL, I'm like in third. So actually, yeah, actually, third. It's my first time not coming top 2. First time not coming grands in a LAN since Splatoon. Shut up.
Can we get the opinions of Spark's captain right here?
Oh yeah, Spot Captain, you got good talk. Yeah, come down. Thank you so much.
Opinion.
Amazing.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
keep going. Wins easy.
Oh, no.
I like how all of Spark are like so energetic and trash talk, and then the captain's just like, we'll win. I feel confident, and I'm gonna be nice to the other team. Good
I
games,
really
guys.
hope we can keep
You
winning.
watch-
I really hope we can win and win more sets.
I don't want to say the words that Channel's been saying.
All right, after the
I hope we
after
can
the
win the
first game,
event.
when I'm just screaming at Ultraviolet because they're terrible players and we beat them, this guy
it's just stood like staring at him silently, just shushing them, just telling them to be quiet. No words.
Good job countering the Dynamo that game, to be fair. I did terrible. You did a good job.
Which game? Which game? First game, yeah. Oh no, second. No, I don't know if you heard, but second game when I went on stage, I was telling him to get off mist and get on bomb. I was like, why are you not playing bomb? You're against the Dynamo. Like, what are you doing? Like, that was ridiculous.
The reason I'm more monitored is because I'm happy with the series. I'm going to scream every series.
Good. No, I've been very happy. I'm hearing you and I'm happy.
I want to get to finals and win finals.
Yeah, you're doing it. Also, so if you do make finals, everyone predicts you against Gentlemen's. You spoke about it, of course. But I don't want to talk about Gentlemen's. I want to talk about Harvey. So sorry, Takimi. So if you guys, Takimi, if anyone doesn't know, was on Spark and left Spark. Do you think he's too good for them?
He's bad.
We don't like
Came to
Takimi.
Breeze dressed like he's doing his college application interview. Takimi's just a bit terrible, isn't he?
just a bit.
Look, I can't comment 'cause he is my son, but
That's why he has to get other players to carry him.
I like him. I like Takimi.
I mean,
I like him.
He is my son. I can't be too mean. You know?
He's really funny.
You're more excited to play Zenith than.
Yeah,
Are they
I think
playing
that one's
now?
On now off stage.
I think Six Nations have a chance to win. Yeah. It's literally winnable for both teams. But I know Zenith is very tough.
I think if Six Nations have an Eliasmo pop-off series, they just free her because Eliasmo is the best charger here.
Even Rory, because I think I've played with him in quite a few tournaments. He's an inconsistent player, and I will say that. I love Rory. I think Express. Yeah.
Express.
Charlie.
Sorry.
Charlie.
Charlie, Rory, and Express are the same person.
Or are they?
Like, I love this guy, but genuinely, sometimes he will be like the most insane player I've played with, and he will be doing everything, and he's the reason you're winning. And sometimes bro just does nothing. And sometimes this guy is literally just walking in and doing air. Like
I think he is having a do something tournament though. To be fair.
Yeah. So I mean, I've actually not been watching him much, but it'd be nice if he pops off because when he pops off. That's the problem.
He's always playing terrible.
He
always
has
said
massive
that,
confidence issues. He has like he literally needs to
grow up.
Grow up. You know the reason he likes playing with me is not because I'm good at the game, because I'm his personal therapist. I have to sit there and be like, no, Rory, you are good at the game. You are. I have to literally sit there and be like,
are good enough,
I have like positive affirmations. Like what? Like,
Is that having this reunion? You have to
no, literally, like when all of our scrims, I'm like, no, you are good. That wasn't that bad. You're doing well. You're a great player.
You're not the first one.
Yeah, like he doubts himself, but he's a great player. When he's on fire, that man is like insane. But sometimes he's just being silly. It's as soon as he loses confidence, he's just doing nothing.
A little bit silly.
This man said yesterday he was just locked in. So
Yeah, I want to see.
I think it's a do something.
Because yesterday he was feeling really confident, and that's what I like to see. Like for sure. Yeah.
No, he had the fire.
Well, maybe you
inside, so
guys
sorry.
don't want to like see that, but I like to see that. I'm actually sad that everyone's all. I can't believe that Way is split up. Like none of you are playing together.
Thank God.
No, but it was more than that. It was more than that.
Wait, started something new.
It was a wave. No, but like that it was not just that tournament. It was just like I don't know.
It was that tournament.
No, but it was.
Thank you, Mr. Factual.
It literally was.
No, but it was there was something special there.
Yeah.
Tell me there wasn't.
Of course
I like to think that was like the start of how Spark came to be, because it was like two members from Spark that were playing in that tournament, and they played sick.
I mean, but you guys were coming together before that tournament, though, weren't you? You guys were already like forming a thing with Dude before that, right?
I wasn't quite in on it from the start,
Right.
but yeah, like what's it? Nebula, Takimi, and Express, I think.
Remember when Toby really wanted
I
to
do remember when we were doing reunion. I didn't plan on like forming a like tournament winning team. I just wanted to turn up for fun. And you guys were like, let's play with Takimi. And I did. The last time I played with him, he was like a Div 4 like loser. And I was like, why am I playing with this like child that I've met through like who I've met through like a team server general chat in Div 4? Like why? And then like
for like honestly, it was Express's suggestion as well.
Yeah.
Like, Express like talent IQ is like.
And
unreal.
you know what? When I played with Express before, he was rubbish. Like every time I played with Express was terrible results. But it just came together.
Rory does have an eye for talent, though. He just
does.
picks out random
He does,
guys.
he
He's like,
does.
you know what,
Then
this guy's actually going to be good.
Like, I've been. By the way, I'm literally your biggest fan. I was after I played this guy on Fruxton, I told everyone to pick him up, and a lot of people were doubting. I'm not gonna lie. I will say it to your face. I've heard some like people in UK, people in Europe, like I don't think Channel's that good. Solo queue guy, not actually that great. And I was like, no. It's amazing. And I was like, no, surround him by good players, and he will be insane. And
I have a trophy. You don't. Shut up.
Exactly.
To be honest, I was one of those people. I doubted Channel for a long time, and then I played with him, and he was like, "Oh my god."
Listen. Quite a while ago, there was a team called Reflection, right? And we had Express and Channel on tryout simultaneously.
Yeah.
And we chose Express.
Do you regret
at
that?
time? Not necessarily regret it. Like it was a good team. Like,
Have the
so
Channel
it worked for
doubters
the
been
roster.
silenced?
So the funny thing is, I would have said no.
No way. Whoa.
Genuinely, at the time, it was like Chirits was forming. I think Matt was trying out for them. I was trying out for Reflection, and then we both were like got denied it, but we were going to say no anyway, and we played in Fruxton and had like a week.
Fruxton was way better than both. We literally played both of them in scrims and rolled them every time. No, you want to know the funny thing as well? Fruxton. So I was staying around with my sisters. I don't know why that's part of it, but it is. And I was sitting around, nothing to do. I'd had a day of uni, a day of like, oh no, I was A levels, a day of work done. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play a plus script, never do. And I was playing with it was Scarfy, Caffey, and Chano. And I was like, I think Chano's alright, but like I don't think these guys are great. Like I really did not think they were that good. I don't know why they're always playing together. I don't think they'll do anything. And then when they're like the sort of players, you don't realize they're good until you play with them. There are some players you don't realize their impact until you actually play with them, and you're like, oh my god, they're lords. Yeah. They are literally like they are warlords. Like
I was also a Chano Delta, and then the way like no, the way he like was in our like consideration for when Express left is that he literally subbed for a scrim the day before we flew out to full wipe because Express was and then like Express left. And it's like,
I think way more people need to just give people chances and play with them. I think a lot of people make judgments from like what they've heard or from solo queue or whatever. And there are a bunch of people that I thought were rubbish. Sit down, actually play with them. I'm like, oh my god, they're insane. So you've got to sit down and play with someone sometimes.
Because it's solo queue, because basically everyone loves playing Shadow in solo queue because they know how he plays. And if we lose 1 point, and if we win like 35. That's why we all love going against it.
I'd like to say, go on.
Yeah, I just want to say I've never been a Channel doubter. Like I've always
That's-
known this.
that's
I'm
what I
just
was about to
saying,
say.
I've just seen this guy's skill all through Splatoon 2, and I was just like, the moment this guy gets like on a team with people who are actually good, not to say that his team, not to say that his other team is not good enough, but like not to say that.
No, but no backlink gaming haters. No.
But like a team that can actually work him and actually enables him to do what he does, you know, I think he's so sick. So we're all just stroking Channel's ego.
I would like to say, I also have never been a Chano Delta. I was saying on the cast that this guy plays every weapon like perfectly, so I need to go and cast. I love Spark.
Alright. Cafe dropped the game, and after Cafe left, I was like, sorry, I was like, so when Cafe dropped the game, he didn't have any problem with the team. He was just like, I'm done with the game. And there is no shot player like Cafe in Europe. I'm not saying he's the best, but he has the same style as Shaq. So Shaq and Cafe, the only two players back. I don't know if people are like that now, but back in that era, the only two people that played smart, like didn't just play aggro and mechanically well. They were good at that if they needed to. And the reason you don't rate them if you play against them, because you don't see their impact when you play with them. I never rated Cafe. Not gonna lie, if you see this, I'm sorry. I thought he was rubbish. Then I actually played with him, and oh my god, you find his impact insane. Like, and we couldn't get another shot player like him. There wasn't. The only shot player like him was Shaq, and Shaq, I don't think Shaq was going to play with us. I'm going to be honest.
there's like this new generation of shooter players that are actually using their brains now.
And that is rare.
Yeah.
You know,
Because shots like actually ridiculous.
That have IQ. That's a rare generation.
Because like on that, I don't know if you guys saw, but on that, well, of course you saw, you played the game, but on that Manta game, when you all just like, instead of any other shot player in Europe would have fought that Tetra behind you on the street. But you all just left, capped the zone, and then baited the reef and killed the reef slider.
Especially like European teenagers love just taking every fight in the world. And I was saying like 3 of you looked at the Tetra and then looked away, and then got the reef slider, like let him bait the reef slider and rolled him. Like that was perfect. That is exactly how you should play.
Tetra just can't flank. Like it takes forever to do anything. So you just like you kill the 3 in front, and we all have range to just like.
The fact so I thought you had to fight. I was like, no,
hang on. Sorry to interrupt. Sorry to interrupt. We're swapping.
All right, we're going.
All right. Lovely talk. We'll get you guys on eventually when you win grounds or some shit. Yeah.
Spark win.
Guys, stop swearing.
When you win grinds or some flip. All right, we're gonna send it over to
All right,
commentary
I'll
now.
see you
Thank
guys
very
in a
much.
bit.
Bye.
I love you guys, genuinely. That's so good.
We've been told to keep talking. Okay. We're back on, guys. We're back on.
No. Cancel that. We're back.
Yeah.
Cancel that. We're back. We're back.
It's all right. Don't worry. Joe's back. I'll fix it all.
So
all right. So we are playing. We have ready to play. I don't know the names of the teams, but I know all the players in every team.
What's their name?
We have
Humhead. I think is Kaji on it.
Is it?
Humhead.
Yeah.
That looks like a classic team.
This reminds me of
That's like a
Mako.
retro team.
This is like the closest to Mako you're gonna get these days.
Yeah, we have to.
We got told
like,
to come back
5
on.
minutes on.
This is like the closest team to Mako we're gonna have. Oh, it is.
All right, yeah.
Hammerhead versus clearly not sandbagging.
Yeah. So
Hammerhead versus clearly not sandbagging.
But my voice has gone cheering for them.
So we spoke to Revo yesterday, and he
Real.
He was a nice guy, but he was also very confident.
I think it's gonna be a close set. 'cause
Yeah.
Also, like Lucy's good. All right, we're wrapping.
And it's
we're
gonna be a
wrapping
close
it up.
set. So see you later.
Thank you, Matt, Leon, and Joe. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Matt, Leon, and Joe, for that incredible count. I can still hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Thank you for that amazing casting couch and interview with Spark that I was part of briefly. But here we have our second set that we're casting today for Breeze Day 2. This is Losers Round 2. We have Mahead versus Clearly Not Sandbagging. Now, I also know some things about both of these teams as well. Mahead has quite a few notable faces on it. We have Halo and Pew Pew, who have been known to play together as well. And I'm also friends with Halo as well, so I've seen her play a lot. And then also, we have Kaji and Lemon and Lime, who are most known for playing on Mako, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it's Mako.
I say it Mako. Mako, same thing. Same thing. That's spelled the same way. It's the same word. I say Mako, you say Mako. It's fine. But then we also have Clearly Not Sandbagging, which is a team I actually played against in this tournament. Unfortunately, I did lose to them, which is quite sad. But they have some very good players like Rai and Revro on their team. Lucifer and Narco, both, very, very recognizable as well. Very recognizable names on both teams. But because this is losers, this is an elimination game.
Yeah.
We're going to start to see teams in this bracket fall out of the competition, and we're going to slowly get to see which teams are coming out on top. So now we are going into game... We're not going into game one. Never mind. I am mistaken. We have the wrong map mode up right now, which is quite unfortunate. But it gives us more time to talk about the teams. So what do you think we're going to see out of both of these teams? Because obviously it's not maybe as high stakes as maybe Spark or Ultraviolet, but it's still important because both of these teams still both made it out of groups. But this is an elimination game. So what do you think we're going to see out of this?
I don't know what the outcome of these two teams will be, but I only know 3 out of the 8 players. 3 of them being Kaji, Lemon Line, and Lucifer. And all I can say is that HM. No, actually, I'm not gonna say those names.
Mahead.
That's a mouthful. I'm not speaking mouthful language. Anyway, so yeah, H-Head. I can see them have a slight advantage because half the team is Mako, and we all know how strong those two are. So let's see how they do well with Splat Zone's Flounder.
Definitely, yes. As we get into game 1 of this set. Flounder Zones, one of the more favored modes on the map of Flounder, as it's basically kind of a fight for who gets control in that mid first, because if you get control of mid and the other zone, it could be very easy, especially if you have a lot of bombs, to just hold that ramp and make sure they do not get up those towers, we are seeing clearly not sandbagging, getting a lot of pressure up very early, also getting a cooler down, but it's looking like Med might be able to cap the zone. A lovely few picks here from clearly not sandbagging, but neither team is able to get both zones in their control. We are seeing clearly not sandbagging having control of this main zone, but it's looking like Hummerhead are going to bring it back, but no. Clearly not sandbagging do get the first cap of the game.
Yeah, H-Head has pushed up very aggressively, and that didn't work out in their favor because they all scrambled to get the zone, to control the zone. As you can see, they tried to reclaim that zone, but it's not enough as Clear No Sandbagging has complete control of the mid, and they're pushing towards their base. And like you said, once they control the zones and mid, it's hard to get back in because as we can see, like but oh wait. HM Lemon Lime is going towards the zone. Is he? Oh, that's
not quite able to get the pick that they needed to get the zone. Clearly not sandbagging are just in Hummerhead spawn, and Halo is trying to push up to this ramp, getting a few picks, but gets taken down by Rye. It's looking like clearly not sandbagging just have more control in this game than maybe Hummerhead do, but it's looking like Hummerhead are going to be able to possibly cap these zones. They do get one of them. Clearly not sandbagging, have control of the other. Lemon Lime taking down Nako. It's looking like Hummerhead are going to be able to get some control in this game, and they do.
Now that's half a team alcohol. I remember they do not give up even when they are back against the wall. As you can see, clearly not sandbagging, are trying desperately to get their zone back. But HML has control over the top of the zone, the roof, and the zones. They're clearly not making things easy for clearly not sandbagging as they got tactical on themselves, and just like that, Lucifer managed to sneak a splat. But getting back in there is proven to be difficult as their dualies managed to intercept. Look at the Lemon Line go. He's literally rolling away.
He is really just kind of running around the map, getting as much control as possible, almost doing what clearly not sandbagging did to them and just kind of spawn camping them as much as they can. Like we said with Flounder Zones, this is the kind of map where if you get control of the other zone, you can just bomb out their ramp and keep them out from getting anywhere. This is going to be an incredibly close game. It's looking like clearly not sandbagging is going to get some control back, but Hummerhead might be able to clutch the lead here. It's looking like it's going to be very, very close. 1 point. Can Hummerhead get the lead? Yes, they can. Wow.
As long as Kaji remains in the middle, it's really hard for Clearly Not Sandbagging to get back in because Kaji is super strong when it comes to controlling the zone, and they did just that. H-Head has managed to make a comeback and take game 1.
Definitely, yeah. That was looking like it was more in clearly not sandbagging's favor to begin with, but Hummerhead put up a really good fight after they were spawn camped and did manage to get that control back. Like we said, we're looking at the way that these guys use their bombs on that ramp and use as much paint and any specials they can on that ramp to keep the enemy team out of those zones and to make sure that, you know, they can just keep as much control as they possibly can. But that was really, really well fought from Hummerhead there.
Yeah, and like as soon as they made a comeback, it's like they knew they had to win this because being in the losers round, whoever takes game 1, they'll have a much of breather because all they have to do is just take the second game, while the other team who hasn't yet to score a win, that they'll be at a disadvantage because it will cause the enemy team to behave quite desperate. And what's the next map and where we're going on?
Rainmaker Sturgeon. Now this map mode, I said this yesterday, I'm not a big fan of Rainmaker Sturgeon, not because it's a bad map mode, but just because Sturgeon is such a big map and there's so many different directions that you can take this Rainmaker. It's gonna be a close one, and it's a difficult one to play as well because, you know, you have the spinners, you have the snipe. If you have a good backline, they can just camp on those spinners, on those snipes, on those points that are really difficult to get to, and they can just completely camp out the enemy team and make sure that they don't get in at all. So we're just gonna have to see. Obviously, we don't really see any major big backlines, any like well-known backlines, I don't think, from either of these teams. Like, when I think well-known backliners, I think Snipes, I think Geo, I think those kind of people. Do you think we kind of have anyone like that on either of these teams?
All I know right now is Kaji with the Splat lane, because you know how really good Kaji is with the Splat lane. Like, if she controls the spinner, then it will be really difficult for playing our Sandbagging to make an approach unless they prioritize taking out the heavy hitters before they push on. Because right now, for this map, like, the most popular route is the right side, because the left side is the risky one, but is the shortest route to the Rainmaker, to the end post.
Definitely, yeah, and I mean, we're seeing from the head, we're seeing Kaji on that heavy, like we said, but we're also seeing a squeezer come out from Pew Pew, but unfortunately, they do go down to Clearly Not Sandbagging, pushing in. Still, Clearly Not Sandbagging do take the Rainmaker, and they're taking it under a mid for some reason, trying to go through the pathway, maybe, that kind of goes up that block and onto the platform, but they do get taken down by the head, looking to try and reduce as many points as they can, so that, you know, Clearly Not Sandbagging can't get the lead. They do get the Rainmaker and do get some points on the board for themselves, looking to take the lead, but are they able to get the checkpoint? Yes, they do. A lovely, lovely push from Halo.
Not even a minute in and the first checkpoint has already been secured. And look at that, the double kill right there. Kaji is protecting her teammate's jump, and as we can see, oh my goodness, Lucifer is going in right now, teaming up with his fellow dualies, and they got control over their snipe and spinner, but it looks like that's not enough because the entire HM team has grouped up and they're about to control the mid yet again. Are they going to try and flank from below?
They might do. It's obviously, like we said, it's a very big possibility, but Clearly Not Sandbagging do get the pop this time. But Halo just kind of pushing through down a cooler for her teammates, looking to get a little bit extra aggression. It gets a lovely pick onto Lucifer as well. Rainmaker does get reset, and Head get a very easy and very quick pop-up of that, looking to take down someone on Clearly Not Sandbagging as well, and hopefully get some more points on the board for them, hoping to give them some points past the checkpoint.
Oh, Kaji pushing up towards their spawn. You do not want to let that happen as Revo did just that. Revo is going to flank behind, and they start the Rainmaker just in time, but it's going to put even more pressure on Clearly Not Sandbagging, because with that extended lead, they're going to have to work even harder than ever to try and make this comeback work, as they're all powered up with Tacticooler.
Absolutely, yes. We are seeing from the head do have a very nice lead on them. Someone Clearly Not Sandbagging does look to use that Zuka and just get a pick onto Pew Pew, but it's not quite going to be enough for Clearly Not Sandbagging to grab that Rainmaker maybe and get more of a lead on their hands, or even just get the checkpoint at this point. I think a checkpoint is really what Clearly Not Sandbagging needs to be able to get some more kind of presence in this game.
Yeah, as you can see, the Wavebreaker has been launched, so they now have to be very careful not to get hit by it, and H has got a lot of map control at the moment, but it's going to be really difficult for Clearly Not Sandbagging to get back in, as we can... Oh, is Revo gonna... Revo's gonna... Oh, no. Getting cornered by a spy flying is the last thing you don't want to end up in, as we can see. There goes the Trizuka. Will they get any picks off the Trizuka?
It's not looking quite like it. I mean, Clearly Not Sandbagging do have the control over mid in this situation, and it's looking like they could be able to get the Rainmaker.
Ooh,
I mean, Lemon
nice
Lime
trade.
does get a lovely little trade off there onto Clearly Not Sandbagging, and Noko has actually picked up the Rainmaker, and they're getting jumps in as well, looking to maybe get some more points, but Humberhead just stopped them right in their tracks.
Yeah, they went on the spinner. Not sure which route they wanted to go. Did they even want to take the left side or the right side? It looked like they were thinking of going the left side, but it just didn't got a path ready for them.
And I mean, look, Clearly Not Sandbagging do make it towards the check, but they're not quite able to pop the check. And it's looking like Humberhead are going to be able to get the pop as well. A lovely pick on Tarai as well there from Pew Pew on that squeezer with the Zuka. We do love to see it. Trizukas, honestly, you've got to say they are an incredibly crucial part of incredibly crucial parts of team compositions and the meta at the moment. And it's always great seeing what different teams can do with that special.
Okay, with 30 seconds left, since Hammer H-Head has the lead, the most golden rule at the end of the game with Rainmaker, do not let them pop it and do not let them grab it. But unfortunately, Clean managed to grab it, but it's not over yet. H-Head just clearly have to splat the Rainmaker carrier, and because they got 15 seconds left, which they got plenty of time to do so, because Colonel Sandbagging is taking a very slow approach and they're trying to taking the same route again to the first checkpoint.
But I mean, clearly not Sandbagging don't even have the first checkpoint yet. I mean,
but they do.
Never mind, they just got it right there, but it's looking like Hummerhead might be able to pop the raid and grab instead, and they take down all of the members of Clearly Not Sandbagging that were around that Rainmaker, and Hummerhead do take map 2 as well, leading them 2-0 up in this best of 5, sorry. That was an incredible game. I mean, we obviously saw a lot of back and forth like we did last game as well, but I mean, Hummerhead are just looking so good, especially in those high pressure situations. So, I mean, do you think they're going to be able to pull out the game 3 as well?
Well, we're not really sure because they were starting to gain momentum once they managed to make a first checkpoint. But as soon as all of H-Head got respawned and all grouped up, they all managed to put pressure on on Clean Sandbagging as soon as 2 of their members are down. So it's a matter of strength in numbers, basically.
Absolutely, yes. And I mean, game 3 is obviously it's a very important one. Like we said with the Spark Ultraviolet, it could either be a clean sweep for Hummerhead, or we get to see the possibility of a reverse sweep for Clearly Not Sandbagging. But we are going on to Clamblitz Crableg. Not one that you see very often.
Well, it is one of the newest maps into the game, and well, me personally, since I'm a biased brush player, I'm not a fan of it because it's wide open and there's a ton of grates around.
Sorry, we're seeing some lovely flips from Pixel Squid himself.
Of course.
What a legend. We do love Pixel Squid.
Yeah. Hi, Pixel. I'm staring at you right now.
Well, that's unfortunate. We don't quite get to see Pixel pull off what incredible trick shot I'm sure he had in store for us. But we are going to game 3. Clamblitz, Crableg, Capital, Hummerhead versus Clearly Not Sandbagging. This is series point for Hummerhead, keeping them in the competition. But, I mean, if Clearly Not Sandbagging loses, they're out of freeze.
Yep, as we can see, the important thing, Clamblitz, collect as many clams as possible, but also try to gain that map control. And unlike other modes in Clamblitz, it's all about patience. You have to control the pace of the game yourself, and just like that, really smart game using the tactical cooler as a shield, and just like that, they managed to take down one of the H-Heads, and Clean Out Sandbagging is trying everything they can. Oh, great job taking down the crab tank as Halo is going around the flank of the enemy team. And look at that, they got Revo. They're trying to collect as many clams as possible, but what's that? They head to the basket already?
Definitely, yeah. I mean, it's looking like Hummerhead have a lot more presence and a lot more control of the map than Clearly Not Sandbagging do. We're seeing a lot more orange ink on this map than we are seeing blue ink. And I mean, Hummerhead clearly just have a lot more confidence in them now because they've won these past 2 games. And opening that basket to begin with, this is looking like a really, really good opening from Hummerhead.
Yeah, as you can see, the remaining members of H-Head, they're trying to push back Clean Out Sandbagging to their spawn point, but they do not have enough clams to get any push in, and they're not going to do that. They managed to find some clams, and they're currently extending the lead. They're now 50 points, 38, 35. Oh, look at that. That's a massive lead. That's going to put even more pressure on Clean Out Sandbagging.
Definitely, yeah. That was a really, really good opening from Hummerhead there. Obviously, we always talk about you want to get, that ideal 60 points when you get that first original opening, but Hummerhead have done even more than that. They've got it down to 35, and I mean, their penalty isn't even that big. That's about 2.5 power clams, I'd say.
Yeah. What? Oh, look at that. They got to the basket already. This could end the game.
It is possible that this could, and the game of Rise on the flank and Revo as well. Are they going to be able to take him down? Yes, Halo does. Halo gets 2, but unfortunately gets traded right back out. From the head, not quite able to get any more points on the board despite opening that basket, but that's just kind of what the penalties do to you.
Yeah, and here comes the Tricycle. Look at those long shots go. As we can see, the end Zap has got Tactical himself and the Power Clamp, but they need to find a way to push in, but it's not easy. Oh wait, there's an opening. Oh, they're down to 1. Clear Sandbagging managed to get the Power Clamp in. Let's see if they're trying to rebounce the gap.
Definitely, yeah. It's looking like Clearly Not Sandbagging are trying to just get as many clams in as they possibly can. They also do have that pity clam available for them, and it's looking like they're going to maybe try and jump to get it in, but they're already down to 50 and 47. This is looking really, really good from Clearly Not Sandbagging, but from ahead just respond right back with a great defense, preventing them from scoring any more clams and getting their score any lower.
Yep, it's all about patience in Clan Blitz. You gotta be very patient. You gotta make sure your whole team's with you, coordinate your specials, and just like that, HMS did get Tacticooler, but so did Clean Out Sandbagging. Tacticooler is making both teams really strong in by their own, and just like that, H-Head has managed to hold their own, and look at Pew Pew hugging the wall, and that's a nice sneaky pick.
That was a lovely shot from Pew Pew, also popping the Zooper as well, trying to just take down as many members of Clearly Not Sandbagging as they possibly can. They do get one onto Revo eventually, and we only have about 1 minute left in this game, and it's still looking very close score-wise, but the question is, are Clearly Not Sandbagging going to be able to get another good push in, or a Hummerhead going to score, or is it just going to stay a bit more neutral like this, and it's just a battle of defenses? We have less than a minute left. This is going to be incredibly close, but it's looking like Hummerhead are already looking for another push.
Clearly Not Sandbagging is trying everything to stop HF from increasing their lead, and just like that, they got the wipe. Now, with 45 seconds left of the game to go, it's now or never to get in. And oh, they just missed, and they just deployed their tactical as well. Luckily, they can respawn quicker because they only got a second to respawn. But just like that, they missed again. This could decide the match already.
Wow, that is incredible. Clearly Not Sandbagging missing the power clamp twice in a row, not quite able to get that opening that they needed, but there's still a power clamp there. But it's looking like Hummerhead are going to be able to take them down and get 2. They get the wipeout. That is game, and that is set. Hummerheads are going to go the room.
Unless they grab the Penny, we're just gone.
And that is it. Hummerheads have won the set 3-0, continuing that run in Breeze 2023. And unfortunately, that does mean we have to say goodbye to Clearly Not Sandbagging, an incredible team that we've seen multiple times in this tourney. I mean, I lost to them. I know a lot of other people have lost to them as well, but I think they definitely put up a good fight.
Yeah, it's a real shame to see them end the journey here, but they should be proud that they advanced to day 2 after day 1 group pool. So they should be proud of what they've done, and hopefully they get to have fun for the rest as they hang out with us.
Definitely, yes. And I mean, we do have to give it to Hummerhead. You know, they do have a lot of very, very good players, and I think everyone was playing very, very well, not just individually, but also together as a team. That was, I mean, it was a great, great fight from Hummerhead. We do love to see a good, clean 3-0 sweep, but obviously, we can't just completely disregard Clearly Not Sandbagging either. They also did very, very good in this game, especially. They did good with kind of what was dealt to them because they're up against very prestigious players like Kaji, like Lemon and Lime. And, you know, there's probably just a bit of pressure there when, you know, you're against such players like those guys. I mean, it was so good to see.
When watching Clearly Not Sandbagging, like trying everything they can to try to turn the tide of the match in their favor, like for 3 games, like watching them, it reminds me of what I'm going through when I'm going up against a really strong team, despite losing to them and not taking a single game off them. No matter what happens, like you just clearly not give up. Like you try everything you can, push as hard as you can to get into the enemy base and to make sure you manage to take a game off. even despite your, it's like a large truck coming at you, but the little guy will always try their best to push that truck to make sure it doesn't reach the end. And that's what I love about clearly not sandbagging, because it feels relatable. They're the type of team to never give up, even when the odds are against them.
Definitely, yes. That was a very, very good set from, both teams, like I said before. And, while we kind of have some time to talk here still, let's talk about, obviously, a lot of the games that we've seen today and some of the games that are going on right now. We've had a Six Nations Zenith. We also saw Six Nations play Nameless earlier, which was a very good set, in my opinion. There's a lot of teams in this tournament that have the possibility to win. But I think the three that are talked about the most is Gentleman's Assembly with Snipes, Tikimi, Toyobun, and Rob. Spark, obviously, as we've seen, with Nebula, Johnny, Chano, and Chris 3. And then also Six Nations with Espress, Ips, Spore, and Eliasmo.
Yeah, I already faced Six Nations yesterday, and they were scary. They were scarily good. Like they knock us out so quick, we didn't get a chance to counterattack. So it's best to watch out for them.
Absolutely, yes. And we're preparing for an absolute banger of a series behind us. We're seeing Spark back on the main stage. And chat, if you're going to watch any game today, this one behind us is the one you should watch. We have the UK champions and the Spanish champions playing against each other on this stage. We are seeing Spark versus Zenith behind us. This is going to be incredible because obviously these are both very, very prestigious, very, very well-known teams. We have two national champions going up against each other. So, we're just going to have to see how this goes. But for now, this is our casting set over. It has been wonderful casting with you, Blue. It has been wonderful seeing these amazing games.
Yeah, it's nice being able to cast again after so many years. Like, I may have been rusty, but at least I'm glad I get to do one with you.
Definitely, yes. But that is all from us. We are going to send you guys over back to the couch with the boys, and we will see you guys later.
See ya.
Welcome back, everybody.
Hello.
We have just witnessed Hammerheads versus
Heads.
I don't have to. I honestly don't know how to.
No. We actually asked Toby this. Toby said Ummerhead.
Ummerheads. Okay.
Ummerheads.
Ummerheads versus not sandbagging. It was a pretty convincing 3-0, I think, from Ummerheads.
Yeah.
All the games were like fairly close. It was like, when people say close 3-0.
Anyone on, or did they just... I think they're all gone.
They've all gone. Well,
Should
we get Lucy?
Anyway.
Get Lucy to come on.
I think they're actually the biggest talkers in the whole
The
tournament.
biggest talkers in the whole tournament. More than Spark, you think?
No, but seriously, yeah, it was a good game. Yeah, not really much to say, just like close 3-0.
Yeah, there's been a lot of sweeps this tournament so far.
Yeah.
Hoping that we'll get some closer games later on.
Getting the broom sweep out. Look,
Yeah.
talk about close games.
Oh, yeah, that.
You know what's coming up?
Yeah.
Spark Zenith. Zenith off the back of a 3-1 over Six Nations.
Yes.
If you guys don't know, Six Nations is a team comprised of Espress, Spore, IPS,
Eliasmo.
and Eliasmo.
Eliasmo, yeah.
So, clearly a strong team, but I would say, in my personal opinion, not to trash talk them, really strong, inconsistent.
Yes.
I literally think if they were all on their best day, they win the tournament.
Yeah.
If all four of them are having their best day,
Yeah.
they win the tournament over
Yeah.
everyone. But they're on off. But now we've got Spark.
Not yet.
No.
No.
Spark? Spark?
I have a feeling
We got
that
Spark.
everyone
Oh,
in
yeah.
this venue
Zenith,
really
anyway.
likes
So
Spark.
Six Nations good team. Zenith 3-1 them.
Yes.
Six Nations players, we spoke to them, not feeling too happy about that. Off stream, we spoke to them.
Yeah.
They're not feeling very happy.
But
unfortunately,
yeah, Zenith 3-1 against Spark, who are feeling hot off their 3-0.
They are looking good.
You guys, if you guys were around, as you should have been, we were having a great chat, and they were feeling.
They are playing proper Splatoon.
They were playing Splatoon, how Splatoon should be played.
Yes.
Well.
Do we know what Zenith comps look like?
No idea, actually.
I don't.
I've heard that one of them's a stamper.
Yes.
Really?
I was talking to Rocky about this.
Yeah.
And he
So
was like, yeah,
that'll be first stamper of the weekend.
Yeah.
There's been a couple, but not significant
All
ones.
right.
Yeah.
Whoa.
How dare you?
Also, I've got to get my laptop off chat, so you carry that.
Okay.
Hello,
fine.
Matt. Hello, Joe. Hello, Matt. Hello, Joe. Anyway.
Hello,
So,
Joe.
hello, Leon. Hello, Matt. No, this is going to be. I think this is going to be the biggest game so far. You know, we have the clash of the country. We have
I
Spain
think-
versus England.
Yeah.
UK.
I think it's number 2 seed versus number 3 seeds.
Is it?
Yeah.
Which is Zenith?
Zenith is 2.
Wow.
And Spark is 3, I believe.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Honestly.
So
It's-
this
UK
is
champs, 3rd seed.
Have they clashed before? Have they played before?
They didn't play in European champs, but Spark got a better result.
Yeah.
Because so obviously Spark was a different team, different
Yeah.
roster, but you know, same structure, same players, you know, same idea.
Yeah.
Well, some same players, so not all.
It's
Zenith,
like-
they
yeah.
they are straight up. This is the 4 Spanish champions, right?
Yeah.
Like the same 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are.
We have got confirmation, but so obviously have been playing together for longer. Did well, obviously, to even be the Spanish champions.
Yeah.
Strong team. Do you know who they played in groups?
No clue. Sorry.
No idea. I'm pretty sure they swept their entire group. So.
Do you know who they played?
No.
Okay.
I think it was like just 3-0 after 3-0 though.
Well, no, because they didn't make top 4. They didn't even make top 4. Because top 4 was France, Germany, UK, Switzerland.
Mate, I thought you meant in this tournament.
No.
No.
I'm talking about EU.
EU
champs.
champs.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So yeah, I know they didn't play UK because that's the only group I watched.
Yeah.
But yeah. But
No.
either way, they're going to be a good team. Like,
Yeah,
even,
yeah.
even aside from how well they did another tournament, we know the players. We know they're really strong.
Yeah, yeah.
So this is going to be a really fun match.
The thing
Mini
is-
EU champs.
Yeah. It's the champs I never went to here.
The EU champs that never happened. This
Yeah.
is like alternate timeline EU champs.
Spark have been playing so well today. Honestly, I've never seen them play this well.
Such.
If
They
can
got a
keep it
grip.
up- if
They've
can
got
keep
it together.
up, I
They
really
are
think they can
animals.
win.
They are such animals.
Yeah.
Like they're following in the footsteps of like every UK LAN player in any game ever.
Yeah.
They get that crowd behind them. They get the
Yeah.
hype. Like, and also, I'm just saying, we're at a UK venue. They're gonna have the crowd on their side.
Of course.
Like,
you know what? We have
they-
the crowd on our side sometimes, even when we're in a different country. I'm not
Yeah,
kidding.
like the UK support is strong.
Because all the Spark guys are like lovely guys. Like,
Yeah.
they're, like
I mean, we
people
don't
like
want to be
them.
biased,
Yeah.
but we're biased.
I don't know the Zenith guys.
No,
So I
I'm
can't
sure
speak on
Zenith is
that.
lovely. I'm sure Zenith
No,
are
I
lovely.
spoke to a few.
Yeah, I'm
They've
sure
got,
they're
they've got jerseys. They've got
Have
official
they?
jerseys. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
man, that's sick.
That means business, you know.
Yeah.
That is business. They are business associates.
And we are business.
And we're all
are
about
business.
business. Over here,
Nothing but business
over
talk.
here at the business corporation.
Yeah. The agency.
CFO, the UFO, RSO.
Oh, careful.
So I believe I'm not too. I mean, what the screen's saying right now is the first map is TC Humpback Pump Track. I don't know how actual
Humpback
it is,
Pump.
but
I'm so sick of seeing Humpback.
I'm not. I love.
So I saw it all day yesterday.
It's iconic.
Now
And
we're-
it has
now
to
we're
stay
seeing
in
it
Splatoon
again.
Forever. I think it is a good map though. The only thing is like if you, it's getting the tower around the corner. Once you've
Yes.
got it around that corner, it's quite hard to stop really.
Yeah.
Especially when, what was it called? Stingray was in the game, but now
Has,
Stingray's gone. It's a bit better.
Genuine question: has this map changed in Splat 2? I've not played TC Humpback in Splat 3 ever.
I think maybe.
Has like the track changed
maybe
at
a
all?
little bit.
Okay.
but it's
The
like
change
pretty much
is
the same.
very, very,
Yeah.
very not significant.
What is suggested on my Twitch? I promise, guys, I've never watched this stream or anything like it in my life.
Is it a body painting one?
No, just look at the
Yeah.
title of the stream. Don't
Yeah.
say out loud. Just look
Yeah.
at the
Okay.
title.
Okay. So she does like body painting and stuff
Right,
on her
okay.
stream.
I've
But
never in
she
my
baits
life-
it. She baits it to be something else.
I've never in my life watched
You seem
two
quite-
girl,
you
one
seem like
shower
quite an
jump
expert on
in
that
Because I got it as
stream,
well.
yeah?
I got it as well. I was confused. I was like, I have to look. I have to look at this.
Oh no! I'm looking at the paint. I didn't even realize
You know,
how
let-
suggestive the painting is.
Yeah,
Okay,
it is.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
no, it's.
How about we
That's
talk about
crazy.
Splatoon? How about we talk about
That's
Splatoon?
crazy.
Oh my god, guys!
Don't
Alright.
go on Twitch main page. You will see something you don't want to
Guys,
see.
do not go on Twitch front page right now. If you're under the age of 18, do not go on
Instead
Twitch.
of going on Twitch front page, go to Splat UK.
I mean,
Yeah.
if they're
Right
listening
now.
to us that already hear you,
Yeah.
dumb
But tell your friends.
idiot.
Say dog
Yeah,
as
tell your
well.
mates.
Yeah.
Put this in a
Like-
random Discord
No,
server.
but my mates at uni are watching right now. They're loving it. They tell me I'm in my element, and I got an ego.
My mate's
boost.
also watching. Yeah.
Don't boost my ego too
My
much.
dad's watching
or
right
it
now.
will go.
Your dad's watching.
Yeah, yeah, he is. Very, very.
What's he
I
saying?
didn't know grave text.
He said, "Son, I'm so
Joe.
proud."
Oh, Joe.
No, but for real.
To be fair, my dad's alive, and I've never heard that. So
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We're getting some more players in the lobby right now. We got 4.
There's at least
5.
Oh,
This is going great. Also,
he likes looking at the big one.
we have great news. If you are already sick of me and Leon, you're gonna be even more sick of us because after this, we are
they're
running.
literally going to be over.
We are running to the commentary booth.
You're gonna see us walk
commentate.
onto the commentators.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our first commentary together since what, like last year?
When was the last?
Maybe
Splat
2 years ago. What?
When was Splat reunion?
I didn't do reunion. Oh no, was that? No, I did. Yeah, that
Yeah,
was.
we did do reunion.
It was like a year and a half ago, right? Splat reunion.
When did Splat 2 release? Oh,
Splat reunion was August last year.
Oh yeah.
So
Okay.
like
so
year, 3 months.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's been a while, man. It's been a while.
A lot of people have been requesting for this collab again.
Have they?
And it's finally
us.
happening.
Guys. 20 minutes ago, Nintendo Switch Gamer 17 says, hi, are you playing with viewers?
Yeah, we are.
We are.
Oh, if you make your way to the Pendulum Hotel Manchester,
the venue right now and pay £20, just for you, you can join the lobby.
But it will be a 1v4.
Yeah,
that is true. It will be 1v4.
And it'll be 1v3, us three.
Us three, we will play you.
The grudge match of the century, us three against Nintendo Switch Gamer 17.
Is that Conton, Mario?
Yeah.
He's good.
Yeah?
That's all the information I have.
Yeah.
No, yeah, they're good players. They are the Spanish champs.
I think they wouldn't be champions
And
if they weren't
Spain
good.
is. I feel like Spain's an underrated country.
No, me too.
Spain to me are the same as Finland. They don't have many players,
but the players
at
good.
the top
Yeah.
are sick.
Yeah,
like, the
I
players they
agree,
have
I
at the
agree.
top are sick.
We need Peppa Pig back, man.
Yeah.
We need Peppa Pig back.
My opinion, all right, a lot of people, hot take for a lot of people, I think Peppa Pig, at the end of Splat 1, was the best player in the West.
You're probably
I'm not saying
right.
He was the GOAT of the game because he wasn't there for a long time.
Yeah.
I think in the last, 3 months, 2-3 months of the game, Peppa Pig was the best player in the West.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
He was
Yeah.
insane.
Or,
I'm biased,
Yeah.
obviously. But he could play everything. No, because you know how depressing being on a team. No, me and Sweetly spoke about this. You know how depressing being on a team with him is. Because one day he was like Sweetly Dynamo one trick, amazing at it by the way. Not she's fantastic at that weapon. And Peppa Pig was like, you know what? I feel like playing Dynamo, and just rocks up and was
then he just does it. Yeah.
almost the same level. Obviously not quite that level, but literally just off that level on one day.
It's actually a talent.
That
being able
man
to
was
pick up
fantastic.
anything.
Bring him back.
I'll tell you what though, and he didn't stay around for the whole game, which is really sad. But I feel the same way, halfway through Splatoon 2. Plantro, bro. That guy was
I think Splat 2
ridiculously
Plantro
good.
also definitely better than Splat. Splat 1 Plantro was great.
Yeah.
But Ely to one trick, then he goes to Slosher one trick.
Oh
and
my god.
The switch
That-
up is insane.
When he was at his
off
best.
screen, dude is nodding his head right
Yeah.
now very heavily.
He is so
Like,
happy.
It's a heavy nod.
Plantro at his best is insane. I haven't seen him in Splatoon 3
And
at
you know
all,
the best Splatoon team to ever touch the game. Peppa Pig, Plantro, me and Sweetly. Peak
Do you
Cracker
think-
Paradise.
do you
That's
think-
Peak Cracker Paradise.
you really think?
Peak Cracker Paradise.
No, Kaji.
No, me and Sweetly better. Me and Sweetly better.
Really?
Don't say
No,
don't say that. Do you know whose venue we're
I'm
at?
taking the mic. Yeah. Wait. Is Toby gonna come round?
I saw him. I saw
What
him
you say about my
prowling.
missus? What
I
you
saw him prowling.
I got to stop trash talking his missus. I'm gonna get slapped.
Eventually, he's gonna crack.
He's gonna
And he's
say
gonna-
one more bad
he's gonna
word.
pummel your face in.
You know, you guys seen The Boys, right?
Yes.
It's
Yeah.
gonna go. You know, Butcher is like, "What do you say about my bird?"
Yeah.
That's gonna be Toby. If I say one more bad word,
He'll call you some words that we can't use here.
and we've been using some naughty words,
Yeah.
it's gonna get naughtier.
Like you really can't use these ones.
Like we really can't use these words.
Oh my god. I can't wait for this set. I just want to start. I want to
Oh,
start.
I think my
right
head's
now.
finally started caving in. This is the worst time for it to happen.
Nah, you're fine. No, because it's about to start. So
No,
you
it's
don't do anything.
I might
okay.
have-
You'll get carried by Crystal and Samidge.
Yeah, it's all right. Crystal's actually a natural at this, by the way.
No,
yeah, oh, yeah,
She's
yeah.
She's a real natural commentary. It's very, very
He's
impressive.
really good at talking.
Yeah.
I
That's
feel
like an
people that are
insult.
just people that just talk a lot in social settings just end up being good at this stuff. You know.
All right, that's everyone in.
All right.
When they
big
start
talkers.
doing teams, me and Lil have to run away, and then just
Yeah.
you know.
No, we should swap now and then just leave the seats empty.
Like,
Alright,
don't,
do
even-
it.
don't even do a switch.
Yeah.
Just
Should we? No. What if we just pick up a camera and walk over?
That'd be great.
oh.
I'll tell you what though, what the things that lighting does to a shot of camera.
Oh
man.
no, it's so
One
good.
camera, just two tiny lights. It makes everything seem so much better.
I feel like 90 times more attractive than I did this morning.
I've been-
I feel
I've
like
been seeing some of the photos that people have been taking.
I
of us
know, no.
on the couch. We look so
like
good.
I looked in the mirror this morning. I was like, you know, I'm like a good 4. I'm looking at in there. I'm looking at the camera picture. I'm like, I'm a bloody 9. I'm
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I love you. I love you, chat. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing now. I'm just
Sorry,
excited.
we literally went from talking about the teams to just talking about how fit we are.
Yeah,
That is,
we are
that is
fit,
we're so self-obsessed. We are literally so self-obsessed. It's
no,
unreal.
No.
All right, but genuinely, it's gonna be starting. Do you guys want to go over camera and commentate? Just leave right now. Don't even switch over. Just walk over.
Yeah.
Yeah, just walk
fine.
away.
All right.
No,
Sorry, never mind.
He's not ready.
I thought that'd be funny, but production says no.
Doctor Do says no. Doctor Do said no.
We're not allowed to do
I
what
think
we
we
want
need to bring
anymore.
Dr. Dude back, guys. Can we
Sure.
get that guy back? Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You remember we were writing the 4D diss track?
Oh my god.
So we actually the lyrics exist. I might be able to get them up, but the lyrics do exist. The 4D
We should
diss track.
perform it at some point before we go.
I love that diss track. And we bought a melon
Yeah.
from the supermarket and just smashed it.
Was it for Toby the melon?
I think so.
It's like we're gonna bash it. I don't even know. But
We just bought a melon
we
and crushed it.
Donuts, like, so like destroying the donut. Like,
We had way too much time as children.
yeah, that
way too much time.
I miss having unlimited free time. Like
Oh my-
anyone
tell
that is
me about
currently like, even if you're doing A levels right now, it seems like you have not much free time.
You have
Just
so
wait,
much free
just
time.
Wait,
Bro,
just
if
wait.
you play Splatoon for like 8 hours a day, play it for 7 and just go out for 1 hour. Honestly, like you're
No,
really
I
appreciate.
think a lot of people think it's like,
Play it for 9
they,
and
they,
become
go,
the
they
goat.
go to
like
school.
I-
They go to school from like 9 till 4, right? Come back, and they're like, oh, I need to do homework. Takes like 2 hours, and then they just play games.
Homework
and then
takes
they're
2
like,
hours. You dumb? Takes me like 10 minutes.
Yeah, and then you
Sorry,
fall
sorry.
asleep in
All
English.
right,
No.
we switch to. All right, guys, walk away. Put your
fine,
mics down.
whatever,
Just straight
fine.
up.
Bye
put them
bye. I
down.
love you.
Alright,
See you in
bye.
like
Alright.
2 seconds.
Well, I'm still around. I never. Oh, never mind.
hello, gentlemen. Here we go. Here we go. We got a big match coming on. Oh dear.
Welcome, gentlemen. Gentlemen's assembly.
So if you're already sick of us, we're back.
Yeah.
We're back.
We haven't commentated in like over a year.
We
This is gonna be
haven't. We
amazing.
haven't,
Oh,
no.
what's he doing here? We tried to get away from you.
We literally just left you. Go away.
What are you doing? Are you just staying here? I thought you had friends on the sofa. You got to be nice to your guests, man.
Why would you say that? So let me get this straight. You just ditched 2 people on the sofa with that. All right, fine. Yeah, fine. He's gonna sit here for the rest of the game. Unfortunately.
Very rest of the game.
All right,
all right,
bye.
all right.
All right, cool.
I want to see if I can buy this tie off Rocky. This tie is so nice. Rocky,
I saw him in the garden, but I don't know where he's gone.
Gonna come
Rocky
this
brought
way.
to me 'cause I forgot my tie, and honestly, purple's my favorite color. I love this tie.
Yeah.
Like, I want to buy it off it. I'm gonna go find him and try and buy the tie. I'll see you guys in a bit.
All right, bye.
All right. Oh,
There we
have
go.
a great time, Matt. All right, now that person is gone. I was going to call him.
That thing
very-
is gone.
Yeah. No, honestly, I'm so excited for this.
No, me
I've
too.
also just realised Zenith, like the name Zenith, means a peak in no, probably Spanish. But I don't know.
It's probably
No,
Spanish. There
but
are
no,
Spanish
actually, no.
teams.
It means peak in English. It's another way of saying you peaked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's like
Fine.
the peak. Yeah. I really like that name.
No, me too. It's
But
good.
until I just saw that, until I saw the name, I thought you spelled it with an X. It was like a
Oh.
Zen, type thing.
I
I
feel
keep
this.
looking. I'm so used to being on that couch. I keep looking over there.
Of the thing.
Although I can literally see it on the screen.
Yeah.
So, no. Oh, okay. Predictions. What score do you think this is going to be?
I think Spark are looking really good right now.
I have
We
to. Go
talked
Spark.
about this extensively.
Yeah.
Spark's looking good.
I think that. Okay. Score.
I'm thinking 3-0. Every
Yeah?
time I've done like 3-1, 3-2 because I think they're gonna take a map, but then they never take a map.
I think it's gonna. I genuinely think this is gonna be 3-2 Spark.
3-2 Spark. Okay.
But I mean, I have got a bit of copium in me. I'm gonna have to admit, it's a
Yeah,
bit
okay,
of
fine.
copium. All right, we're starting. Splat zones, humpback, pump track.
zone.
I'm so excited for this. Oh my gosh.
Here we go.
Let's go, everybody. All right, let's see what people are playing. Okay, we have a very wait, what?
Clash?
Wait, we have a clash
There's a
master?
Clash Master.
Wait,
On
what?
the Breeze stage right
There's
now.
no way. Wait. Okay, so Zenith is running. Oh no, okay. I was gonna
Oh,
say.
yeah.
I was gonna say.
There's no way they're
Yeah.
running Clash.
No. Like. No, genuinely, I thought they were gonna run Clash. I was like, is this some humpback strat?
I
that
would
we've
have been
missed?
very surprised. If they
No, there was
Yeah.
no way, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think someone just put the wrong teams on. That's all. Oh, production. No, I'm joking. It's tough. We had the controller yesterday, and it is the most stressful
He
part
didn't
of the
mean
whole
that.
thing.
He didn't mean that.
No, we love you. We had the controller yesterday, and that setting the teams is the most stress I've ever had in a Splatoon tournament.
Oh,
out of anything.
The controller
It
was so delayed as well. It took like a solid 5 seconds.
Oh yeah.
To do anything.
Well, because the switch is over there,
Yeah,
and like
yeah.
the controller's all the way over there. So,
Yeah.
oh, okay. No. Okay. So I don't think that's actually what they're going to be playing.
Yeah, I was
no
gonna be very
clash.
surprised.
I mean, if there is a clash, then I feel like if there is if there is going to be a clash, it's going to be on Humpback.
Yeah, you're probably
You know
right,
what
to
I
be
mean?
fair.
But I still don't think they're going to play it.
It's just like, why would you?
You'd be given a free win to Spark.
Yeah.
Honestly. All right, let's
All
go.
right.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Take 2. Here we go.
Let's see what they're running. All right, more standard comp. Okay, this is
Yeah, okay.
much more standard. They've got a pencil. You know what? I haven't seen many pencils this tournament.
I actually haven't either, to be fair.
It's crazy because we're all saying that like pencils like the meta, but actually I think it's such a boring weapon. People don't want to play it.
I mean, we've got people like Snipes that like to play pencil as well.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess so.
Anyway, that's not the match we're talking about.
So Spark take the first zone. Okay, quickly interrupted. Also, are we gonna get this on free cam anytime soon? Free cam?
Free cam. This whole fight is just bird's eye view.
All right, Spark win though. Spark won the first fight.
Won the first
All right,
fight.
nice.
They're
That's
gonna-
really,
they're
really
gonna
good. That's
start
really good.
getting control on
Awesome,
their
awesome. All right, right. Let's see what happens here. Okay, we got the Ingzuka
Oh,
out from
that's
Zenith.
fine. Yeah.
Okay, it gets 1. Okay, we have a special out from the Stamper here. We have to see how that's used. No special. Okay, the specials online from Spark. We just got to try Zuka. 2 specials used.
They are just fighting for control of the zone. The Zuka's coming in, they're trying to kite it as fast as
One down on
possible.
each. One down on each. This is a actually really intense fight. Everyone just keeps trading picks. Another Zuka. This is just a Zuka battle, honestly.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be when the higher you get, the top level teams. It's just Zuka battle, really. And whatever team gets more picks, you just do great.
Oh,
Spark
what
are
a
doing
pick
really well.
coming out from Nebula.
Spark are doing really well here. I really think this is Nebula's weapon.
Yes, Nebula should always just stay on Nautilus. Always stay on Nautilus.
We're going to see a counter attack here.
Oh.
Okay, will they use Cooler is the question. They do. They use Cooler as well to confirm the fight. Okay, White here on Spark.
So we're going to have to find out how they're trying to get back into the zone here. They popped the capture as well, so that means they're going to be going slowly now.
Ooh, okay. They just got
Pressure from the
punished.
Zuka forced them into the splash. And now they're using triple instrikes to take them back.
We have a junior on Spark, actually. I just realised.
Yeah, it's got...
Yeah, I know. I thought it might have been a Zap, but no, that is a Bubble Junior, right? Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that's... You know what? Actually, I think because this is such a round map, I think Bubble Junior is going to do really well.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be able to just cover like the whole zone.
It's
So-
also nice for just keeping control on their flat as well. It's
Yeah,
quite
yeah.
thin, it just covers the whole thing.
I'll tell you what, this is the first time I've been sitting on this commentary, and I can actually hear the crowd more than you.
Yeah, yeah. The
It's
crowd
crazy.
is electric right now.
Yeah,
Triple Insurance coming in to try and cap the zone. I think they end up getting control here.
We're still just trading. I'm trying to keep up with it, but it's so quick.
Oh,
Okay,
two
two
picks
down on
coming
Spark.
out. That pencil is putting in work right now. It's putting so much pressure
Honestly,
on the Nautilus.
it's such a fast comp. Zenith is playing such a quick comp. They've got a Stamper, the Sniper Writer. It doesn't look quick, but it can push up with a team so quick.
Also, if you let it charge up, it can take someone out instantly.
Yeah. I feel like Squeeze is slightly slower. Like,
Yeah.
Squeeze is an amazing weapon, but it's slightly
Oh!
slower. Here it comes though. Gets free.
That's 3 picks down.
That's amazing. Oh. Okay, I think this is going to be a death here. It has to be-
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right, so
Those are-
let's see if Spark just paints out if they're going to push up at all. I'm not sure. They're probably just going to hold zone.
Yeah.
That's the safe bet.
Oh, what a Zuka in the background.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
pick on the plat. Zuka's trading out now. I think they're going to get the lead here.
They
They're
do. They do get it. That's
They end
huge.
up losing it to the ink strikes though. But now they have the lead.
Let's see what happens here. Okay, they're still trading. This is been a trade game.
Yeah,
This is,
a lot of
there's
trading
no downtime at all. Okay, 2-1 here. The thing is, they still kind of are on the zone. Like,
Yeah.
I know Zenith has the zone right now. The Spark are kind of around it at least.
Yeah.
They could actually push in here. Yes, they're trying to neutralize here.
Yeah.
No special.
Oh,
nice,
that's a nice
Johnny.
bomb pick,
Nice,
Good place.
Johnny. I love Johnny. All right.
Here comes the bubble. Like you were saying. they
Yeah.
just put it on zone and it's now theirs. Careful the triple in strikes.
You know, I think they're going to paint over it. They're going to paint over it. I
Yeah.
love that.
Yeah, that's great. That's great.
That's such a good special usage. They use Bubble and then they use Rain Cloud. And they basically just put Rain Cloud on one side of the zone and Bubble on the other side, and they could not touch the entire zone.
They
I
end
know
up-
it sounds silly, but yeah.
They end up forcing the squeezer out with a pencil on the Zuka.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, you get picked there.
Okay.
It looks like Zenith will move back into the paint zone.
We have 1 minute left, and it's incredibly close. Zenith gets a really cool kick on Johnny. Oh, a
Oh.
double. Okay, we're still 2-2. This is actually going to go down to the wire. This is crazy. I am...
A little trade fest going on.
Okay, we have Zuka, we have a Zuka, and we have a Zipcaster right now. I think the Zuka's going to be more important here, so if we can get mileage out the Zuka, this is going to be huge. Yeah. We took one. The thing is, the Stamp is not doing much in the back, I'm going to be honest. It's kind of just dancing around.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to get value on the Stamper, especially with the Northwest and the Screamer.
On the Huffback
It's constantly getting pressured out. But the pressures are coming into the zone.
Can they take it? I think it's going to have to force Spark to push forward slightly. They actually managed to survive. I can't believe
I can't believe
alive.
Nebula survived that. Stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Can they hold it? Can they hold it? Just paint zone. They just have to paint zone. Oh, they lost it. Yes! Oh, I can't be biased. I can't be biased.
Yeah, this is not the commentary couch
I
anymore.
know. I'm in the couch caster mode. But that was such a close game. If that is a preface to how this set is going to go, I am so excited.
You know what? I think you're right on your call. It's going to be a close set.
Do you think it's? Yeah.
I think you're right.
I think it's going to be a 3-2 to someone. What do we know? What is this semis or like quarters or?
I don't know.
I don't know. Semis. Okay, we're in semis, and this is winners side semis. So this is a big game. You know, whoever wins this goes to grands.
Yes.
And they will be on winners side grands, which is absolutely phenomenal place to be in. You don't have to get bracket reset. Well, sorry, you don't have to bracket reset the other team when you come back.
Yeah.
And in lands, I think is especially important in lands because you just tire out so much. It's so loud.
The least games you play, the better. Because you don't want to have to go on a loser's run and then you lose your energy.
Oh my god.
Right, making your way back to where you were.
Yeah.
Ship-shaped cargo. Thoughts?
I quite like this map actually. We've got two of the new maps together. We've got TC, Ship-shaped cargo, and Clown Blitz, Crab Leg Capital. I really enjoy both of these maps. Really, I think I enjoy Crab Leg a bit more. But TC Ship-shape, I really like. I remember in UK Champs, this is where dude flanked everyone.
Yeah.
It was TC Ship-shape.
One of his glory
moments. Like 3 or 4.
Yeah.
It's a really good flank map.
Yeah.
And I think that this might favor Zenith.
Yeah.
Because of Zipcaster.
Yeah, you're able to just go everywhere.
Yeah.
Crab Leg Capital though. Thoughts on these?
It's a really big map.
I think it'll be good for naught because there's loads of greats.
Yeah, there's lots of greats.
Just like sit on it.
I'm trying to think. I think this is more neutral. I also like Junior on this map as well.
Yeah, Junior's not bad.
Except you have to be under greats. But
yeah.
Are we having more charger action right now? We are. And
we got it.
Is that the first snipe in the whole tournament?
No, there's been more.
Just for reference, I don't know if anyone's actually talked about this before, because a lot of these snipes yesterday were us.
Yes.
Missing.
Yes.
Basically, the Pro Controller is like ages away from the Switch, and there's about a 1.5 second delay on everything.
Yeah.
So it's really funny.
Really hard to hit a shot on that charger.
All right, TC, here we go. I believe this is the same comp.
I think it is the same
and
comp.
It's the similar comp on Spark. Have a Spark now have a Zap.
Yeah.
So I do like this change actually. Spark's going to be quicker.
Yeah.
So as we see them come in, Zenith are getting there a lot quicker actually. So that's really interesting to see. Let's see what happens.
You could just get in a straight line with the pencil and just follow it. It's going to be, because Tower Control is one of those modes where you just want to like push up and clear space for your team.
I feel like Zenith is taking the first fight. Like Zenith's a bit more confident here. They actually did get the pick. That's huge from Nebula. Oh my gosh, is he going to get out? Are they going to get out? I think they do.
How does Nebula get away with this?
Usually
with a splat lane, you could just, in that situation, you're dead.
Never let this guy get off North. Why do we put this person off North? I don't get it.
they do have Inkslom here. Putting it down, trying to take space to top left, to clear out. If they are and manage to take this area, then that'll be a nice little. Trying to clear out with Zupa as well. They do not want the pencil anywhere near the tower.
They do not. Tactical is coming up. Tactical from both sides. This is going to be quite a big clash of fights here. Okay, this squeeze is in a perfect position. You know what? I think Spark are really controlling this map. I'm actually really enjoying their play. They're so coordinated today. I don't know what they've done. This is the best I've ever seen Spark play in a tournament. Ever. And they're still going. They're still going.
We were talking about this earlier. Spark are Lanimals.
They really are. But the thing is, I don't think they've always been Lanimals.
No, they've kind of grown into it.
They've really grown into it. They're just still going. Look at this. Look
at
it.
Unbelievable.
Oh my gosh,
this is unbelievable.
Chris is just going in.
PS3, the best player in the world.
He finally gets taken down.
That's right. Yeah, he's got the tactical, but it seems like they're clearing them out.
Finally, they did not get the last checkpoint, which is
21.
The last checkpoint. At least they have one.
Yeah.
Still. But they're going to have to put in so much work if they want to quickly get back up to check with Spark, because there's 3 minutes left and Spark's already pushing 21. I don't think this is that easy of a map to push either.
Yeah. I think benefit of Zenith's comp is that they have the pencil, so the pencil would just kind of sit on tower and still be helpful.
Exactly, and you can provide tacticals from tower as
Yeah,
well.
exactly.
Tackle tower is a really nice thing. You can block the shots coming at you, and you just like hide behind it basically.
They've taken control of the top left now. But it seems like they've been taken out by the Zuka. Yeah, no chance getting away with that one.
You know what I think? I think this squeezer is like. Now I'm looking at this map properly. I think the squeezer is having a play day on this
Yeah,
map.
it is. It really is.
People can't run away from you, which is great. Nice trade, by the way.
Yeah.
That's crazy. They are still pushing to 70. I'm interested to see if they get past this 10th point.
They've got cooler now, so even if they push up, it won't matter too much. That Zuka ends up taking out Nebula, and they're slowly taking control of the top left area. The Stamper is able to provide so much utility by just shooting shots above the ledge.
They're really getting started now. They're getting really close to 21, actually. This
Oh,
might
he
be
got
stuff-
the zip.
Oh,
Oh,
yes.
what? That was insane. That was a really nice zip coming out from this guy's team.
Action. And that he used it to punish the triple ink strike.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
actually really, really hard thing to do sometimes because you have to make sure you get it quick
Yeah.
and get out quick. But
Solid
this
play
is-
from Chris, as always. He's just able to constantly get picks for his team, no matter where.
Yeah.
Across the map for Zuka, right in their face, under the grates.
And he's such a good addition. I mean, I'm going to be having words with Spark if they don't let this guy on the team.
Yeah.
Honestly, he's an incredible player.
Yeah.
But the most important thing is they didn't get it to past 21.
Yeah.
This might be their push though. Zenith might be getting this push. Will
Here
the
comes the
instinct
Zuka again,
hit?
threatening the pencil from 3 light years away. Doesn't manage to get it though. But here they come again. They want to take this top right area so bad. They don't want to let them know on them.
Someone on Spark's flank left. I just saw them. Oh, they come. They do.
Oh, there we go.
There it
Boys.
is. It was Nebula.
Yeah.
You know what? They're doing such a good job of just not letting them.
That was a really nice
They're
defense.
being a
That was
wall,
really nice.
and they know exactly when to back off perfectly
Yeah.
as well. They know they have that room to give space.
Nebula has really grown into a nice IGL. Like he's
It's all right.
They've grown into such an intelligent player.
They really have. This is Spark just playing with their brains.
Yeah.
Fully. And Zenith are doing really well here. But I think they're struggling to fight the squeezer northwards comp because there's so many greats around this map.
Yeah.
And I just think you can't run away from Nor. Obviously, you normally swim away from a Nor or swim away from the squeezer. You can't do this on this map, and we can just keep going forward and get these picks.
That was a good trade from Zuka there. Managed to get back. But Zenith are pushing up again. They always like to take this top area away from the north, so they can't just go on the grates and spam the tower.
Yeah, I think it's a really good way to get rid of flank. This might be an important kill here if we get it.
We have the strikes coming out.
And
This could be a game-winning fight.
Let's see what happens here. Will Spark hold? I think they will. I think they're going to. Spark? Yeah. This is
That's it. You can hear the crowd before it's already happened. You can hear the crowd before it's
genuinely.
happened.
Wow. What a
2-0
display.
Spark.
What a display right there. Spark knew that they had the room to let Zenith push. They didn't rush. They didn't rush that.
However, I'm sure that was not as comfortable as they wanted it to be.
Oh, no. Definitely not.
Zenith were able to get loads and loads of flanks off, and they constantly picked off Nebula,
Yeah.
coming from like the left side by where the grates were.
Yeah. And I think, if I'm not wrong, I think they might be a little bit struggling slightly with the Zipcaster. I think the
Yes.
Zipcaster is... Stamper is a really good weapon, but not many people play it still because it's just a really difficult weapon to play. And Zipcaster is one of the only, I would say, like good. Sorry, Stamper is one of the only good weapons with Zipcaster.
Yes.
As we saw, Yukaru caught off. I don't know who it was. Someone using triple ink strike. He saw him and just instantly went in, assassinated him, came straight out. That was such a good play from him, and I don't think Spot were quite ready for that. I'd like to see them adapting a bit more to it, maybe play a bit further back with the triple ink strikes. But wait, what is he saying?
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Yeah.
Nice.
So for those that don't know, dude is the guy controlling the sniper, and he can actually spell.
He can spell.
He can spell.
And this is also, I mean, I must say, this is borderline mid game coaching right here. Actually, I think we need to get a dude banned.
Yeah.
You can't be talking to your team.
No.
I'm joking. All right, Spark are chanting like mad right now. Everyone is in the room. I can't hear. I mean, maybe we're talking too loud, but I can't hear anything. That's why
I'm
speaking so
kind
loud.
of feeling bad for Zenith right now because everyone in the crowd is voting for Spark because they are the home team.
But the thing is, most people I think thought Zenith would win this.
Yeah, Zenith look really strong.
Maybe
so
not the
does
UK,
Spark.
but everyone who didn't come from UK were like Zenith's gonna win.
Zenith were seeded higher as well.
They were.
Yeah.
They were seeded was it second.
Second.
Yeah. So if Spark can pull this off, especially in a 3-0, that's incredibly good display. Let's see what happens here.
Clamblitz crab leg. Here we go.
Oh, we have a Zimmy.
Zimmy.
We have a Zimmy.
That is something.
This is great for me to watch. I love Mini. It's a really hard weapon to use. I'm wondering how it's going to do against Senor.
It might struggle. However, we will see.
We'll give him a chance. It's got Bubble, and I think Bubble's good on this map, especially standing under great
I
with
think
Bubble.
Simi versus Squeezer is more. It's just like a bit hell, isn't it?
Yeah. It's hard, but you know what it does do? It paints a lot.
Yeah.
And Zimmy has gone down.
Zimmy down to the Squeezer. It's almost like we predicted it would happen. Zuka coming off a random angle, game one.
That was a really good Zuka from Zenith there. They got like 2 or 3, I think.
Yeah.
You know what? Spark don't seem that phased by it though. I'm surprised. They're still in their face. I thought they'd back up into that.
Triple strikes going in for the basket. They managed to get a power clam in.
He gets the trade. That's important.
Yeah.
The thing is, they don't have any clams. This might have been a slight mistake on Spark's end here, I think. Now Zenith is going to get a power clam, like a pity clam, and they're also going to get mid back. So.
At the end of the day, it is points on the boards. Points is points.
Yeah.
So they're slowly trying to take mid back. Azuka ends up going down to Shadow. Shadow's having a tournament.
He is.
Shadow's having a tournament.
He won't his class.
No.
He changed his character when he wears glasses. Zipcaster is going in. Will the Zipcaster get one? Oh my gosh.
Shadow's just picking off people.
We're
right.
bullying Zimmies here. We're bullying. This is horrible to watch. I love Zimmy, but it's just tough. Right, Yakaru over here. Both teams are tacted up. They have tactical up. Okay, Spark's just win. I can't even commentate before they get
They're just taking names.
I can't believe the level of players they win. I really think this is Spark's fault.
Oh, Zuka gets 2 though. Okay, they're going to slowly take back mid. The Spark guys have to back out.
The question is, how many clams can Zenith get? They got 14. They've got one power clam.
They got 14.
I think
they have 2 power clams.
Yeah, they do
have
now.
a
Yeah.
as well.
I think what their plan must be get Bubble, right? Just go in with Bubble.
Yeah, I think that's the whole idea behind the mini.
Yeah.
Because you got the toxic mist to stop people from walking in, and you got the bubble for when you.
And then here we go. And then you probably just tack it.
Yeah,
attack Bubble. Yeah. This is actually, I do like this idea, and it is working out now. See, Zenith have now capitalized off that early push from Spark. Sometimes it's not a great idea to push if you're not going to get many points, and Zenith have just proved why.
Yeah. They are going to back out here, though. I don't think they're going to be able to get a pity in. Spark have kind of reclaimed the area.
Oh, wait, this is a really important fight here.
Yeah, goes down.
Nebula takes, and he survived. Okay, I was going to say. I'll tell you what, though.
They tacked up, and they're pushing back in. They've got 2. Johnny's down. 3.
Wow, this is a wipe. This is nearly a wipe here. Did Johnny get out, sorry, or did he?
He got taken out by the...
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, he wanted to force to live, but...
Yeah.
Okay, Zenith are really, really rolling this right now.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, their pencil player is churning out.
Really
quick. I think they are...
It's like a factory.
I think they are winning the Tacticula, race, I guess you'd call it. Yeah.
Against the Zap, which is hard, to be fair.
I know, right? Exactly, yeah.
It paints deceptively a deceptive amount.
So much.
Like, you wouldn't expect it from a charger, but it just goes bang, 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 and then that's the whole zone painted.
It looks like Zenith starting a little push here.
Yeah.
They're push. Oh, they've gone in with Zipcaster. They're pushing Spark back.
Oh, nice.
He did die though. Okay, this is Spark's counter back here. This is Spark's defense. That was I would say that's a really good defense actually.
Yeah.
They didn't get many things in.
They need to get rid of this mini though. They ignored the mini. It seems like okay. Nebula almost loses his life after that, but he manages.
The mini is actually deceptively good fighting, I think.
Yeah.
It's just getting in. Once the weapon's in, it's incredibly good. It can paint, it can fight. It's got a good kit as well. So I'm actually interested to see this weapon used more. I just think it's not maybe the right metaphor right now. But oh, this is a flank. Well, not a flank, but it was an interesting way climbed up, but it unfortunately didn't work. Zenith, I do think Zenith has a very good defense in terms of neutral. Their neutrals are really good.
Yeah.
If they lose neutral, it's a little bit rocky.
Their comp is also solid at keeping control with the bubble and the tactical as well.
Yeah.
They never let off pressure.
I do like what they're doing though. They're just building clams up, and they have a really quite big lead. If they can score once more, I think this is definitely their game.
Yeah, I think so.
So we'll see what happens. They've got bubble. They don't have tax. Their caller just died. But
okay, that's 2 down on side of Zenith now. However, Johnny does go down. They don't have the tactical for the push anymore.
2 all. Oh, Chris. Oh my God.
Chris manages to get one. They're trying to save the power
clam. Okay. I mean, this is still, I'm going to be honest, this is still going to be really hard. I think Zenith have realized all they need to do is sit in the back now.
Yeah.
They don't have to push.
They are throwing clams off the map.
Spark are struggling with special, man. I think this might be a Zenith game, unfortunately.
Oh, the sword gets 2.
Yeah.
Sword gets 2. That's a
wipeout. That is Zenith's game. Congratulations.
Not bad coming out from Zenith. I think they've adapted.
They have.
They've adapted.
You know, the mini, oh, my voice. The mini was, I actually really enjoyed the mini pick. I think it struggled at the first, but when they got into a rhythm...
it's not conventional, but I think it did work.
It worked really well.
Their idea...
I think Bubble was great.
Yeah.
And it can fight kind of on the same level as that, really. And also Toxic Mist is really good at clams. So I like that. I like that thing. And also, it's now 2-1. So now we're now at a... Is this like... I haven't commentated like a 2-1 in... 2 hours or something like that?
It feels like there's never been a 2-1
No,
in this
it's
whole
all been
tournament.
sweet.
Even though there has, but like, it feels like it barely happens now.
Splat Zone Flounder Heights.
Zone's Flounder.
What do you think about Splat Zone Flounder?
I actually like it. I've always been a Flounder fan.
I do. I think it's not a nice map for Splatlings.
No.
I wonder if Nebula is going to switch off. I think Naught's all right on this map. It's just if you were on the bottom and need to get up to the top to get zones, as a Naught, you're struggling.
Yeah.
You're struggling. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see just like another shot.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe they just run like double shot maybe or something.
Or even, you know what, I think Splash.
Or Splash.
I think Splash with Crab is such a good pick on this map, because you can get a crab on the... I'm going to point at the screen, it's not even going to work. You can get a crab on the top bit, I don't know how to describe it, of the back of the zone, and you can look everywhere, you can see everyone. Because Crab, Crab's a bit underrated, I think, these days. It's still a really good special, people forget.
Oh, yeah.
Zenith taking their first win, what do you think they're going to want to take into their next game to keep this going?
Honestly, I did really like the mini pick. At first, I was like, oh, I'm not sure about this. But the way they used it to keep control.
Yeah.
And not push. They got their sword to do all the things with the zip.
Oh, Explosure.
Oh!
This is
exciting.
I have genuinely never seen an Explosion in Splatoon 3 other than Brian. I've only ever seen Brian play it. So this is crazy. So they're running double Explosure, and we're sticking with the chainsaw.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Explosion plus chainsaw combo is really nice. 2 instantly down on Zenith Spark.
Wow.
That is Zenith Zone.
Hikaru is a beast in this weapon.
Oh, hang on. Oh, no.
Tell you what, this Explosion seems ridiculous here. You can just sit in the top or like somewhere near the top, and how will you get up?
Yeah, this is where I was going with this. Explosion plus sword, the chip from the explosion damage makes it so the big sword swing is a one-shot.
Yeah.
So if the Explo it doesn't even have to kill things. As long as it just chips,
yeah,
the sword will pick up easy kills.
And do you know what else as well? I think I was talking about on the couch the other day. 1 direct and 1 burst. So 1 direct from Explosion and then 1 burst bomb throw from the sword is a kill.
Yeah.
So you can kill people so quickly with that combination. I wonder if they're going to be standing next to each other. I think it looks like they are standing near.
Yeah, they're playing with each other, which is like, it's good.
That being said, Spark is currently in a bit of locking them out a bit.
Yeah, Spark has got zone. But the Expo is just sitting behind a wall and just constantly capping the zone.
You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of playing Explosion on what's that map?
Rhine Water?
2. No, Splatoon 2, I forgot the name. The one that's divided by water completely. Cap Triggerfish.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Behind the wall. And they could not do anything. You could keep the zone for the whole game. Right, Spark have kind of been pushed out. Well, okay, as I say that, Spark just get free.
They're being put under pressure by the Explosion here. They can't reach him.
Yeah, this is the thing. The Nautilus is slightly have enough range to
Yeah.
really kind of get the explosion. I think the explosion is incredibly smart.
Yeah.
And they're playing it really well. I'm so happy it's being played. You're going to have to use triple ink strikes like they are to push it out, and I think the ink storm as well. Ink storm's a good way to get rid of the pressure.
It's really interesting just watching the Explo move from place to place. Like it's going
Yeah.
under, but it's always providing value because it's just capping the zone for them and also chipping people along the way.
Okay, so Zenith have just taken the lead. They're looking like they've got quite good control here.
Oh, watch out for the Zuka.
I'm wondering if someone's going to try and get on the Zipcaster a bit on the left, but it looks like they are watching it and they're marking it as well.
Yeah.
Okay, this is yeah, Zenith's doing really well here. Okay,
They've traded 1-for-1. I think Zenith have cooler down, so that's
Neb's going to come from right. Neb's coming from right. That was an incredible play.
Yeah.
They used their Ink Storm and then they jumped up and also used Triple Ink Strike just to get that one spot.
Yeah.
But that one spot was so important it was worth 2 specials.
The
And that's not
Explo
zoned.
chip coming in clutch there because it wouldn't. Nebula would not have died to the Fizzy bomb if they didn't get chipped very
2 down on Spark again. Spark is struggling slightly here. I think they're struggling to adapt to the weapons that Zenith are playing. I think Zenith, by the looks of it, Zenith have a very wide catalogue of weapons they feel comfortable on. While Spark's more of a kind of traditional team where everyone plays like 1 or 2 weapons. But Zenith are flexing and doing really well. Is anyone going to be camping that jump, I wonder?
Oh, trying to get some trades. It seems like they're going to try and get something here. Oh.
Yeah, the Zipcaster teammates of Zenith managed to basically
Oh
catch
my
the
goodness.
jump.
What retake? That was actually nuts coming out from Zenith.
That was really good. They're doing so well. They are down in Slosher here, so I am wondering. Okay, that's big. That's big.
And they have the Zuka for pressure as well.
Sparker
Unfortunately,
in
doesn't get
trouble.
anything, but they don't want to push into it. They're buying time for the penalty to tick down.
Sparker in real trouble here. They're using triple link strikes, but they're using it in front of the zone. I don't think it's going to cap the zone for them. I think it might have been a miss throw or something like that, but this is going to be a really hard zone to cap now. Will the Explo win? It doesn't. Is this going to be a cap from Spark? Will they
Channel's
just
going to have to
it?
make a hero play.
No. All right.
Not bad.
So.
Not bad at all.
This is going to be a 3-2.
3-2 set.
Oh. I wonder how they're feeling. I couldn't imagine being either of these teams right now.
Yeah.
Getting a spot in winners grands. Well, not winners grands. It's called grands. Grands winners side. Matt is now talking to Spark again. He's doing the classic. Oh, I'm the coach. Look at me. I've played twice in the past 2 years, but I'm going to coach you guys. I know what I'm doing. We'll see if he actually takes any advice because Matt is an interesting man.
So in these situations, it separates the good teams from the great teams. Because will they crack or will they make diamonds under the pressure?
Oh, I like that, Leon. I like that. I like that. Okay, Sturgeon Shipyard Rainmaker. The only thing I can say about this is that it is more of a normal map.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean? It's not like a specialist map. You're not going to get an Explosher. You're not going to get... I doubt you're going to get a Mini. So that is, I guess, more similar to how Splat Zone's Humpback's going to work. So I think I'm going to give this a slight edge to Spark if they have the morale. I think they will. I mean, I can see them now. I'm looking back at them, and they are hyping each other up.
I think the problem with the last map is they didn't have the squeeze.
Do they not?
No, they didn't
I
have
didn't
the
even.
squeeze.
You know what? I didn't even catch that.
Yeah.
Maybe that. Yeah. Chris is crazy on the squeezer. Maybe he goes back to it. And I think Squeezer Rainmaker.
Yeah.
It's a great range for Squeezer on Sturgeon Shipyard, so I'd love to see it.
Ideally, you want triple bomb so you can instantly pop that Rainmaker at the start.
Yeah, that's true actually.
However, it might just not even matter.
And this is definitely tactical. Like Rainmaker is like a tactical mode. You want tactical. So I would definitely see both teams. Maybe
I'm
is
expecting
Tencel good on Rainmaker.
I'm expecting. Yeah. I don't see why it wouldn't be alright.
I know we're probably.
It's the only acceptable charger.
I know we're definitely going to see Johnny zapping.
Yeah, I'm saying
Johnny's going to.
I'm also thinking the pencil's coming back.
I think
the
it
pencil's
will.
coming back.
We'll see. I'm really interested. They've changed comp like every game.
Yeah.
So here we go.
We don't even know what's going on.
Game 5. Rainmaker, Sturgeon Shipyard. Who will win? We have a ballpoint.
Oh,
Once
okay.
again, a new weapon. What do we have? Nautilus,
Yeah,
Squeezer.
back
okay.
on the squeeze.
And we have
Chris
we have
on
the
the
zap.
squeeze. Name a more iconic combo.
Awesome. So this is definitely more of a standard game.
Yes.
I'm really interested to see how the ballpoint plays into this because no one, Carlox have not been on ballpoint for this.
Yes.
I believe. So I'm interested to see the dynamic between the ball point and the Northwest. It's always fun to see. Okay.
Zenith instantly getting.
And then
out the fight now.
Zenith is pushing up to spinner already, which is big. Will be able to pick the squeeze off? No. Chris was on it.
It's great. On it like a car bonnet. He was not letting it pass.
They do have the Rainmaker. They don't have Rainmaker, but they are already 2 down. So they're actually going backwards. They're going backwards.
That Zuka was huge.
This is huge.
That Zuka was huge. It forced them away.
Wait, pick up! Wait. Bro, what are you doing?
They are
Smart,
missing. Nebula missing the Rainmaker.
That's crazy.
Thinking at a million miles an hour. Here we see Chris. Almost got the fall-off shots. Tactical there.
He's still going. I can't believe this man.
Chris is
anyone
going
else
in right now.
Anyone else would have backed up. No way.
That's 12 points. That is going to be hard to beat.
Wow.
And they're still going. Channel could take 2 here.
Oh, this is a fun. I think the Stamper wins this. Has to get. Yeah. Stampy honestly
had to pop the zip there.
And he had to go through him to kill him. Honestly, this is crazy. Any other person would have gone backwards.
Yeah.
Chris. But Chris found that way in and just kept going.
Chris, the squeezer 3, is able to just push through.
Oh
He squeezes through.
He did squeeze through. This is crazy. Okay, so Zenith.
What
Zenith
Zuka
do
coming
get
out?
taken out just before the checkpoint. So I'm wondering. I'm waiting to see if they are going to get the checkpoint. I think they will. No.
They get stopped just before. Keeping this checkpoint is huge. It wastes so much time.
Who do they get stopped by?
Who do you think got this?
Chris.
Chris the Zuka 3.
This guy's crazy, man. Do you remember before this tournament I said I think he's the best player in the country?
Yeah.
I stand by it. I stand by it. Okay.
Chris is a little bit mental.
So
the zips coming in. They are pushing forwards though, but the Rainmaker had to get reset, so they have to bring it all the way back to the fort.
Oh, Zenith are pushing it.
However, they did get 3. It's just Chris, but can he hold the line? He might get a Zuka here. This could change everything.
He might. But the thing is, he's going to be fighting an Ink Zuka here. I think you want to back off and Zuka when your team's back.
Yeah, he's
oh my gosh!
What a Zuka shot!
Man!
What a Zuka shot!
Oh my
coming out from Chris. That was crazy.
This is the Chris show. Please just keep the camera on him the whole game, please. Honestly, please. No, the thing is, Zenith had really good control of Spinner there. It's still like an even fight, but Zenith went on top of Spinner, and I think they had to stamp on Spinner, just raining from above. But Sparker have such good defense here. The thing is, this is Rainmaker. This could go any way. I'm so scared.
The thing is now that they've got such a big lead, all they need to do is build a Zuka for every defense and try and get the Rainmaker.
I think you're right, honestly. Which way are they going to go? Are they going to go left? They are going left.
Left on the spinner.
Can
they are
Chris
not
win
ready
this
for
fight?
this. They were expecting to go through the court. It's just
Chris still gets it. Okay, it's a trade. I need to calm down a bit.
That's 2 down for the Inkjet.
Will this Inkjet get the Rainmaker? No, it just barely misses it.
But what is the Rainmaker going to do on its ones?
I know. But it's still nice spot to regroup slightly. And it also pushes out what's it called?
They use Zip.
Zipcaster, yeah. Okay, we have no specials on either team now. Zenith has Rainmaker. I'm interested to see how they're going to push this. Are they going to take Spinner? That's what they need to do. I think they have taken Spinner. And this is going to be like a flank coming in from the Chainsaw.
What a pick coming out. Chainsaw, a lot of people forget, instantly kill you if you're too close to it.
Exactly. It's such a good weapon. And it got buffed recently. Well, it didn't really get buffed. It got three buffs. Yeah, back to what it was, but it's crazy. Here it comes. I don't think this is probably going to be it. Yeah, one's dead. But they do get checkpoint.
They got checked. Okay, that's good.
Is this going to be a camp as well? Yes, it is. And that was really smart to have the wall behind, so just so you couldn't get one shot.
Yeah.
Putting a wall down on a jump is always really important. They're going to bully this person. They got a jump.
Yeah. They are able to save the special charge, though. I believe that was the ball point, so it's able to save Inka for this next push.
They've already popped tack. Zenith popped tack. I'm now going to pop Inkjet.
Yeah, Inkjet. There it goes. Bullying the Rainmaker.
This is bully the Rainmaker time. If I was Spot, I would have actually gone right there because you saw like 3 of their players were left. So maybe that was a slight direction. But here we go. Zenith pushing. They're going to probably get past the checkpoint they have. Where's Spot? Okay, they're back.
Yeah.
They are playing really defensive. They do not want to lose. They want to play very, very safe.
Chris is going to play for his life.
They have Inkjet.
He's going to get a Zuka coming up.
Sorry, Inkjet. I meant Zuka. Okay, will
they
the
have the
Zuka
Zuka
punch the game?
This is it. The final play. They need this Zuka to kill the Rainmaker.
Are they going to get it? They're 1 shot, 2 shot.
Oh,
yes!
That's it.
Amazing game.
What a set.
Amazing set. It was a 3-2 to Spark. Zenith played incredibly well. Zenith's display of weapons were absolutely immaculate. But Spark, when it went back to the neutral game, I think they just played slightly better.
I think on the funky maps, Zenith were better because they had
specific strats.
Yeah, they had like all these different weapons they could play. Spark, on the other hand, is more like, oh, I'll play this, I'll play that.
Yeah.
Variations by maybe like 2 weapons. These guys are so loud.
They are chanting Chris free. We are not the only people who appreciate it. I'm glad.
Did you
Chris
see that man that
played
match?
out of his mind.
Did you see him that match? That was nuts.
I feel so good now because I was saying this before the tournament, and he's proven it.
Yeah.
All right. I think that is. I mean, if that's a tryout for Sparks, I mean, you know,
You
it
know,
has to be.
yeah,
It.
yeah.
Has to be it. Sorry. Oh God. I mean, that was incredible. So yeah. Wow. I mean, I'm actually so interested to see what the couch say about this because they've been watching the whole thing, and that was a really tight set. That's the tightest set we've had in a long, long time.
Yeah.
Zenith played so well though. Zenith are not out of this tournament. They are in losers bracket now.
Yeah.
And you know, obviously they are seeded second in the whole tournament. So
second and going to losers is a bit tough. But
yeah,
looking at the way they played, the adaptability, it seems like they might be able to make a nice losers run, like Mr. Craw.
Yeah, exactly, just like Mr. Craw. Well done to both teams. Honestly, they played absolutely amazing. No, I did not realize how adaptable Zenith was.
I'm still stuck on the Explosion pick. That was actually brilliant.
So well, it worked so well. Oh my gosh. I mean, yeah, they're still in it. I think it depends who they fight in losers. It might get a bit rocky, but
or maybe they'll fight Rocky. How about that?
They might fight Rocky actually. It depends what happens with Gentleman's Agreement.
Yes,
that's what I'm interested in. Will Gentleman's Agreement win their next game against? I forgot who it is, but
maybe Six Nations. No, maybe
it
Six
might
Nations?
be. No, Six Nations. No, Six Nations are probably going to go Zenith now because Zenith beat Six Nations. If Six Nations win their other losers game, I don't know. We've been commentating, so we don't know what's been happening in the other rooms.
Yeah.
But oh god, I am losing my voice at this point. I've been talking.
We've been
all
talking
day.
for like 2 days straight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we love talking, so it's okay.
But I love it, honestly.
Yeah, no, it's great.
It also just.
It's
Hey,
the boss.
Chano.
It's
Hey,
the
Chano,
boss.
How do you feel after that game? First of all, what do you have to say about Chris?
Yeah.
Chris Free is the best player in the universe.
We were losing our minds. he 1v4 the Rainmaker clutch. He
Yeah.
won. Yeah.
You know, I made that guy. Did you? I made that guy.
That's no problem.
Yeah.
Have fun on the couch, guys. Oh my gosh. So yeah.
No, brilliant.
Yeah.
Honestly, if that says something for the rest of the matches, because those are 2 great teams. Top 8 is going to be even tougher than that. There's going to be more heart in it.
I cannot wait for grand finals.
It's going to be great.
Grand finals is going to be bigger. It's going to be better. It's going to be louder, rowdier.
Yeah.
Okay. The UK do not play around.
No,
we
they do
shout
not.
and scream.
Yes,
we are
they do.
I think we are definitely the loudest country in all of esports. You know what I mean? No, in every esport, every single esport, Brits are the loudest.
Yeah,
I
fine.
think. So
I don't disagree. I just think it's funny.
no, it is very funny. It is very funny.
Well, we're being told to
wrap it
send
up.
it to the couch.
Send it to the
Which
couch.
is what we will do.
Awesome.
Hope you enjoy that.
Awesome. Enjoy the couch cast, guys.
Yeah.
See you later.
Hello, everyone. We're back.
Get off the cable. We're here.
Spark round 2. Spark round 2.
With Spark. Oh
Again.
my god. What?
Can we just say quickly? Chris 3, best player in the entire
All right,
world.
no questions. I just want Chris to talk for a bit.
I'm so dead. My voice is so gone. That was so good. Basically, I told our guys, right, that we need to be composed as much as possible, and the first 2 games were amazing, and we unfortunate that we lost the next 2, but so after those 2 losses, personally, I was actually a little bit nervous, but then Matt came over to us and was like, you're the best. You're like, and I was like, you know what, I'm not losing this. I'm not having a repeat of UKC where we lose. So I am not losing today. Not letting it happen this time.
Like you guys actually played like incredibly.
I
Like,
got-
that what we were watching from here. You guys went crazy.
I've got a breathing technique.
Oh,
That's how I'm trying to stay
he's locked
calm.
in, he's locked in.
No, it's like you like breathe in and then you hold it for like 4 seconds and then breathe out. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, does this mean you guys are in grands?
Winners finals.
Okay. Who's in contention for playing against you guys?
Gentlemen's assembly.
Oh, guys. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Anxiety being Frostbound. Opinions?
Oh, wow.
Guys.
You guys aren't follow up. Anxiety beat Frostbound. I don't know
Yeah.
the score, but like
Anxiety beat
what?
Frostbound.
Like I only saw the first game. It was very close, so I don't know how the rest of the set went. But yeah, Anxiety. Like what?
Imagine how loud, like all the players would be if it's IX versus us.
Right. So
That would be good.
Connor was screaming.
genuinely, like Ajax when they were playing their first round game against like Retro and Paradise, I think it was. Like, they were popping off so hard from like a 3-1. Like I can't imagine the pop off from the win against Frostburn, and I would not be able to imagine if they beat Gentleman's Assembly and popped off. Like
Yeah.
Connor is just better on land. Like he was
Imagine-
getting quads all the time. He's insane.
Literally, that's what. Conroe is a animal. I'm not gonna lie. I've played this guy. I've played against him on LAN. I've played with him online. With him online, you know, it's like, what are you doing? Like I'm watching him play. And like, what is this man actually doing? And then like, I almost get rolled by him like every LAN. He's so like, his energy is insane. It's like the same as you guys. He brings so much energy. So, I mean, it's gonna be, Gentleman's Assembly is hard, obviously, and they have the biggest egos in the world. They think they're the best.
Oh,
players.
yeah.
But
Takimi, all right? I have to beat Takimi. So I'm better than him.
please.
Oh, that's true.
No, but
That's
also,
true.
I think you guys are kind of in the mental advantage because you've had a much harder bracket. Like, they'll come in, like, just being like, oh, we're the best, another 3-0. Yeah, you've literally had to go through so much to get to this point. You're going to...
What's that, man? What's that? Like, I don't even know what to say. I mean, yeah, no, I got to play junior as I do every once in a while when Zone's Humpback pops up.
Such a good pick.
I would have
It was
liked to
such a good
play.
pick.
I would have liked to have pulled out junior on Flounder as well, but we felt like strikes would have worked better there. Wasn't playing the end, but yeah. Next time we get Zone's Flounder, maybe it's a one for junior. Yeah.
Toby tries to hold me back. He keeps putting flounder maps into It's the only map that I want.
Also, okay, request, get Johnny off T-Tech.
Oh.
I genuinely do not play T-Tech. I don't play T-Tech anymore.
Why'd you put him on T-Tech?
I was told to play strikes, and I was like, oh shit, I actually have to play strikes.
Whoa,
again.
whoa,
Like,
whoa, whoa.
Sorry.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry. My bad. But yeah, I was like, oh, crud. I don't play strikes anymore. I did play a lot of near splash. Like T-Tech, I don't actually have that much experience with. Yeah.
I should play Stabber versus Takimi.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, yeah. Oh. Wait, that would be sick. That would be funny.
You could put, you could put anyone on Stamper and it'd be better than Takimi.
He's not even on Stamper. What? Takimi, for context, guys, Takimi said in the big message that he sent to Spark when he left, he was like, yeah, like, I want another team, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, and also if I play the game, I'll, like, only play Stamper. I have not seen this guy play Stamper once.
No, not once.
Jano's played Stamper more than Takimi has.
We've exposed him so hard.
He deserves it. He deserves it. And guys, Gentlemen's Assembly have pulled up in these like crazy suits and
Yeah,
everything.
have they been on the couch
just to
today?
lose in winners finals? Like,
Matt, have they been on the couch today, Gentlemen's Assembly?
Nah, they've not been on stage once. Gentlemen's Assembly have not touched
yeah.
stage yet. So they're going to touch stage for winners finals. That's going to be the first time they turn, which honestly kind of hype. Like, the first time on stage today. Yesterday they did. But I feel like it'd be fun to say the first time we'll see them play is against Spark, who obviously have been on stage a lot today. It'll be nice to see how that goes.
Yep.
Also, we're getting Johnny Jr. in this game. If you guys didn't know, Jason is Johnny's brother.
Oh, yeah.
So Johnny Jr. is going to pull up in this set. Not as in like Johnny on Junior, like Junior version of Johnny.
because we've got Six Nations Retro Paradise pulling up on the stream next, which is, I think it's a bit of an unfortunate matchup. I'll be honest.
I mean, I wouldn't say unfortunate. There are too many good teams in this tournament.
Yeah.
You know, someone has to be knocked into losers early. You know, like exactly. No, okay, fair enough. Yeah, unlucky in that sense, but yeah, there's definitely gonna be some big losers runs. Hoping that's the case for Six Nations.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I said to them, yeah, we could see you in grands.
They'll probably be in their path.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, I want a prediction. So obviously you guys think you're going to beat Kimi. Like, there's no doubt. Gentleman's Assembly.
Yep.
Who is going to make losers finals and play against Gentleman's Assembly?
I think it's gonna be Zenith.
100% agree. 100% agree. Those guys were playing very well. Like, I will give it to them. They were playing very well. Obviously we're biased over here. Like try not to be, but like Spark are both my boys and the UK champs. It was UK versus Spanish champs, so it's hard not to be.
Yeah.
My voice is going. Oh my god, I was screaming so loud.
My voice is dying.
I literally like wasn't screaming, and then like as soon as they were down to 2-2, I was like, all right, I need to go and shout like from the crowd right now. But what is it? Yeah, I think Zenith were playing very well. Like, we've got to give it to them. Amazing team.
Yukaro is really good. His stamper is insane.
Oh no, that guy's stamper today was so good.
Everyone was like, "Oh, Flounder Zones, haha, Spark map," and I was like, "Guys,
Oh,
you don't
yeah.
realize." I literally said, "Guys,
Yeah,
stamper on Flounder Zones, like, fuck's like." Oh,
Yo!
It goes crazy. It goes crazy. It goes
Yeah,
crazy.
that was kind of my bad. I was like, guys, it's Flanders Zone, Spark win this. Because I was like, oh, hi, UKC finals. UKC finals bracket reset.
I'm really glad we had Zenith in our bracket because we've scrimmed them like a lot.
Really?
Not as much recently, but like before EC UKC. Yeah. They sent us out of 20XX. Yeah, it was 20XX. So, I mean, and we could play them. Next week in Luti finals if we both win semis.
Oh, yeah,
that
that'd
could
be
be a
sick.
Luti final.
What be your roster if you play Luti against them?
It would be the same probably.
Same 4. Cool. That'd be sick. I'm not gonna lie. Next set, I need to go get some food. I'm knackered.
I am hungry.
Thinking about going outside to get some fresh air. I maybe go back to the hotel.
No, same.
Yeah.
I think I need to go for a walk, get some food, get like. It's getting crazy.
We need a break.
Yeah.
We need a break, honestly.
I need a
long
mental
day,
break.
long day.
Long day.
Very long day.
I think we're counting everything past midnight as long day.
yeah.
Also, guys, oh my god, I don't know if anyone saw my tweet. Imagine this, right? You rock up to the Breeze after party,
I saw this.
and you hear Asgore come on, like Asgore from Undertale comes on.
Undertale music, bro.
What? I have no words.
It
like,
was so surreal.
it felt like a fever dream.
Maybe it was.
2 JoJo openings back to back at the club. That's insane.
That was crazy.
I think it's so funny that, like, imagine you're trying to get drunk to calamari incantation.
I kind of loved it though. Kind of high key loved it. High key loved it.
It was very funny.
It was a great night. Shout out.
Let's get the tequila shots out.
No, but genuine shout outs to Breeze staff for picking that because it was a great night. I think everyone had a really good time. Yeah.
I had a great time.
Everyone that likes drinking, I think had a good time. And even
I had
Thunder.
such a great time though.
You
Oh.
weren't there. Underage.
Wait, are you 17? I knew Rory was. I thought you were like a year or 2 older than Rory. Damn, I thought you were fair enough.
I don't know, like I'm months older.
Okay, fair. Well, yeah. Yeah, Rory's like 12, and so, you know.
Rory is 12 years old.
Rory is literally 12.
He's 12 and I'm 13.
Real.
Perfect. Beautiful.
I mean, you were actually 12 at UK Champs 2018. Yeah, yeah. When you were literally a 12-year-old when we met. That's crazy.
I can't even read what it says.
It's also flipped. Yeah, it's.
I don't know what it says.
Mackey's or Greg's?
Mackey's.
Depends on the mood. It really does depend on the mood. I do eat a lot more Mackies, but honestly, I might have to pick Greg's.
I tried the new cheeseburger yesterday. I think it's like the big cheese something. It's got like some cheese sauce or something, and like crispy onions. Went hard. I removed the red onions. I'm not a red onion fan. I want my onions crispy, but no, it was like crispy onions, lettuce, cheese sauce, couple of cheese slices, big patty, nice bun. I had a good time with it. Sorry. It was a good time. I might have to switch it up, but I don't know. I kind of want to have a repeat. I might just get a box of cheese bites.
Ooh.
Just a box of just cheese. Christmas cheese bites go crazy. You know, yesterday we kept asking everyone, brie or camembert. Did you know the cheese bites have brie and camembert in?
What? That's
Yeah,
crazy.
that's insane.
That's crazy.
That's switching the game up.
Oh no.
I think I'm actually gonna head because I need because I think the other set's gonna end soon and I need to go outside.
Oh yeah. You guys get some
That's
food
true,
before you have
that's
to play.
true.
Yeah, thanks so much. I mean, people still hang around if they want.
yeah,
I'm hanging around till we go to commentator. So
Yeah,
anyone
yeah,
can stay.
same. Yep. Well,
Yeah, if you guys need head.
congrats, guys.
We're winning this tournament.
Let's go.
Spark win.
Way.
Chris 3.
Wait, Johnny,
Chris
give me a
3 is
wave
the
before
best
you
player
leave.
in the world. Chris 3 is the best player in the world.
Nice to see. Should probably talk about the game that's going to happen. I mean, we were going.
Six Nations for Truma Paradise.
Yeah.
I know both of these teams because I'm friends with Sport, Ips, and Express, and I'm friends with Jason. And
Oh
I
my
also,
god, you're friends with famous people?
Yeah, and I also had to play against Retroma in my group. Unfortunately, I got rolled. But I don't know. I think people kind of underestimate Retroma Paradise because they have some good teams. They've got Hyperstar teams, players. They have Hyperstar. They have Harry XYZ. They have Jason, and they have who am I missing? Acing.
I don't know any of them apart from Jason, and I only know Jason because he's Johnny's brother.
I see Acing in
what does
Dude's
Caleb
chat all
have?
the time.
That's kind
No,
of.
that's me.
That's weird.
I don't know. Yeah, and then Acing's just in Dude's chat all the time. And then Hyperstar I see on Twitter. Harry XYZ beat me in NSE. So, yeah. Yeah, and then Jason's just great. I casted with Jason yesterday. I love that guy. Jason, if you watch this back and you hear this, you're great.
You know, shout outs to Johnny and Jason's parents for raising such upstanding children.
That's what I'm saying.
Upstanding lads.
That's
like,
what I'm
great,
saying.
just great.
Johnny and Jason, great duo.
Have you ever met anyone that dislikes them? If anyone in the community dislikes Johnny, I'm literally going to hunt you. Like,
Literally, we are going to hunt you down.
yeah. Like,
Your exact location.
I'm getting, like, my vision's going.
Guys, we're a bit dead. I can't lie. Because
I'm going to open chat.
we had the after party after day 1, and then that ended at like 2. Yeah.
And then I hit Gay Village at 12.
Oh, yeah.
I was at Gay Village till 4, having the time of my life.
Yep. And then obviously we get back here at like 10 or 11 a.m. And this guy's been on the couch all day. I've been in the
I've not
crowd
eaten
and
yet,
I've
but
been
I'm not
casting.
that hungry. I'm not even that hungry. I just need food to like keep the energy going. I
Yeah.
think the adrenaline is making me feel like I'm not hungry. Yeah.
I don't know. But
Like,
yeah.
I think I secretly am, but I just don't feel it because I'm like adrenaline boosted.
Yeah. Who are we waiting on? Oh, we're waiting on Acing. No, we're waiting on Acing as well.
You haven't got.
Wait, where are they?
Luca just came through that door. Hopefully he's coming on.
Pixel Squid
Yes,
and that
I-
SLB2 dude have gone missing,
I want
ladies and
food.
gentlemen.
All right, I want everyone in chat to tell me if I get Greg's or Mackey's plus what I should order from Greg's.
Oh,
/
you know
Mackey's.
what?
I want you to tell me which I should go to and what I should order from them. I need when I went to Greg's yesterday, there were no chicken bakes.
What?
Like, but they weren't. There wasn't even it's not they were missing. There was no sign for chicken bakes.
I went to McDonald's this morning. They had like none of their pancakes or anything, which is what I order. I was like, I just wanted my pancakes and sausage and a hash brown and a smoothie.
No, but
and I was like,
I'm not gonna lie. I hate American pancakes so much. I literally despise American pancakes. Well, not despise.
Interesting.
All right, they're fine. Like I've had them here and there.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. Thing is, though, to be fair, because like no one in the UK really makes American pancakes, we just make English pancakes. Like,
Yeah.
I've only really
Yeah.
had American pancakes if they're like microwaved. That's probably why they're bad.
Whoa.
No, but no, you don't realize Mackie American pancakes is microwaved.
I mean, that's still good though.
Yeah, like, yeah.
That's still good though. I'll still eat it.
Zingers. Oh, I might go KFC. That's actually.
Oh, you know what?
The Belly Man has a shout, and I've not been KFC while I've been here. And
I haven't been to KFC since I moved to uni.
I love KFC. I think it's
KFC is
underrated.
so good.
Underrated. Like,
KFC is banging.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually, if it's as close by as the others, I'll go. I don't want to walk much. Like, I'm not going further than 10 minutes.
Let me Google this real quick. How far
Yeah.
is KFC?
I might get
I'll
some
do some
KFC.
digging. KFC. That is 6 minutes away.
All right. You know what? I'm doing KFC.
Sick. KFC might be a shout.
Um,
It's been a long weekend. It's been a good
I
weekend.
feel
though.
like the last set just like that took it out of me. I was like screaming. I don't know if you guys heard me from the
Oh
other side
yeah,
of
yeah.
the room.
No, I think we
I
did.
know you
We
heard
did.
me
We
from
did.
the other side of the room.
No, it's
but,
like every
yeah.
time there's like a Spark set on LAN, it's like I go absolutely crazy. Like we had,
Yeah.
I was casting Spark Ultraviolet. I was going crazy on the cast then, and then we had Spark Zenith, which is like big money.
Having a Spark set, just like it's guaranteed to be a banger.
Oh yeah, for sure,
Yeah.
for sure, for sure.
Even though the Ultraviolet set was 3-0, it was still.
It was still a hyper banger.
They just they have they're just their personalities as well. You know, like
Yeah.
they stand out when they're if you ever come to a LAN like in the UK or Europe and Spark's playing, like you're sitting in the crowd and you just like sometimes looking away from the game, just watching them. They're so personable. Like
Oh yeah,
they
yeah,
have
yeah,
so
yeah.
much character. It's so fun to watch.
Like they look really serious when they're like actually playing. But like I
feel like in
I
fights-
promise you,
Yeah.
I promise you, in real life, they are the loveliest people
So
you've ever
it would
met.
be like do, and then as soon as the fight ends, they're like. "Ah," and they go crazy. They're like trash talking, and then it goes back to like serious. Like,
Yeah,
it's so
yeah.
fun.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like no, everyone's so lovely. Nebula's lovely. Johnny is lovely. Chris3 is lovely. Dude is lovely. Who am I missing? Chano.
I'm
Chano.
iffy on Chano.
Chano.
I'm kind of
Chano's
like
okay.
Chano's
Chano's
hit and
okay.
miss, you know.
Chano's okay.
Sometimes he gets in his sometimes he gets in his CEO form and he just thinks
Matt's
he's
had a
like
long
the
day,
big
guys,
cheese,
I'm out.
and suddenly he's he's throwing his weight around.
Yep.
Thinks he's like the guy, and it's like, come on, do you want to fight me? Like,
No, Chano's great. We have like a server with like a bunch of the UK people in it. It started as the Spark Team server, but now it's just Spark and Friends. This is just Spark and Friends.
you know
Everyone's
what I
on
don't
it.
like about that server? You
What?
know why I don't talk in there much?
Why?
Because the role colors are off-putting to me. I'm not even joking. I like it's like the little autistic thing in my brain is just like looking at the colors and it's just displeasing to me. Like the color scheme isn't good enough.
Yeah.
I think they should give me role perms just so I can change the color scheme.
You know what? I'll bring it up with them. I'll be like, guys, Matthew Fox is asking for roll pumps, so
Tell
we can
them
change
that
the color of the
I will be
rolls.
talking in that server way more if the role colors weren't so ugly. Like, genuinely, it's like a mess. It's like I like my servers nice and organized. It's a disorganized server.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really
Yeah.
disorganized.
It's
It's
I
messy.
mean, it's because they haven't really changed it since they started inviting people. Because it was Nebula originally that wanted to like just get people in because they were like, oh, yeah, I want to talk to my teammates more, but then I also want to get like other people like involved in just big friend group, blah blah blah. So we started just getting everyone in, and then we haven't really changed it. Apart
Well, you
from,
know,
like, Cold
I
channel.
was in from the start. I just never spoke.
For anyone curious, the color scheme for these rolls is white, dark green, and like the dark sort of navy blue.
Yeah, and
Oh, yeah,
there's
'cause
there's
Dan-
yellow as well.
Oh, yeah.
Ips has a green
But
roll.
it's like an
No,
ugly
but it
green.
says it's Welsh.
It's
His
an
roll says Welsh, but his color is green.
Oh, he's got mine. He's got the wrong one.
No, let me show you. Let me show you. Look, if we go to the Spark.
Yeah, we're
Discord
seeing
server-
Retroma Paradise and Six Nations next. It's a losers quarters, semis, quarters.
Quarters, I think. I believe.
Loser gets 7, right?
No, because semis is like because there's only one team in semis. Because you know how it's like the two teams at the top of the bracket plus the winners finals lose.
Yep.
Like
Yeah, because we've had.
So this is losers quarters, I think.
Because I think I casted losers round 2 because I casted
Yeah.
Hummerhead and Sandbagging. So. Unless that was round 1, I could
think,
be
no, I
very
think that
mistaken.
might have been a winner's set. I think that was a winner's set.
No, it was
Oh,
it was
sure?
losers.
Okay.
It was losers. So, yeah. I would really, really love for this game to get started.
Can we just like, where's Joe and Leon? Joe, Leon.
Can we get some assistance?
Can you guys just like take over now? We're hungry.
We're running out of things to talk about.
I'm tired, man. I'm tired. Huh? No, you know how tired I am. Like I was screaming. You heard me roaring.
We're gonna go to the casters right now. Hold on.
Hyperstar has promised to eat his controller after
What?
losing this set.
That's crazy.
happening.
Guys, we're going over to the casters. You get Leon and Joe back. Enjoy.
I'm Joseph Baldwin and I'm bolding. I'm bolding Joseph Baldwin. Got no hair, got no hair. I'm bolding Joseph Baldwin. My hair is falling out. My hair is falling out. I'm Joseph Baldwin. My hair is falling out.
All right, so basically, we're going to do the
Hello.
same job that we did over there, but over here.
Over here, exactly. We're casting from the couch. I think there's a couple difficulties with the mics and everything, but look, this is where we belong. Let's be honest. So,
Oh!
it's home. We've got Toby
Hello.
here as well. We were saying,
Give
Toby,
him a mic, Joe.
Pass it along. Oh, that's the shortest one. I'll take this one.
Yeah, okay.
Awesome.
Right, what are we talking about?
We were saying that obviously Six Nations being here,
Yeah,
normal.
yeah.
Retromania Paradise. That is actually really impressive for them. I think that's not meant to be condescending at all. Like,
Honestly, I think I was talking to Jason about this,
Yeah.
and he didn't expect to get out of groups.
no, genuinely.
Yeah.
Like they have done so well.
No,
Like,
they've
this
done a
is-
good
this is like
job.
top 16, right?
Yeah.
You're saying?
Yeah. Well, it's
Yeah.
higher than top 16 at this point. It's
Is
about,
it?
It's about top 8, I think, at this
Top
point.
8. Yeah. I mean that's incredible
I
for
mean,
them.
wait. No, for these guys, it's top 10.
Yeah.
But if they win this next one, it'd be top 8.
Oh, okay, fine.
But I mean, they're a good team. I don't know what you expect from Jason. Knowing the prime stock that he's bred from.
Yeah, to be fair, his parents must have been cracked Splatoon players.
Bro, they were crazy at Quake.
Yeah.
They were crazy at Quake. They played all the
they
time.
they speed ran GoldenEye and all. Yeah,
You see that
insane.
guy with the TikTok where he gets his little kid and he calls him Broski and he's teaching him football.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was Jason and Johnny's parents.
Or that baby that is weightlifting.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but generally for them, like this is they've done so well. I personally didn't expect them to see them here. So they've done so well.
Yeah, I'm happy.
This is losers, isn't it?
Yes,
Yeah.
this is losers.
So
However, they are against Six Nations.
yeah, I was just to say.
Six Nations is made from the corpses of Chewits and Spark.
You know what? That is the best way I've ever heard someone describe that team.
Yeah.
Wow.
And
You're
Eliasmo.
right. That is literally. That is so good. And Eliasmo.
And
Sorry,
Eliasmo.
Sorry, Eliasmo, for getting you.
No,
involved
nothing
in that.
against him. He's good.
No, genuinely, this is a great team.
Yeah.
So, I mean, predictions. I'm sure everyone's gonna think that.
Oh, what? This guy's styling.
I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna.
I would have
agree
loved
it's
if he
probably
just
gonna
ate
be
the
a
floor.
3-0.
Yeah, he just ate shit. Sorry, Joe. You're trying to make a valid point. Trying to make a valid fucking point and talk to us, and we're just like, damn, he jumped, bro.
This guy's
Bro,
jumping.
he hops.
Yeah, Six Nations.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a bit of a sweep anyway. But
Oh, he's coming back.
a jump. Okay.
All right.
We're good to go.
So basically, we're gonna get up again, and we're
go
gonna go
back
back
to
to the casting, and we're gonna
Awesome.
talk about the same thing again.
All right, see ya.
Wait, let me say goodbye while you guys walk back, huh? Yeah, okay.
Great job, guys. Thank you so much for sorting that out. I know it's must have been stressed, but we got it all under hand, which is great. All right, so we're back. We had a short trip to the couch. We're now
Oh.
back here, and we have all the information in front of us, which well, not
I
quite
wasn't
yet,
sure I
but
was gonna make that trip back. That was a long way.
do you not think you've eaten too
No.
much of the chocolate? from
Yeah,
here?
maybe. Yeah.
I
There's
have,
free
I know that.
chocolate.
Yeah, there's free chocolate for all the commentators.
That is payment.
It's very nice. It's very good chocolate. I've touched it now, so I'll just put it on the desk.
Yeah.
But no, this is. Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna like argue that this isn't gonna be probably a sweep.
I think
from
it's
Six
I think it's a
Nations.
Six Nations win.
Yeah.
But I'm looking forward to see how it goes.
This team is so new. Like Retromania Paradise is so new.
Yeah.
And the fact they've got up to here, in a tournament this big, this is a huge tournament.
Yeah.
A really, really huge tournament. So, genuinely, yeah. I mean, it's great, and I hope they have fun. I genuinely hope they have fun.
I mean, it's
Um,
as the Fox was saying, right?
Yeah.
Lands could happen. Like anything can happen at a land.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
honestly.
there's a high chance that they just might knock Six Nations out here.
Mirror. Thank you. No, genuinely, there's always a chance. And also, I must say, what if we just get Matthew to coach them after a loss? Because Matthew has a 100% win rate.
Yeah.
After a coach.
Yeah.
So maybe we can be a bit schemy, flip that around. but-
As much of a hard time we give Matt, he's actually a good coach.
no, yeah, actually,
Yeah.
yeah. Have this team outplaced Nameless?
Unsure.
That's crazy if they have. Wow, what a generally, that's really, really impressive. I don't think if I was to enter, I'm a Splatoon veteran.
Veteran.
If I was to
Veteran
enter
is a loose term, but yeah.
Yeah. If I was to enter this tournament, I don't think I would get this far anymore. No way. Well,
I think depending on the meta,
maybe I would get into this exact
spot. I
and
think
then
that's
lose.
what I would do as well.
yeah. So genuinely,
And then get knocked out by like Gents or something. Who knows?
Oh, yeah. So yeah, I think actually they've done really well.
Yeah.
The first map is what? Oh, that's changed slightly. Splat zones. Oh, it's losers. That's why.
losers,
It's
yeah.
different. Yeah. So yeah, first map. It's just a bit of a different order, I think. By the looks of it, it's the same map, so it's just on a different order. So we've got Splat zones, Flounder Heights.
Yep.
Second map, Rainmaker, Sturgeon Shipyard, Clan Blitz, Crab Lake, Capital, Splat zones, Humpback, Pump Track, and
Tower
we need a game 5, Tower Hagglefish.
We might get game 5 here, to be fair.
We could,
yeah,
or game 5 or game 4. It's definitely not out of possibilities. I am completely unaware of the comp that.
I mean, we have an idea what Six Nations is going to be.
Yeah.
They're going to be running the brush with aggro.
Lunar Blaster.
Luna!
Wow, that's incredible. I like that.
Here we go.
Okay, so you know what? This is actually an incredibly aggressive comp coming out of Six Nations.
I don't even know what that Luna has.
Is it Fizzy Bomb?
It might be Fizzy. Fizzy Hammer?
It might be something like that.
Yeah.
But no, it's going to be. This is going to be really good. This basically both teams are running incredibly aggressive comps. So these games are probably going to be over in a flash. But it also means that if Retromania wins a fight, they have a chance of winning a game.
Yeah.
Which I think is crazy.
Six Nations have just kind of walked in and taken the zone off the room. However, they are starting to push towards their base. Their cooler's out, so they can be more aggressive.
They have an Inkjet and Cooler. Cooler Inkjet is one of the best combinations in the whole game.
They've had to use Ink Strike here to get out the spawn, so it's locked in.
Yeah. And also, it's nice seeing Espress on the sloshing machine.
Yeah, it's one of his comfort weapons.
It is. He was an incredibly good Splatoon 2 sloshing machine player.
Yeah.
And he kind of started playing it less in Splatoon 3, even when it was good.
Yeah.
So it's nice to see him back on it, because I think it's one of his best weapons, actually.
Eliasmo just takes care of that. Inkjet, Fish Wash. You're out of the game. Get back in your spawn.
Oh, wait, no, we're 2 down on Six Nations here. Maybe there'll be a change to cap.
Ips is just taking him out. What is Luco
Rory.
coming out from Express?
Oh, my god.
goodness.
Okay, that was crazy. Well, I
What
think that's probably over, this game. I mean, I don't think they can even get
Eliasmo
to
is pushed up. They're not going to get past the full point.
I
You know
mean,
what? That was a very nice try coming out from
Retromania Paradise, yeah. That was,
no,
yeah.
it's Retroma.
Is it?
Retroma Paradise.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You know what? I think Retromania Paradise is cooler.
Yeah.
I'm going to go up to Master and say, change your name to
I think you should.
Retromania
Yeah,
Paradise.
I think you should. Yeah, that's a good idea.
I think that's a sick name. I don't know how I came up with that, because I just read Retroma, but...
You know what? The things that you want, you just say, and then you read after. I think.
Yeah. I think, well, yeah, so my voice is starting to go. I've been talking all day, and like when it goes, my voice starts cracking a lot.
Yeah. So for context,
Yeah.
we've been on the couch most of the time. If you haven't been with us this whole time, we've been on the couch and on the couch, so we are losing our voice.
Talking
slowly.
between every single set.
Yeah.
And also we have been, even if we're not on the couch, sometimes we go off and go and cheer.
Yeah.
And cheering.
A lot of shouting going
is
on.
also very demanding on the voice. So it's
But
going to be great.
That was a solid game coming out from Six Nations. I wasn't expecting it to be that dominant, to be fair. But
I was.
Okay,
I'm
fine.
going to be honest with you. The thing is, Six Nations is a really aggressive team. We all know Espress is like
as Rory. Yeah.
We all know Espress as like he's like one of the most aggressive players in the UK, in my opinion. He's so aggressive. Ips seems like the most aggressive support player I know.
I think this is just an aggressive team, to be fair. They like to push, especially with the brush.
And then Sport, exactly, that's what I was going to say. With the brush, like, you can just get in so quick. It's unbelievable. So, we'll see what happens in the second game.
Rainmaker, Surgeon.
Let's see if they have a Luna again. I probably won't, though. Oh my gosh, they do. They're running Luna again. This is cool. I like this.
Luna actually might not be bad in this match. There's a lot of, like, turns and corners that you can hit people behind from the blast.
And yeah, in a sense, if you play really well, I actually think Luna might beat Trisultra. Like, you could probably play slightly out of this range.
You're going to have to go for the one shot though.
We see Sport already go for a flank. Will this be a problem?
It is a problem.
problem.
4 point is down. It spent all of Spawn trying to get a special, and it's just instantly down.
That was actually really good, but the camera's high fell on. You saw the flank.
You saw the
away.
line coming.
I like that. All right, so we have Tactical out for the team of Six Nations.
It seems like they're going top left here. The Whaler's out. It's really quick pressure. That's the checkpoint gone.
Yeah, this is gonna cause a spinner to turn around already. They're still going. Inkjet has been put out on the
Sport is causing manic in the backfire. They've had to use an inkjet to deal with it. But the Zuka ends up coming out from Jason, the man, the myth, the legend, taking out the Rainmaker.
Bro, Trizuka is just so good.
Yeah.
It's so good, man.
I thought it was good before, and then they buffed it.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy, isn't it? It's like ridiculous. Okay, so we're back in mid actually. That's not the worst push, because they did get wipes.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you get wipes on Rainmaker and that is game.
Yeah.
So the fact they've already managed to get back to mid, and now it looks like they're going to start pushing properly now.
Yeah, it looks like they're just going to go through the fort, and they're slowly just going to pounce on them. Zuka
That's
comes
good.
out, gets
That's good
taken
from
out.
Jason. And yeah, okay, they have an inkjet. Both teams have inkjet actually, and there's also Trizuka from the Paradise.
Yeah.
So they've lost one. I'm hoping to see if they can come back with special. You never know.
Harry here's getting pressured by the brush. He's going to have to back out from that. Oh no, he got taken out by the brush. Never mind. So it looks like they're going top left again. That spinner is going up though, so it's going to be quite hard to get across.
Yeah,
so they changed their minds. So they're going for the ball. That's a good.
I actually like this. You know what? I actually quite like using Killer Whale to go right.
Yes.
Because Killer Whale goes up the ramp really well. It puts people on their feet.
And it also forces them off the top right area with the grates. Well.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I think it's a really good option actually.
Yeah.
I think in general the left route is still the best, but I think it did get nerfed in Splatoon 3.
Yeah.
Because of the spinner.
Yeah.
Because the way the spinner works is it's a bit more unforgiving.
Yeah.
And you can really just get
Oh.
stuck on it. Oh! AC's going in!
This Luna
Wow.
put in a little bit of work, it seems.
That was really cool, and that's actually a really good stamp. I'm happy to see the stamp. It's a really good kit for Luna.
Yeah, it's super aggressive. You know, it's got the. I think it's got fizzy, hasn't it?
Yeah,
So,
fizzy stamp. Yeah.
So it's good for chipping things and just like, if you need a long range weapon, just whip out the hammer.
Express is hiding on the left side, and this is going to pay off for a bit. I think it is. He's
Yeah.
hit so many shots. There you go. Finally gets his first flat. Is he going to get taken down? He does get taken down by the Luna. I thought that flank would have proved off a bit more. But everyone
loves the Luna.
Luna Blaster.
Everyone loves the Luna. It's quite hard though because it makes sport like not go for one person on the team, then everyone else can focus on it. Because you don't really want to fight the Luna if you're a brush player.
Yeah.
It's
To be honest, it's quite a good anti-brush weapon, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're behind it, then still go for it. But
Yeah.
if the Luna is really aware of where the brush can be, you can just like eliminate it completely. It's tough to do, but we see Retro Paradise is down 3 players right now.
Jason's taking a 1v1 with Rory in the court. He seems to back out from that smart decision. They want to group up and then take care of the Rainmaker. Oh, he does have Zuka here. Getting pressure by the brush. He's going to try and stay alive for as long as possible. He's having to back out so far. He really does not want to lose to Zuka.
Oh, I think a bit of a fluke there from Spore.
Yeah.
He went in a bit too much. I expected a bigger push.
I expected
actually.
Considering how far ahead the brush was.
This game is a lot closer than the first game for
Yeah.
sure. I mean, 57 is actually a good push. There's a real chance for Retro Paradise can actually win this game. I think they're going to need to save all their specials to the last minute. Well, not last minute, but last push. Yeah, Six Nations is 4 up now. Sorry,
They do have an inkjet here. They're going to use it. They're going through the court again. Well, Whale's coming out as well. The brush is able to go all the way up, but unfortunately just gets taken out.
This Luna.
The Luna is putting in a lot of work. It's always stopping the ring.
Luna's doing great.
Yeah.
And it's stopping like. I think it's a good wall against such a brute force team like Six Nations.
Yeah.
Look at this. It's going to get a kill here. Wait.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Oh, yes.
Oh my goodness.
Let's go. Oh, that's really good for the Luna. Is it going to pay off?
It is a 2v3, and they are carrying the Rainmaker. It looks like they're just going to try and pressure them out with bombs.
And everyone is really far from special, actually.
Yeah.
Everyone, when I said that, was under 50. So whatever team gets a special first,
This
might
full
win
point
this.
is going to get inkjet now. And here we go. The inkjet's going to come out. They're going to look for the perfect time to use it. Probably when the Rainmaker runs out of time and starts having to push, they're going to bring the inkjet out. Oh no, they bring it out early.
Trizuka being used now as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a bit of a stall happening right now. Both teams have used both specials, but nothing's happening. Here we go. The brush goes down.
Brush is down.
Can this convert into a push?
Unfortunately, the ball point goes on the top right on the grates. Always check the grates. You can't just let the ball point go up there.
Always check the grates. Honestly, that was a That's good.
That was a solid game.
Do you know how hard it is to not get rolled by like a team, like a really good team?
A team like Six Nations. Or
Rainmaker is the most like roll
heavy mode. Yeah, definitely.
You know what I mean? Like it's the mode where sometimes teams in grands can just absolutely roll each other. So
yeah,
for them to survive that long and also to get a push of 57, it was only like 24 or something like that the other team got.
I think it was 30 something. I could be wrong.
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
Something close to that.
Yeah,
it's a really good score for them, and yeah, like I think the Luna's actually working.
Yeah, yeah.
And they're all cheering Luna Blaster.
The crowd
again.
is loving the Luna Blaster.
They love it, honestly. It's great. And we're loving it as well. This is the first, well, it's the first Luna Blaster I've seen on main stage.
There's currently a dinosaur in the crowd.
There is.
I don't know. Wait.
I don't know who's, wait.
Who is
That's not, that isn't.
What?
I thought that was Dude for a second. I don't think it is.
No, I don't think it
I
is.
can't see who it is, but. No, it's good. No, it's not. It's not. I don't know who it is, but we welcome dinosaurs here. It's quite funny. He must be boiling though. I think it is. Yeah.
Yeah, he's currently boiling alive.
Absolutely burning alive.
It smells like meat.
There we go.
Yeah,
we're getting a dinosaur.
There's a dinosaur.
Wave to camera. Nice. And you can see how packed it is here. Like nearly every seat is full.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
The turnout is crazy.
It's so many people here, and it's getting kind of late, and we're on a day 2, and still have so many people here. I hope you guys are really enjoying it on Twitch. We've tried really hard for this production. I think we've, the day 1 of the couch casting was like a beta test, and I think today we've we've nailed it. The production team has worked so hard to get everything working smoothly with the couch, and every part of the tournament, and they've done so well. So, hats off to them.
Clamblets.
I want to see a Luna Blaster.
It's out.
It's
back.
And Hydra.
Hydra.
And the Charger. Okay.
So this Hydra matchup is quite hard.
What is Six Nations playing?
Why is there a paintbrush on the field?
Paintbrush, Charger, CDS. And it's a Super Chump CDS.
Interesting. The Super Jumps could be quite nice because it covers the whole area where the basket is. So they have to focus down the balloons first.
You know what I think this actually is, instead of just being nice? I think Six Nations might be getting a little cocky.
I don't know. Maybe they've allowed this cop. Who knows?
I don't see this. I don't know. I think they're just trying to have a bit of fun. But I don't know. I wouldn't underestimate the Trim of Paradise. I think they were quite close in the last game. So unless this is actually a comp, and if so, I do apologize. I'll ask them afterwards. But you know what I mean. I've never seen Paintbrush used competitively.
I've never seen a Paintbrush.
So
is this the first Paintbrush in this tournament?
Yeah, surely it is. On main stage, definitely.
Yeah.
Right now, Six Nations.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
What a super
this
coming out.
Yeah.
This is a free basket for them. They don't have any clams.
Clams, behind you. Oh, I wish I was
going. Okay, they got power clam.
All right.
But they're all back now.
Yeah, they got it in.
Okay.
Nice. Dude, you don't disrespect Return of Paradise because they
can just snap.
Yeah, exactly. Yes!
Oh my
gosh!
What a play coming
Throw
out
it!
from Luna.
Oh my gosh! What an acing is acing it right now.
He's having a bit of a game, isn't he?
He has. He really has. And if you think about it, the only weapon that, in my opinion, can really fight this Luna properly is that.
Yeah, I agree.
That's the only one.
I think the brush before was hard.
Yeah.
But the paintbrush is even slower.
I tell you what, it's so funny to see how many cheers they're getting.
Oh my goodness, Jason's still got 2. One with the
go,
super. They're going to try and chase down this power clam.
They have 20 clams as well. That's
this is a big push. If they manage to break the basket, it's a big push.
Nice. Okay, Luna's going in. They got it. No, they did. Well done. Nice. Wow.
They are fully going in right now.
I think Six Nations has got cocky. And I think they've made a mistake.
This could be the turning point in the series.
Yeah, I generally think so. Unless this is real, but it can't be. I'm not convinced.
That's a nice booyard, not allowing them to go to the right side. Getting forced out by the Zoom. What is going on?
They're just still going. I mean, I'm not sure about Charger either. Like, I don't know.
Charger on Rainmaker, I'm not too sure about that.
Clamblets,
sorry.
It's right. The thing is, look at the map control. It's just blue.
Yeah.
Everything's blue. Like, well, it's now going slightly
There's
orange.
still blue in the base.
Their comp kind of sucks at painting, in my opinion. Like the
only
paintbrush.
thing you got is Zap, really.
You got the
That's not
Zap.
doing enough.
The CDS is all right at painting. It's not great.
Yeah.
the paintbrushes also paints a lot, but it's so inconsistent.
It also takes a long time.
You can't paint like a big area and like it all be painted. It's very patchy.
The wind up is also it just kills the weapon.
Exactly. Yeah, it does. So, yeah, I mean, I think that is the key for Return of Paradise. They have to just keep the paint up, and they will win this game. Look, they're still, yeah, okay,
Okay.
down now.
It seems like they've finally broken through the defenses, and they're going to get a power clamp here.
Now, this is
Basket
where...
is broken. Can they hold it out for this other power clamp in base? But it seems like they're just getting focused. Yeah, they got forced out immediately. That Brio's really nice. Isolated Spore in the court.
Oh, will he get sniped? He does get sniped. Six Nations are, you know, once they are in, it is going to be scary. But I think Matroma did a really good job of deferring that, really.
And Elfman has a really nice position on the top right. He's kind of like keeping the Hydra out, and he's not allowing them to take the grades.
He is, you know what, he is actually, I mean, I'll take it back. He's doing good.
Yeah.
He's doing good.
But that's what you kind of need with this sort of comp. You need your charger to be like
get in the
up.
mix.
Yeah, yeah.
And with so many greats, it's actually quite nice because
Yeah.
people can't run away from you. It's the same thing as the squeezer. There's a massive scrap in the middle right now. Are we going to get Espress? They do. Harry gets Espress. We have clams. Is a push going to start forming? They are quite far back.
The wave breaker is popped, but it's in a really bad position. It doesn't really do anything for them at the moment.
Six Nations do still have control here.
Yeah.
I think what needs to happen is we need to get special units on the side of Return of Paradise and just start forcing them out.
Yeah. It seems like there's a Booyah going to be online for the Hydra Suit. Never mind. Gets taken out.
Oh, okay.
This could be a big push.
This is going to determine the game.
Wait, there's a power. They have a power clamp at base. If they go to base and get it, they jump to Eliasmo, it could be the game. There's another one coming in.
They got the lead. They got the lead.
6 points. 6 points remaining. You know what? It's not unwinnable.
It's
though.
not unwinnable because they're going to get a power clamp. And yeah, 29-29, it's definitely not unheard of.
They might just be able to break the basket here, though.
Yeah, unfortunately, they still have control, which is a bit saddening.
If I'm backing up here. I want to regroup my team, and that's exactly what he's doing. What a lad.
Okay, so
the Charger's still in mid. The Charger's got one.
The thing is, the time is going down. They have to go in now.
Yeah.
I
think it might be a little bit over.
This is Jova, unfortunately. Oh, such a good effort.
You know what?
Such a good
I
effort.
am thoroughly impressed.
I'm
thoroughly impressed.
And Six Nations getting booed because Return Paradise getting clapped.
Yeah, of course.
Honestly, that was such a good effort from them. And they might be out of the tournament now, but they can be proud of what they did today.
They can
on
be
the
proud.
tournament. I think they have really impressed a lot of people. They weren't even on my map, like my radar.
No, they weren't on mine. But now they are.
Exactly.
Look,
now they are.
Like, this is what I'm saying, right? At Lance, people could just pop off, and then you'll be on the radar. Let's use an example. Takimi in Splat Reunion. Everyone thought he was a Div 5 nobody.
Yeah.
Right? But with the team Way, who won that event, they ended up.
Now Takimi is on the team that is predicted
He's on
to
the
win.
favoured team to win this.
Exactly.
Or the Seed 1 team.
Seed 1 team, exactly. So, yeah, I mean, I think this team has
I
really
would
high
not be
hopes.
surprised if this team ends up becoming one of the best.
I
Because
agree.
I see sparks of hope.
And they're quite young as well, you know, they've got time to grow
Young
into
team and a new team as
and
well.
New young team, they've got time to grow into their roles. And
Definitely.
I think, I really hope these guys keep playing.
Yeah.
On the other hand, Six Nations
Nations
have obviously won this set. They're going to be advancing to losers round 3 then.
Yes.
So I guess basically top 8. They're going to be going.
Yeah, they made it to top 8. They should be happy with that.
Yes. Well, they're still going. but,
but
it depends who they've got now.
Is it Zenith? It might be Zenith.
It might be Zenith, yeah.
Yeah.
But they have already played Zenith. They
And
lost 3-1.
They lost 3-1.
But they were not happy at all with how they played, so I wouldn't be surprised
It
if...
might have been an off game. It also could have been that Zenith were too overwhelming for them.
Exactly.
Because I can imagine that with such a rigid comp like Six Nations have, like they can't really swap out the brush.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying the brush is bad, right? But it gives you limitations on the comps you can run.
Yeah, I agree with you. And I think the thing is, oh my gosh, I've been talking for too long. Zenith has also lost to Spark now.
Yes.
Now, I think after losing a set, you do play differently. So now they're having them both have lost. It might be a different set this time.
It might be, yeah.
If they're playing each other, we don't actually know. But I think That is what it is. Do you want to get the dinosaur in?
Yeah.
Hello. Oh my gosh! This is. Oh, it's got the.
Oh,
it's got the.
hooch
It's
hat.
got the. No,
I mean,
unnamed branded.
unnamed brand hat.
Unnamed brand hat. Exactly. Hello. You're right. No. Oh my gosh! I tell you what, it is getting hot in here. There's so many people coming in to watch.
But the energy is unmatched.
The energy is unmatched. This is why we play the game.
This is why we play the
This
game.
is why we play the game. Or watch the game, or talk about the game, or
do
anything.
Just the game. This is
The
why
game.
we do things.
Exactly. I mean, every time. I mean, it's no secret. Every time I come to a LAN, I go home and I'm like, I want to play Splatoon. I want to play Splatoon.
It's like a honeymoon phase.
It is literally like a. It's like you just like. I don't
Because
know,
seeing
just got
games
married
like
or something.
this with teams like this, it makes it. It's like, I could be up there.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Anyone could be up there because anyone. Sometimes nobodies are up there and then they just win.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's
You're able to make yourself.
the way Spark played today.
Yeah.
That was so graceful and just like
It's brilliant.
so smart, and yeah, it's made me really love the game again. I mean, I would like to see a little bit less Trizuka. That thing just oh my God.
As long as it can one shot across the map, unless they super nerf it, I don't think it's going anywhere soon.
I don't know how they would nerf it. I know exactly how they nerf it. They just get rid of the radius, like how big the radius is.
Yeah.
On the indirects. But no, is anyone on the couch at all?
I think Rob was. That was empty.
It is an empty couch. Okay, we'll keep talking for them. No, wow.
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna ask Luca in a second what the next set's gonna be. I
Yeah.
don't want to bother him now. He's doing very important production things.
Yeah.
Are you guys on now? Who are you playing? Spark. Awesome.
Oh, that's a
so
good
we
match.
have got. Wait. So
Gen-
this is
Gen
is this
Spark.
winners finals? Winners finals.
Yeah.
Winners finals. Gentleman agreement versus Spark. This is going to be absolutely.
I
huge
think this
game.
is the match a lot of people wanted to see.
Yeah, everyone's going to be in this room. For
Yeah.
that. Good luck, guys. By the way, hope you
Yeah.
play well.
Takimi, ex-Spark member, now fighting his former team.
Exactly.
How
and
do you think it's
he
gonna
looks,
go?
I mean, he's looking handsome, man. Like,
Yeah,
you
no.
know, all of them have dressed up for it.
Yeah.
Looking like us. We're a bit. We're some gentlemen ourselves.
It's
you know?
got to be done at the end of the day.
Yeah.
It's got to be done.
But no, honestly, this is going to be the game everyone's going to want to watch because at least I know it's not grand finals yet, but this may be also grand finals. Do you know what I mean?
All I'm saying is the room is filling up.
The room is filling up.
There's
I can't
there's
wait
people
for it.
coming off like their lunch breaks and getting food or just hanging out.
I can't.
But they want to see this game.
I want to go on a break, but you know what? I also want to watch the game.
I want to watch the game.
Oh, maybe we can like watch the game and then go on a break.
Yeah, I think that's the shout.
But no, like seriously, this is going to be like the big game because this may very well also be what grand finals becomes.
Yeah, it could be a run back of this game.
Yeah, so if it does become like that for grands, then we kind of have an idea of what's going to happen. What's your prediction for the next set?
Honestly, Joe, I've had a rough idea
From the start?
No, not even. I've had a rough idea of how most of the games today were gonna go.
Yeah.
I could not tell you.
You can't.
I could not tell you.
I'm going to make a prediction.
Come on.
I am coping a little bit. But like I just have to go Spark all the way here.
You know
I
what?
want Spark.
I would like that.
I would like Spark to win. Obviously, on an unbiased commentary level, Spark. This is the best I've ever seen Spark play.
Yes.
Like
Yes, it
seriously,
is. Yes,
ever.
yes.
So I think it's gonna be a 3-2 Spark again.
Yeah.
I think Spark are gonna do another 3-2.
I'm not unhappy with that, but also it depends whether or not they can deal with Rob's brush.
Yeah. That is actually, yeah. Now you say that. I mean, the thing is, who's on Spark again? We have Chris, who played with Spore.
Yes.
No, wait. What am I talking about? Rob's brush. Different person. But
same weapon, different
Chris.
person.
Chris has had a teammate for a long time who was like a brush main.
So maybe he's learned how to deal with it. that
Exactly,
way.
and he knows the weaknesses of it.
Yeah.
I mean, brush is a strong weapon, and you know a lot of players have dealt with it. It's just I think it gets a slight buff on LAN.
Yes, I
personally,
agree.
because it's a little bit more chaotic and everything like that.
All of the lands I've been to, there's always been a brush in finals.
Yeah, like a brush or
Always
like a
brush.
dynamo or just something weird.
Yeah,
weapon like that.
it's just like off the
Yeah.
wall.
Okay, Matthew's coming with a KFC.
Oh,
Also,
yeah.
my other question: has Gentleman's Agreement played Zenith?
Unsure.
I don't
They
think
might
they
have
have
played
yet.
in the other room.
They may have played in the other room.
But
no,
no, they haven't.
They haven't.
Because
Okay.
Zenith is in losers now.
Yeah.
And these guys are in winners.
Awesome.
So
they haven't.
They haven't played.
Because I would have loved to have seen that as well.
I
Because
would-
that would
yeah.
have given us.
That's 1 and 2 seed.
That would have given
Yeah.
us an idea of how this next set is going to go.
Yeah.
But I think both teams are. I mean,
But after watching Spark and Zenith,
yeah.
I don't want to say they're similar teams because they run very different things.
Yeah.
But on like a chemistry level or like skill standpoint, they are quite similar.
They are. They are. But this is the thing. All these teams are so close, and
Yeah.
because all these teams are pickups, there's no results for these
Yeah.
exact teams.
The thing
except
is,
from Spark.
Top 4 for me is just a mystery. I don't know who's going to win because all the teams are looking good.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to be a party people here and say, I think at this point I'm with you, but I'm that for top 3 instead. I think I'm not
Is it
sure.
because of the ultraviolet game?
No, I think that I know that Spark, Zenith, and Gentleman's.
Yes.
I feel like those 3 are all
Yeah.
really there, and I really want to put Six Nations up there as well, but I'm just kind of like a little bit hesitant to.
I believe in Six Nations still.
I do believe them. I think, I think they have the
I
potential
think
to come top 3.
The thing is Six Nations is they have 2 pop-off roles.
Yeah.
And that's the machine and the charger.
Yeah.
So, not to put pressure on the boys here.
Yeah.
But Eliasmo and Espresso,
Yeah.
they need to pop off on their roles if they want to, because it's just the nature of the role.
Yeah.
Especially with the style of comp they're running as well.
Yeah.
With the brush, so they need to pop off.
They do. If
they pop off, they could win the whole thing.
They really could. They really could. I would love to see them win. It would be amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't. This is obviously I wouldn't even say this anyway. But genuinely, I do not dislike any team in this entire tournament.
No, they're all
I love
great.
all of them.
Yeah.
And we've all played for so long together now that it's just like a big family, really. Like everyone, like I said, everyone has played everyone, against everyone, with
Everyone
everyone.
left in the tournament, right?
Yeah.
Knows each other.
Yeah.
And they're all friends. And
Yeah.
like we all went out drinking yesterday.
Yeah.
Like,
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. We had a lot of fizzy drinks.
Yeah.
Like, some good lemonade.
Good, nice water.
Yeah. But no, seriously. It's I really would have wanted to see Zenith versus Gentleman's to see how this next set is going to be.
Yeah.
But I guess we're just going to have to do it from our gut. My gut is it's probably going to be a 3-2 Spark, and then
you know what? A lot of people are gonna dislike me from what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
But I want the Takimi is mid claims to stop happening. So I want him to prove himself.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, Takimi is not mid.
I want the
himself.
Takimi doubters to stop because that guy's a
Okay,
legend.
but can I be honest? Takimi puts it on himself.
No, he does.
He does. He 100% does.
He does, and it's really funny that he
talks
does.
smack to everyone
Yeah.
and anyone on anything.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I'm gonna see in a second if we can, not in a second, but we can hop over to the couch to see if anyone's over there. Because
It
you
seems
probably
like Crystal is on it,
at this point you are probably bored to death of us two.
but we're gonna go back anyway.
Yeah,
By the couch
maybe.
anyway.
Yeah, maybe.
It's what we're doing now is
Matt?
what we do on the couch, but with headphones.
Matthew, are you couching at all? Are you couching at all? Oh, you're casting. Okay, fine. We'll keep
But are you couching now?
Sorry?
You couching now?
We'll do a couple minutes.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, we'll talk for a couple minutes and then
Why not?
Then we'll hop over to them.
Yeah.
Oh man, people are starting to fill up now. This is so,
it's
so
it's
exciting.
like I'm just looking at the venue, and there's some empty seats, but there's not many of
No.
them.
This is gonna. I mean, the lobby. There's no one even in the lobby yet. So
I'm sure when the game starts to go, the roar of the crowd is gonna attract more people, like
Also-
a moth to a flame.
Also, I just want to do a shout out to. I know this is really strange.
Yeah.
I want to shout out Nebula's mother.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
I just
Oh my
on the
God,
back.
what a legend.
Oh my gosh, I have never seen so much support from someone.
Yeah.
They have the flag.
It's really sweet.
They're like, they're chanting all the time.
Yeah.
They're being so positive. And the best part is, they're not only supporting Nebula, they're supporting all of Spark,
Spark.
and they're also, really friendly with all the other players.
Yeah.
Which I think is so amazing. I can't really believe it. I was there and I was tearing up a bit.
When we were
because-
at Splat Vibes,
Yeah.
Nebula's mum was the
Yeah.
loudest person in the crowd.
Really?
It was so good.
That's crazy.
We love a
honestly.
supportive mother.
No, honestly, I mean, because, you know, a lot of
Because like esports is,
people our age,
yeah.
mothers don't really understand it.
Especially in like what we're doing.
Yeah.
As well, it's like not a tip. Like if you're playing football or something,
Yeah.
you know, it's a bit different. But like this is new. This
Yeah,
is something
it's,
that they've
it's so
never
taboo.
experienced.
It's so taboo.
Yeah.
And I think we're seeing now a new generation where families are starting to accept
Yeah.
esports as a real
Yeah.
thing and a real, you know, creative and professional, I don't even know what to call it, hobby, I guess, or just anything.
Hobby is the right word. I
Yeah,
think,
it's so nice because in 10 years, literally even like 5 years ago, you wouldn't see any, like most people's families would say, oh,
like, oh, you're wasting your time.
wasting
doing
your
this. But,
time,
like,
get a
no,
job,
it's
do
not,
this, do
yeah.
this. And obviously, no, guys, just saying from me, do get a job and you know, do pay your bills and stuff. But no, there's
But have
nothing.
fun while you're doing
yeah,
it.
if you want to pursue a career in this stuff, do it. Like, do it. Just make sure you have something going on the side as well. But no, it's genuinely.
This is coming from a YouTuber as well.
No, seriously, you can with esports or gaming or content creation, you can literally have nothing. You can start from nothing, have no knowledge, and you can make your own career, which I think is so powerful.
Like Breeze itself started
From
as,
nothing.
It's like a room with
Yeah.
4 guys and an idea.
Yeah, I mean,
and now look where we are.
These production staff, I mean, I don't know their exact backgrounds, but I'm fairly sure
Most of them are just
before they got
hobbyists, yeah.
before they got into Splatoon, they had no idea what to do about any like audio
Yeah,
things,
yeah.
any streaming, any of that, and they've
Like-
just taught it to themselves out of the love.
like-
And now they're professionals now.
Kadeem, big boy Kadeem.
Yeah.
He's like big YouTuber now, but he self-taught himself to do everything.
Exactly.
So
And esports is like, and you know, gaming and esports
Yeah.
and content creation is I think it's the best type of thing you can do if you want to start from absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
You can build a career on your own just through passion. So it's so great to see people's families coming to support players. Because like I said, like 5 years ago, this would not have happened.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's becoming more accepted. I'm seeing it more and more. People are really starting to accept us. And it's great. It's great because you know, all we like doing is we just like playing video games.
Yeah, we like a few games here and
we
there.
just like playing some video games. Awesome. I'm just gonna go and ask if they would like to take over for a bit.
Okay.
Because my voice is dying now. But entertainment for 1 second.
Okay. Bye. No, it is actually quite insane. I don't know. I'm just how this started was I was just friends with Toby and I was like, hey, do you need help running the event? And he was like, yes. And now I'm here with a commentary couch and a headset on my face. So it's kind of insane. Hi.
Would you be able to switch the?
Yeah, could you send it to couch, please?
We're gonna be sending it over to the couch now, guys. Yeah.
That's it from us as well. Like we are not doing the.
Yeah, this is it from commentary. Yeah, we'll be there in 1 minute. Yeah. This is me and Leon done in commentary. We will probably be back on the couch for the rest of the tournament.
Definitely.
Thank you so much, guys. We've really appreciated it. I love commentary, so we've got some very rowdy people on the couch now to send you over. I'll keep talking till it goes, but yeah, genuinely, I'm so excited for this next set. I just want this next set. Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. See you later.
Yo.
Hey guys, we're back. Matt has KFC.
No brand promotion here.
Yes, we are here to talk
I'm
about.
eating out of a red box.
We are here to talk about the matchup that is about to happen on stage right now. Gentlemen's Assembly versus Spark. The main thing we need to look at here, Takimi, Gentlemen's Assembly, ex-Spark member, left
Because he thought he was better than
he
them.
thought he was better than the rest of Spark, but now Spark have
Well,
come
still
in to say,
thinks. We'll see.
Is that
Spark-
canonically accurate?
Yep.
He-
Trust
he-
me,
okay.
I read the message when he left the
mean,
team. I'm just saying.
I've seen his Twitter, so I kind of believe him.
But yeah, this time Spark are coming to say, hey, if you think you're that much better than us, beat us online. Do it. You won't. Sure, you may have Toyobun, you may have Rob, you may have Snipes himself. beat us online. I don't
Also,
think they will.
Snipes beat Chris.
Huh?
Snipes beat.
versus Chris.
You know what? I forgot about that. It's also Chewits Mafia versus Chewits Mafia.
Yeah,
We have
their team killing today.
Snipe Z versus Christopher 3. This is a matchup of all time. We have Takimi versus his old team. We have Chewits versus Chewits. There's Toy Opens there. Rob's there. We've got the gang.
We've got everyone. The thing I'm most excited about is Spark has been on a tear so far today. They have not had easy games, and they just ran through everyone.
Whereas, let's be real.
Yeah.
We can all be honest. Gentleman's side of the bracket was easier.
Oh yeah, no.
We can
Gentlemen's
say
Assembly
that.
side
I
of the
don't
bracket was
think
so
anyone,
easy.
even the TOs, disagree.
I don't
It's
think-
just how it ended up working out, unfortunately.
I just don't think Gentlemen have locked in the same way that Spark have. So
No, because they haven't had, I'll be honest, and I mean this in the nicest way possible, they haven't had to try. They haven't had to properly try. And now they're going from the easiest bracket of the century to playing against Spark, who have been on it all day, who are locked in because they just beat Zenith.
They still have that extra gear kind of waiting in the bank. They've
right,
been
man.
chilling on 5th gear. They still have 6th ahead of them. They haven't really had to pull it out yet, but this is the time. They need to go straight in. They can't be giving away a few pity games at the start warming up. They need to be on it from the beginning.
Yeah. This is gonna be, I think this might be one of the closest.
And you know, I
that's
think
gonna
they will.
happen.
I think despite who you think's going to win in the end, I think game one definitely goes to Spark because they've had to try all day. And also, the harder opponents you have, the more games you drop in the tournament, the more you work out what doesn't work, and that's
yeah.
also really important. 'Cause,
Which
like,
basically
if
for
you-
Spark is get Johnny off T-Tech.
Like, if you win.
Stick
You're
Johnny
not
on
gonna-
Junior.
so,
Please.
what is it? I think it was at RSL. We played like Rapid Pro plus Nova plus regular Rapid plus Brush, and which terrible comp. I mean, we're just like, you know what, we can make it work. And as soon as we lost to like a mid-level team with it, we were like, what are we doing? Like, as soon as you get those losses in, you're like, that was stupid. Get us out of the kitchen. Get us onto normal comps. You need those losses to work out what you shouldn't be doing. Spark now know what they shouldn't be doing.
Absolutely.
Well,
Which is not putting Johnny on
Whereas
T-Tech.
Gentlemen's have had too easy of a time to know what's wrong right now.
They've literally just been like flying through. Like, no pun intended. It's been a breeze for them.
Oh.
So that's a good one.
Yeah. I forgot what I was going to say. No, I think Spark have a lot more flexibility in their comp as well. Like, they can each
for sure.
play so many weapons, mainly shooters. There's a lot of shooters kind of on your screen.
Unless
but-
your name is Chano.
But Gentlemen, they're comprised of almost one trick.
Is Snipes
Like-
still a bow?
No, Snipes is pencil
Snipes is
botting.
Pencil.
He's pencil botting, and then
Um,
Takimi will play. Apparently, Takimi's on Slosh. Maybe.
Really?
Apparently, Takimi's on Slosh.
First I've heard.
I've heard
but-
those rumors too.
I have heard from the rumors of people who have spoken to Takimi that Takimi is on Slosh. But maybe we might also see a cheeky old Takimi 52. Who knows? Maybe we'll see one of them. I know nothing about Toyobun or Rob as players.
Oh, well, Rob is arguably one of the top Brush players in the world right now.
A Brush player,
Oh,
okay.
He's been on it for years. He's been going strong with Brush for, what, 7 years? Ever since
Damn.
the end of Splatoon 1.
Yeah.
And Toyoban, widely known for stints on multiple German teams. He's kind of slowly been rising the ranks.
Yep.
He's a very smart player. He might not be the most mechanically gifted person here, but he has a lot of experience.
Okay.
I think he flexes around a lot more than most.
Okay,
I'm
so-
not entirely sure what he's going to be playing.
Because
to
I'll be honest, I haven't seen a single game that Gentlemen's Assembly have played this tournament yet. But my guess is they literally just have Snipes pencil botting. Takimi just goes in and does whatever he wants.
Yep.
Rob will be their front line on Brush, and Toyobun
Yep.
will just be like, "Hi, I'm here."
Yeah, but then you've also got the duality of Brush. Like Rob,
Yeah, that's true.
you can not only play as a front line, you can also play to pull people away or like distract them, single them off. And he's one of the people that knows his advantage on his weapon better than almost
I
anyone
thought you were
else.
about to say he could also play as a backline. I was about to slap you.
No,
I was
no,
about to
what?
literally hit you around the face.
No, it'll
Maybe
be
not.
like, but in terms of Brush players, like he's been playing the longest. You know, he's got the experience. I think it could be a really good set.
I think it's gonna be good.
Rob in particular is one of my people to watch out for.
Who's gonna win?
So, who wants to take it first?
See, I think my answer's quite biased because I
think
want
my
Spark to
answer's
win.
quite biased. I'm on the
about to win.
gentleman's train.
Are you actually?
Yeah, I'm ditching
See,
my old teammate.
The way that I've determined this is there are more people that I'm friends with on Spark than on Gentleman's Assembly. I am friends with everyone on Spark. On Gentleman's Assembly, I'm friends with Snipes. I can tolerate Takimi. I know nothing about Robotoyoban.
Yeah, so
What's Kimi playing?
Slosh.
From the rumors.
Machine or try?
No
Ooh,
clue.
I'm not sure.
I have no
I
idea.
know he has a machine in the back. I've not seen him on try before, but
Not saying they definitely
I'll
win
be
the
back in 2
tournament,
seconds.
but Spark win this set.
sorry.
Not saying they definitely win the tournament, but Spark win this set.
This set, okay. Is this?
I think that.
Okay.
I think Takimi's gonna play machine, and switch off it in grands.
Do you think he'll be coming back to shot?
Or
Or
they'll go down 2-0.
52?
He'll find it, and then be like, I need to go comfort, and then he'll start winning. I think
Yeah.
Takimi's gonna switch off machine at some point and go to a comfort
I
weapon.
don't know. I think with the recent buffs to the killer whale as well, like 52's coming back, and anyone that's been around for a while has seen Takimi's 52. at
I'm the
end of
best 52 in the
Splatoon 2.
room, though.
Yeah. Okay, buddy.
I am.
Me too. Me too.
Did you see me? I literally rolled Toyoban with it.
Uh-huh.
RSL.
Oh yeah, talk more about it. What happened?
I was fantastic.
I'm sure you were. You sure you haven't had a bit of dementia in your old age?
No. I'll bring
No.
out the VOD.
Okay. I would have loved to see you play here today. I know you were trying to get a team together, couldn't quite make it.
I decided not to in the end.
Yeah. Oh, you decided not to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could have played with people I didn't want to.
Oh,
I decided not to.
like who? Could you throw a few names out there?
No.
Maybe. No, not. Can't think of any person that you maybe started a group chat with that
No.
you asked to play the game here today. No, no one. Okay.
I decided if I'm going to play, I don't want to play with a team I'm not going to get top 4 with.
Okay. Well, I didn't really want to play with you either, so I don't want to be shouted at in my own team VC.
I'm repping the boys live on stream.
Oh,
I'm literally
okay.
the most supportive teammate in the world.
Okay.
I have
We're 2 support players though. I am the support and you're supportive, and I think I win.
I have a 100% win rate today. Both times I've got up and coached Spark, they've won the next game.
Real.
Okay,
Real.
but if I got a team with Kiver and said, "Go on, Kiver, go win,"
When
I'd
they
have
were
100% win rate.
When they lost 2 games in a row and were about to choke the set, I brought them back.
So
all me,
I can
definitely
confirm. I
nothing
can
to do with
confirm.
player skill.
It's
Nothing
all
to do
you-
with
okay, okay.
Nothing,
Player
nothing,
skill
to,
is
nothing,
irrelevant.
nothing to do with Chris 3 being the absolute best player in the entire world
Irrelevant.
ever.
I mean,
Irrelevant.
I do kind of have to agree with that. Chris 3.
We have
Yeah.
been saying this. I don't know if you saw the video of when we were at EC and we were doing the plus votings. We recorded the plus votings in Dude's hotel room again. When we got to Chris 3,
Uh-huh.
because Johnny was doing like reading out the thing. When we got to Chris 3, everyone was like, Chris 3 is just the best player in the world, and everyone was like, yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's just factual. Did you see him that third game? He went like 14-3.
I did see the triple. He's been
he was,
kind of
like-
popping off this entire
He
weekend.
was zookering at like the perfect times. Like he was zookering to make sure that the Rainmaker got killed, and
Yeah,
it
well,
was just
that's,
perfect.
to be honest, that's not an easy skill to learn. Finding those correct Zuka placements, like finding the picks as well.
Yep.
'Cause it's such a pick-orientated special.
Be very, very quick. There is a bit of a narrative here where right now the sort of the best individual player in the UK is sort of up for contention. Players like Tara, Ellis, etc. have kind of quit.
Yeah, they've
Orion
definitely
as
kind of
well.
been left behind
And
the last year.
and if I'm looking at it from here, Snipes and Chris 3, definitely the two.
Could
China
this
was up
be
there, China's
could
up
this
there.
be some
But
bias
from today's
maybe?
performance? From today's
From-
performance,
You've managed to
I am
pick 2 of
very
your old
biased.
teammates.
I'm very biased. I think that Snipes is right. I think.
Oh no,
Nope.
Snipes is on it. He's on it.
Say this: when I was watching UKC as well, even though you guys lost, Snipes was on it. Because
Yeah,
this was when
he is
Snipes was on the
scary.
BP.
So
that
scary.
BP caused so many problems for Spark at UKC. It was crazy.
And in my
mean-
opinion, in my humble opinion, that was far from his best. Not even close. He was very nervous, had a hard time, and I think it's gonna be a similar thing with Chris. Chris was nervous at UKC. I think they're gonna shut that down this time.
I mean, he's definitely got the support from his teammates. They're all being very vocal.
They're very confident.
Very confident. Especially Chino.
Chanting Chris 3, so
Yeah.
like, come
I
on.
think.
You don't hear the
I think-
crowd chanting Takimi or anything. Like,
Oh, that's a low blow. Maybe we can get some chants going on.
not for
Maybe-
Takimi.
maybe out-
not
okay,
for Takimi,
okay.
please.
But you know, Snipes, Rob, tell you, Ben?
Snipes is good.
I think
Snipes is good. I play open with him quite a lot. I won a 100x battle last Splatfest with Snipes.
Oh, which team were you on?
Team Hug.
Team Hug. Okay.
Team Hug. Yeah,
Yeah,
I won.
doing the
I
work.
won the 100x battle on Blob Deco.
I'm not gonna ask any more about that.
The thing is, my top 3 weapons are Neo Splash, V-Shot, and Zap. I just got bored of wanting to
Okay.
play Blob Deco, so I was like, "Hi, I'm
Oh
playing
yeah,
this
sure. I mean, I think we've all been there.
But yeah, I play. It's like me, Jason, and Snipes are like a little trio. We call ourselves the Three Musketeers. We are also the creators of the Breeze Songbook as well. If any of you in chat have seen that, me, Snipes, and Jason.
I
made that.
managed to miss that, unfortunately. Were those some of the chants that I heard earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, when Jason was playing in particular. right?
But yeah, me, Jason, Snipes, and usually Nebula. Actually, we play a lot of open together.
The quartet, if you will.
The quartet. But no, Snipes as a player is very good. He definitely knows what he's doing. Obviously,
No.
he's been on this backline a lot.
He doesn't know what he's doing.
I mean, if Matthew Fox
He
says
has
that Snipes
no
doesn't know what he's
idea.
doing, then I agree.
He's a fool.
He's a fraud, guys. Get him
I don't,
back on
I don't think this
bow.
guy actually knows what he's talking about. As per usual, to be honest.
David, I don't think you've come like top.
Oh no!
top
Don't,
16 in a
don't give
tournament
me like that.
in the last
I've-
3 years.
in the last 3 years. Okay, maybe
that's,
I haven't.
that's embarrassing.
But
Yikes.
I have history on my side. We can go back in the history books, back to like 2015.
Back when like
2016.
every team was bad apart from 2.
Yeah, but I was still beating you back then on Paradox.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah.
I was a B
Thank
rank.
you.
Oh, we have everyone in the lobby.
Okay, yeah.
Let's
Seems
go.
like
Oh my God, is that SOB2
Oh my
dude?
God.
Dude, before you go, who do you think's winning the game? The set, I mean.
this is non-biased.
Wait, who's even playing? Oh.
Thank you.
You're
thank
not
you,
even
dude.
no support for his own
that
team.
scary?
No support for his own
Is
team
this scary for
whatsoever.
Spark that their team member doesn't know if they're going to win?
All right.
Nah, I
Can
have
you guys
faith.
I enjoyed that KFC thoroughly.
I'm glad. The one thing I'm most worried about, though, is Chris 3 knocking over the Christmas tree. Chris
he have a
is sat
history with that?
right in front of the Christmas
bit
tree, and if
scared.
he has a crazy pop-off, he is going to knock that thing down.
Christmas 3.
Christmas 3.
Oh no.
Christmas tree.
Is that what Chris 3 stands for?
Yeah. Christmas 3. But yeah, I really hope and pray that Chris does not knock over the Christmas tree, because I have a feeling Pendulum Hotel would not be very happy.
Well, what are they going to do?
True. Very true.
What?
Map?
Me?
I think he said map. I don't know what map it is.
I think he said map, not map.
Oh.
Maybe.
One sec.
Huh? We don't have Pro Controller. Plants has it.
Turns out we are going back to Zones Manta Maria, which is
Oh,
the same.
a
This
classic map
is
mode.
the same map pool we saw Spark play Ultraviolet on, which means that they already have winning experience on these
I
maps.
played Manta Maria in Splatoon 2.
That's
Okay,
crazy.
Thank you for your input.
Thank you, Matthew
there.
Fox, for that
Yeah,
important
okay.
information.
But, you know, at the same time, all of these players have also played Splatoon 2. So they
It's
have
true.
tons of
Takimi
experience.
is a Splatoon 2 enjoyer. Maybe more than an enjoyer.
Maybe that
actually.
could help
is an
him
idiot.
today.
Takimi is
Well,
there.
Unfortunately,
Start and I don't see 2 commentators. Oh no, there are 2 commentators.
Oh.
We
Yeah.
just about got 2.
We have Zari and
fortunately,
Jason.
we don't have to worry about the same specials. There's not going to be missiles.
I'm
I
excited.
don't know. Takimi has a crutch,
I mean, there's
and
no,
that
there's
crutch
no turf war.
is literally a tenta missile. He walks
Oh,
around
that's true.
holding 1 tenta missile, using it as a crutch
Yep.
physically.
Takimi, I also believe, is in his school uniform, because in case you haven't seen chat, which you probably haven't, Gentlemen's Assembly have pulled up in suits. I have firm belief that Takimi's is his school uniform.
It's commentary time. As
It
in the
is
real
commentary
guys. The
time.
real guys are going to go commentate.
We are
I hope
taking
you
you
enjoyed
guys
my input
over.
this time around.
We are taking you guys over to Zari and Jason.
Jason.
And Jason.
Wait,
my guys.
BO7?
Well,
Oh god, it's a BO7.
Oh.
We'll see you guys in a bit.
Yeah.
We'll see you guys in a bit.
You take us in.
Okay, cool. Welcome, everyone. We are going to be getting into the finals real soon. Hello, I am Zari, back on the mic, joined by the lovely
Jason. That's me. Hello. I was here yesterday. I was hella tired from playing my sets. I'm done for today. Yeah, time to cast some good Splatoon.
Yeah, you'd love to see it. We are into the best of sevens, which also means we are into the counter picks, which you love to see. It does mean like we'll have a little bit of a lull in after each set as the teams decide what they want to do next. But that does mean we are going to be starting on Splat Zone's Manta Maria, which is definitely a place to start.
Yeah, going back to the counter picks style, I think this plays very well into the hands of Spark. Nebula is a good planner and a great IGL, so I think Spark have a pretty good chance in winning this best of 7.
Yep, they absolutely do. But because it's best of 7, it will be first to 4, which does mean that we get to see definitely a couple more games than we have been seeing even now. So yeah, we're just waiting for these two teams to ready up, and finals will be so good.
And I'd love to highlight that, of course, Spark, after the European Championships where they came 4th, Takimi decided to leave the team. And look at him now on a pickup with Gentleman's Assembly with some of the best players in Europe. We have Belgian champ Rob. We have, I believe, the German champs finalist Toyoben, as well as Snipes, who was second at UK champs. So this is a very strong team that Spark are going up against, to say the least.
Yeah, absolutely. This is going to be an uphill battle the whole way. Neither team is going to give any more than than they can here, really. So it'll be interesting to see after this first match, like who ends up coming out on top. Because I don't know.
I believe we saw on the main stage earlier that we saw Spark play Ultraviolet, and they also started on Zone's Manta Maria, and Spark took that game. In fact, they swept the entire set, so I think Spark are very confident coming into this, but as we said before, Gentleman's Assembly are going to put up the biggest fight as we get into Game 1. Let's go. Double Zuka Knot on the side of Spark, and Pencil Brush on the side of Gentleman's Assembly, and also a junior from Toyoben, which is quite interesting.
Wasn't expecting that, but let's see if that means that they can have a bit more staying power on like the enemy zone. That might be very useful for them. But yes, already we can see Spark getting the first zone, but not for long. Not for long.
2 down. Yeah, a great Zuka from the opening and also a whale. I think Gentleman's definitely planned out that opening very well, and they've taken full control, and they're going to push towards bunker in their streak. Nebula's going to have a tough time dealing with this. Trying to mark the brush. The brush has gone down. They need to take that bunker next.
Yep, yes, indeed. For them to get any closer to the zone, they need to take this bunker, push them immediately off of it, and it does look like this is not going to be the push-in that they are looking for. Spark's going to have to be very careful, specifically Nebula, the only player still in at the moment. I think they did jump out there.
Nice tech from Rob there, making use of the wall and the squid search, of course, new addition to Splatoon 3 to get into the enemy base and cause some havoc. Look at him go.
Absolute chaos, and will mean that Spark will be on the back foot for trying to get back in here. They do definitely need to, and we do see that they neutralize one of the zones, but are they going to be able to do much else here?
And we're seeing the effectiveness from the bubblers, absorbing all the paint and the shots that the Trizukas are being thrown at them, so they can stall very well and get trades and good picks.
We see here that they are able to get the zone and put a penalty on the side of Gentleman's Assembly. We're able to get that penalty put on. Wrong way around. But yes, Spark was able to get the penalty on Gentleman's Assembly, which does give them a lot more room here to get back in again, because before they did not have very much time on the clock. But they do need to make this push, and they do need to.
As we just thought, they dealt with Rob early. They don't need to worry about the flanks from behind. Azuka's got one. The bubble's popped up on top right, and it's taken out Chris 3. They need some more help. The cooler's gone down. The bunker is clear, but they're dropping on zone. Can they retake? Yes, they can.
Yes, indeed. And finally, they're working on these points here. They're getting past 90. But Gentleman's Assembly, they are sitting quite nicely here, so they're going to have to be careful.
Yeah, another Zuka from the side of Gentleman's Assembly. The Zuka's dead. They've got time to stall here. Snipes just has to wait on top right. The Cooler's in there. Snipes is dead as well. It's just Rob and Toyobin. They can't push. Rob is dead as well. It's just Toyobin on top left.
One after another, they just go down. That will very much delay them getting back in again. And with the constant just pressure that Spark has been able to put on Gentleman's Assembly, they do have to be careful not to lose these zones, though.
Yep. Rob is causing havoc again, sitting in the enemy bunker. He's playing behind. Is Johnny aware? He's seen it now, surely. 2v1 on their zone. Rob is dead, and they can hold again once again. Spark.
Absolutely. Keeping up this pressure, keeping a hold of these zones. They do not want any penalties here. Look at these plays with the Zuka. Absolutely incredible.
Chris 3 has been on fire all day today. Held his own against Zenith. He's got another pick in street. He's going forward again towards the pencil. He's playing so aggressively. Spark take the lead. Can they KO? Rob is dead.
Oh my goodness. Can they keep it? Can they keep it? Oh, the struggle. The struggle. They need to get this back. There is that. They're using the shield to try and delay, but I don't think it's going to be enough. It's not going to be enough.
Spark game 1.
Yep.
After the incredible opening from Gentleman's Assembly, we thought after Rob got into their spawn that Spark would have been scattered and worried about Rob behind them, worrying about looking at every direction. But on the second retake, we saw that they dealt with the brush so early so that they could just fully focus on retaking, and we saw them take it back.
Yep, absolutely. They were able to kind of just take a calm look at their ways in and actually find their way in. And even whenever there was a flank, even whenever there was something kind of to just jostle them a little bit, they never really fell through. Once they kind of got that zone, they just kind of kept it.
Yeah. And now, here we go. Counterpicks. Let's see what Gentleman's Assembly have lined up. It is going to be Flounder Heights, but what mode? I believe it is Zone Flounder Heights from the looks of things. Right. Memory serves correct. I believe we sang Happy Birthday to, I'm not sure who that was.
Melvin. It's always Melvin. If you hear that at all this weekend, it's always Melvin.
His birthday's every day, guys.
Yep, exactly. Every single day. So, as we're seeing here, oh my goodness. Yet again, dude on the controller here, showing us what he thinks.
Well, we can't see it because the counterpicks are in the way.
I'm sure we'll find out afterwards. But yes, Splat Zone's Flounder Heights. I would imagine we're seeing multiple buckets here. You tend to see a good number.
What is that? It's what?
0? Oh, what? What are you trying to communicate to us, dude?
Okay.
Oh, it's Among Us. Is it Among Us?
No, I hope not.
No, that's just Pixel trying to muddy the water. Is it actually Among Us? Is it actually?
It is.
Dude,
yeah,
no.
It is. Dude, no.
Dude,
Stop.
no.
Stop. No.
It looks like Among Us. It definitely looks like Among Us.
If we could pull up the graphic.
Yeah,
off,
can we see the Among Us? Because you can't really see it on stream.
There we go. Oh, that's how I see it.
Thank you, dude. Your creativity, your artistry is truly unmatched. He's just looking further away.
Well, speaking of creativity, is there going to be a comp change on the side of Gentleman's Assembly, do you think, with this counterpick?
I could see a bucket. I could see at least one of these two teams. I could see a bucket in their future. Maybe both of them. You never know. Flounder Heights. There we go. Already.
Yeah, we can see that Johnny's not playing Zappas, moving on to shot while Chano takes Trinovo. And we've got a Trinovo ballpoint shot on the side of Gentleman's Assembly. Toyoben playing Trinovo for the other team.
Yep, yes, indeed. That does mean Gentleman's Assembly have decided to go with one less Zuka than Spark for that. But absolutely, let's see how this goes.
Neutral, Zuka up. Can I find a pick? Yes, it's found one on the Spark's zone. Johnny has his own Zuka. Will he respond? He shoots. Can he get the one in the trench? No. He tries to go for their nest. No picks found. They're still neutral with the brushes flanked.
Ooh, yep, there's Rob. Absolutely causing chaos as you legally have to do with the brush.
Yep. Nebula. Storming soon. That's he builds a special. Waiting for his team to come back. Both teams sitting very tight knit, and they're quite happy just to sit here and farm their specials.
except Nebula ends up going down for that. And that does mean that Spark is down a player for this retake.
Zuko from an awkward position. Can't really see anything. Chris trying to gamble with this one, but finding nothing.
Yep, yes, indeed. That is the problem that you have with Flounder. Getting back in can be such a struggle sometimes. But as we were talking about that,
Whoa.
Spark is able to get their zone back, but they need to get the other one.
Yeah, and Chano, I think, rushed in a bit too fast. Wanted to push in with the storm, but his range really meant that he couldn't. And Nebula's gone down on the right side of their zone, and Turbin's pushing forward. The whole team is pushing forward. They're going to lock them out.
Yep, yes, indeed. This is the struggle. As we were talking about, Flounder Heights can just be such a like stall and keep people on the ramp kind of a map, which we are seeing exactly right there.
That should be the game. 3 down for Spark. That's a wipe. Gentleman's Assembly, insane response.
Yes, as you were saying, that'll be game for Gentleman's Assembly, which does mean we are 1-all at the moment. Very much a good pick for them, but does mean now it is Spark's turn to pick the counter pick.
We've got a nice even game.
That is the joy of counter picks. That a lot of the time you get to play on things that you are so certain that you know what you're doing on, right? No, sometimes that can backfire because do you know what your opponents are certain of?
Yeah, you could end up playing into the enemy team's strengths, but the aim for counter picks is trying to find what's best for you, and I think Gentleman's Assembly got it right this time.
Yep.
And now it's Spark's turn to see if they can respond. What is do typing?
Who knows? We will find
No.
out once the...
No.
No.
No what?
No.
Dude, no what?
No. Who knows?
No thumbs up, thank you. wait, we're still going.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
wait.
Yes.
Oh, God. No swearing, guys. No swearing.
And this came from that SRB2 dude, so you do need to keep that in mind.
Dude, you can stop now. I think we got the message.
No,
He's still going.
he's
gonna use
got to give us the
lobby.
whole message. We interpreted it early, but he's going to give us the whole message. But yes, as we wait.
Can you play? Can we play?
Huh?
TC Hagglefish.
TC Hagglefish. There we
Thank
go. Since it is
Oh,
not finished.
TC Hagglefish. That's a counter pick. Sorry,
Yeah, that's the
lost
counter pick. That is the counter pick.
Sparks pick.
Hello, Seth. But yes, that is where we are off to next.
Oops. Where have we gone?
Oh, we aren't here anymore, but I'm hoping you can still hear us.
There we go.
There we go. We are back. But yes, TC Hagglefish. That is very much like when it comes to target control maps.
Yeah.
Like that's one of the ones that comes to mind.
I'm wondering if Johnny might stay on Zap or if they're going to put Chano on Zap and then he's going to switch to Junior for Bubble.
That is, yeah, that
Hello,
Junior
Crystal.
can be
I see you.
very, very helpful for especially those checkpoints, right?
Yeah.
Because you have on, I think 2 of them. There's that raised area that you can be shot down
trying
on.
to push the tower through the top right side of the map is very, very difficult. And the bubble helps absorb all of that damage, at least temporarily. And actually, we've got some Spark fans, by the way. If, for context, that was Nebula's mum right there.
Yep. Yes, indeed.
One of the big Splatoon supporters.
Right in the front row.
Yep.
Oh my.
Here we are, she says. Here we are. Let it be known.
Indeed. So we're just waiting for everyone to. Thank you, dude. Loving the messages. This is absolutely great. There we go.
Look at that.
Lovely.
Okay.
But yes, as we are waiting for both teams to finalize their picks here, yeah. Any other thoughts on Target Control Hagglefish as a map, or what these teams might change to? Yeah, we're gonna find out.
This map can be both very snowbally or very stally. And to be honest, I have no idea which one we're going to see.
It could go either way, really. But let's see. So not really that
No
much.
Junior.
Not really that much of a change.
And a rapid pro from Snipes. Okay. We're going to see a use of Whale and a double shot.
Double shot. Yep. Yes, indeed. That's very interesting.
And we put Rob on the China instead of Urban. So Urban playing shot. Interesting.
yeah, very much a shift here. And that does mean also no
Alizuka.
more.
One, Takini's got 2! Look at him go.
That does mean both sides 2 down. Means neither team has quite the opportunity to push as of yet, but they're both looking to find some more picks.
Whoa,
and there
fizzy
will
bomb
be
kill.
one. Very nice fizzy bomb kill there.
As we push forward into the ramp, Toyurban finds one to trade it out. But here we go, Gentleman's Assembly beginning to push the tower.
Yep, they're going to be the first one too, and there's still 2 down on the side of Spark, which does very much put them on the back foot here.
Yep, Zuka's coming out on both sides. Tower might be dead. No, Rob lives? No! I thought he had plot armor for just a split second, but no, the third shot got him.
He had plot armor for the first, but not that final shot. Not that final shot.
Scrapped together on tower. 2v1. Can Nebula hold this position? He's getting outranged and comboed by both Snipes and Rob. Well done. Great team.
Yep, yes, indeed. As we saw there, Snipes able to keep himself at that perfect range with that rapid, which is what you need to be very, very careful of while using it. But yeah, that's 3 down for Gentleman's Assembly. Immediately switch.
Not sure about the early Zuka. Maybe a bit of panic on the side of Spark. They both popped their Zukas. What are they doing? They're just trying to kill this last person. They finally got the PB. No way. Ruthless from Spark.
Oh my goodness. But Snipes able to find a pick there, and they're slowly making their way back into mid. Are they going to be able to find that way in? There's Nebula getting a pick, but is so hurt there that, of course, one random stray bit of ink and back they go.
He got the trade, so I think with Cooler, that was a good play. And Azuka finds another kill. Turban's down. We're pushing the tower on side of Spark, and they take the lead off of this.
That's the question. Absolutely. They're definitely keeping up the pressure with those bombs, but they're able to get through that first checkpoint. They're not far from getting lead here.
Nebula's gone down. That's very tough. Is Johnny going to go for points? Yes, he is. They find the lead. Well played.
Yes, indeed. Nebula back on the tower here, trying to push through the checkpoint, but decides to get off to try and stop Rob. But there wasn't that. That did not happen.
Yeah, great collapse from Gentleman's Assembly. Recognized that as soon as Nebula got down, they had full advantage.
Yes, indeed. And at this point, both teams have not gotten past that second checkpoint, so it's very much just get to it and then get lead.
Zuka early. Wow, Johnny's down straight away. Can the third shot find any value? No.
No, but that first shot, very, very well placed there.
Whoa! Out of nowhere, Spectre Cam caught me by surprise.
Yep, yes, indeed. Can only imagine that player as well.
Wow. Again, a mirror of what we saw from Gentleman's Assembly. Spark collapsing again once they had the advantage. Both these teams know exactly what they need to do and when, and that's what is the beauty of watching these two top teams go head-to-head.
Absolutely. You always know you're going to get some incredible games out of them. But is that going to...
Oh,
just
no!
Oh, there goes the drink.
Literally a pixel off Johnny.
You didn't get one, you're just going to have to go first.
But hey, they still have the lead, and their leading frontline player, Nebula, is playing aggressively with it, as he should.
Yep,
Onto the play he goes. One is dead top right. Nebula's found one. He went two!
Oh, absolutely incredible. There is just Snipes alive. The rest of Gentleman's Assembly are slowly coming back in again, but that is Spark through that checkpoint.
Whoa!
So very, very good for them.
Big points and a great play from Nebula. Choosing to go aggressive with the cooler, as you should. Standard play, textbook play.
Absolutely. And that push to 16 is going to be hard to match for Gentleman's Assembly. They absolutely are going to have to get a hell of a push.
Whoa. Traded out. Chris 3 is down. No Zuka for the time being. Coolers up. What can Gentlemen do?
You say that, but there is another Zuka online.
Ah.
That's the joy of two.
Oh, Johnny's pushing aggressively. Zuka trades. Another Zuka in mid. Can Crispy hold by himself? Nebula supporting. 1. 2 on the left. Bomb kill on the... Traded out. 14 seconds left. Can Gentlemen push? That's a wipe!
Yes,
They've got time.
it is.
They have all the time in the world.
That's what they needed, and they need to push up and be in very strong positions for this final push. This final push for the game.
Yeah, they don't even need cooler here, realistically. Chris 3's gone down. No Zuka trade. OT we go.
Oh!
GG Zuka, what more do you want?
Yeah, reminder of what a meta we're in at the moment. Yeah, if you didn't know, have you heard of a Zuka before?
Heard of the Trizuka, the 220 for a direct hit?
Yeah, because it's heard of you and it's coming for you. Absolutely.
And look at Spark, look at the lovely opposing switching shot. Look at it. Adorable.
But yet, there we go. That was very much the counter pick they wanted. That's what they wanted from that counter pick. But there were moments there, absolutely moments where Gentleman's Assembly had the upper hand. But Spark was just able to push more and stop Gentleman's Assembly's pushes more.
Yeah. Gentleman's looked comfortable in that game despite it being against like a counter pick against them. So I think they should take this with, you know, a lot of pride. I think they fought good on Spark's counter pick, and now it's their turn again.
Yep, yes it is. So the question is, what is the next map mode we're going to be seeing here? What are they going to pick? Because if they pick wrong, then this could go to match point.
Yeah, it could be a 3-1 if Gentlemen don't think about this correctly, but I don't doubt these players, you know.
They know what they're doing.
They're strong.
Yeah.
I don't think I can criticize them for making a bad decision. I'm not that good.
And they do indeed. They know each other as well.
Yeah.
So maybe they're trying to like psych each other out, because I can see part of Gentleman's Assembly just looking over at Spark, being like, what should we do? How do we get them off balance? But I think that would be quite difficult.
I think we're running into some technical issues with Takemi's headset. I think he's just... Oh, no, I think we're good.
Okay.
I think we do have some other tech issues, but we'll have a look in a
It's a
second.
LAN. When do we ever not? It's just kind of how it works here.
Yep.
But yep. So we have to figure out
We're
if
good,
everything's.
or we got problems?
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay. TC Ink Block.
This is very odd because we saw that we started on a zones map. Gentleman's counterpicked a zones map, and now Spark played a TC map, and now Gentlemen's are picking TC. It's sort of like it seems like a bit of an ego thing.
Yeah. To just prove we can beat you on tower control, like we can beat you on splat zones.
Yeah, but I think for Inkblock Academy, I think they're thinking about how they can fully utilize Rob on the brush.
Yeah, because they definitely, whenever they can get Rob in behind, or actually Robba, I always forget that that's actually how you pronounce his name. But when you can get Robba in behind, like you can scatter the whole team. But that being said, that doesn't always actually, as we were seeing, that doesn't always work on Spark, because they don't, like, they can be very calm in situations that would frazzle a lot of players.
Yeah, Spark have been, I think, somewhat ready to see what Gentlemen throw at them, but in the Flounder game, they definitely got completely whitewashed. I'd say it was a knockout, and they did wipe them with 12 on the counter. So
yeah, I will say though, when it comes to Flounder, it tends to be like, sure, some of the times it's Stolly, but a lot of the times you're like, oh yeah, I haven't seen the map, I haven't seen the objective the whole game, because you just get stuck on that ramp.
Well, players are running up once again. The crowd is wild. They are chanting something I can't say because of Twitch, unfortunately.
Yes, but that doesn't stop them.
Well, Chano's got the hat. This hat has been passed around all LAN, and whoever wears that hat does not lose.
Very true, very true. It has become quite legendary, in fact, throughout the LAN. But yes, we're getting ready to get back into it. We are also still here. Hello. But yeah, as we can see, it's just one player we're waiting for, and then we will be getting into the next match.
Here we go. TC Inkblot. Let's see what both teams bring out. As a switch up maybe, or are we sticking the same? Let's see how it goes. Same for the Spark, but have Gentlemen's made a change?
Yes.
They've gone for a brush and sniped on the ballpoint this time instead of a pencil.
Yep. I always find it so funny with the snipes. I always expect a sniper, but I know that that's not something I should expect.
He may be trolling. Opening on the
Snipes
left.
is just rain. Snipes is just rain.
Takemi opens on the right hand side on the right side. Picking a fight with Takemi in the 1v1. Does he have any support? Going with Toyoban. Can they take the pick? He's shocking his still. Looking for any kind of opening. And one goes down. That's Shadow. Good play from Takemi, but the Jet comes through as well. Picks up the cooler, and Spark are being pushed back.
Yep, yes indeed. Snipes here, able to find what they were looking for. But it is Spark that's able to get a first kind of I don't count that other one as a push.
Super
One
Ali
point is
Takimi. How do you not kill Johnny? Johnny has bot armor. I'm sorry.
Who
Sorry to say.
knows? Who knows?
But look who's behind them.
Robert, as we've been seeing, trying to find their way in.
Whoa!
That
is that the whale? Both of
Pretty
them?
dog?
What?
I don't know. I definitely think the whale was part of 2 of those kills, but I don't know how much that was the whale, but definitely part of it.
And there's
See,
Chano going for
Chano-
like here's the Robbo impression. Let's see how this goes. Does he find one? Oh, he's got him!
Oh, sniped!
He doesn't know chat.
Oh my goodness, what a successful flank there, but it doesn't seem like it slowed them down all that much. And Robba, very far in, able to keep 2 of Spark busy, but only for so long.
Yep. Gentlemen want to aim to take top left here. They can hold bats right now after they push the checkpoint. Potentially, they found a pick already. They really need to move to top left soon with some special. They've got Zuko online. The Jet probably going to be cycled after. The cooler's gone up as well. I think Gentlemen have all the advantage right now. They just need to move.
Yep, yes they do. They absolutely do. Because they...
Whoa!
What a pick! Oh my goodness. Spark really not looking to be in a good position here. They just don't have any
And
control.
look who's in the top left corner of your screen. That's the Kiwi playing underneath the top left right there.
And it looked like Johnny was like, I'm not going in that way. I
Yeah.
can see you.
Former teammates.
See you there.
Whoa!
Oh, Snipes keeping this very, very, I was going to say, good position. And then as soon as he drops.
There we go. Pushing towards the final checkpoint. Nebula's occupied top left. They're going to collapse on him. Surely he goes down here. Chris is trying to support but can't, and Nebula's fallen, and they're pushing the final checkpoint. They just need 10 more points.
And this is looking very, very likely that they're just going to get that. There's nothing,
What
there's
an inject.
nothing that Spark can do.
Well, Snipe switching on to the inject. I think that was a good point. Disappointed you because no charger, but you're still a good anchor nonetheless.
Absolutely. And, well, he just showed us. Very much so. But that means we are now in a 2-2. And these teams and their counter picks, they know what they're doing.
Yep. And if this story follows the way it goes, we're on game 5 now, and Sparks counter pick. They can pick between Rainmaker and Clams. What will they go? What do you think they'll go for? It's a bit of a hard prediction, but
Yeah, I would expect Clams, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I would be inclined to agree. I think Spark now they'll be aiming to play a lot more slow, so I think they'll try and pick a more stally map and a map that can deal with Rob's brush.
Yes, yes, but that is the issue that you run into
Of
if you
course.
pick Clams, because there is a brush who knows what they're doing and is very, very well equipped to get into the back line and provide jumps. So picking Clams might be a bit of a struggle, but also as long as you're aware of that and they are able to deal with Robert, then that should be fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would say probably Clams.
And chat, don't forget to use the hashtag BreezeLand 2023.
Yes.
We were trending yesterday, I remember, but I don't think we are anymore. So chat, please get back on it.
Absolutely, hell yeah. We want to see that trending again. But yeah, as we wait for Spark to make decision, I do believe Dude went over to have a very quick chat with them. I do not know what Pixel is handing out.
Tabletop gods again.
Oh, yes, yes, as has been happening all weekend.
Pixel, Pixel,
Pixel,
I want a card.
Pixel,
I want a card.
Can we show?
So I haven't signed. Actually, to be fair, I signed Breen's Chan. I signed Breen's Chan, so I do need one. Oh, what have we got, Zari? What have we got?
Breeze Chan.
That's Breeze Chan 2023.
Breeze Chan.
Only available at the event.
Yep. Yeah, tell them to collect 4 at Breeze whenever they're watching online. Get a ticket, sneak into the hotel, get all the cards. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. But yes, Breeze Chan 2023. Love
Beautiful.
to see it.
That's what I love about this event. That people are coming together in their own unique way to bring their own fun to the event. And I think over both days, it's really brought the event to life.
It really has. Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. I think we do have a counter pick, and we're going back to Hagglefish, but it's Rainmaker.
Well, Hagglefish again. I think Spark liked this map a bit too much.
You think so?
Yeah. Who knows? They might pick Clams if it goes to game 7. If they win this
Clams,
stuff.
Hagglefish. Oh my goodness. That would be quite funny if it was all just, they were like,
Haggle.
Hagglefish, Hagglefish, Hagglefish. That's how we're doing.
Maybe they like Hagglefish.
Maybe. Think so. going from what we've been seeing. It seems that way. But yes, as the two teams ready up and figure out what they want to be playing, do you think? No idea what that was, right?
They were booing something.
Yep. And then Pixel runs away. Might have been Pixel. But I don't know why. Who knows? Anyway, when it comes to Rainmaker on Hagglefish, what changes do you think we might see with the comps that we've been having? Because Spark has been very consistent.
I think they'll run the same because they won it on TC, so I don't think they need to change much, really. It's just how will Gentleman's Assembly respond in this short minute that we have? Will they change or will they stick to what they ran? Because they look comfortable, as we said before.
Yeah, they do. They absolutely do. I could see the likes of Snipes staying with the ballpoint for that pink chip. Be very strong. But yep, there you go. Spark sticking with it, and there's that ballpoint and the brush.
But no double shot. We've gone for brush zap instead of trying to go shot. I think it's the right call because keeping Robert on his main weapon was definitely a bit of a misplay on the side of Gentleman's Assembly when they first played.
Yes, indeed. Because the speed and the ability that you get with Robert on the brush, it's just can be unmatched in time. So
Neutral for now, but one has gone down on the right zone. Pushing left, that's 2 down on the side of Spark. Zuka to respond, the Jet's gone up, and Chano is down. That is pretty much a delayed wipe. If Snipes can find the final pick, the Jet runs out. Spark are forced to back up while they push the left checkpoint, Gentleman's Assembly.
Yep, and this will be a free checkpoint for them. But Takimi does end up going down for the push.
Zuka finds 2! Oh! That was a great team play, and Rob is sharking on the right side, trying to catch anyone out.
Yep, yes, indeed. Very well played bomb there. But Spark kind of need to deal with this brush before they can get any kind of movement. They are able to.
Straight out was the brush. Kimi stuck on the ramp. Really, Albie's marked as well. Johnny carrying the Rainmaker, waiting for a team to come back after the trade that we spoke about just momentarily ago. Snipes is setting up on top left, I think. And we're into the story game. The Zuka's come out, the Whale has come out. The Jet will probably come out after the Whale from Snipes, excuse me. The Storm has come through. They've got a pick. It's traded out. The brush is behind them. They found the checkpoint, but Rob is causing havoc once again.
Yep, yes, indeed, as we were expecting.
Whoa!
But Johnny does not know. That is so unfortunate. Able to get the tactical right, but I don't think anyone was able to trick it.
Whoa! No way! Rob gracefully leapt over Chano as he was submerged in the ink. There's no way that happens. There's no way.
But hot on stream. We'll be able to watch it back to be sure. But oh my goodness, that does mean that Spark have the Rainmaker and have the ability to push again. But they do, I think they just need to get rid of Snipes for, especially before he's able to get his special.
Whoa!
That Jet, there we go! That Jet can cause havoc. Oh my goodness.
He's falling in and Snipes. Can he hold? Can he push the Rainmaker a bit further back? Because the pick has gone down. Looking tight, but I think that's a delayed wipe.
Johnny not able to make it out. Yep, there is the wipe out.
But hey, Spark got the points again, just like Town Control.
They pushed to
They found the opening with the specials and they ran in and collapsed very quickly. And well done.
Very, very
Whoa.
quickly there. But the issue is they've now got to deal with Gentleman's Assembly, who are raring to go. They're able to get the Oh my goodness! And that is 3 points ahead. But
hey, has anyone heard of playing objective in this game? Because Snipes definitely has.
Yes, I do believe so. And that is the joy as well of that checkpoint. As soon as you get through it, you can just hop your way up there and get points rather
I think Spark were just relaxed after they got the lead and like exactly the same they did in Tower Control. And Snipes, noticing that the opening was there, just went straight for it and he got pushed all the way to 16. Now Spark are back to square one.
Yes, indeed. And we're under 2 minutes now on the clock. It's very important that Spark does not lose players at key moments here. They need to be setting up for another push, but that's Nebula. That's 2 down, 3 down on the side of Spark. That is
Pressure
not
on
what
his
they're
own.
looking for.
Getting collapsed on. Snipes was just absolutely laid in his face. Jesus.
Yeah, there was not really any way out of that. Snipes looking for the kill here on Nebula. not able to find it. Gentleman's Assembly trying to get this push in on the left, or at least hold it until they find the opportunity.
Yeah, they're still happy to push. To get the
Oh,
top forward, but the range goes down. Toyoben. Sniped by Chano.
Absolutely. But both teams still have
Whoa!
I was gonna say 4 players out, but that does not last. It never does. That's 2 down for Gentleman's Assembly.
I think they're just being stalled out by Gentlemen's as Spark are being pushed back. They're finding picks, but Gentlemen's are trading when we least expect. We think that the Spark have the advantage. Kimi's found Nebula. Nebula caught wrong-footed. 2 on the left-hand side. Johnny's alone in mid. Needs help from Chris. They're going to push the right side. The BB's by themselves. Really, they should take advantage of this.
But they're coming behind them. Oh my goodness, that is 3 down for Spark, and we're in the last.
Whoa.
That's a wipeout. And if they win the last 20 seconds,
Kimi with the squid bag. Oh, God.
Yeah, there is no chance that Spark is going to be able to get to this Rainmaker in time. Not without dying for it. So this is all very much, they need a miracle right now, and they have not got one.
And Takimi BMing on his former team. This kid is he's just too toxic sometimes, man. Someone needs to humble this kid. Come on.
Well, there's still a chance Spark could do it. There absolutely is. But that does mean, I do believe we are on match point.
Well, game 6, and Spark lost their counter pick.
Yes, they did. They did.
How might they be feeling? They look quite quiet to me.
Yep, probably quiet and a little bit frustrated, but it's not over yet. You can see as well behind us the dude is slowly moving towards Spark, kind of in a more of a coach mentality here.
Oh,
but
he's running the event. I'm not sure.
yeah.
I'm not sure he's.
How much can he actually do at the moment?
I'm sure he has full
but
trust in this team to bring this back.
Yeah, I think so. But I'd say probably gonna move off of Hagglefish after that one.
Yeah, definitely. I think Clan Blitz is the only counter pick they have left, and this is not where they wanted to go, as we spoke about earlier.
No.
We spoke about the brush and how annoying it can be, but also now, Gentlemen's Assembly are just full confident. Look at them. Toyoben's just. We need more Zukas, Toyoben said. Will they listen to him? They might take his advice. Who knows? They just lost to him, so.
Yeah, so maybe not. But yeah, they're figuring out what they want to be doing here. What are they going to play on Clan Blitz?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Spark have been in a similar position at Splat Vibes when they got swept by Ultraviolet. They weren't able to bounce back in a high-pressure situation. Their backs are against the wall again. They almost got reverse swept by Zenith earlier as well. And this time, they're on the back foot. So I really don't know if Spark can bring this back.
Yeah, I don't know either. They do, at times, seem to struggle with the momentum, right? Like, once they've got it going, they absolutely game after game. But when it's a bit more drawn out like this, at times you can see them crumble a little bit. So I'm not sure. It's still very much all to play for. These are incredible players. So I would not be surprised. Okay, we're not going to Clan Blitz.
We're going to Rainmaker, Barnacle, and Dime.
Alrighty.
Very open, flat map. I think they're trying to make full use of Chris 3's squeezer ability on such a flat map, as well as I'm assuming Nebula's going to go on Jet.
Yep, I would imagine so. But yeah.
Inside joke from Matthew Fox. If you know, you know.
Indeed. But yes, as you're saying, flat map, definitely with the arcing shots of the Zuka, you can get a lot done here. But it's still Rainmaker, so it can run away from you incredibly quickly.
Yeah, I don't know if Spark are trying to play Splatoon 3 or if they're just trying to try their luck in the lottery with these Zuka picks.
Yeah, but you know, some of them, they seem quite lucky at times.
Yeah.
So it might actually be very much in their favor here.
Can Spark push their luck? Can they bring us back to Game 7? Will we see the first Game 7 of the day? We're about to find out. Rainmaker, Barnacle, and Dime.
Yes.
3-2 Gentlemen's Assembly. Let's get into it.
Yep, a reminder, we are on a match point. So this is very, very important. They need to take this game to...
No comp change for neither team.
Ooh, yes, indeed. That does mean, as you're saying, there's still... Spark has those 2 Zukas, while Gentlemen's Assembly has 1.
But I don't think that we can sort of discredit Gentlemen's for using bazookas because they have Rob on the whale,
They
which is perfectly fine.
absolutely-
He goes top right already. Can he find the pick? It's fun. We found 2! 3, not quite.
Oh.
Great opening for Rob. Forced to jump out. Gentlemen's have the advantage already. It's
Yep.
not like a good start.
Indeed. Practically, and I would say practically because that secret was dangerously close, but practically a free first checkpoint there, which really opens up the game with Gentleman's
Whoa.
Assembly, and so quickly.
3v2 on the side. Spot against Gentleman's Assembly. The Jets come out. He's going top left. Lasered by Nebula. Wow, well done.
Very, very good stop on that immediately before Snipes can get any work done with it.
Whoa, Takimi, the Wonder Kid against his former team! Can he find the third? Chano's on it! No! So close. Snipes is running the rain. It's just Chano behind them. The push is still going.
It is indeed, but Snipes, they end up going for that trade, and that does mean that Spark will be able to get a little bit more room, but as I'm saying that, Robo is right there, but ends up getting picked off, and then there comes the Zuka to send Nebula back to spawn.
Neutral state again. Robert's pushing hard. He's found one, but the trade. Takimi needs help in the corner. He's going for the raid. Takimi's on fire.
Oh my goodness. Chris 3 still in mid here, trying to slow everything down a little bit, but ends up backing out so that their teammates can get back in again. And there goes Snipes in the inkjet. Gets taken out again. Oh my goodness, this is so back and forth.
But in a sense, I feel like they're aiming to kill the wrong thing. Takimi's just rolling them. Rob is messing with their heads. Takimi's running down. He has cooler. He's coming back alive in a second. Chano is dead also.
Indeed, indeed. Rainmaker ends up...
Johnny!
You
got two!
They should be able to get this person.
Whoa!
Going, but Rob's still...
Whoa! Whoa!
See, that push is going to be not quite what they were looking for now.
What is going on? Sorry. What? 2 down again?
Oh my goodness.
Chat, we're lost. We need help.
Yes, agreed.
What is going on?
Absolutely agreed. More points on the board.
Whoa!
Robo able to find a pick there with the Rainmaker. Goes off the map.
After impeccable gameplay, we had to see some form of sure.
Yeah, it's just necessary.
Was Robin memeing? Do we think he was memeing?
I think he'll say he was memeing. So I don't know for sure.
Whoa, the range got down again. Rob is... Okay, he's not memeing anymore. 2 down, Jet from Snipes.
Oh goodness, that is
Full control again for Gentlemen.
Indeed. Oh, Spark need to get this Rainmaker. They need to get it out of there as soon as possible.
He's done it
There
again!
he goes! Again!
Oh. This team is so toxic. We've got Takimi, the troubling kid, the troublemaker. And we've got Rob, who does not care.
Yep, absolutely does not. There we go. We see him again. Absolutely popping up. Sending someone else back to spawn. But that's 2 down for Spark. That is not what they're looking for. They need to get a push going.
Whoa! Johnny stalling for time. Building specials before they push the checkpoint. Rob is on the right-hand side. Will they deal with it? We can see it just about. They've got it!
They do indeed. They need to get this checkpoint and then they need to keep it moving. But the bombs, man.
The Jets come out!
Oh! The Jet did get taken down by that shot though. They traded with each other. But this will be very much a struggle. I do not think Spark's going to be able to keep this moving.
The jump!
Oh no, the unfortunate jump!
Someone's still behind them. Is that Chano? No, it's Nebula! Time is on the side of Gentlemen. This is not what Spark wanted. Backs against the wall. Match point for Gentlemen. Will they hold?
Spark need to get to this Rainmaker, but they need to be careful about it. They don't have very much time, but they need to do it decisively. I don't know if they're going to be able to make it work. I don't know.
Whoa, Rob is coming alive again. Will he try and push? 2 down. Spark are rushing. It looks like it might be game. Rob is just toying with them. He doesn't care anymore. He knows his team will just hold, and that's the game. Gentlemen have done it in 6.
Yes, they have. That does mean we're not going to be seeing a Game 7, but What a set of games that was. Just ended up being those last two counter picks weren't what Spark was looking for.
Yeah, I think Gentlemen's just, I think, as soon as they won that counter pick, I think they just knew they had it in the bag. They were nice and relaxed. They stuck to their game plan, and taunted the enemy team, Takimi and Rob. And don't forget Toyobin and Snipes. They held their own. They pulled their own weight. Snipes had a great game on TC Inkblot.
Absolutely. And you got to keep in mind here, we are in double elim, so this isn't the end for Spark.
Yeah, of course.
This is the first set that they've lost today. So that does mean that they can fight their way back up to have a rematch later, but they do have to fight their way.
Yeah, and well, for Gentlemen's Assembly, they've got a nice little wait, nice little break. So does Spark, but Gentlemen's, I'm sure, will be chilling out, maybe in the quiet room, maybe at the bar later. Who knows?
Yeah. This isn't the last we're seeing of them, though. Absolutely not. But yes, I'm supposing we are going to be setting up for the next match. Not quite sure what that is yet, but looking over at the analyst coach over there, I think they are ready. So we're going to be sending you guys on over to them to maybe talk about Splatoon, maybe not. You never know.
Forte, Leon, just Forte and Matt Ninja on the couch for you. We'll see you guys in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
Absolutely.
Hello, welcome back to.
Wowzeroonie.
All right, yeah, whatever. I'm not even going to try. My voice is nearly completely gone at this
That
point.
was absolutely insane.
It was absolutely
That
insane.
was. I don't know if it's the same as you guys watching back home. I don't know if it's just because of the energy here, but it feels crazy.
That was a crazy match.
That last game, like the score wasn't. The score was not close, but so much happened.
Yeah.
Takimi played out of his mind. Rob, what?
You have to lean it. Yeah, sit down. Sit down.
What's up?
How are you feeling after that?
I'm feeling good. Like, we just need some games to warm up. Like, after the two
Oh,
weeks,
yeah.
like, we just locked in.
All right, be honest. Was it as hard as you thought it was going to be?
Look, the thing is, we didn't play any. I don't want to call the other teams bad, but like we didn't play any like mid-level teams until now.
Yeah.
Like, our bracket was really like free compared to the other teams.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
So they had like a better warm-up, you know. So like
We were literally saying that like they've had like so many difficult games. It's kind of like got them ready, whereas you have been plowing through. I think everyone can admit, even the teams you beat can admit, you're a lot better than them. Everyone knows that.
Man of the hour.
But you got. I thought Takimi played insane that game. I mean, I don't want to put you down. To be fair, all of you did. I saw a lot of pop-off moments. That was like 5 like highlight reels in that one game.
There was a moment where like someone got a triple, then someone else got a triple, then someone else got a
Yeah,
triple.
yeah. Johnny got double, then you came from behind, got top on the brush.
The spectator cam got all of it.
Yeah, it was brilliant.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That's like not common for him.
so so we were like 2-2 in. Those first 4 games.
We all knew that was gonna happen. Yeah. We just have to do it again now, and then we're done.
I don't want to boost your ego or anything. You played good. You played very, very
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
Yeah, it'll be even better in Grands. So.
Yeah, okay. Let's see it happen.
The 4-0 is coming.
Yeah, like we just needed some games to lock in. Like first games, I was like pretty quiet. I wasn't really like shouting on anything. Like I'm not that type of guy. But like I don't know what my team was doing, so I had to step in there. I had to start shouting to them, and like suddenly they just start playing better.
I think as soon as one team
Hey,
starts
it's
shouting,
fine, man.
the other team starts shouting, and then it turns into a shouting match the whole time.
Yeah, but they're just shouting randomly. Robbie's actually shouting at us to do.
Yeah, I'm like shot calling, like
Yeah,
shouting.
yeah.
Who do you think's going to be your grand finals opponent?
I'm
Who do you
I'm
predict?
thinking either Zenith or Spark, one of those two.
Yeah, to be fair.
Yeah. We don't.
Because.
Yeah. Because, like, you know, I feel like Spark have had so many hard sets. I feel like they must be getting tired at this point.
Yeah, no.
I think Zenith have a really good shot at cracking
This
them
always happens
now.
with like that group of people. Because with Way as well, they always had long games. Yeah, to be fair.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
I did not want you to win. Yeah, I'm really sorry. Yeah, I know. My coaching was not very good, clearly.
Yeah.
I had to hold back at some point because I didn't want to take them out of the zone. I had some words to say, but I didn't want to take them out of the zone. I don't know if I'm annoying them also. They might just, like, in their heads be like, can this guy just shut up and leave us alone? Yeah. Like,
I
shut
think
up
if
and
they,
leave us alone
I think
right
if
now.
you are annoying them, they'll tell you to fuck off.
Maybe, but whoa, no swearing.
I mean,
want to play
go
against Zenith. I want to play against Zenith because then the room will be a lot more quiet. Finally.
No, no, you're in the UK. We like a loud crowd.
Yeah, but then maybe some people will cheer for us instead.
Yeah, maybe.
Because we have Takimi to go.
If it's Zenith, you guys ground, then I'm not gonna cheer for you guys. I'm gonna be Takimi. It's gonna be like, let's go. Yeah, it's just gonna be Takimi.
We definitely have the loudest LANs out of any country, I think. Honestly.
Yeah, like I need some games to like adapt to like all the noise.
Yeah.
Like I just filter it out. Like it's hard. But
Remember the first breeze? The
Yeah.
first breeze we did, I'm pretty sure like in grand finals it got so bad that we had to tell people to be quiet because
Yeah,
like
really?
Yeah, people were just screaming throughout the entire thing.
That
and
sounds about
I
right.
don't think we had like proper headsets at that point, so it was like coming out of the monitors and
Yeah.
stuff. So yeah, how is it? How much of the crowd do you hear compared to the game?
like 50-50.
I didn't hear my game. I like at all. Like during the points where it was extremely loud, there
Yeah.
was no game sound. I also had to like Robin was screaming in VC at one point. Go the fuck right! Stop playing like pussies.
I had to.
Okay. But then for the rest, it was really hard to hear anything in VC.
I feel like
or
that was the difference between you and Spark, because whenever they got Rainmaker or something, they just kind of like sat there for 20 years, and they didn't want to move forward at all.
Yeah, I also shouted to Chana like, "You need more Zukas," because he was just painting for Zukas.
Yeah.
he had
Literally.
so much paint.
That guy needs to get back on slots. He doesn't know what he's doing.
I think they were looking for you most of the time. That's why
Yeah.
they didn't go forwards. Like it's even the fact that they were looking for you is like doing work.
It's a
for the
waste of
team.
time. Yeah,
yeah.
I'm
because
still wasting time for them.
They're not pushing whilst they're looking.
As well, you always have to worry. Like, is the brush somewhere behind us? If he's
Yeah.
talking, he could pop up behind us at any time, and that's like the big mental of brush on a LAN.
Do any of you want a drink? I want to grab a pint right now. You know, I'm gonna grab a lovely pint of beer.
You
Come on, Rob.
mean a juice?
I'm kind of thirsty as well, man. I could
Come on, you ain't grands now. You could go for a pint or five.
After
wait for like an hour anyways now.
Yeah, you know, just I'll keep playing you with drinks until grands, and then see how you play.
The money's just going down the drain. That's all I'm here.
You've got such a long break now until grands. It's going to be a nice feeling.
Yeah, how many losers rounds have been played now?
I think I'm not too sure. It's all in another room, so I don't know. But
Yeah.
I'm sure they're going on right now.
Who is it? Six Nations and
Six Nations and Zenith, right?
yeah. Is
It
it
must be
rematch?
them.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know how that's going. That's what happens when you win Splatoon games, man.
Yeah.
What can I say?
I'm not gonna have a voice tomorrow. man.
I'm not gonna have a
Oh
voice
my
tomorrow.
god.
It's only. Oh no, wait! It's a best of
I
seven.
guess Six Nations against Zenith because it's gonna happen on stage.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Everything's happening in here.
Up next
I'm
is Six
gonna have to
Nations
go
against
to these.
Zenith, and then
No, me too.
Like
the
I'm-
winner
I'm-
of that plays
I might
Spark.
just go get something to eat in the middle of this next game.
Shama, like,
Show the stream. Show
Come
the
on.
stream.
Don't show the stream. That's awful. Do not show the stream. Those poor people.
Not big fan.
Everyone's just exhausted now. To
No,
listen
it's been a long weekend to be
to
fair.
you. Yeah, it's been so long.
Yeah. I'm gonna go for some fresh air, guys. Enjoy the rest of the
All
couch
right.
stream here.
Awesome.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you so much, guys, for coming on. By the way.
All right.
Have
I
a
don't know
good
about you
rest of
guys, but I'm just gonna
chat.
straight up take a break.
Yeah,
If
I
you want
think
to stay,
so.
stay here.
I might-
I need
I
to
might
eat.
take a
I haven't
break.
eaten anything, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shall I go and ask?
So we're either gonna throw you to break or casters. I'm just gonna go let them know what we're doing, and I'll see. So you guys hold it down for 1 minute.
Yeah,
I'll be
okay,
there.
no problem. Yeah, because then if we do that, we also get to watch Zenith versus.
Yeah, exactly. We get to go eat now.
Exactly. And then we can talk about it properly and not pretend like we watched
Yeah.
it. So
I remember there was this point in the match. Well, I don't know who it was, but I think it might have been Johnny and Rob. And they were sharking right next to each other.
yes, yeah. That was incredible.
Yeah.
But because you can see them. Awesome.
Okay, fine.
All right, we're gonna go to a break now. We hope you have a really good wait until the next set.
Yeah, hang about.
Next set will be good.
So we're gonna run through losers. Which, by the way, like we've been focused on this side. Losers. I've not actually looked at the bracket, but like if the teams that we're thinking, like I think I'm seeing Six Nations go on stage right now.
Yeah.
So Six Nations are still kicking about.
Yeah.
Zenith is still kicking about. Like, that's a stacked lower bracket. And honestly, any of them could beat Spark. Spark could beat them all already, but any of them could come back and beat Spark.
Yeah. Spark has had a long, treacherous
Yeah, 'cause
journey.
Spark is not guaranteed grants. I think they will. Not guaranteed. Like,
Yeah.
so it's please come back and carry on
I
watching.
think now that they've lost, it's gonna fuel the fire.
I'm going to go find them. I hope they're talking about the game and not anything else.
Yeah.
No, I think they should take like 15 minutes where they just don't think about anything else. So, they distract themselves and get straight back on the game.
Yeah.
Keep them in high
Grind
spirits.
Yeah. All right,
Awesome.
let's go to break now. Thanks very much,
Awesome.
guys.
See you guys later.
Yeah, we'll see you guys in a bit.
Bye-bye.
Thanks very much.
Six Nations. So.
Welcome back, everyone. We are going down into the losers bracket right about now, but a little bit of a commentator change we've got going on here.
Hi. I look very different.
Than
yes.
Jason. Yes, indeed.
I'm also not Jason.
This is very much not Jason. This is Spid. Can confirm. Wait for a little moment if you want to find Spid on socials.
Find
we will
me
get it. There
pronouns.
we
Yeah,
go.
let's
There
go.
we go. But yes, we had a little bit of a commentator change. So Spid is now joining me. And we're going to be seeing some really, really good games. So we're now, this is losers semis. And it's between Six Nations and Zenith. And we've been seeing some very good games from both of these teams. But Zenith, I do believe Zenith were the team to put Six Nations down in losers.
Yes.
So
that they were.
this is a bit of a grudge match from earlier, I would say.
It wasn't a clean sweep though. It was 3-1.
No, yeah, absolutely. Six Nations were able to take one from Zenith, so they have shown that they can do that. Another thing to mention is we are back out of counter picks. We'll be going back into it again
We've got
after
maps
this.
now.
But because we're into semis instead of finals, we are back into set map list, and we are going to be starting on I do believe Humpback Pump Trap zones. That's where we're beginning this set.
That's a nice place to start.
Yeah, that's something. Certainly something.
I'm assuming we have very different opinions
We
on this
do.
map.
We
I love
do.
this.
I
You do
don't
not.
really. As a roller, when you're like when you're standing on the top of top mid and you can actually live, it's like, oh my god, I'm on top of the world. But then in most other scenarios, when you're on the back foot, you're literally jumping off that kind of spawn platform into death. So you can see why, personally, a lot of the time it's a death trap.
Follow my logic. A machine.
Yes, but if you're a machine player, you just
But
can hit.
hills.
You can hit from every freaking angle,
Yeah.
each which way. So you can see why our differing opinions are the way they are. It makes a lot of sense. But that also, as you can see in the background, we are just getting set up for this first game here between these two teams. We do have everyone in the lobby. So it's just.
Oh, that way. We're reversed.
We do not have everyone in the lobby. I counted 8 and I forgot there's a spectator. We do not have everyone in the lobby. I swear I can count. So we're missing one person. Who knows who that is? It looks like it's one of Zenith.
Yes.
We're currently waiting on.
Fun enough when you have clan tags. It's a lot easier to see
It
where
really
people are.
is. It really is. Because then you can look and be like, okay, who are we missing? Ah, yes, not the 6N ones. But yes, this is going to be interesting. It's been a while. I was commentating first thing today with Pat, and we saw one of
'cause
Six
I had
Nations.
hungover.
Well, last night was something. But one of the Six Nations sets at the very beginning of the day. No, remember the beginning sets were all pretty much stomps because it was like top of groups versus second in groups. So
That's how most tournaments go, unfortunately.
but that means that we kind of like there wasn't really a feel for these teams at that point. But yeah, I'm trying to think back to Six Nations. It feels like forever ago that set. But they were very, very strong on that. Okay. Just
They're not
waving for
pointing at
something.
you, don't worry.
No. It's just seeing a phantom arm come up behind my head there. It was very weird. But yes,
Growing antenna.
we're still waiting. So if I can recapture the train of thought I was on. Yes, I was
It's a
talking about
great question.
Six Nations. And they were playing, let me have a look. Yes. None of these that we are going to see again, but they were very, very strong. But when they came to that match with Zenith, wasn't able to see it, was a little bit busy. but it seemed that they kind of, once they hit that kind of wall that Zenith seems to be quite good at, it slowly ended up crumbling a little bit.
Yeah.
But
that's some with obviously Six Nations being a pickup. You do tend to find that they don't have those strong bonds of like playing constantly day after day over like months, sometimes years for some teams.
Yep, like Zenith.
Like Zenith, yeah. I mean, they have their gold verified Twitter badge. I
Yep.
mean, X badge. I mean, whatever it's called now.
I mean, some form of social media
Yes.
clout. But yes, they do, and they have their jerseys. And as someone who
They got merch.
they do, they have merch.
They've got affiliate links and
They
stuff.
do, they do. So you see, they've definitely been around playing together for quite some time. And correct me if I'm wrong, Zenith were the Spanish championships?
Yes.
Yeah,
They're
Spanish
definitely
champions.
a Spanish team.
I think
100%.
they're Spanish champions that went to the European finals of like the Nintendo stuff. Regardless, they are definitely a team that is very, very strong. And because of what happened earlier with Six Nations and how Zenith is the reason they're down in losers,
Yeah.
they definitely have a journey to get back up again.
Yeah. If either of these teams want to win, not only do they have to beat the other, they also then have to beat Spark.
Yes. Yes.
And then also Gentleman's Assembly, which is you were casting the last match.
Last match was a lot.
It was a whole match.
It was a whole match. Can attest to that. So yeah, definitely the whole way up here for Six Nations or even for Zenith is just like one step after another, like kind of brick walls in a
Yeah.
way. So
Like,
it's
I
not
wonder-
possible, but
Obviously, with last match being counter picks, I do kind of wonder how, now that we're back on regular map rotation, you kind of can do that whole, oh, we really like this map. We know this map beats this team. It's just, here you go.
here's your maps, here's your
Suffer.
modes. This is what you're gonna play. Make the most of it because that's all you're getting. Until whoever wins this, then we get back into counter picks. That's when we get back there. So yeah, I'm really not sure what the issue is, but we do have. We're slowly.
It's either going to be audio or internet or the Switch or someone has Mario Kart in their system instead of Splatoon.
Yep, that happened earlier.
That happened today.
Did indeed happen earlier. But it is always quite funny to watch slowly as more production like crowd around the system that's specifically causing issues. You're like, oh, how bad is this going to get? We're currently at a 2, but I wouldn't be surprised if it
Look at the
raises up to a
predictions,
3.
actually.
Oh,
They're pretty even.
Oh, that is very even. Slight sway towards Six Nations, but
That might just be because they're more of a UK.
yes, that is
They're more
the other
well known
thing.
in the UK.
They are Six Nations are on home turf, right? Reminder.
Which is weird considering, they're called Six Nations.
Yeah, that is a little bit weird, but the Six Nations, the rugby thing.
Yeah.
No, I know that's what it is. I know. No. What I'm asking is, what are the Six Nations? I know that, is it
Ireland, Scotland, Wales, England, Italy, and France.
Spain is not in that list.
No,
That's
it's
what's
not.
important. That's what I was checking because I was like, I know it's like the UK and vaguely around here these teams, but I was like, what are the extra ones? Who else was
No.
invited? Who makes up the 6? But
Which
yes,
which one's the France? That's what I'm trying to figure out because I know Ips is both Italian and Ireland.
yeah, I do know that
Um,
much. They've obviously got.
France is obviously England.
Maybe they're
Could
just
Scotland
like.
be Scotland? Could assume. Might have
I think
Scottish
Spore has lived in Scotland. I'm not sure to what level. We are just trying to speculate here. I'm trying to remember. I think I've been told
I
this at
don't
some
know
point.
much about Mickey, to be fair.
Yes, I
They
don't
could
know.
be French.
I don't know them very much at all. But yes, just here, speculating.
Yeah. As we've got to pad for time while there's
Indeed.
tech issues.
Technical issues.
See?
Oh, we
Whoa.
lost? We lost more.
We're still waiting for players to join.
Just if you're joining us now, this is where we're at. Very much waiting for players. You love to see it. We'll be sitting on this screen for a little bit.
We had a bit of a
lost
transition.
more.
We've got.
Yeah, we've lost more players. How did we lose more?
We were. To
We
be
were
fair,
at 8.
we
and now we're
lost.
at 7.
We were at it, including us.
Mm-hmm.
Then we went down to 5. Now we're back up to 6.
Yes. Not including us.
We're still us, by the way.
Yes.
Hi.
Hello. It's still us. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. It's like, to be fair, when it comes to lands, this is to be expected though. Like,
Yeah.
with all the different, like, switching in all the switches that kind of, with how this works. I know.
Look at you go.
Right? There's bound to be issues. But yeah, we're getting all of them
It
today.
does seem like it's just judging by what they're what they're messing with here. It does seem to be more of an audio issue. This left player side, right audience side, has had issues all day. Like the whole
Right.
session.
Yes. So we've been. This is not.
I don't know if it still has it, but
per se.
when I actually were on stream yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
I was doing tech stuff for that. Essentially, the audio kept stopping.
Ah.
Like every 2 seconds. It would- So anyone with audio processing issues, that is the worst.
That is not good. Not good at all. Okay, so it might be something along those lines.
Thank
happening
goodness
now.
the scheduling included mess up time.
Yes, yes, indeed. We do have time for this to run over a little bit, so we're not too worried about being like absolutely kicked out. And I do think as well the other room that's not on stream, but there were a lot of setups in there, has been at least partially packed down, which
I'm
is
pretty sure they
speed us along.
got all the like monitors and stuff away.
Yeah.
The artists are starting to pack down as well because they're getting a bit slow.
Yeah, well, because everyone's in here. Everyone's watching the end.
Yeah.
So
I mean, you were here this morning. There was what, 20, 30 people watching the morning games.
yeah, and now the seating is packed, and then there's people all around the edges. So
You've got Northern Ireland water.
I do have Northern Ireland water. That's because I got it in Northern Ireland.
Whoa.
I know.
You're
such a
from
surprise.
there?
Yeah, I know, right? Such a surprise. But yes, I think most people are now in the main room, waiting and watching to see what happens with these sets because we are getting to that kind of time. There we go. We get to show
the
you
audience
guys.
ban.
Audience, you're on camera. I don't think they've noticed. You're on stream. Guys, you're on stream. This camera.
This way.
This one. Woo! Oh, it's been
All I'm gonna say
such
to the audience that are at home and the audience that watch us back, Bree's team is also 2 syllables.
Mm-hmm.
As much as Pixel is great, there are other people.
Yes, there are other people who are absolutely making this possible. We have
the people.
That is
the people just throwing. We have Toby.
That
We have-
smudge is Toby. There we
you
go. It's Toby. Oh my god. Yes. Just before we went live, this is what he's talking about. He went round and he's given us extra. I'm gonna put it right way up.
They
Extra
were also in the
deodorant
goodie
wipes.
bag given to every
Yes.
single person that is in this.
Yes, because this is the land filled
If
with
you smell bad
gamers.
at this land, that is only your fault. You have been provided with solutions.
Exactly.
An excess solution.
But right, we're gonna
thereof.
talk. We're
Never
over that
mind
though. We're
deodorant.
going.
We're playing Splatoon.
We're playing Splatoon. We're actually getting into this first game of the set. Finally, let's see what these teams are made of after all of that setup. And if Six Nations can bring this back from what we saw from them earlier against Zenith, they have.
Be fun to watch.
Yes, it will be. They have. What's the way to put this?
It's not just about the physical skill; it's all about the mental game. It's the main thing.
Exactly. 'Cause yet again, starting on the
'Cause,
back foot here. They've already been.
Playing like in your bedroom or in an office, playing Splatoon is all fine. Playing in front of 200, 300 odd people, that's a different story. That's a different story entirely.
It's a little bit different, a little bit less comfortable, let's just say, because everyone's in here, everyone's watching the big screen. It does look like we are ready, and we are getting into this first match of the set.
Let's see this
see
revenge
what
match.
we're gonna get. Woo! Okay.
The pencil and the laser.
Yeah, I'm surprised that's the first thing you mentioned. I don't know if you've seen the machine.
Yeah. I have eyes for other things.
I just wasn't expecting it. But straight off the bat, Zenith is the first to get this zone. But it doesn't seem like they're going to hold it for very long at all. There should be Six Nations able to take this back and start working on the points themselves.
Standard with pressure and gameplay. There's not much. Really, in the early hours of this match, you can really do.
You just need to be careful with these pushes they're making. And Zenith just keep going down one after another.
Oh, it's cooler. I'm messing up my stuff.
It happens like that. We can see Six Nations absolutely keeping this pressure up, keeping Zenith away from the zone as much as possible.
And as you can hear, the crowd are having fun with this game.
They absolutely are. And that's a push down to 27 before there's the penalty on for Six Nations, but a very respectable push there. They do need to be careful.
Getting the kill! Very nice. Lovely direction. Love to see it.
Really you do. You really do. Carlox over here trying to pressure from this this side here, able to keep that pressure on and get the paint down that they needed.
Right, they're coming out. That's a double
Oh!
for
Oh! As we were talking about earlier, there is something to be said about playing on your own turf.
Yeah.
Home advantage is
With
strong.
with a British pride.
Yeah, yes, indeed. It is certainly helpful at times, but then you could just go in and...
You know, they made that lethal. You're going to have to use it.
Absolutely, and they're definitely doing that. But we can see here, Zenith working their way down, working those points down.
Coming out.
Indeed, but the ballpoint also goes down at the same time, which is going to make it a little bit more difficult for them to get in and to paint this. As we are seeing here.
The flick power on that wiper. Beautiful.
There's that inkjet we've been seeing so much. And there's one pick. One pick. Carlox backing off a little bit, but still trying to find it. But that's lead to Zenith.
One pick on the... That's a double from Express with the Zook.
That's a triple down. They need to push up that little bit. Maybe if they're able to get that Snipe Rider before they get the drinks out, but I can hear drinks.
I can hear drinks. Can't see drinks, I can hear drinks.
Absolutely. Doesn't look like Dennis is going to go
Express.
thirsty,
Oh,
but that will be fun. I say Zenith didn't go thirsty, but half of them did get their drinks, so I think they won. Not yet. They're almost through those penalty points. There we go. They've got to keep it just a little bit longer to get lead again. And there we go. Oh my goodness. That's 3 down for Zenith. That should be game. He's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Unless... No! Six Nations taking the first game.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
That play by Express just go around their flat.
Very strong. Very strong. Because at one moment there, it did look like Six Nations
It
were
looked a bit harrowing.
on the back foot, but once they were able to get back in, they just held it. Absolutely, they did.
100%.
Very strong showing there. But that sets them up quite well. We are going to be moving on to what's the next map? I do believe we're
Rainmaker
Score.
score.
There we go. Love to see it. But yeah, Rainmaker scores. You will hear chanting behind us. I think we're going to hear
British
that this
pride.
whole time.
It's only going to get louder, folks.
Oh, absolutely. So, yes, Rainmaker scores. It can be kind of a runaway kind of mode at times.
Yeah.
That combination. But also, it can be a bit stally where neither team gets out of mid for the first 2 to 3 minutes. So
It's definitely one of those that when you go push those corners, someone just has to main Rainmaker. Like, that's the weapon they're using for this.
yeah, exactly.
Especially
And
when you push that right side up at the top, where there'll be some form of a charger.
There will be.
If we
There'll
don't
be
see a
something
Snipe Rider,
there.
we'll see some long
Yes.
range, something.
Yes, there'll be a Snipe Rider or some other kind of charger or a ballpoint just ready for you, sitting, waiting for you to round that corner, get up on the checkpoint or go past it. So you do absolutely need to be careful once you're pushing around that. But that is the main way to push it. So we are going to see what these teams, what can Zenith do in response to that last game. They were still very equal, but
They were
6
equal
Nations was
until they
able
weren't.
to. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, until they weren't, and then they team ended. So,
Not too much of a change on Zenith's side.
except for that mini.
The mini's interesting.
Yes, I was not expecting that. Very
Maybe
much.
just to push corners, the bubble shield.
Yes, the bubble can mean that it can be a little bit more. You can be a bit more safe pushing around corners or getting to the checkpoint, etc. If you're able to get it ahead.
Press an individual after my own heart. Even the machine still.
It could definitely work its magic. Having the Zuka and also the kind of range of the machine is quite nice. But yeah, mostly just fighting over neutral mid here. You can see the Zuka coming out, but the mini ends up going down. Oh, both of them.
Both sides.
Ooh. Ooh. Very much.
Arrow painted?
This doesn't seem like it's going to be the most smooth of pushes unless they're able to take out, well,
Unless they take out 2 of them.
Yeah, that'll do it. I think that's a
Or
delayed
did they
triple.
pick out 3 of them? Or
Yeah.
they
That'll
that
make
might have
it
been all of them, just slowly.
slowly, one by one. There we go. But Zenith very much in a good position here to push even further. But they're trying to be a little bit more cautious. They want to get
I
a
think they just
good
built it special early on. As you see, we've got Terror, his shots.
Yep, is behind all of them, but we have. Oh, not anymore! Not anymore.
The perfect wait time to get
Yep.
that.
Just knows that they need to be a little bit more careful. And there we go. 6 Nations to be able to find the picks that they need to get back into the game here and able to make push of their own. That's 2 down.
Both teams have checkpoint.
They do know that that wiper's behind, or that Sapper's behind them.
I don't think they care. I think they're
I
just
don't think
going
it
to push
matters.
forward.
I don't think it matters. That will not be bleed though, but no, I don't think that's good. Miku can't do anything after that landing.
No, well, once they can't spot, you're done for. It's simple as that.
Absolutely. We see 2 specials online for Zenith. Hopefully making sure that they can make another push here. Not that they need to quite yet, but if they can make it a better push than they already have, then absolutely.
Press.
Oh!
Getting 2, I believe, there.
Yeah, yes, indeed. That will definitely slow them down. But no, the Stamper back in. Causing
From
problems.
distance, it's pain.
It is. Yep, but this still sets Zenith up to be in a good position to try and get a push again when they're able to find the picks they need. But not if 6 Nations has anything to say about it. Not if Six Nations has anything to say about it. Oh my goodness. but here-
Representative do manage to stall the push, do they? Before it goes back, they get that kill. That second. Right
Oh
before they
my
jump back.
goodness.
Press getting back. Sensible. Sensible option.
Yes, yes.
Don't special. Get your Zuka up. You know you want to.
You know you need to.
It's coming out. Getting through. See what I said?
So yeah, Zuka's real helpful.
Mario,
you know?
that's not the way, buddy.
No, that's
Trent
not
Powell.
the way to the goal. And that will mean this will go back into the hands of Six Nations. But they need to be careful not to overextend before they have the Rainmaker. It's currently one down on each side here. But, oh, that Stamper's coming in behind them.
Did they get it?
Oh, they do! But they end up going down for it.
Or did they do one up?
Yeah. Biku's back in. I was going to say, we have to put but I'm so... Oh, there goes the shot. Shot from the Zuka even. To take out some more. But there's the Rainmaker resetting as well, and that will mean they're back in the mid.
Should be down for Six Nations. This could be another push on the side of Zenith.
I think it will be. I think it will be. And in the last 30 seconds.
That's a risky move.
Yep.
But by all means, go ahead.
Is the Six Nations need to get that.
For Zenith. I don't think they're going to make it far in this push. But then again,
Six Nations need to grab that Rainmaker. They need to push it. They need to
pop
get.
the Rainmaker first.
Yeah, well, actually, that's
Yeah.
quite true. Pick it up and then go, but they need to be careful with this because Zenith know that they need to be on the back. They need to be on the defense. And that's already
Azuka's
one
gonna come out
down.
from Zenith here. Get the Rainmaker.
Oh, two down technically on both sides. Hips here holding it back a little bit, trying to be careful. They know they need to get to that 36 to get the lead, but the way forward just is not clear at the moment. And also, the longer they wait, the more likely that one might go in for a flank around them. But there comes Spore! But oh my goodness, the Rainmaker's the last alive, and there we
That
go.
was so close to being like a real moment.
They were looking for that. They absolutely were. They were looking for the opportunity to get that push going, but it just never materialized.
If that wasn't a trade at the end, but instead was just a kill for
Yep.
the Rainmaker, that easily point lead. Easily.
Yep. Yes, indeed. But we now 1-1 here, which means, I will remind you earlier, what sent Six Nations down was a 3-1 win for Zenith. So currently we're at 1-1, but that doesn't foresee the future. Absolutely not. But Six Nations need to be careful not to get kind of caught up in that. And especially that might not be a problem, seeing as the
No.
crowd is definitely on their favor.
They've got the home turf advantage fully.
They really do. But we're moving to some flying there. I've seen this a couple times today.
It's so cool and fun.
Yeah. Do you know what's great?
Not
Do you know
this
what's
map.
great? Yeah, not this map, but buckets on this map. Would you like a bucket? Would you like another bucket? Would you both like a try on each side? Try, Sasha? Anyone?
Espresso's gonna have fun here.
Mm-hmm. We've been seeing Machine the whole time.
Especially if they can push past the zones and onto that ramp. Premium.
Premium
Zuka.
real estate. That is-
Premium Zuka moments. It's
Yep.
a straight, narrow path. If you miss, that's on you.
Exactly. It's all lined up for you. It's literally all you got to do is press that special button
free.
and
Free real
face
estate.
forward. So we could see that. We could absolutely see that coming through. I would be very, very confused if Express changed. Like
I can see them doing regular machine. If like, and then someone else goes Zuko. Just for a quick zone tap.
True. That also I could see. I wouldn't be too surprised if we see some other buckets. So that's what we've been seeing all day on this. See, there we go. And we
An
get a try.
Explo.
I've not seen an Explo.
I haven't seen an Explo.
all
Yo.
day.
Love them.
Interesting.
the X-Flow, when it hits its zone, they're
Yep.
going fully just for cheese. I love that.
Yep, and you absolutely love to see it. You could see one down on both sides. It was not mutual destruction, but that's 2 down on the side of Six Nations, which makes it that little bit easier for Zenith to push them out and push them back down that ramp. Where's he at? They don't know. They don't know.
They lack the
They
critical
do.
information.
They lack the critical information. They do not know where Spore is, and that's when he's at his most deadly. Oh my goodness, that's 3 down.
Mario, that was dirty. He was falling.
He was. Oh my goodness, but there's the turn. And that's 2 down for Six Nations. They were looking for this to be a more, strong hold there, but that is not what they're getting. Not right now. At least not yet.
Storm side, they see him.
Oh, yep, they see him.
That Rain spotted him dead to rights. He was
Yeah.
gone.
Yes, indeed. Oh, we hear the. Yeah, there we go. Hello.
There we go.
Where, I think he went back. No, he didn't. He was still behind there. Yeah, the mind games and the wiper. It's all mind games. But, no. Mind games don't
We're
do
doing Spore
much
thing.
from there. Yep, there we go. Spore. Just being like, hello, do you want to hit me? Okay, fair enough.
It's a great delay. They're going to get lead off this. Never
You
mind.
say-
I'll
you
shut up.
say
I'll just
that.
I'll go. I'm gone.
You say that, and then apparently not.
X-Flow.
Barely staying alive there, but the X-Flow's not able to find enough damage to pretty much get that pick there. Are they going to be able to get both zones again? There's a lot of people alive on Zenith at the moment. It's going to make it hard. But as I say that, it's still equal. They were still 2 down on both sides, but...
It unfortunately falls there. Can't get that jump.
Yep, yes, indeed. Currently, there's 1 point between them, which you don't see that often with Flounder. Flounder is mostly like king of the hill. I'm sitting up here, you're down there. Good luck getting
Mario's
back in.
chasing Spore.
But
Spore's just running. Spore's not going for the kill anymore. Never mind.
but Mario's still there. Mario's still looking. But Spore
Spore's
knows
running.
that not
Spore.
his fight right now. He's looking for one he can win. And Mario's still sitting there. They know he's there. He hasn't moved.
Do they remember? That's the question. Nope, they find him.
They find him. He's in the
Mario's
corner.
gonna have
He's
to jump
getting
back.
out. That
It's a him
is
of Mario. They find him.
that is lead to Six Nations. It just depends. Are they going to be able to hold it? That is a no. Zuka gets a kill. Gets killed by a different Zuka, and the zone stays in Six Nations' favor. Oh my goodness. Would you like a Zuka with the game? What? No? Well, you're gonna get free.
Hips.
Oh.
We're not able to capitalize. Someone had a inkjet here. That'd be real nice.
Yeah. Yep. Miku's getting
72,
close.
very close, but not quite.
There's that bucket there. They're
94.
very aware of this.
98.
But but all on their own. That will mean that their Zenith is going to be in a very strong position to hold this. I say that, and then here is that inkjet we were just talking about. Are they able to find any use out of it? I don't think so. No.
Maybe should have waited just for their team to get back there.
Yep. Yes, indeed. That's 1 down on each side at the moment. Oh, make that 2 for Six Nations, which will keep that in Zenith's favor, and that is a delayed wipe. Oh, not a good position to be in, especially since there's no penalty points on the side of Zenith. They're very much looking like they're going to get lead here, and we are in the last minute. Should mention that. Didn't even think about that.
Lead for Zenith. Spore getting the kill.
Spore coming in as a
If
surprise.
Fresh does have Zuka up, they could pop this.
Yep, and I think they very much are. But there goes Spore down to the X-Flow. Oh, Six Nations need to get in. They need to get these zones.
I don't think they'll be able to.
Oh, there's
They're just stalling it for now.
Yep. To be fair, that's kind of all they need to do.
That's another thing the exploit here actually got here, choice. The amount of sustain you get from that, brilliant. Spore getting one on the tree, but yeah, rush moments.
Yep,
You're gonna trade off.
absolutely brush moment. That does mean we are getting that we're not 2-1 to Zenith. Six Nations need to make this is getting closer and closer to what we saw earlier. I'm not sure if it was in this order, but we're still. That's not what Six Nations are looking for. Not to be at a match point. Not to one that's not theirs. Not this soon. Oh. But we are going to be moving on to Clam Blitz on Crab Leg, which is
On the new maps.
It
I'd
is.
say it's new. It was near 3 months ago, but it's
still
the
new enough.
newest
That's
map.
all we have. It's always. It's
Until
always.
first of December, there's a new update.
Still new.
We
Still
get new
new.
weapons.
Still.
S-Class with first ball.
Yes, that will be coming out.
I get to be the worst person.
Oh goodness. Well, at least if I'm playing with you and not against you, I
Yeah,
appreciate
there
that.
you go, there you go,
Yeah,
there
yeah.
you go.
You could be the worst, but just not against me. So, so, going into this yet again, we're a match point to Zenith. They have come back from that first match that Six Nations took, and they're looking very, very like poised, right? They know what they want. They know that they want to face Spark. Next, they just need one more win.
Just one more, and that's all there is.
Yeah.
Well, all there is for this.
Yes. Yes.
And then
It's all there is for them, but there might be 2 wins from Six Nations. They could pull it out of the bag. They absolutely could do. But Six Nations need to win this to stay in the tournament.
Someone here in Twitch has just said, like, a Zenith Spark rematch would be insane.
It would be. It absolutely would be. Oh, but it's I don't know. We're
Getting
here
into the
for it.
game.
We're here for it. Oh my goodness. Everything's on the line for Six Nations. And they go in. Alrighty. These two teams. We do have a Snipe Rider coming out on the side of Zenith, but mostly the same. Seeing the same from Six Nations here. But Apes, oh, that's 2 down on the side of Six Nations almost immediately. That is not the opening they were looking for.
No, it's not really what you want to see. Just, death.
Yeah, no, it's really not. No. But yeah, Zenith very, very comfortable in mid at the moment. Looking for their way in. And oh my goodness, there's the Stamper already in behind them, but they end up going down.
Very quick specials here. Both teams.
Yep, yes, indeed. But there goes Spore down again. Rush was trying to find their way into mid, maybe cause issues, cause problems. That's what they're well known for.
Like very peaceful right now. Like not really much lead. Like there's splash kills happening, but not anything detrimental.
Yes. Not the kind of level of splats and kills that means you get a
We
push
see
out
one
of
of Zenith going down there, but it doesn't seem to have mattered. It's
Yeah.
Can we do anything with it?
But I think there's still technically only two of Six Nations in mid, which is very much slowing them down. Actually, make that one. Spore's the last alive and able to get that jump out, which is important since Zenith are all making their way up. There we go. They've got that power clamp in already.
They've got the killer out. They're ready. Yakara is just chilling there.
Yep.
Already down half points.
Yep, below 50. Oh my goodness, this is not what Six Nations need. Reminder, this is match point. And there's already 3. Yeah, that was a delayed wipe there. This is not looking like what they want to do.
But unless Six Nations pull something out of their ass, it's not looking great.
No, not particularly. Not particularly. But, you know, these players, they do know what they're doing. They're just struggling at the moment.
They've got this far.
Exactly. We've
Monkeys
seen
and
good games
typewriters,
out
you know
of...
how it is.
Exactly. We've seen really good games from both of them throughout the day. So, just Six Nations need to find their footing again. And that is 2 down. This might be the opportunity that they finally need. But yes, we're currently just waiting to see. Mickey able to throw forward.
Getting one.
Okay,
Pick up.
okay,
Getting two.
okay,
Filled
okay,
it.
okay,
Able to push.
okay. See, this is what happens. We talk them down.
Captain
Then,
Curse. We said it before in a different tournament.
yes.
You say
yes.
something, it's good. Do they get it? Oh, they choose to roll. If they just thrown it, they would have got it.
Yeah, yes, indeed. Sometimes it's just unfortunate, but that does make it that much easier for them to, if they're able to get that another push going.
You know, it's either team can get it. Never mind.
Yep. Yes, there's Spore trading out with the Sniper Rider. Very, very nice there. But yet again, Zenith are still like poised in a prime position to get a push going.
I believe that's what they're trying to do here. Special to be Bill. Sniper Rider. Coming out with the cooler now. Starting to push in. Do they see it on the side? They do, unfortunately, for situations here.
Yet again, we end up
Countdown,
in an unfortunate situation. There's more clamps coming in here. That is down to 14.
How did you get
Hi!
away from that? Wait a minute.
I am so confused. I am.
Someone run this dude's gear build real quick.
Yeah, we need to have fun with that. What was that? I do not understand. But yet again, we are getting very close to the end here. Six Nations have a power clamp
Sport
ready.
doesn't see Mario.
Yeah, it doesn't see him.
Mario sees Sport though.
Oh my goodness. Falling apart little by little. But yet again, they still have that power clamp. It throws forward the tactic cooler. No one but himself able to pick it up.
Pushing just a little bit too forward there. Unless you want to do an aggressive push now, which they probably kind of want to do.
Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say so.
You think there's now, what, 10 seconds left?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. It's very much. This is it.
But, yeah.
This is their last stand here. They need
have
to make
clamps,
it
They
count.
have plenty of clamps here to secure a push. It's just whether they can get the specials. But that's 2 down on 6 Nations.
Oh,
That's
no,
a wipe.
that is a
that
wipe.
is unfortunately GG for this.
And I don't want to say it, but that ends up being.
Unless.
No, no,
I
no,
can
no.
dream.
Yes,
I can dream.
but that's all we can do. We can only dream. But yes, that will be losers semis going to Zenith 3-1. And as we were talking about earlier, that does mean we see another rematch. Ooh. Yes. So I do believe Spark were the one to put Zenith down in here. But it's important to note that that was also a very close set because it came down 3-2. So Zenith absolutely want this rematch. I want to see if they can pull it back and beat Spark.
Yeah. That's what everyone's wondering is.
Yep, but that does mean that
It's going to be a replay of
Mhm.
Spotify's reference. Oh, it's definitely going to be Sparks in the final. Definitely going to be Spark.
Definitely going to be Spark in the final.
And then Ultraviolet happened, and they popped off out of nowhere.
Yep. But, well, we're going to have to see. I'm not sure if there is an analyst coach going on.
There is an analyst coach,
There
I do
is?
believe.
All right. And are we ready to go over to it? I am not sure. I think we're going to find out shortly. Yes. All right. So we're going to send you guys over to the analyst coach. They're going to talk about some things. And we will see you back here really soon.
After we sort the probable tech issues.
Woo!
Welcome back, guys. We just had a really quite intense set between Six Nations and Zenith. It was basically a repeat of what happened before. It was a 3-1, which is exactly what happened in the bracket beforehand. So it's kind of disappointing for Six Nations, I bet, because they would have wanted to come back and show them that they could have won it, but you know they've had a really intense bracket, and Zenith is such a high-level team. They're the Spanish champions, so I think they did really well. What do you think?
It was a very nice semi, I must say. No, it's honestly, I'm just tired. I can't have like coherent thoughts right now. I know that's not the most professional thing to say, but it was really good. I think there was like some good back and forth there. I remember like on Flounder Heights, like Zenith got a try-super shot, but then immediately got try-super shot as well. So yeah, I'm not the most analytical. I'm sorry.
Trust me, none of us.
Okay, good.
Honestly, like Yukaro is so good. You know the sword player.
Yes.
On Zenith.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, he is so good. And he's like the only. I think he's the only high-level sword player here.
Oh, that's good because I do quite like a wiper.
Yeah,
I do
yeah.
quite like Sampo specifically. But
No one else in this tournament has like running it.
Yeah,
and I
like-
think it really throws the teams off because they
like,
just have to adapt
from
to it.
what I've seen, it's like a high skill ceiling, right?
Yeah.
But then there's high
Incredibly
reward.
high.
Like as soon as you see like at least 2 kills on quick succession, it's like so satisfying.
Yeah.
Both the player and the audience, I'd say.
So this is now the decision, but this has to go to Spark versus Zenith again. Now, it's gonna be really tough for Spark, I think, because Spark have been fighting demons for like all day, pretty much.
I hope it's okay that I've raided the couch, by the way. I needed a place to relax. Right, we'll move that. We'll move that. Oh. Would you like a mic?
Yeah, I would like a mic.
There you go, guys. Awesome.
Yeah.
We've got 3 of us now.
It's really annoying that this is the longest it will go.
I know, it's annoying. I was just saying that we think that Yukari's playing on sword was like so impactful.
Yeah,
in
no,
that sense.
his sword is nice.
He's the only like top level sword in this tournament.
Yes.
So
Which honestly I'm surprised about. I thought
same,
there would have been more.
I'm surprised about it as well. We're also saying now Spark has to do the run. Well, Zenith has to do the run back against Spark.
Yes.
And Spark has been through so much like this tournament.
Hmm.
It's going to be such a close call because it was so close earlier.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's really going to come down to the game. I don't think you can predict it, honestly.
I want to say that Spark can beat Zenith again, but
Yeah.
the sets are so close, or
This
the
is the
games are
thing.
so close.
And Spark, I hope Spark don't only have their sights on on Gentlemen.
Yeah.
Because if they overlook Zenith, they will lose.
Yeah.
Like they will just straight up lose. So they need to.
They gotta
It's
they gotta
tough.
forget about Gents for now.
Yeah, they have
and then
to.
just completely focus on this match.
Exactly.
Because they beat him, yeah, but after that, I don't know. Zenith are looking good as well.
They are looking
They've
really
got
good.
nice esports shirts. I think
Yeah,
that may give them the edge.
they
to be
mean
honest.
business.
Yeah.
They really do mean business.
And I've been doing business all day.
And they've got the kits to like the weapons to back
The
it up.
IRL kits.
Like,
Yeah.
genuinely, they can play anything. They play mini. They played mini just now.
Yeah.
Earlier they played Explo. And they just bust them out randomly. And
Yeah.
it's hard for teams to adapt to them. You're right, Toby.
Hello.
Good thing.
Where's Matt?
I'm literally right here, or the other Matt.
He's snogging Johnny. Where's Johnny?
Snogging Matt.
There we go.
I don't even understand what the point of that is, but I think we're all losing it a
Where's
little bit.
Matt? Snogging Johnny.
Where's Johnny?
Where's Johnny?
Snogging Matt. All right. Cool.
Anyway.
But no, so let's talk about something we haven't talked about yet. Zenith Gentlemen's, if it happens. What do you think will happen there?
Have they played already? I don't think they played each
I
other
don't
yet.
think they have.
What will happen?
Have they?
It depends how good is Brush into.
Not at all. Okay.
How good is Brush into Sword? I think those are the two major components of both teams.
I feel like Sword kind of dogs on Brush a bit.
Yeah.
Because it's got Burst Bomb.
I think so.
Yeah.
So that might be hard.
I think Zenith actually has a good shot at Gentlemen's, to be honest with you. A lot of people were saying that Gentlemen's are going to sweep every single team. And Spark took 2 games off them. And yeah, so I don't think it's going to be a sweep no matter what happens. You're right, Rory. Yeah? Sorry?
Yeah. Come.
I concur.
What do you think?
I agree.
Oh, you agree.
No,
Sorry.
no, I've been running the 7-run tournament. I've been in the Pioneer room all day. I do not know what the hell has gone on today. To be honest.
Spark win.
Yeah.
Would someone else like to speak?
Spark win this set? Question mark.
we hope so. Well, that's really biased, isn't it? But, you know, we're all Brits, isn't it? So.
We're the chill sofa. We're not
Exactly.
casting,
Yeah.
You know?
You're allowed to have your opinions now.
We have Espress here. So Espress, do you want to talk about anything that happened, or just anything about the tournament? No, that's fine. That's fine. You can just chill. But well done anyway. You all played really well, and hope you enjoyed your run. Basically, what do you think?
What went wrong with Zenith?
Stamper and like.
Yeah, that's valid. Actually,
the mini.
Yeah,
it's actually insane.
We were talking about the mini earlier. It's just
It
random
takes space.
weapons. Yeah.
I can't deal with it. And then you have Stamper that just follows up, and it's
Yeah.
I can't.
Did you fight the Explo?
When we saw the Explo, we all thought it was like that's good for us, but I don't know. Yeah, it's just a Stamper. Yeah.
Good for its commentary. All right, 60, yeah. Okay. Awesome. So we are just about to go back into the losers finals, which is going to be really exciting, which is Zenith versus Spark. Which is awesome, yeah. Really hope you have a good time, guys, and we'll be out there cheering. See you there.
Bye. Bye.
Shut up, Joe.
Welcome back, everyone. We are getting
Hello.
ready to get into this losers finals, which yet again we're back into counter picks. Very important to note.
Yes.
We're back into counter picks. So that means best of 7 counter picks. We start on
Whoever
Splat
loses the
Museum.
match picks the next map.
Mhm.
For those who aren't in the know.
For those of you who do not know, that is how it works. And it does tend to mean, especially if you counter pick well, that it can go back and forth.
As we saw in the winners finals.
Yes, until the pick
Until
went
it
awry.
didn't.
Yes, and then not so much. So you do very much have to pick well as a team and know the maps that you can do well with, and also it can be helpful to know your opponent well. But yes, Spark
I'd hope.
versus Zenith.
With both these teams being registered, like fully on teams.
They know what they're doing.
They should know what they're doing.
But the question is, do they know what they're doing against each other? They did play earlier. Sparks the Raisins and Zenith here in losers, but it was an incredibly close set. So I'd imagine we're going to see something very similar here
Hopefully.
now. But
no one wants a 3-0 sweep.
no.
or a 4-0 sweep.
We love going to final game. We love it coming down to the wire. So, okay, if you can't make out what they're saying press A. That's what the chant is. They absolutely want Zenith to get ready so that we can get into this first match. That's what's going on with the crowd. We're just waiting
Don't
for
worry,
Alex.
they're making promotional
20
tweets.
seconds.
They're making promotional tweets.
There we
making
go.
Sure
All
their
right.
social media managers running amok.
Indeed, but there's no time for that now as we're getting into Splat Museum. Let's see how
We can
this.
talk about this map. This is one of the maps of all time.
It is.
Very swingy, very large zone. It takes a minute to actually cap this.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And we've seen both of these teams very, very recently, so we know these are the kind of things that they run. But it is interesting to see that Junior coming out on the side of Zenith.
Just for bombs, I guess, for map capture.
Bombs
That's-
and the additional
Mario, buddy.
The additional stay alive factor of the special can work so well for them. But yeah, Zenith starting off strong.
Zenith coming out to get swiggy.
Well, they've got the momentum coming out of that last game. Spark's been waiting for this game. They weren't sure who they were going to fight, but Zenith, they just finished that last set, 3-1-ing.
Go on, Chano, hit them. There you go.
There we go, Chano. Are you able to find another pick? There we go, but there's still 2 down.
It is just Chano up in this zone. If they can cap this would be wild.
It would be. Oh, but that's
No.
not able to happen as the Sniper Rider finds them and the clock continues to tick down.
There is a cooler up. Suga's being built. It's nearly built for...
Never mind.
Never mind.
It was almost, but not anymore.
Get it.
Yet again, 2 down on the side of Spark. Trying to
Suga
get.
is available. Suga's got pop.
Ooh, able to find a pick on Chano there. They do end up
Surely
killing
they can't get zone. That's
game. That's game.
what happened to Spark?
I don't know.
Where is their Spark?
Oh my goodness. Should have seen that coming. I did not.
You did not.
I did not. Oh, that's on me. But are we surprised by your pun? No. Are we surprised by this, like, almost immediate knockout? Yeah, a bit.
I
bit.
like. Have they cooled off with just how long it's been?
Maybe they just need a moment to kind
Or
of wake themselves back up
Judging
again.
by the fact that Nebula's talking to Pixel in the background, they may
Might have
be
been an
shenanigans. But shenanigans they should have brought up beforehand.
Yeah. Oh no,
Power
that does
control
sound like
hagglefish.
right. Okay.
As we've seen
So,
from Spark.
Yeah.
They really
Yeah.
love hagglefish.
Yeah. This was immediately their
If
counter
you want to
pick.
beat Spark, learn how to beat them on hagglefish.
Yes.
Because that's what they will always choose.
Yes, that's one of the ways to beat them into submission, perhaps. But it is to be noted that when they were playing Gentlemen Assemble earlier, this was the one that they like. There was a bit of back and forth, but they did win it quite resoundingly. But later on in the set, they ended up picking Hagglefish Market on Rainmaker, and that was the start of kind of the descent a little bit, because that was their pick, their first pick that they didn't win, and then the second pick they also didn't win, but on Rainmaker. So it's
Maybe they
not
just don't
surprising.
like Rainmaker.
Yeah, but then they picked them, so I don't know.
Maybe they like hagglefish more than they like Rainmaker.
Maybe they're learning as the tournament goes on. Maybe it's
a
like
learning
a
experience.
learning.
They're still in
experience.
education.
Exactly.
I think. Can't
Well,
speak for Chris, but most of them are.
Yeah, I think so. Thank you for that, Faz.
I
But
didn't see what he did, I'll be
oh
honest.
no, he walked behind us and thumbs up.
Nice.
But regardless, we are getting into this next set.
More Splatoon, Tower Control, Hagglefish.
Let's
Let's go.
see what we get from these two teams. Yet again, this is where Spark feels comfortable.
Spark have been in finals before.
Alrighty, this is what we'd be expecting, except I will say the pick from Chano is a bit weird. Why is it that shot and not the other one? That would
Are
be
they
the
just wanting quick just deletion
maybe, yeah.
for power when they get pushed? It's one more defense.
Ooh, very nice pick coming out from Chris there. Do they find another one? It wasn't
Chris doesn't
from
even
them.
start shooting, he just
Yeah,
turns
doesn't
back.
need to.
He trusts his teammates, that's
Yep.
what that shows.
Absolutely. Nebula bringing out the inkjet here, but the shield is able to stop Mario in their tracks. That was a trade. I was a surprising trade to have those two.
The auto camera show us. There we go.
There we go. But yeah, we can see here that we're still kind of in neutral. Zenith has got a lot of ground covered, but Spark aren't giving up too much themselves.
Specials starting to come in. Spark have cooler up. That's pop. They're about to get Zuka as well. To counter this.
Yeah, yes, indeed. That Zuka from Alex, not able to find anyone on the way. And Alex able to get 2 kills before getting
However, I
taken
don't
out.
think that should matter too much because I believe they were still cool. If they're back now.
Oh,
right as they were going back
that
as well.
was savage.
That's what they're targeting.
That's what
with
it's
the mention.
for. It's to, yep. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now.
Right strike.
It's to
Sorry.
get rid of that shield on the tower. It's to delete it off existence because it can be so difficult whenever they've got bubble on it constantly. Yep, yet again, Zen is still in a very strong position here, but the Zuka was looking for
They didn't see the bomb after the
No!
after the Zuka.
No! Yeah, it didn't seem like they saw that at all. This might be finally what Spark needs to make
Spark
a good
having
push of their
and
own.
also the cooler.
Yep. That's currently one down on each side here.
Right, yeah.
Oh, Mario's aware that the jump's there, but
The
in comes
jab.
in Nebula to save the day. Absolutely, this car is still staying in mid. Neither team has a very strong lead. 71 is not a lead, not really.
Not real. Not on this map, especially.
No,
That's
it's not.
That's literally just getting to the corner.
Yeah, yes, indeed. No one's gone for any penalty points. This is looking difficult for both teams. But Spark need this. One down. Not able to find that Samper before they return back to their jump spot. Currently, one down on each side. They know the Samper's there. They know they're there. Samper's. Oh, there we go. They're able to get them out.
He survived way longer than he should have.
Yeah, that's Stamper specifically. Oh my goodness, they are everywhere and they're surviving way longer than you expect them to. There comes those strikes to push the backline off the tar. Nebula able to trade out Mario there.
Quite a man disadvantage here.
Yep, and also these jumps are going to be quite pushed forward. Oh, that person was
the cooler saved them.
Cooler saved them, and they get the pick for it. Oh my goodness.
Tactical cooler.
Yep. Literally. And we see that Zenith are pushing to this corner again. Are they going to be able to actually get through this checkpoint this time? They're definitely working on it. And that's 2 down to Spark. There we go. There's that checkpoint. We are in the last minute. And finally a team has been through a checkpoint. What is this match?
Chano here, kind of overextending. It doesn't matter. Chano's vibing.
Absolutely, Chano's vibing. And meaning that finally that tower is going back into mid. But we're coming up to the last 30 seconds, and Chano is back to spawn. That's not what they need.
One was sharking around the corner, and they just went.
Yeah. Very, very true. Another one down. Yeah, that's 2 down for Spark. Coming into the last 20 seconds here. Technically 3 down. Chano is back here, but they're surrounded. They've had to drop off the edge, which is not a very good position.
Not where you want to be on this map when it's getting pushed, but...
Yep, and Mario was waiting for them to come in that way. Oh, 1 kill after another.
Mario! That's the thing about Pen. Even if it gets kills, it still looks like the most calm, zen gameplay.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I forgot that this is what this duo is going to be like. I forgot that that's what you do when you commentate. Oh my goodness. But yeah, that means going into where we at? Going into game 3 here. Zenith are currently 2-0 against Spark, which is very strong for them.
This is the grudge match.
It is
They're
indeed.
taking revenge.
Yes, they are.
But at the same time, Spark have had to wait for this match.
Yep.
Had to wait like a decent while, so they're probably cooled down by now.
But they need to warm up, and they need to warm
That's
up
what
quickly.
they're doing. With these 2 games, we could see Spark get a wee bit warmer.
Little bit. But they don't. They have.
Nixel's walking in. Let's see what the choice is.
Oh, what have we got?
Mommy Runes on Splat Zone.
Okay, this is an interesting pick because a lot of the time with your Mammy Ruins on Splat Zone, you can get stuck.
With the Sniper Rider, they want to go against that?
Yeah, that's a choice.
That's a whole choice.
Yeah. And you can see immediately Zen are just almost all locked in. They know what they're doing, and they're not changing anything. They don't need to. But on the side of Spark, you can't see that. But right at the top here, they're slowly readying up, but a lot slower than Zen were immediately.
Knowing them, they're probably having a good team talk of hey,
right, what are we doing?
What are we doing?
And how are we going to do this?
How do we win?
Yes, how
do we not choke?
Win this? How do we get the first point on the board for us?
This team's UK champs.
Yes.
Can we act like it?
We're looking for this comeback. Where is it coming from? How are we going to do this?
Got that
But yeah.
sourced express delivery.
One day delivery. Is it going to be enough? Are they going to get it in time? I don't know. Yep, same stuff we've been seeing. Same stuff we've been seeing. Except Chano is, of course, back.
We do see Nebula on the classic, on his weapon, on their weapon, apologies.
Yes, yes, indeed.
The Nautilus.
Indeed. But already, straight off the bat, Sparks one down. They're trying to make the most of it, trying to stop from being pushed the whole way out. But this does make it that much more difficult for them to find the end here. Oh! Nebula almost able to find the second pick there. Not quite.
Good job out by Chris. Well, that time keeps ticking down.
It does indeed. It does indeed. We can see yet again that Stamper performing a role that kind of slows
As I
down.
said, you want to go against the Sniper Rider in this map?
Yeah, currently so. They're getting ready to go in with their rain here, which does seem to have helped them a little bit, but still that zone.
They still haven't got any cap penalty yet.
Yeah, they do not. They're trying to keep things neutral. They're able to find a pick, and that's 3 down. There we go.
There we go. That's more like it. That didn't hit. Okay. I'm mad for Jano.
Yeah. Same, absolutely same. They're able to keep the zone for a little bit longer. So with that,
That's 15 pick servers for you.
all right.
Yeah.
That's all we have. But yes, we can see here, back and forth, but Spark has a little bit more hit on the board, on the objective, able to get it back without having a penalty to deal with.
Channel waiting out this. Are they going to pop their own? They are. I would say, yeah.
Neither of them able to find anything. Nothing came out of both of those.
The more people play Zuka, the more people find ways around Zuka.
Ways to dodge, ways to get out of the way. But yeah, this bubble is definitely posing some issues.
Oh!
No! Oh, that's the wipe. That is the wipe. They were getting quite close to getting lead there, but then it just all fell apart. And then one of the yeah, live on screen. Yeah. What's important now is that Channel doesn't let that dictate the rest of the game here. They definitely are still in it, but Zenith are through their penalty points now.
That mental recovery needs to happen.
Quickly. Very quickly.
Like, within about 25 ticks soon, please.
Yes, very soon, Spark. Let's see some neutral here. Are they going to be able to get both zones, though? That is the question. They need to get some more kills. Nebula in this middle area, but are they able to find the pick against the Sniper? No, they're not!
Nebula, they're going for the kill instead of just playing the objective and painting the smoke, not painting the zone.
Oh,
that was clean from Xana, but oh boy, in front of like at least 350 people falling off the map. Can you imagine?
Oh, I would not want to be Channel right now, but
I think I'd collapse under my own density, become a black hole, and just go.
Yeah, that would be one way to get around that. You know, that'd be one way. But yeah. So, fun fact. I think we're at match point now. I think we're at match
It's a
point.
very fun fact.
Wait. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just waiting for the
score.
There's a score to be updated.
I have because I was like, wait, hold on. Am I telling lies here? No.
No.
There we go. Score is updated.
Rainmaker
my
barnacle
goodness.
time.
Oh no. Right. If
Do I not know some details?
you do not know some details.
Oh.
So if we think back to the finals, right, against Gentleman Assembly, can I just inform you that this was the game? I think this was the final game that they counterpicked and lost on. And it was Rainmaker Barnacle and Dime. That was it. And they're doing it again. And this is...
So, from what I know, Spark has a sheet of what they're going to counterpick no matter what for each thing. This might be one of the times to deviate from that list. But can we see this? Do we see the hit? Do we see the hit? No! Come on! Come on, dude, hit a shot.
Not this time. Not this time. Oh, we're going to see. Oh!
Even the smiley face is messed up.
Well, it's not a smiley face now, is it? It wasn't even supposed to be. Left on the edge of our seat here for what could possibly be the final match of this losers run. If Zen are able to, if they're able to take this,
Then basically the Sid comp.
Yep.
Nebula is back on the top win.
Yes, indeed. I will say the issue with that and why you don't see as many, like you can actually still do a lot with it. You don't see them as often on this map. It's just how flat it is.
Definitely see, well, don't see. The momentum is on Zenith's side.
Oh, 100.
Any day.
Yep. When you're sitting here 3-0 and you're like, all right, we need one more game. What are they going to pick? This? All right, we can do this.
Playing dodgems, I see.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay.
Bit better. Smart.
Four. We've been waiting 3 games for this. Why is this always Spark? Oh! But that shouldn't matter too much. They should be. Well, they're able to get it to 11. That is very strong here. Very good for them. Okay. Spark, we've been waiting for you. Did your alarm go off? Why were you still asleep? This whole time we've been waiting. Oh, Chano!
Chano.
Oh,
There's
not
no
able
way in the hell you're making that. Come on.
But it would have been so fun.
It would have been cool.
It would have been,
It would have been
so
so cool.
good. Oh my goodness, but that is 2 down, technically. Yeah. Was 2 down for Spark there, which does make it a little bit more difficult. Nebula, what are you doing back there?
Did they hit it? They did hit the podium.
Indeed they did. That will. Oh, okay. Here, there, and everywhere. People are exploding. But yes, that's 2 down for Zenith again, which is meaning that Spark are able to get this mid bag. They should be able to push back in. But oh, Karu's in there, but they were sitting too close.
A minus gameplay. Oh no, camera! Show that, please.
Oh
the
my
whole
goodness.
triple or quad with that circuit that we just
That was, yep, that was a thing that happened. And there we go.
The trick
There's
shots.
another pick. There's another pick. We've got
He's
the wall.
manning Rainmaker.
On the wall.
There's the thing. They still-
Push to 1. The last 5, Chris goes back to
So it's
top
either
1.
Spark wins or Zenith gets a knockout.
Yes, that's what we're on right now.
Oh,
we have
boy.
just less than 2.5 minutes left. Spark. Oh my God, you've got to either keep this as such a good defense or just get another godlike push. You can do it.
If
You've
you're
done it
Spark right
before.
now, like you're like, okay, this is comfortable, but
Yes, but it's
what
not.
if? The
Yeah.
what if is going to play in their minds. Means that comes out.
Absolutely well.
Getting one.
Absolutely well. I'm not able to find it, but don't
The
worry.
damage,
There's no
another jump.
teammates that can definitely find the picks they need. Oh, Mario trying to keep some semblance of mid here, but they've not got much that they can do by themselves. Their teammates coming back in. But yeah, there we go. 2 down yet again.
Spark a risk.
It looks like it. It looks like it.
Well,
We're not
I'm not
under a
going to
minute
say
and a
they
half.
have or not because you know what happens.
Commander's
with
curse.
that.
We're not saying
Yep.
nothing. We're not saying nothing. We can be hopeful without being. commentator's person, you know. So yeah, this could go either way. Absolutely, it could.
Very forward cooler. That's very optimistic.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
Two.
Alex able to get that pick there, but
Do they do the Curlux there?
yes, they do.
Yes.
Yes, yes, they do.
Oh,
yes, they do.
The read. They knew.
They had.
Johnny pinning the Rainmaker.
Yep. Oh, but there's that Zuka trying to find a pick here.
Practiced in recon mode.
Yep, I bet he has. So that's both shots down at the moment. Zenith looking to find the pick. But they don't.
He knows the angles.
He does.
He the equations.
He's doing all of the maths in his head right now. Oh my goodness.
Johnny!
Oh my goodness. Good luck getting to the Rainmaker because the Rainmaker will kill you along the way. You ain't getting
Johnny
anywhere.
gets another one.
You get anywhere. Oh my goodness. And the room erupts. Claps and cheers. There we go. Finally, Spark. We were waiting for you.
Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back. But you do know what this means. You do know what this means. That means that this is Zenith's counter pick. Finally, they are picking something, but
Do
what's it
they
going to
have
be?
a full like documented sheet of like all of their map picks?
I don't know. I don't know. We're going to find out. We definitely got some crowd work going on in the background. Not that I can hear what's actually being said.
We'll see at some point Pixel running behind me.
Yes.
With the lore drop. Pixel doesn't know. He's confused. Pixel.
Pixel continues looking around. What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean?
No, I'll not say that.
No,
That's
no.
what I was about to say.
Probably for the best. Right, we wait for the information. Pixel's continuing to look confused. I don't know what this means. We don't know what this means. What we got, what we got, what we got. I think it's just discussions of what they can pick.
I think they have a preferred stage
Yeah.
that they want to do.
Yep. So we're just there's big discussion happening on back there. But while we're doing that, oh my goodness, Spark, where were you? Where were you the past couple games?
They went from getting trounced on
To
to
just owning the stage just the whole time, and then right at the end there with Johnny.
Johnny just hitting shots. He cracked. What can you say?
Oh, it just needs to put a freaking Rainmaker in his hands. There you go. Just ends the other team's whole career.
Johnny, the community's darling child, just hitting shots.
The shots that absolutely he needs to be hitting. So
I'm gonna
This
point
is-
my mic more this way because I can hear the cry. Oh yeah.
but yes,
What they said.
Yep.
If you heard that.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is a big on discussion happening back there. We just need a map and a mode. Can we get a little map and a mode? Map and a mode.
Perhaps Ramblets?
Okay.
Easy.
Okay.
Rambling.
We've seen this a little
We
bit.
did.
We did see it last round. Six Nations. That was the last map that they got to play.
They must have felt good about that.
Yeah, they want to be having it again. I think as well, if you give me a moment, I think there's
No.
additional information about this. Well, you're going to have to do it anyway. And the additional information about this is that Grand Finals starts on this map. So this is giving whoever gets there a little bit more of a warm-up on where they're starting at. Which, to be fair, probably a good idea. Don't know if that's why they're picking it, but important to note that that is part of it. But yeah. Yet again, dude, back to wanting to communicate with everyone.
For those who aren't in the know, Dude is the one controlling this.
Yes, yes. Oh.
This is technically not Dude's
Oh, never mind. Everyone readies up at the wrong times. Wrong time.
That's Samidge. This dude, that's right.
Yeah, exactly. But right, are we seeing any differences? Don't think so. Yeah, this is what we've been seeing a lot of from these two teams. But yes, yet again, Zenith continue to be a match point. This could be, and this would be such a comeback if they end up reverse sweeping them. But
It'd be great to see, but if Zenith go through, then all power to them. Fair play. They played well in their first 3 matches. We will see if they can, even if their momentum is stopped a little bit, if they can continue. 32 down for Spark. Spark quite well. Not Spark, Zenith doing quite well.
I don't know what. Yet again, there's chance they go on, and we can't really hear what's happening.
At some point, it just becomes what? Excuse me.
Oh my goodness! You're not supposed to do that.
Dude hit SB_cheats1 and activated no clip.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, you're not supposed to do that. Not supposed to do that. Well, that's very interesting. But Zen, yet again, Zen is still. We're holding mid there for quite some time, but this looks like finally the opportunity that Spark needs to get in here themselves. That, yes, with 2 down on the side of Zenith, that will definitely be helpful for Spark.
Just falls to get them back then.
We'll have to talk to Nintendo about that. But yet again, still very much a fight in mid, though Zenith have a bit more paint on the board for themselves than Spark do. And this is slowly devolving into not what Spark wants.
Getting a very nice push here. They're starting to. Can they get the basket?
No,
Nice, very nice from Zenith. Getting all the claps.
Oh, China was looking to find their way in, but Myron thought they were able to take them, but no.
Oh, no. I didn't even know what happened there. There was just chaos.
Yes, there was a Zuka for 1 shot, and then there was no more Zuka anymore, and the person who told me. But that's, yeah, that happened. That's 2 down, by the way, on the side of Zenith, which yet again is an opportunity for Spark if they're able to capitalize on this. They're very much looking to, but they have to be careful by this. They want to make the most of what they have. Oh, yes! This is what they need. There's still that 1 player behind, though, and we've been seeing a lot. But that.
Do they have the clams?
Yes, they do. There we
But do
go.
they have the clams to take the lead? They can break basket as much as they want. If they don't get the lead from it, it doesn't matter.
I think they do, but no, not in time.
Won't be able to make.
Oh my goodness, are they going to be able to? They might want some of this. They need enough clamps for it though. Tana's on their way back.
Tana once again.
Keeps the ball though.
Channel and his problem with gravity is something that needs to be addressed.
Yes, I
in
think.
the Spark meeting that will come after this tournament.
Yes, I think there's definitely something going on with it. But it doesn't matter too much because that was 2 down. I think 3 down at one moment. Channel in the team now. There we go.
He got coaching with Johnny about the angles.
With the knockout.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
So, someone in chat very kindly explained what happened with the Zipcaster.
Right.
Essentially,
yes.
When you throw the Zipcaster, it has a slight gravity to it.
Okay.
So they had line of sight with the wall. They threw it and then fell under the wall, which allowed them to go through.
Oh, okay. Well, that's.
I had no idea you can do
That's
that.
a fun little thing that was
But that's
unknown to me.
I don't know if they meant to do it.
Mm.
If they did, that's sick. If they didn't, that is sick.
They're definitely spelling something, but I
have no
listened to
idea.
that.
I heard an O maybe.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
heard. I don't know what they were spelling there, but I'm supposing it is something to do with Spark. Probably. But yes, we are waiting for Zenith to make another pick here. Oh, this is the comeback we've been waiting for. This is the comeback.
Not so
Spark.
much. We want either team to win. Just we want more games.
We
more
always want more
content.
games. We want to get to game 7, and to do that, Spark need to take the next game. No.
The more hype this set is, the better for us to cast it.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness. And also, if this goes to if Spark
What's the
takes
counter pick? Calamblades again.
but on
Museum.
Museum. Interesting.
A map they've won before.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And a mode they seem to prefer.
Yes. Indeed. But if Spark is able to take this game, it will be kind of like where we were at with these two teams whenever Zenith went down to losers. Because then it will be all on one game. It'll be all on one game. So
And then they get to face gentlemen.
assembled. Yep.
Yep.
Yes, indeed. Oh my God! Where are we going with this? I don't know if Chano knows, to be honest.
That's what they were spelling. That's what the O was.
Oh, they were spelling. Yeah, that makes so much sense. There we go. There we go. Even dudes say that Chano has made a redemption arc here.
Can dude hit a shot though? That's the question.
That's what we're waiting for. We're all waiting for this, especially since I'm not sure if dude's even going to go for it this time.
No.
There's only 3 people readying. Oh, yeah, I don't think we're going to see the sniper shot. Not this time. Not this time. But yes, getting into this, and reminder, because it's a little easy to forget here, this whole time, Zenith is at match point. They only need 1.
And you can imagine the mental everything that brings.
Yes, yes, indeed. But Spark is on a bit of a roll here. Are they going to keep this going?
I believe we'll be entering this match.
Ooh, Zenith on that immediate flank.
That's
Both
nine.
taking 1. Oh, I don't think Spark is aware. Oh, is Nebula able to stay alive? But there's so much going on. They're able to get the trade.
Trade out of that wild.
Yep, but there's also a
Harlock.
Snipe Rider.
He's been a good anchor for the team so far. He's getting that Snipe Rider taken away.
Yep, yes, indeed. This is a very strong position for Zenith to start in. We've seen them start in this kind of strong first push area before.
Oh, a lovely block for the Suka there.
Yep. Fraction of a second slower. We might have seen something different there. Oh, Alex able to find or help get that pick. And help again with that pick there. They're trading clams. Finally able to get their power clams in. This will be a big first push to start them off.
Great first push. Down to 40.
Ooh. Yeah, already down to 42 here.
Gonna
And
get
there's
20
another one.
Oh, unfortunate.
Stop them before they get back, get in with that. Very, very important that they made that, that they stopped that power climb from getting in. Because if that went down to 22, infinitely more difficult to get there. Still possible, it's always possible, but difficult regardless. Fight over mid here. Spark might have a little bit more, but it's still quite neutral. What's going on this side? Yeah, no, that is slowly swung in Zenith's favor, and oh, those picks they're just quite equal at the moment. But Zenith still has that kind of hold of it. That would be Chris 3. No.
Never mind.
No.
I should just not like placement. That's just how that has to
It's commentator curse. It's how we live. How we function. But yes, we've got specials on both sides here. That's 2 down on the side of Zenith. This absolutely could be what Spark has been waiting for. There we go. There's that
Lead
pick on the Snipe Rider. How many clams are they going to be able to get in? Because there's a lot
There's the
they need to
Stamper.
get
The Stamper's at Shadow Realm. Gone.
Oh, yes. Shadow Realm.
Excellent shot from Chris there.
Are they going to be able to get any more clams in? That is going to be the basket closing. A very good push, but they still needed practically a par clam and a bit to get to where Zenith were. But now they've got those penalties as well, so that's technically two par clams with it.
The power clam doesn't mean they need one extra power clam, and they should be fine.
But they also need their teammates. They also need their
They
teammates.
also need, people to be alive and well and breathing.
Chris. Oh, you gotta be careful here. But Nebula.
Did you see Nebula?
Nebula, hello.
Nebula on the solo push.
Yep.
He has Chris with him.
He has him now. Not able to find any picks with that. They get the
He's gone.
They do. They get the throw. How many clams they got? Not that many. Not as many as they
They've
need.
got
But
9
they're bringing
now.
them in.
Johnny's
on his
with
way. Johnny's
Johnny
on.
with no.
No. Able to back out without losing his
Very
life for
smart on
it.
the side of
But
Johnny there.
still holding down this kind of mid to push into the enemy spot, like the enemy spot here. Still in a very, very strong position. They're just missing a player at the moment.
They haven't got them
Oh!
out. Because the picks are starting to come in. The clam gets it.
Yeah.
Let's go! Play objective!
And they do. They turn, they get the objective. They're Spark coming back in, which does mean that Zenith has the position here with the 2 power clams, and they do have a pity that's waiting for them if they need it. Chano's on the flank.
Are they able to deal with them?
No, but they don't need to.
Bit of a moot point.
Yeah, they don't need to, at least not yet. You can see here that Zenith is trading clams back and forth. They know that they can get from multiple angles. They're kind of splitting Spark up a little bit. Pushing them back now. There's so much pushing potential here on the side of Zenith. Spark need to shut this down as quickly as possible. The longer this goes on, the more likely stuff falls apart for Spark. And we can see that happening right before our very eyes. This is not what they need. And there's the first power clam. There's the second one.
That lead for Zenith. Could this be? It's kicking into overtime. If they get one more climb in, that's game over. And that's Zenith. Zenith are going to grand finals.
Yes.
Gentlemen's
yes,
agreement
are.
versus Zenith.
Yep, Gentlemen's Assemble will be have been waiting for them for a little bit now. Are we going to see something a bit similar where they're not quite ready for this? I don't know. Are they warmed up? Have they stayed warmed up?
No idea.
I don't know.
I did not see this team in the grand finals.
No.
From the get-go, but honestly,
They've
they've
been
showed their stuff.
They have been.
Those first 3 games were like convincing.
And then that last one was very back and forth, but as they got ready for that last push, just Spark wasn't able to stop them.
Triple, and then
yep. They were
a
ready
flash
for
wall
it.
can only help you so much.
It really can, especially when you're alone. Oh my goodness. Well, that was such a play from them. I'm not quite sure if we're going to be going to the couch. I'm not quite sure.
I believe we are, considering they're setting
I
up.
think so. But yeah, Gentlemen's Assembly have been winning. The decider was decided on, and Zenith are going to be meeting them in grand finals whenever
That
we
also
get there.
does mean Spark takes 3rd place.
Yep, Spark does indeed.
They still get money out of this.
Yeah. And it's important also to note that for Zenith to win this, they need to get the reset. So we can see Chano. You can actually see Chano in the background. Chano is in the back. There we go. No, behind dude. Yeah, there
On
we
my
go.
head.
Yeah. We can see Chano in the background, and Sparker slowly.
Even if these teams are going under fierce competition, at the end of the day, they're all friendly. No one's punching each other quite yet.
Quite yet. But yes, what a set we just had there.
Everyone's hugging, everyone's handshaking.
Mhm.
Golf claps around.
Uh-huh.
Congratulations.
For both teams, that was a very, very good set.
3rd place in
The
Breeze
biggest
2023.
The biggest European land.
The biggest European land.
Nothing to stop it.
Not
Nothing
at
to
all.
stop
Getting
it.
third here. Pretty damn good.
Absolutely. But yes, as we
Knowing Spark,
Mhm.
they'll want to do better, but to everyone else's metrics, they've done good.
They definitely have.
Congratulations on getting
They-
third.
Very well played there.
But enough about Spark.
Enough about Spark. They are out now, and it's down to Zenith and Gentlemen's Assembly to kind of finish us out. Oh,
Hello.
I think
It's
the
a voice
coach
from
is
God.
getting- is
I
getting
think the
ready.
coach want to go on.
Yes,
I don't know
I
if
think
anyone
so.
told the coach they're going on.
There's people
They're
sitting on it.
assembled.
They have assembled. Yeah, are we ready for you? They're ready
I
for
believe
you.
we're ready
They're
for the
ready
coach.
for you. So we're
If-
gonna be
If we
sending
swap
you
over at some
to
point,
them. It's real soon.
Real
so
soon.
just let us get
Let us just
everything
thump the
ready.
camera.
And there we go. We'll see you back here soon.
We are back.
What a heartbreaking set, guys.
Wow.
Yeah.
England cries.
The false comeback.
England sheds another tear.
Yeah.
England in third place.
We thought it was going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Well, there is one
it did not
English guy in
happen.
the finals, to be fair.
There's two.
Two English guys in the final.
I will now be points Kimi.
Yeah, me too.
The tyrant.
Yeah.
The
The world's
thing
most
is,
hated man.
They actually
Yeah.
played. They actually played very well in the last like 3 games, but the first
Yeah.
2 was just.
I think
it
the-
all fell apart.
The
Absolute
problem,
shambles.
was I think they just hadn't played all day. Like
Yeah,
not,
yeah.
sorry, not all day. They've not played for like hour
They-
plus.
They have played all day.
Yeah, no, sorry. They've had too much of a break.
Yeah.
I think like if they had like a couple of warm-up games to kind of get into it, get back in the groove, wake up a bit. You play, you get some adrenaline.
Like
It would've been good.
15-minute, 20-minute break. That would have
Yeah.
been like they
But,
would still been in it. But yeah.
That's unfortunate, but you know what? Zenith played amazing.
No, to be
Great
fair,
team.
that sword puts
Yeah.
in so much
I
work.
think they're gonna make it hard for Gentlemen's.
Yeah.
Also,
no,
the
I
mini
agree.
man. This is
Uh-huh.
so,
Oh yeah, the mini.
Zimmy's good. I was molding earlier when chat was like, why are you playing Zimmy? What? No, that's not meta. Why are you playing Zimmy? It's like,
The kit's
like,
good.
first off,
The kit's good.
have
The
you watched
weapon's
him
good.
play it?
Yeah.
And second off, like on the first map he played it, the crab clams, whatever.
Crab leg
that map,
capsule. Yeah.
it is really good there because
Yeah.
I've never played that map at all. I've seen it for the first time today, but it's obvious. It's a straight line map with grates and a really good spot to put bubbles for clams. Like it's obvious why it's good.
And,
there.
and also
a
it
bunch of
blocks the chokes with the toxic mist.
Yeah, bunch of chokes with the mist. And when you've got like a really experienced mini player,
Yeah.
fantastic pick. Also, combo's amazing with sword.
Yes, it does. Yeah,
mini
yeah.
sword. I love mini sword. And sniper.
Do you like mini swords, Matt?
Yeah.
Mini.
Do you have a mini sword?
This guy only has a mini. He does not have a sword.
Oh, fair enough. He's got a Mini Cooper instead.
Talk about a mini sword combo.
I like mini and swords.
Yeah.
You get a bunch of support sword. You get bubble, which you can just jump to the bubble because it's like a beacon.
Yeah,
effective.
yeah.
Sniper
you
right
can-
and chip support, amazing.
Yeah.
You
With
can,
sword.
you can use
got-
bubble to cover
Huh?
zipcaster landing as well.
Sorry?
You can use bubble to cover
I
zipcaster
think
landing.
Zenith have my favorite comp. Like
Yeah.
for sure. This is my favorite comp. of the
Their
tournament.
their
So
whole
fun to
combo is
watch.
nice. Yeah.
Really like creative compared to the other comps.
Flows into each other
Yeah,
as well.
it's
yeah.
a fun comp.
Guys, we
And,
sound like
I'm
a
excited to see them go against G.
we sound like a bunch of 80-year-old men right now. Like our voices.
Yeah,
Is it that bad?
It's that bad.
I've not
it's
even
that bad.
I've not
yeah.
been smoking today at
Oh
all.
my
Either.
It's
God.
that bad, bro. It's
Okay.
awful. Bro.
I've been screaming.
Here's a shot. I don't know about mine.
I've
Yours
been
is a little
Mine's
bit-
shot.
I've been roaring,
Yeah.
and they only came third.
Yeah.
Johnny,
Oh man.
good showing,
Yeah.
man. Unlucky.
I'm very unlucky. How are you feeling?
I can't talk much, but we nearly made it happen. Just wasn't to be today.
Yeah.
That's unlucky.
Got
You guys
40
played
quid
great.
though.
What is that, 40 quid?
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, you're 40 quid.
Yeah.
for each of
you
you,
played
yeah.
great for the last 3 games at least. Maybe.
Yeah.
No, yeah, we were really switched off for the first 2 or 3 games in that set. It's just unfortunate. Coming from like even a little bit of a break can just kill that.
Oh, that's what
momentum
we were saying,
sometimes,
bro. Yeah.
I was saying right. I think winners finals is the worst winners side set to lose by far. Any other one, you can like catch up with a nice losers run, get the momentum
Unlucky,
going.
man.
I hate losing winners finals.
Yeah.
I'd rather lose winners semis than winners finals because it just puts you off. It's the worst one to lose. It's really unfortunate. Chris, you're amazing at the game. Have a chat.
We almost did it.
Oh my God! Stop swearing.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I totally forgot. I'm so tired. I'm so
Do you know
tired.
what stream you're on?
I'm so sorry, guys. But the thing is if they didn't bubble on our plat, I actually think I could have done like a 3v1.
Yeah, to be fair, that bubble actually saved him.
Like I had no choice. I either back up. or
That
lose.
mini is like so useful.
Yeah,
it's
This is
so
why you lot
good.
should let me play junior.
Yeah, actually, for real.
No, pick up Zimmy. It clearly works.
Yeah.
You know what? There was that one tournament where you were like, there were limits on weapons, so I picked up Zimmy for that one tournament, made a whole ass build, and I only played it for one day.
Oh, do it again.
And I was good. I was so good at it.
I think I can imagine you being a great Simi. I want you to go back to Splatoon 1 and just become like Sync Mini main. You would be the best Sync 1. You would be the best Sync 1 mini Splatoon player ever.
Yeah.
Chris, I think you've won over everyone's hearts this tournament, man.
I'm not expecting it whatsoever. I
You've gained a lot of
appreciate
fans.
everybody's support.
Guys, everyone follow Chris on Twitter.
Things five.
Yeah.
guys.
Johnny,
Eight
like,
and
has
five.
followers,
Go back
so,
and
like,
watch that
I don't really
step.
care.
I don't know. the one where we
www.twitter.com/yellow/trashbags. Yellow trash bag.
Johnny's got enough clout.
X.com/yellow trash bag.
We were just gushing, mate. Honestly, we were gushing.
Chris needs some more recognition. Give this guy some. He's nuts.
Yeah. Eighth thing
I
five.
really appreciate everyone's support. Really, thanks very much, guys.
I made that guy. I made him.
You made him.
I made him.
In the lab.
Yeah.
Really quickly. So, Zenith versus Gentleman's
You
Agreement.
manufactured literally the best Splatoon player in the world.
All right,
so-
Yeah.
Zenith versus Gentleman's Agreement. This is going to be...
All right,
Gonna-
Takimi played outstanding when I saw him last.
Yes.
That boy is on fire. He's had a bit of a break.
Do you reckon he's cooled down? I
I
think
can't-
I think he's an eternal oven. and
After
he's
seeing
still heated
Zenith
up.
play like that,
Yeah.
I still can't say I see them winning at all. I think that they might have a bit of a tricky matchup for Robbie and his little brush.
Yeah.
But,
You got the big sword versus
you
tiny
know
brush.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Big sword versus tiny brush.
Yeah.
Like, that's not a fight. If I was tiny brush, I'd be crying.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
I don't know. It could just be a case of they just get out mechanic them. Right?
No, I don't even think it's out mechanic. I think Gentleman's just better in every way.
Yeah.
But like, I could be proven wrong because Zenith just played like fire. But I don't see it going to a reset. But if it does go to a reset, I see Gentleman's win. I think it'll be so hard for Zenith to win. I'm not saying it's impossible.
I think
it's gonna be hard.
I think as soon as it goes to a reset, it's actually the opposite. I think Zenith are gonna take it with the momentum.
No, wrong.
Why?
Because I think that they could get a little warm up, reset, and then they'll come back and they'll play the game very good.
All right, yeah.
Like
fine.
Rob, listen, do my question, Rob. Guys, why are we losing? Okay, let's just get it together. Put it together, guys. We should not be losing to these players.
Yeah.
Guys, put it together.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Well, obviously not him. Obviously not him after all that.
What?
Matt, you've just talked through an entire section.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been gone for a while.
I think it's Leon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's the hottest man here? I think it's got to be Johnny.
No, out of us three, apparently.
Oh.
Me.
I think it's Leon.
I do think it has to be me.
No,
you would
it
say
doesn't.
that. You just
It's gotta
don't.
be me.
You just don't have the edge
Look
that
how
I
nice
do.
this tie is. Look how nice this tie
If
is.
it's of everyone in the tournament, it is Johnny.
It
is Johnny.
Johnny's.
I love Johnny.
I'm trying to think of
Johnny's
hot.
so
I'm trying
hot.
to think of hot guys.
Sorry, dude. You're just not Johnny.
I think Rob is hot.
I think Rob looks 12.
Yeah.
Oh. But he's 20 something.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
We're
Are we good? We're probably gonna start soon.
Tory Ben is also hot.
Do you want to? Yeah, we're gonna head back now, guys.
I just love hot guys.
We're gonna head
Life's
back
not
to
a big glow up.
casters.
I'm not saying
yeah,
he looked
I
bad last.
love
I'm
the
not saying he
tie.
looked bad
this is
last
just
year,
a
but I
nightmare
think big
now.
glow
I
up.
love
That
the
boy's
tie back.
grown up.
Yeah,
That boy's
no, it's
grown
great.
up.
No,
Yeah.
it's great.
He's looking
Guys,
fantastic.
Yeah, exactly.
Grand finals is going to start very, very soon. I think we're going to head back to the commentators now. 1 second though, my voice is actually about to stop working
Yeah.
completely.
Can we
This
keep
is
talking about the hot
ridiculous.
guys here?
The hot guys here.
Yeah.
Okay, let's keep going until we finish. I think
so many.
Yoshiyama's kind of hot.
Oh
Yeah?
yeah. Oh
Yeah?
for sure.
Oh, yeah,
For
yeah.
sure. He's got that really cool like rock metal look to it.
Yeah.
I love it. You
He's
know?
actually, he actually is a.
I know.
honestly.
Yeah.
I think Toby is quite hot, man. To be fair.
Nah.
No. We can't
I
give him
think
credit.
Toby is quite hot, man.
Wrong.
I'm gonna say it.
Downvote on that.
A lot of people would disagree with me, but I'm a truth sayer. Okay.
No, you speak lies. You speak lies.
Maybe you speak lies. How about
I
that?
think Takimi's dad is the hottest man here.
No, that's such a
you
shout.
can't-
Takimi's dad is so leng.
His moustache, right, is so amazing.
I think it's obvious why Takimi is the villain of this event because Takimi's dad literally has an evil villain mustache.
Yeah,
you know?
he's literally in the
All
corner.
right, we got to
twirling
flip it over.
with a
Guys,
cup of whiskey
grand
in his hand.
finals. Get ready. We're going to send it off. Enjoy the commentary. I'll see you guys in a
brilliant.
bit.
Thank you. Yep. Bye.
See you at the end. Bye-bye.
Okay, first of all, Matt, Takemi's dad has a great mustache.
Yes!
You dare.
But yes, we are getting into Grands. This is Grands, everyone. If you weren't paying attention, this is where we're at now, okay?
I love body blocking Toby. Just nope.
Yeah, no,
Nope.
no Toby on stream. No.
Nope.
Right, okay, yes, we're getting into the first game of the set.
Are they saying anything? Nope.
No.
Okay. Well, that's
No.
that's their fault.
Yeah. We're just here talking. Anyway, first game of the set is gonna be, and as we talked about earlier, Clan Blitz on Crab Like Capital, which Zenith chose.
Mm.
Spark beat them on. But one thing to keep in mind is they chose it for a reason. So maybe it was because they're like, okay, we can
It's
do
a
this
map
later.
they like.
Or it is definitely a map
However,
that they
they
want
did
to go
just
back
lose
to.
on it. There's mixed feelings.
Absolutely mixed feelings.
The question is, and I think we discussed the Gentlemen's Assembly have played Crab Leg Capital.
Yes, I think it was
Crab-Legs
in
finals.
winners finals. So, like, it's not a new map to anyone in this.
A great question is, how warm are Gentlemen's Assembly?
Yes, that was where I was going to get to, because last round we definitely had a bit more slower on the uptake. Hello.
That's backwards.
That's yeah, on both sides. There you go. Yes, Encyclopedia represent. Thank you for that, Slit. Absolutely.
If you need Splatoon knowledge.
It's the place to look. It absolutely is. Encyclopedia is a wealth of knowledge, but I will say we are slowly getting everyone to ready up. And we were mentioning about how last round kind of Spark was a bit slower getting into the games that we were playing. And I don't know, it depends. With Gentlemen Assembly, we might see a bit of a repeat on that because they haven't been playing for a while.
And I know a few of the players do have, honest, like, this is a packed room full of like
really is.
300 odd people. The nerves are going to be high.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and then obviously everyone watching on
That, and, you know, the amount of photos being taken here.
Yes.
But never mind
PvP,
that, we're getting
people
into the
on-
game.
Yep. Let's get into Grands here. Everything is on the line. Oh my god, Snipes is using a sniper.
Oh my god.
And there's also, we should mention the 96.
We're having a sniper duel as well?
Yeah, apparently so. There's a 96, which means there's a Kraken
They're going
on the side of the
the Kraken strat.
They are
For
indeed.
those who don't know, swimming under the basket. Red Kraken.
Yep, and then
jump to the Kraken.
Yeah, exactly.
Simple as that.
There you go. Oh!
Almost just got Oh my god.
Okay, right. So we trash talked them a little bit by saying, "Oh, they're not going to be warmed up," and then they're like,
no, here.
not
Here's
for having
a
this.
triple with a Zuka.
Yeah.
For a play.
And then here is this Kraken in here to disperse all of Zenith. There we go, get it too. Yet again, spelling things we can't hear.
Yes.
But I
it was
think that was
Toyobed.
Toyobed. Yep, that would make a lot of sense if it was Toyobed. But yet again, this is still open, but it looks like that will finally be the end of that first push for Gentlemen's Assembly.
Snipes.
Oh.
Unfortunately, does get hit by the Zuka in the first push. Winning one this early.
Yep. Yep,
That's
that
a
is.
pressure match damage if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, they were coming out of that last set, raring to go, ready, or so they thought. But I don't think they
Robbie,
know what they're supposed to be ready for. I don't think they're aware.
RSI, Robbie must have it. Kidding.
It's just how it works as being a brush player, doesn't it? It's just you're inviting it to happen. But we can see here, the trade between those two players. There's two down on the side of Gentlemen's Assembly. This should finally be the
Robbie,
opening they
however, being a
need.
bit of a problem.
But
just
Robert,
delaying them. So now
yeah.
instead of a 2v4, it's a 3v4.
Indeed.
The Kraken comes out. The splash wall stops them. Will they chase Carlox?
They get
Carlox
the
chooses to jump out. A smart move.
Yep, yes, indeed.
Something you can do now in Splatoon 3. You can jump back to spawn.
You can take that power clamp with you. That was not an option in Splatoon 2. Certainly not. But that is 3 down on the side of Gentleman's Assembly, but 2 down for Zenith. Takimi is the last one alive here. But they're kind of getting a bit, surrounded. So that's not
Unfortunately, they
too
had
surprising.
too many people shooting at them, and we can't get everyone.
Yep. Yes, they did. Okay,
They're going to go for the fight club. They try to, but Mario's
very comfortable in those bubbles. We've been seeing that a lot. But as soon as he's out of them, it's all to play for. Ooh, Sniper Rider able to pick off that player there.
Coming there on the side of Zenith, Robbie, the little man's getting clear.
Yep, we'll slow down anything Zenith had planned. But Toyman, able to dodge for that just a little bit.
Today I learned you can do the waltz in Splatoon.
Yeah, apparently so. And sometimes you can keep you alive a little bit longer. Sometimes you can even probably stay alive for real. But yeah, I can see Zenith currently one person down, backing off a little bit, trying to stay alive. But this is just struggle after struggle for them here.
They've popped that Zuka quite early just to deal with one person and dropped it. The killer coming out on first time.
To find Robba, but ends up going down for it.
Snipes, you know.
Snipes.
Snipes.
Yep. What a surprise. What a surprise when we see this right now. Currently definitely looking to see if they can find someone in their range that they can pick off. But Carlox is looking just that little bit more. Both of the Sniper Riders did actually. So, yeah, there we go. That was nice beautiful one we had. But there we go. That's
This is trade.
Yep, a lot happening in mid, but there's the Zuka coming out, finding a pick here.
Toya bonding their family. Come on.
Oh my goodness, cruelty here. Ooh. That was okay.
Not quite getting the push on person. 30 seconds here.
Yes,
they have to do something.
Oh my god, if Robbo isn't going to say about it, let's be real here.
The dreadful combo of Snipes and Rob.
Yep.
One chases while other runs away, and it's a cat and mouse situation.
It really is. And
we see Yukari trying to do a bit of a solo push here with the kills.
Ooh, able to find
Snipes,
Snipe.
but has to jump back.
Yep.
However, they don't have clams because Robbie is like the little rat boy that he is, going around.
Oh, there goes the
For
clams
people
on
who
the
don't know,
side.
they're not trolling. That's clam starving. It gets rid of clams on the map. It makes it harder to push later on.
Yep, and since we're in overtime, that's important. But maybe not that important if they just don't have the push. There we go. That is a delayed wipe.
First game to Gentleman's Assembly.
Very, very well played for them. Oh my goodness. All right. That's one way to start. We were like,
Maybe it's going to get a sleep.
We'll work our way up to the good games. Not today.
No, they woke up,
Oh.
sat down,
Yep.
quad.
Yep. Yeah.
Gone.
Yep. We're like, oh yeah, they're going for the Kraken strat. A little bit different than the Kraken strat we were thinking of. That was, go in, have people jump to you. Not go in, get a quad. Toyman, what was that? Like practically twice.
Yeah,
Almost.
pretty much.
Yeah, so what?
Or at least twice to what we've seen.
Yes, indeed.
We only have one camera.
We can see one perspective of the fight here. One perspective. But yeah, that was savage. And yeah, Zenith definitely trying to figure out what they want to play here, what they want to do with this counter.
I will see Pixel walking up at some point with the lure.
But until then, we are none the wiser, as are you. So we're just waiting to see what this is going to look like. But yeah, Zenith, they've got a long way to go.
I'm going to guess Clam Blitz.
Okay. On.
Hagglefish.
Would you like some hagglefish with your counter pigs? Because that's all we have to offer you.
I'm completely wrong.
Never mind. Okay, so
Stone's Museum, that's what I said.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Obviously.
In my accent,
what's hagglefish?
Clams
Yeah.
hagglefish sounds quite similar to Stone's Museum.
zone. Yeah, it's potato.
Potato.
Yes, the Irish in us, it
Yes.
takes sometimes. But yes, getting ready for this second game here. Zenith, I hope they know what they're doing. Do you think we're going to see Snipe Rider again? We could.
We'll definitely see a Snipe Rider.
There's at least
Zenith.
going to be one. But will it just be one? Will it be only one?
I think they'll keep Snipe Rider. For
Hmm.
zones,
For
very
zones,
thin,
it can do
thin, quick
a
pain.
lot. From
Like
an
a
elevated position,
Dot
that's quite
Matrix
close.
printer just kind of goes.
Yep, 100%. That makes a lot of sense. So I'd imagine we can see as well on the screen that Zenith are almost all readied up. None of Gentlemen's Assembly are readied up at the moment. They're all just waiting it out, trying to, I suppose, figure out what they want to do on this counter pick.
I don't think we'll see much of a change.
Yeah, I don't think so. Going from what we've been seeing throughout the day,
They have
from
a pretty
Gentlemen's
standard
Assembly.
comp. I
Yeah.
think they're just not selecting so they can talk, just in
Yeah.
case.
Yeah. They want to make sure that
Like, it's,
they're on the same page.
you know, grand finals of Breeze. They're going to want to be a bit more just not so blasé. Just, we'll just play. It's fine.
You know,
They'll have
gotta-
strats. They'll have stuff built for all this.
they'll figure out what they want to do here.
Like-
but they're just having a wee chat first.
Yeah.
Chat. You know, and the chat is over.
The chat is over.
time
The
for
game has
chatting,
begun.
Indeed, has passed. So there we go. Everyone's
Snipe Rider
getting-
on Snipes.
Okay.
Snipe Rider on court. We're getting Snipe Rider v Snipe Rider. Let's go.
Still keeping that
It's
bubble.
2H versus 2B. Let's go.
We're still keeping that bubble on the side of Zenith as well. But almost immediately that's one down, and then one down on the other side. Both teams. Baroba's stuck in a corner. I really don't know. Also, neither team has capped the zone yet, but this should be about to change. And there we go. Zenith, the first one to take this. With Gentlemen's Assembly having 2 down.
Snipes using the armor from the split roll there quite well, actually. Whoa.
Yes, indeed. We see that currently Snipes is trying to get a good angle here to see if they can get some picks.
Drop on Mario. That is 2 down inside the Zenith.
Yep, yes, indeed. But behind them, there's still... Oh, that was
They
great.
are
Never
down
mind.
now.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll be a pretty simple zone retake.
Yes, indeed. Okay, Takimi looking for the pick and finds one. Doesn't find it on
yeah.
Mario, though. Yep, they know
Sees
that
Yopiari.
that
Takes
is
them
a
all.
very important pick to get because we know what
Yopiari
that
could-
Sapper can do.
They can do so much in all this. That's insane.
This should be lead. It will be lead for Gentlemen's Assembly. But how far are they going to be able to push that? Obviously, the Stamper gets
Do they know?
past. I think they do, but they want to keep this position. But just not quite able to do that. But that's still 2 down. That's 3 down for Zenith. It doesn't matter that he got out. Back to smoke.
Pretty
Fine.
strong zones game so far.
Yeah,
They spotted Mario.
Delay. Oh, Robin not able
the
to
wall
climb
wasn't
the wall. Oh, what?
The random
Did
bomb.
Mario know? It was such a
He
good
has the
ball play.
prediction.
Surely.
He knows the angle. He was talking to Johnny
Yes.
in between sets.
Yes, they were having a wee conversation about that, making sure they get the Maz right. But there we go. Snipes finding the pick on the Stamper, able to keep it alive. But that they still have a lot of penalty points to make their way to.
I don't know, the crowd was rather flared up for all of them.
And I think that was a chant of Snipes' name.
gonna
I'm not
guess?
sure. Yeah, that
Tony
would
Ben's
make
already
sense.
had his chance.
Yeah, we've been through tournament. So yeah, there we go.
They've got it
Oh
won.
my goodness.
Can they follow up?
Only 2 left on the side of Zenith.
Using the Zipcaster to run here.
Yes,
Yopiari
but
runs
runs
into
away. Oh my
right into
goodness.
Robbie's graceful arms.
Yep. Don't worry, Rob is there for you. Wherever you descend.
And that will be Gentlemen's Assembly.
Oh, with the 2. Oh my goodness. Zenith, they've just lost all momentum that they had coming out of that last set.
This has been pretty convincing. They've been doing well, but
Yeah.
Zenith last time Oh, we even get a wee high five.
A little fist bump for you.
High five grand finals in Breeze 2023.
Yep, yes, indeed. But yep, next we're gonna have to see what can Zenith pull out for this country pick. What are they gonna do here? They've already picked one and it did
They've
not go
had
to plan.
Clamblets, zones.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't seen them trying to pick a tar control yet. We haven't seen them trying to pick a Rainmaker.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we've seen much of that from
I think
them.
they have to.
Even when they've
now,
done country
don't
pick.
they?
I don't think so. I think as long as it's not a repeat of the
exact
map
same.
mode, then it's fine.
Oh, okay.
There's different. I don't actually know the full rule set for that, but I think that's why, seeing as we saw Hagglefish twice in Spark set from the same thing. So yes, counter pick.
It was Barnacle and Dime. I didn't hear what the other was.
Zones. Interesting. Okay. Sticking with the zones pick. But we've talked about Barnacle and Dime. How flat it is.
We've seen Barnacle and Dime.
Yes, but we've seen it a little bit. Was it on Splatoon? I think it might have been on Splatoon
Rainmaker.
once earlier. No,
We've
way
seen a
earlier.
bunch on Rainmaker as well.
But it keeps coming up as Rainmaker, so this is a little bit different than what we've been seeing. But yes.
Dandelion and Durdog.
Yes, but it is also one of those maps that you can get kind of like a little bit locked out, not locked out as such, but more like stuck just far enough away from the zone that you can't touch it. Do you know what I mean? You can drop into that pit, you can get off to that right-hand side and be kind of safe enough, but you can't reach from there, especially not with these compositions.
I think we're going to see Sniper Riders on both sides. That seems to be their main that they're going with.
Yes, I think they're sticking with that because
if it's working.
Well,
Like, if it's not broken, to fix it.
Well, yes, it's working for Gentleman's Assembly, though.
Exactly. Yes.
But
what
I
are
don't.
Zenith going to change?
I don't know. I don't know if that. Thinking back, I don't know if they have something else that they would pocket pick to have like that range, because you do definitely need range. I mean, there's still Splat zone, so you want.
We
the
haven't
paint.
seen much of a change from them.
Indeed.
That is one thing, one minor downside of sticking with a solid team is you don't really need to change weapons that much because, all my things are covered.
Yep, yes indeed. But yes, there we go. Snipe sticking with the Snipe Rider. Yeah, so's Carlux.
It's the Splash, though.
Oh.
The Splash Neo.
And also a Toilman on the 10 set.
Yeah.
So both teams picking
Both
up
teams get some
a strike.
Strikes.
Yeah. All right. Immediately 2 down to Zenith. 3 down.
4 down.
White.
Wipe immediately.
Oh my goodness, this is not the opening. I think they were.
No, but you don't want to get wiped. This is high-level tactics. You don't want to get wiped.
Still get wiped. Still get wiped. Oh, we see Robber! Robber going in, gets the pick, does get punished for it, but Zenith is still in their spawn, so it doesn't matter.
He does have this Zipcaster.
Yes, but they want to be careful with it, because if they push up too
They're
far.
going to split them with the caster. Now they're...
There we go. Well, yeah. Good positioning here, so they don't just rush in.
No question of shooting at a time. There's only 20 ticks left, and if it's a wipe, that's game.
Oh, does look pretty much like one. Might as well be with these
They're jumping in and meet. There you go.
But not able to find
You've
it.
missed and clipped that center box.
Yes.
If they would have got a kill if they hadn't, or they would have had a better opportunity, miles better than what they had.
Yep. Definitely a very good attempt there. All they needed to do was cap it, but whenever you're on your own and the entire team is just turned around to face you, it can be really a struggle to do. Okay, so Zenith, where it's match point, I do believe.
It is.
This
What's
next
your
match
could be
pick?
the final match. Well, I would always pick TC Menta, but that's because I'm me.
Yes, that's true. That is true, and that is what would suit you as a machine player. But what suits what suits them and their team comp. Because so far, they've picked things that
See, the
Gentlemen's
problem
Assembly's
is,
been fine with.
if they pick up a lot of spaces where they can hide, Robbie can also
Oh,
hide.
yeah,
If they
yeah.
pick long range spots for the Sniper Rider, GA also has a Sniper Rider.
Yes, yes, they do. And we've been seeing.
Our control ink blot.
Okay.
Oh.
This is where we might. This might be the last game, unless Zenith, like,
And all.
unless they know what they're
Splatoon 2,
doing.
man.
This might be it. Oh,
Can we see
Zenith!
Dude hit a shot in the final hours?
Dude's not. Oh,
Can we see
dude now has the
One
controller.
shot.
Oh, come on, dude. Come
Go
on,
on.
dude. I can only go so high. There we go. We'd love to see it. There we go. That's what we were
Dude
waiting
knows how to
for.
play the game, ladies and gentlemen. He has learned. Welcome to Dude's
Oh!
This has been going on for 2 days.
Yes, yes,
This
it has
bit has been going on
Yes,
for
it has
2
been.
days.
Hey! But yes, we are currently waiting for the rest of Zenith to ready up, and there we go. Into the game we go.
And
All
potentially,
right.
final game.
Final
of
game.
Breeze 2023.
Possibly final game. Zenith, what have you got
Potentially.
here? You've got American to pull off. Is this going to be the first game of that? Or is this going to be the end of the tournament? There's more singing going on. And again, cannot hear that with our headphones on. Okay. Oh, important to note, Sniper Rider versus Sniper Rider has ended.
Oh my goodness, they went for the ball point.
Yes, but they've already got
The
two
inkjet
dogs.
ink block.
Yes.
Dude's big brain. This is another one of these big brain choices, like when you played Axblow earlier.
Oh, yes. Yes, we could. They definitely sometimes have these picks that seem a bit like they're changing things up massively, but they can be
Do they see
really
Robin?
good
They
things.
do
They
spot
do. That's 3 down for Gentlemen's Assembly.
They may have a good counter pick choice here.
Yeah, this might be exactly what we needed, which is important since this was when they definitely needed it. Oh, they see Robert in behind.
Do they
Have
need
the
to deal
wee-
with him? They
have
can
the
just
wee
burn
hard
checkpoint,
time.
surely.
There we go. Would you like a whale? I don't think they wanted that whale, to be
No.
honest. I don't think they were ready for that gift. But Robba still having a fun old time over there in mid. Just like,
little
come
rap
find
boy.
me. Oh, there we go. They finally
go.
did. But
The only way to take that ink brush, good comms.
yes, good comms and teammates. Able to herd them into a corner. That is a good way to deal with this. But yeah, Gentlemen's Assembly, definitely trying to get mid back before they progress too far into mid. Rubba almost dying there, but able to be a little bit sneaky. What a surprise. It's like, oh, I still know you're there. I still know you're there. I'm busy right now. Oh, yep. I bet that kill there was probably something to do with Rubba. There we go.
A dangerous looking push here.
This could spiral, but already that's 2 down on
Small
each side.
Robin. I can lovely use it as Zipcaster there just to get out.
Oh!
Getting snipes.
Oh!
Carlock's there. Set up on the right.
Indeed.
You see the one on the right stack.
And the crowd has
The
definitely.
crowd is chin.
Oh, they are on Dennis. Ah!
Oh, kill Karu. hits his shot. My God.
We're back to spelling, folks. Pretty sure that's Yukara. What's going on right now after a pick like that?
No
Oh.
one wants the games to end.
No,
Everyone
no.
wants to stay here.
Yes.
We'll start paying
Well,
rent to Pendulum.
Everyone wants to stay here except the hotel staff, probably.
Yeah, they probably hate it.
Don't like that. Yeah, they probably would kind of like their conference area back, don't you think?
Yeah,
but
for now,
not
we have
yet.
video games.
Damn right we do. Damn right we do. But yeah, one down on each side at the moment, but that is now two down on the side of Gentleman's Assembly. Should mean that Zenith should be able to get a push started.
Hasn't been much like too strong of a push. No one made it to Splat yet with the car.
No one has. And especially that second checkpoint does tend to be the sticker a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Oh, you are trying to get out there, but Snipes is sniping.
Snipes no snipes.
Indeed.
I remember when it used to be snipes.
There is a Snipes, there is a set in there.
I know, but that was the pronunciation.
Oh, really? Oh.
No, people just called him that.
Oh, I was like, surely not. Surely, I don't
Oh,
remember.
Robbie?
Oh, Robbie!
He's behind the Zuka.
Carlo,
however, Carlo, this could be dirty. Could be another goal.
Oh my goodness, trying to find these picks. It's just been so
Brilliant
difficult
defense there by
see
Carlo.
through there. Yeah, able to live through all of that. But it is important to note that through all of that madness there, Gentleman's Assembly have pushed through that second checkpoint, which really puts them in a good position now, especially in the last minute. Especially with a lot of Zenith down here.
Robbie able to getting a trade. The killer wheel's going.
Yes, yes, indeed. That's all that it cares about now. It's important to note that was between the Stamper and Rubba, so the most annoying players on both sides, but there we go!
Double with Bazooka.
Oh, Zenith, you need to make this push.
Zenith,
you need to make
this
it
could be
count. You need to
huge.
make it count.
If Zenith can pull it off here. But Knights, however, said no.
No, no, not yet. No, no. But they're still going. Rubba's behind them, keeping them fractured. Oh my goodness,
And this
they've
is where
got
the
two
stretch
seconds
coming.
on
This
the
could be
tower.
it.
They are on the tower, but not for long. Not for long. Oh my
A Gentleman's
goodness.
Assembly.
We shall. It's okay. We are also
Gentlemen's
here, but we're
Assembly.
just gonna make sure we're not in frame.
Have won.
They have indeed.
They're getting the money. They've made the business deal.
They have indeed. And after 2 days of Breeze Land 3, we have your winners.
We do.
We do indeed. And decisively, it is
4-0
Gentleman's
final.
Assembly. Yes, 4-0. Oh, so decisive. That was without dropping.
Nope.
They
And
didn't-
honestly, from Gentleman's Assembly, they were pretty convincing games.
Yeah, they really were. Came out swinging, kept swinging.
See everyone dapping them up, giving high fives. They're passing over, they're saying GG's.
Yes.
Their
as-
clan tag is all G's. They got GG, GG.
You love to see it. Oh my goodness.
Speaking of, the man with the angles, Chris, Matthew.
Coming in here. We're looking for a Toby? We're looking for a Toby. I don't know
Toby's
what.
up there.
Oh, yes. Hold on,
With
hold
the
on, hold on,
camera.
hold on. There we go. Up on the balcony. Hell yeah. So, as you can see up there on the, well, where Toby was, we have a nice little balcony area, which I'm just going to say is
People
the
getting
perfect.
back their OLED docks.
I'm pretty sure that was mine. I think that was why Lou ran past with it.
I
So
have a
hope
USB LAN adapter back there somewhere.
Yeah.
I need to go get.
We need to make sure that everyone has what they brought with them. But yes, up there on that balcony, the perfect place to give out the medals that people have earned here. Ah, Breezeland, this has been so good. So good.
Yeah. And compared to some other video games, everyone's just chilling. Everyone's just chilling in this tournament stage.
Everyone's just vibing, waiting for everything to be
Is
figured
that
out
Gia?
and people to go up. It was. I'm pretty sure that
Oh
was
my God.
Gia. Oh. Okay, hold on. We are
We're
having.
now recording video.
We are now
Toby is
recording
too
video.
strong.
Hold on. We will be back. We will be back. There we go. It's Toby. It's Toby. Still with the microphone. I don't know what. I don't think we're supposed to be looking at Toby. I don't think he knows he's on stream. But yeah, we're slowly getting everything ready up there. There you go.
Whoa, kids today. You can't be doing that on stream. We saw that. Clip that. Bree staff toxic, actually.
Oh my God. But yes, I do believe we're gonna wait here until everyone has migrated up there. They're gonna be recording the ceremony of giving out the medals.
To explain just what's being said, yeah. Teams going up balcony.
Yes.
Medals.
Yes.
Hopefully we can get them one of the mics from the coach would be a good idea.
If we can get that
So we
up
can get that at least on
there.
stream.
Oh,
Do
they are not
Oh,
wireless. They are very wired, which means we cannot get them up on the balcony. That makes sense, actually. Okay, well, just whenever they are shouting down at us, we will shush. But
Unless
told
if they can't be heard, we can give the play-by-play.
Yes,
We'll
yes.
we'll
That's
cast
what- that's
the
what
award
we're here
ceremony.
for.
Don't you worry, people.
whatever you give us to cast, we absolutely can. Even if it's giving out medals, we're here for it. Absolutely, we're here for it. Whatever they need, we're here for it. Everyone up on the balcony. There we go. There we go.
That is.
And then they're
Bark-
going off frame. Yeah, because to be fair, go to the right, guys. Go to the right. We can't see you. They're all in the group off frame. Move to the right. We can't see you on stream. No, they can't hear me. They don't.
No.
They cannot hear. Well, we'll tell you all about it. Go to that side. Go to that side to be on stream. To be on stream. Go to the right. You're not on stream. Go to the right.
There we go.
There we go.
Good point. All right, isn't that right?
Oh, yep, that's true. That is quite true. Go to the left.
Yes.
Sorry. Chano is on the left.
Everyone
on
in the audience can see it. The stream doesn't care.
Yes. Chano is also. There we go. Chano has joined the collection. So there we go.
So we're just figuring out, get people in order.
Start coming in third. You can see them there. There we go.
Spark receiving the medals. Assume they will be receiving their money later. They only have so much cash you can get out of the machine.
Yes, second place goes to Senna. Thank you, Pixel.
We love you,
We could
Pixel.
definitely hear that from here. Don't know how he still his voice, to be fair.
That's a Zenith. As you can probably tell from the t-shirt.
It
Yeah,
is.
Santa's fucking shit down.
Yeah.
The drip.
Absolutely.
It's stupendous.
The moment you've been waiting for.
It's 2023. Yeah, loves Chris too.
No!
No, it's not edible. Can confirm they are made out of real metal, not chocolate coins.
There we go. I do believe. Yep, all right. We are
We're
going
going
to
over
be
to the
passing
couch.
over to the couch shortly because, of course, that's where the winners are going to be. There we
Hey, guys, we're on. Hello.
Hey, we're back.
We're finally back.
All right, hello.
Get everyone down there. Where are the rest of your team?
Rob, there was no bartenders there, so no point.
Okay, we're back. I don't know if anyone's still here, but we've got at least one winner here.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Unfortunately, they won.
This guy was.
We won!
This guy was talking about being the best the whole weekend, and it was true.
These guys are literally the villains of the story, and they won. Wait, come around here, guys. Come around here. This is over there. Hold your mic.
Okay, how was it?
How do you feel?
Great. Like I got second in so many lands. So this is finally like, no, not first land wins, but first big land win. Like the win that
okay.
is worth a bit.
I think it's like three.
No.
Second place land wins. Or lands. Like, so annoying. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I have no life this far.
That was your UK champ. That was your UK champ. Ah. Shut up. I'm shutting up.
Nah,
To be fair, I think Spark gave you the hardest time out of all of them, to be fair.
I think like in the finals, I said it to my mates already. Like after the first match, I was super confident that like we had that. I was sure. Like there was no doubt in my mind that we would.
I lost 20 quid. I thought they were gonna take at least one game.
I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know what their plan was, but it didn't work. It didn't work. Now, what can I say, man? EU lands, they're my playground. They're my fucking playground. Like,
wait, I wanna ask Kimi. So it's Kimi. Splat Reunion champion.
Yep.
UK champion.
Yep.
Breeze 2023 champion.
Yeah, it's been a good year.
How does it feel? Like, how does it feel to be the UK GOAT of Splatoon 3?
Yeah, it's great. I mean, more to come as well. New year, new tournaments to win.
Yeah?
It keeps going.
Real. This guy might be the best player in the UK. How does it feel?
Amazing.
When I met you, you were Div 5 and terrible.
Yeah.
But you know, look at you now. The improvement.
This guy's only way is up.
Yeah. I mean, where is there to go from up where you're Div 5?
It's already on rock bottom.
no way.
Oh man, I'm knackered. I'm gonna have a little lie down and then hit the pub.
I need some beers as well, man. I need some pints, bro.
I'm gonna go to bed first. Like, hour nap. Pub. Sorted.
Seems like a good plan.
Sorted.
Seems like a good plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's it. I mean, there's not much to talk about really. You just kind of smashed them.
Yeah, I just want to say thanks to all my mates. You're
Oh, yeah.
awesome. Takimi, the GOAT.
Do you guys all want the last word to have?
Nice that
Yeah.
Fish Rainmaker play. Like, I didn't even notice we had to lead there. I was like, oh, okay, we have to lead. I guess Snipes did something. And and Robert was absolutely phenomenal. Like, the
If you want to
whole
shout out
time.
something, you
Kimi,
can.
get last word in.
My mates, that's it.
I'm waiting for
basically.
the 250 to come into my bank now.
Oh, all right, Rob, last word.
I want to give a shout out to my mama. Love you, mama.
Beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Snipes. Oh.
And to my dad as well for driving me here.
Yeah,
I've paid
and
for everything.
and joining the suits.
Yeah.
Snipes.
Shout out to Spark. They're
Yeah.
lovely people. I love all of
Lovely.
them. Their shit
All right,
talk.
well,
How
their shit
cute.
talk maybe like sounding personal, but it's all for the fun of it.
Yeah.
It's personal, but it's
Yeah.
all fun.
Yeah.
All right.
Everyone's
well,
friends here.
Yeah.
I think that probably wraps it up.
Yeah,
Cool.
no.
Thanks so much for watching. I'm going to let you guys wrap up, but it's been amazing. So thanks very much, guys. It's been a lot of fun.
All right, yeah, brilliant.